smell of burning flesh. Screams of agony mixed with the whistle of the falling bombs. Take them, he said. Take them, and he thrust the bag at me, Herr Bühler, for the new order. He knew he would be killed. Still, he thought only of the new order, only about the dream. A dream for which I have lived. Dream that you have destroyed.
Herr Brandt, we felt that we could protect you better by using this Sicilian.
Sicilian? He's an American gangster. Sam D'Acosta, a common criminal, a mob boss. You give him the jewels to sell, and he steals the money. You say to me, how was I to know? You should know.
Herr Brandt, we have made a terrible mistake. But steps are being taken.
To make matters worse, you come to me and say that you have killed him. How does this help?
Before he died, he told us where he put the money. In a safety deposit box in San Francisco. Now it's simply a matter of getting the money out of the box.
How is this to be done?
Very easily, Herr Brandt. We have D'Augusta's wife. We'll hold her until the banks open in the morning. We'll take her there and have her open the box.
In 2 days, I will be in Los Angeles. You will hand this money to me, Herr Bühler, or you will pay for your failure with your life.
Herr Doctor, I accept the challenge. Nothing, nobody will stand in our way. Nobody.
We'll just drill the box. We have the tools.
I really wish that Mr. Railsworth was in. I've never done this sort of thing on my own authority before.
Quite a normal procedure, Mr.
Ross.
Ross, yes. Agent Claude Ann Brewster, Treasury Department. Ah.
Well, I guess we're going to drill Mr. D'Augusta's safe deposit box.
Yes, we do have a court order to freeze Mr. D'Augusta's estate. Fellas, would you?
San Francisco National Bank.
I do wish that Mr. Railsworth were here. I've never done this sort of thing on my own authority.
Excuse me, please.
Mrs. D'Augusta's here to open her husband's safe deposit box.
Okay, sign the slip, please. Okay, just a minute.
Oh, my. Must be over $1 million.
Uh-huh. Just I thought. Where money? Perfect place, too. Look at that. All right, fellas, pack it up.
Look, I don't think we should let this leave the bank until Mr. Railsworth gets in. He should be in by 10:30.
Love to, Mr. Ross, but I'm sure you've heard the federal government waits on no man. And this morning seems like it would include Mr. Railsworth. This is your receipt. Are you ready, fellas? I got a meeting with the director in exactly 1 hour. Well, move it. Mr. Ross.
Ah, Mrs. D'Augusta.
She wants to look at her husband's safety deposit box.
Oh, but the box is... Oh, that gentleman there is from the federal government. They drilled your box.
Damn it! The car, come on!
Let's go, man. Get that 10 off. Come on, this ain't funny.
Man, you said we scored 10 grand.
Yeah.
There got to be a mill here.
Go on, stand on it! Bueller says we gotta get him.
Savage says, watch out for blondes with cute names. They look innocent and beautiful, but they can kill you. This one was named Tink. She stood on the threshold of my Hollywood apartment, her dress tighter than two sailors on liberty. The Russian-made took-her 3.5 automatic swaying slightly in her alabaster hand. She screamed at me and fired. I took the lead high in my shoulder and felt that trap door open. I was down the rabbit hole again, down in the darkness where Father Time wears a frocked coat and holds your life like a conductor's watch, the seconds ticking down to zero. I'd been here before. Death's waiting room, the outer office to eternity. Savage says the ones with the cute names are hiding something. Tink was hiding a killer instinct. Yeah, watch out for blondes with cute names, but I hadn't. And now the old man in the frocked coat was writing in his book under foolish, under dead, he was writing my name. Mark Savage, Private Eye.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, sorry, Mr. Cross.
Okay. Okay, be right down. Under foolish, under dead, he was writing my name. Lionel Whitney, Private Eye.
Lionel, I'm in the elevator. Hurry up, we're late. Meet us down on Larkin. There he is.
Hi there, I guess we'll be needing a cab.
Get us a cab, Lionel.
That's what I'm doing, sir.
Well, guess this is getaway day. Sure have enjoyed your hotel.
Come on, Ruth, for crying out loud. Where the hell's Bunny?
I got us a cab, Herman. Isn't Bunny down yet? I thought everybody was in the lobby when you knocked on my door.
You only got one cab?
Yes, sir?
What are you gonna do with the luggage? Send it parcel post?
I guess you're right. I'll get another one, sir.
Honestly, Herm, rush.
Well, if we don't get a move on, we're gonna miss the plane. The boy genius booked us on the 11 o'clock.
Well, sir, I figured with the rehearsal dinner being tonight, it would be better to have an early flight and everything so we could get back and unpack.
And what is this with 3 first class and 1 tourist?
I'll take the tourist, sir. I don't mind.
You don't mind, kid, huh?
No.
Who wears the luggage? That luggage left the room long.
Hi, stranger. Did you miss me?
Yes.
Excited about tonight? I'm gonna pretend that it's for real tonight, and then maybe afterwards I'll let you. You know?
Boy, come on, you folks. What are you laughing at?
I hate San Francisco. The people are so rude. Give me that little blue bag. It's my cosmetic case. I need it.
Did Daddy tell you the surprise?
Surprise? Surprise? What surprise?
Ooh, this cab smells awful. What makes taxis smell so bad?
Drunks throw up in them. Believe that? I'll be glad to get home. Lionel, Bunny, come on, let's go. Get the front seat, Lionel.
Well, guess we're off to the airport.
surprise.
Well, all right, I was going to save it for this evening, but, all right. Since you are marrying my bunny, I don't have to tell you I do not need a son-in-law sitting at a floor desk at Gray Johnson & Smith, taking security orders on a telephone like some kind of a dress clerk. So I have pulled rank with my department manager, and I'm having you moved.
Can you get this car to stop bumping?
Moved, sir?
Yes, I had a long talk with Harrison Page, who's one of our top institutional men. I told him you had the firepower, the horsepower for the job. So from now on, you will be handling all the top institutional boys.
Isn't that fantastic? You'll have your own office instead of a cubicle, and you'll be dealing with really important stockbrokers.
Sir, I don't want you to think that I'm not really appreciative, but, well, you see, I've been giving the whole securities business a lot of thought lately. And with a recession and all, and people sort of getting out of the stock market, I think we're looking at a whole new decade in stocks about which, well, sir, if I might speak candidly, I'm not all that optimistic.
Bull. When the going gets rough, the dress clerks jump out, the tigers jump in and take the profits. Now, it's been that way, it's going to continue to be that way. What you have to find out is, are you a dress clerk or a tiger?
Well, you see, sir, what I was thinking was that maybe now, before Bunny and I have too many financial responsibilities, well, maybe now's the time to, as the saying goes, change horses. And, well, sir, I've been giving a lot of thought to commercial real estate. A lot of thought.
Are you playing with me here, Lionel?
No, sir, I'm not playing with you, sir.
I've gone out on a limb for you. You start Monday. Oh, and don't you mess it up. Oh.
Does this driver have to hit every bump in the road? I'm trying to get my mascara on.
Dr. Paul Bailey, please report to the International Ticket Counter. Dr. Paul Bailey, please.
Hey, what are you doing? That's my stuff.
This is the final call.
Lord's work, my dear.
Yes, we have Bibles. We have the condensed New Testament and an illustrated book on the life of Christ.
Praise his name. I'll take the King James Version.
That'll be $10.50, sir.
Yeah. Do you know the name of the airport manager by chance?
Joseph Rupert.
Rupert?
Uh-huh.
And who might be head of security?
Head of security is Lieutenant Kleinhurst.
Kleinhurst.
Uh-huh. There's your change, sir.
Thank you.
And your Bible?
Your kindness will be your reward.
Thank you.
Yes, praise him.
Flight 26 to Phoenix, Denver, and Fort Worth, now loading at gate 11. All passengers who have not...
I'm Father Timothy Flank. I'm supposed to meet Lieutenant Kleinhurst here. Your airport manager, Mr. Rupert, told me that the man would meet me, and I can't seem to find him nowhere, you know.
Lieutenant Kleinhurst is head of airport security. He could be anywhere. Maybe I could help your father.
Quite possible. I'm traveling with a large sum of money. The proceeds from our May Carnival, the church's Greater Aid Society. Oh, the Lord blessed us this year. And when I was about to board a plane with... I was one. Is there some place you could take me where I could be safe, you know, escort me there? I hate to be of any trouble, but it's quite a tighty sound.
Of course, right this way,
Oh,
Father.
praise the Lord. Thank you.
Now he's slick. Come on.
Lionel, take my case.
Ruth, get me a Forbes to read on the plane. I gotta call the office.
I'm trying to be nice to you folks, but they're treating me like a giant bag of dog chow. I've been really biting my tongue these last few days.
Nice. I mean, Daddy, like, almost kills himself just so you can get a big break. Institutional sales.
I don't like him making decisions about my career without asking me. I don't want the institutional department. I'm bored with the stock market. I want something with more,
Lionel, I'm only going to tell you this once. This is my life, too. Now, We are going to have our house in University Park, and we're going to take trips, and we are going to have a wonderful life.
I don't want to live in University Park. I don't like it there. I told you that, and I told your father that.
You are angry because he paid for the down payment, and you think he's going to act like he owns the house just because he paid for it.
Exactly. That's exactly what I think. He's going to come over there and tell me the lawn needs cutting and that I should paint the front door, and damn it, Bun, that's not the way I want to live.
I am going to pretend that we never had this conversation. I am going to erase it from my mind, Lionel. I am going to pretend that it was 5 minutes ago and we never said any of this.
Wait here, Father. I'll try to find Lieutenant Kleinhurst.
My angina. I took a glycerin tablet. The kind sergeant told Larry so I could lay down in here.
Oh, sure, Reverend. There's a sofa in the locker room through that door. Are you sure you're okay?
Oh, with the good Lord's help, everything will be just fine.
Take these. We gotta get through security.
All persons meeting incoming flight are requested not to go beyond the reception area at the north.
Honestly.
Idiot.
Dr. Paul Bailey, please report to the International Ticket Counter.
All right, he came down here. There's no way out. You guys check the bathrooms. All right, you and I watch the gates.
San Francisco Memorial Hospital.
Clancy Turner's room, please. Hello? Hello, Clancy? Yeah, it's your kid brother.
Hey, how you doing?
Well, it depends on who you're asking. The question is, how are you doing, baby?
I'll live. It's the last time I borrowed from one of Sam DeAugustus Longsharks.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm calling you, Clancy. See, I had a little time in my schedule, man, so I decided, well, since somebody, killed old Sam DeAugusta, I'd drop by his bank and make a small withdrawal on your behalf.
Those guys are mob. They'll kill you, E.L.
Look, Clance, I got your money, man. But I can't get it to you right now. You see, some complicated circumstances, you understand?
Final call for Continental Global Airlines Flight 365 to Los Angeles. All passengers holding tickets should be on board.
Clance, look, I'm late, man. I gotta go. Kiss Maggie and the kids for me, all right? And, hey, Clance, I love you, man. I'll be in touch, yeah.
Down 6 points.
Close them up, Vereen.
What's it?
Found a check, Ryan. You must be all back. Which one's white?
I am.
That makes you Kingsley.
Yes, sir.
Okay, but I'm Buster Hutchins, CGA check pilot. I'll be riding the jump seat to L.A. I want you to do exactly what you do normally. I'll try and stay out of your way. Do you want to hear the speech or not?
Might as well. I've never heard it before.
This is a random flight check. Federal law requires I report any procedure that's questionable according to FAA flight standards. I'll be evaluating ground operations and route procedures as well as overall service to the customers. If I should find this crew to be in need of a checkup, I have the authorization of assigning you to the flight training simulator in Palmdale, California. Do I make myself clear? We all know Palmdale's the toilet. Now, what about a cup of Java, and let's take the soup can upstairs.
You
me that. It's got all my perfumes in it.
I guess I'll just go on back and find my seat.
We'll wait for you outside the gate.
Lionel. I'll miss you.
Okay, me too.
San Francisco newspaper? News and Evening Star.
No, thank you.
CGA 365 Heavy, final check control. Maintain 350 Diamond for departure, squawk 4141. Departure controlled 124. You're cleared to LAX. You're going off the scope. Have a good one.
That's it, Roger. Thanks for the safe out. Adios. Hey, how about a sandwich up here? I didn't have any breakfast. Did we ask Karen? Do you want anything, Hutchins?
Oh, yeah. I would like from now on for Navigator Kingsley here to use his shoulder straps on takeoff.
I was working the transponder, Captain.
No sweat. Got a charter. I'm off to the head, fellas. Be right back. Enjoying your flight, madam?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see what we got here. Lionel Whitney. Mr. and Mrs. Herman LaCrosse announced the wedding of their daughter to Lionel Whitney in St. Veronica's Church in Bel Air, California. Dear Lionel, short 5,000 years, Gusty.
How did this Rachel end up with all the money? I thought you had Augusta's wife. I thought she was going to open the box for us.
All I know is when we got in there, this guy had already cleaned it out. We chased him to the airport. Look, Colonel, he can't get off that plane. He has the money. All we got to do is have our people in L.A. when it lands, and he's ours.
Okay. I want that terminal in L.A. covered! I don't care how many men it takes! I'm gonna be on the next plane out of here. Make me a reservation.
I was down there again, sitting on the old man's faded black couch, the one with the bloodstains. Old men and dead hookers lounged there with me. The voices of my companions came through a rusty wire and spilled out at me through a broken speaker, screeching my obituary. Mark Savage, Hollywood tough guy, iced by a dippy dame with a 10-pound Russian cannon. I should have known she was a wrongo the day her mother came into my office spilling cigarette ashes and wheezing at me through yellow teeth. Find my daughter, she said. I found her and she'd punched my ticket with cold lead and sent me to this place. Savage says, if you want to know about a girl, take a look at her mother, because that's what she'll be in 20 years. Her mother was a killer, and under all that beauty, so was she. I'd ignored my own advice, and so I got what I deserved.
Oh, boy.
Is this seat taken?
No. Go ahead.
I was in B-23 next to this yucky stockbroker. Kept trying to get me to invest in his sex life. Martha Gribb, I'm a singer.
Lionel Whitney. I'm a stockbroker. Wingtips, conservative, tie, aqua velvet, the whole depressing package.
Oh,
What kind of a singer?
You first.
Well, I'm in institutional sales. It's really a great field. I mean, you get to go to lunch with important executives and, well, go to New York and, well, it's just really, institutional, I guess, is the word I'm looking for.
Were you in San Francisco on business?
No, I was here with my fiancée and her family to buy our wedding silver in Bunny's trousseau. Bunny's my fiancé. And then Mr. LaCrosse had some business. He's Bunny's father and also my boss at Gray Johnson & Smith in L.A. And what we did was, well, he and I went to the San Francisco office. It was, well, a terrific holiday, and we had lots of fun.
Listen, maybe you can help me. I'm trying to decide on a new name, a stage name, and my agent made these up. He doesn't think Martha Gribb's a winner.
Sissy Sherman, Amber Lane.
No, I don't like that one.
Gigi Wilson, Mimi St. Cloud. Well, I don't know.
Oh, lousy, huh?
I have this theory. Beware of girls with cute names. They're hiding something.
That's why you're marrying a girl named Bunny? Oh, I'm sorry. I was only kidding.
No, it's okay. She was a cheerleader at SC, and that's what everybody calls her.
I'm sure she's darling.
She is. We have a lot in common.
Like what?
Well, what we do is we spend time, we like to read. And she's really got a terrific sense of humor, and she collects antique chess sets.
Oh,
and,
you play chess?
No. No, I don't. I watch sometimes when Bunny and her father play.
You play Clue?
I haven't played in years, but it was a terrific game, I remember.
I got one in my bag. You want to play?
Yeah, let's.
Oh, terrific. Lionel, it's gonna be okay. I mean, when people get married, they tend to have second thoughts and evaluate where they're going. And the thing you have to do is listen to yourself. Listen to what you want.
You know what I want? You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to, I don't know, like maybe buy a boat and go sailing. Just me and Bunny up the coast of Vancouver. The inland waterways give Bunny and me a chance to get to know one another a little better.
Get to know one another.
Well, she was very quick with us. Only 3 months. We have this, sexual attraction, and, well, I don't really get along with her father. As a matter of fact, I think he was about to can me when we announced our engagement. And subconsciously, maybe I was trying to save my job, and Bunny was trying to get back at her folks for something, and then, well, it was, we sort of got caught up in it. It was fun and parties, and did I tell you she's very pretty?
No, you didn't. You be Colonel Mustard. He's an adventurer like you. And I'll be Miss Scarlet. She's sexy and has a past.
Do you think daughters turn out to be like their mothers? I mean, do they end up looking and talking like their mothers 20 years later?
I don't know, Lionel. I guess it's possible. I suppose you'll have to roll the dice and find out.
Getting the patch through now. Your aunt's okay. I'm trying to get through to Don Rico. Donato? Donato! Yeah! Yeah, I'm with Tommy. All right, hold on.
Get me this thing fast, Chickie.
Your Aunt Celeste is okay. These creeps picked her up outside the funeral home and dumped her out at the bank. She was really bummed out over your Uncle Sam being killed. And you know, she's kind of in shock or something. But I had Dr. Goldberg look her over.
Who, what, where, why? Give me those, Donnie.
Her name is we could figure. Your Uncle Sam was selling some jewels for a Nazi named Bueller. We got no first name or nothing. Your uncle tried to stiff him, and these Nazis killed him.
Where?
We ain't sure yet. We picked up one of his guys, but the guy didn't stand up too well under pressure. Mike and me chopped a couple of fingers. He went out before we can brace him.
I need a town, Donnie. Until I get a town, I'm sitting here on the ground with my finger up my nose!
Maybe L.A. The guy was yelling something sounded like L.A. when he fuzzed out on us.
All right, get what he knows. Then help him find the river.
One other thing. Your Aunt Celeste says these guys, Nazis, was chasing a shine outside the bank. Nobody knows who he is. But Celeste says he had a valise.
Oh, terrific, terrific. I love this more and more every minute. L.A.
So, let me see. I'm in the library with you at last. I suggest that Professor Plum killed Mr. Green in the library with a rope.
Nope. My turn. I think that Mrs. White killed Professor Plum in the kitchen with a lead pipe.
Uh-oh. I think that's it. I don't have those.
Yep.
Oh! I would have had that if I could have gotten to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So what kind of songs do you sing?
Oh, all kinds. Pop, 40s, some show tunes, a little crossover country western.
Boy, I'd love to hear you.
I got 2 weeks solid at the Town Club. It's a little nightclub off Sunset. My agent says Patty Page started out there about 1,000,000 years ago. It's my first real booking. I've been at the Music Conservatory in New York for 3 years, but it's time for me to sort of bust loose and take the shot.
Must be exciting.
Oh, is it ever? I mean, when I'm up there, you know, with the mic in my hand, singing a number, entertaining's like being on top of the highest mountain. And if they love you, they applaud. They stand up and applaud. My heart races and you can't get enough air and you feel warm all over.
And if they don't?
It's horrible. It's just horrible. But the way I look at it, you never get the highs if you don't risk the lows.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Gee, I sure hope you come and see me. I'll write it down for you.
I wish I could. Well, who knows? Who knows? Trouble is with the rehearsal dinner tonight and all our friends coming in from all over, family and everything.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyway.
Yeah. Anyway.
LAX to CGA 365 Heavy. This is LA Radar Control. You're on the scope. Welcome to Smogsville.
Roger, LA 250 knots.
Well, I gotta tell you, fellas, except for a few little minor goodies, it was a smooth, well-handled flight. I'm late for a check-up to San Diego. They always book me too tight. I tell you what, if you can put this thing down in one piece and arrange for a special car to meet me at the jet pad, take me over to CGA Flight Control, I'll sign you guys off and we'll skip Palmdale this year. What do you say?
This is CGA 365 Heavy to LA Tower, requesting a ground unit meet us at the dock. Special transport to CGA Flight Operations. We've got a check pilot with a tight one.
Continental Global Airlines, Flight 365, now arriving from San Francisco at Gate 19.
This guy is not getting past us. Anybody screws up on this, he's in deep, deep trouble.
He's not getting past us.
It's gotta be him. He's got the bag. How did he work that? Move it. Take 5 guys. Cover every exit from the field. I'll take the rest and check the terminal. Let's go.
I guess they're already in the terminal.
I guess. Have a terrific life, Lionel.
You too.
Do you believe airline food? You can retread a tire with that omelet.
Miss me?
Yes.
Will Mr. Lionel Whitney please come to the white courtesy telephone?
Well, go on, get it. Come on, let's go. Come on.
Mr. Lionel
I'll be right
Whitney,
back.
White courtesy telephone, please.
This is Lionel Whitney.
Mr. Whitney. Yeah, this is Sam Mayfield, your limousine driver.
Limousine?
Yes. Mr. Gustafson and all the folks down at Grave Johnson sent me to pick you up, sir.
Gusty did that? No kidding? A limousine?
Yes, sir. He says to me, Sam, he says, Mr. Whitney is getting married, so you go on down there and take him wherever it is that he wants to go.
Well, that's terrific. What a terrific thing.
Now, I have Mr. Johnson's personal limousine parked to the curb. I'm down at the baggage claim on the phone here. Now, if you tell me what it is you got on, I'll be able to find you around the luggage area.
Yes, great, good idea. I'm real tall, dark hair, and I'm wearing a gray three-piece suit, maroon tie.
That's fine, sir. Mr. Whitney, welcome home, sir.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, what the hell was that all about?
Limo. The guys from Gray Johnson sent a limo for us to pick us up. Isn't that great?
Well, why not? Let's go.
Well, I hope he was smart enough to make it a stretch. We'll never get all the luggage in one car.
Scotty Maitland, curb attendant. Walk to the 5-minute zone, you have to move your limousine, buddy.
I just got it.
Hey, come on, Ace, don't hand me this. I do this thing for a living. The gig is hard enough as it is. Now just take your car and you move it around.
Oh,
yeah?
come on now. Mama. Be a buddy, will you? It'll take me 20 minutes in this traffic. Look, my people will be out in a minute, okay? Look, be a pal, all right? Please? Do me?
Hey, look, come on, man. My supervisor catches me taking money for this, I'm out of my kish kebab. Tell you what, look, come here. You go inside, you see if you can find your guy, understand?
All right.
But you make it fast.
All right. All right. Thank you.
Yes, go on, man.
I'll be right back.
The white zone is for loading and unloading of passengers only. No parking, please. The white zone is for loading and unloading of passengers only. No parking, please.
Mr. Whitney?
Sam?
Look, can I help you with your luggage? You have any bags?
Yeah, we got a lot of bags. Let's get to it, shall we? Come on, let's go.
Yes, sir, right away. I guess you folks must have had a mighty nice trip.
Oh,
huh?
driver, put my cosmetic case in the back seat.
Yes, ma'am.
Lionel, will you let the boy get the bags? That's what he's paid for.
Yes, I'll get those bags, Sam, and get them done. Y'all just relax.
I'm doing it,
You
sir.
know, y'all must be mighty happy about the wedding this evening. My wife, Mary Ellen, she said, Sam, you sure do love weddings. Then I guess I do. All them fine cakes and crunchy cookies. Oh, I'll get that stuff. Folks just throwing rice.
Driver, would you please? We're running late as it is. Let's go.
I thought I told you to put that little blue bag in the back seat, driver.
The blue bag in the blue bag in the back seat. Easy as pie. Yes. Oh, I'll get that, sir. Why don't you folks just get in the coach and make yourself comfortable? All right? And I'll take care of all this. It's just gone.
The white zone is for loading and unloading of passengers only. No parking, please.
Hey! Okay, we'll be on our way now. Watch your fingers, doors closing fast. Driver, what the hell are you doing?
Slow it down, Herbie.
Right out loud. The throttle got stuck, sir. We don't know what's causing it. We've been meaning to get it fixed. I guess you folks sure must be glad to be back in the City Angels, huh? Yeah, we've been having ourselves some great weather.
What are you talking about? I read where you had a third-stage smog alert.
I don't pay that no mind, sir. You see, my wife's sister, why, she's the barometer in the family. She has emphysema. Now, I figure like this. If the old girl's breathing, then, well, the weather's not that bad. Now, if she goes to wheezing, then we got ourselves some smog.
Driver, would you mind? I could use a little silence.
Oh, yes, ma'am. You want to hear another word out of Sam? You just sit on back and relax, because I want y'all folks to surely enjoy this ride. I'm not much of a talker. My wife always says, Sam, you're probably one of the most quietest men I ever know in my life. I was always sitting around watching television, you know, with the kids. I want y'all folks to relax, though. I want you to get your home safe and quiet like, and I want y'all to kick up your heels back there. I got some sodas for you if you want.
Now, Lionel, be on time. The rehearsal dinner's at 9 o'clock sharp, and 9 o'clock dinners mean wear a tie.
I said wear a tie, Mrs. LaCrosse, and I'm always on time.
We have all our friends from Michigan coming in, so try to remember names. It makes a better impression.
Oh, would you say, Delaney, we gotta be at the Shermans for lunch at 2 o'clock. I need my three-suiter. Right, bring my three-suiter up here.
Yes, sir. Come on right up.
Would somebody get that telephone?
Now, make sure Fred orders the boutonnieres on Friday, and for the love of God, be sure that the ushers pick up their tuxedos by 10 tomorrow.
Rules in 20 minutes, it's 2 o'clock. Will you get the lead out?
Herman, will you stop yelling at me?
Gonna miss me?
Yes, Bunny, of course. Why do you keep asking me that?
Because I'll miss you, silly.
I'll see you tonight.
Oh, would you please shake a leg? We gotta be at the Shermans at 2 o'clock for lunch.
Will you stop rushing me, Vern? The Shermans can just wait. And whose wedding is it anyway? And where's my little blue bag?
Mighty nice folks, them LaCrosses.
Oh, yeah, real nice.
Yeah. And Mrs. LaCrosse really knows how to snap a whip, doesn't she?
Do you mind if I ask you a hypothetical question?
Oh, what kind of question is that?
A not for real question.
Oh.
Do you think that girls turn out to be like their mothers, I mean, like 20 years later?
You know, I'm glad you asked me that question. Because in the Mayfield family, well, we got ourselves nothing but some girls. You know, except for me and my brother Tom. Counting all the cousins, I say they must be about 15 girls. Well, I've been watching them gals just go on up just like weeds, you know. And I tell you, each and every one of them is a splitting image of the mother. Now what I say is, you want to know about the daughter? Watch the mama.
Savage says that, too. Of course, with a thing like that, there are no sure rules.
No, I guess you gotta depend on the odds.
Yeah, I suppose you do.
Where to, sir?
2365 Elm Circle Drive, North Hollywood.
Yes, sir.
Take a right on Flowers, about a block and a half up.
Take a left on Flower. It's about 2 blocks up.
That's it there. Park it right in front of the blue Dawson.
Yes, sir.
That's it. Stick with them. Hey, give me the keys.
Oh, no, look at what I did.
Hey, $50 for your lunch bail and your hard hat, huh?
What?
Yeah, come on, yes or no, man?
Yes.
Come on, he's long gone. Let's get out of here.
Sardines and peanut butter.
Nobody puts sardines on peanut butter.
You do if you like it.
Then you eat it.
Sam? Sam? Hey, come back here.
Hey, Whitney! How's the man?
Hey, Fred, you made it. That's good now.
Hey, 9 out of 10 guys have their front door keys and porch pods. Whitney, I'm surprised at you, buddy.
Hey, listen. Gosh, it's great to see you. It's great to see you.
So what's up, huh? Was that you spinning those donuts out there in the street a minute ago?
You'll never believe what just happened to me. The guys from the office sent a limo to pick me up at the airport. The driver was bringing me back. All of a sudden, about 6 guys in a sedan are chasing this guy. He blows out of here in the limo, then takes off running. I had to use my karate on one of them to get away.
Ah, you're kidding me, huh?
Do I look like I'm kidding? Look at me, I'm shaking like a leaf. I never used my karate before. Mr. Okahamu says you're not supposed to use it in anger. It's a sport. I feel so guilty about that. Well, I'll tell you one thing, it sure works. Damn near kicked that guy into next year. Gonna get my bag, have a drink, take a shower. What am I gonna do with this car? Hey, Fred, take a look at the registration. Get me the name of the owner.
Okay. Excelsior Limousine Company, Bell Garden.
That's my suitcase. This must be one of Ruth LaCrosse's cosmetic bags that she's always braying about. That limo driver must have unloaded my bag at their house. Have to switch them at the rehearsal. Boy, this week is turning into a nightmare.
Oh, now, you just wait till you and Bunny get your wedding night. I mean, take it from me, man. She's dynamite. What I mean is she's probably dynamite. I mean, that's just a guess, Whit.
Sounded like you know firsthand.
Hey, Bunky, give me a break, huh? I went out with her first, remember?
But you said you hadn't gone...
I said we never made it, and we didn't. But I was talking spiritual stuff. You know, transcendental meditation, oneness of soul. Come on, let's not make a big thing out of nothing, okay?
I'm gonna call this limo company.
Hey, look, buddy, can I borrow the Dawson? I gotta check on the tuxedos and the boutonnieres. I gotta pick up my folks at the airport. Probably miss a dinner. They don't get in till 9, but I'll make the... Oh, great. You're a pal, buddy. Hey, listen, how about Bunny? She never really liked me, you know? I mean, not really, not after the first time. Hey, I'll see you, Bunky, huh? No sweat, right? No sweat?
Excelsior Limo 555-6787.
Officer, I'm the one who reported the car stolen.
Sure, happens all the time. Guy boosts a car when he's high on coke or poppers, decides to return it when he comes down
No,
again.
I told you, the guys at the office sent the car for me.
Look, we checked with Mr. Gustafson. They didn't send a limo for you. And my bet is when we get the Laytons off the steering wheel of the mirror, they're going to have a nice set that matches your fingerprints perfectly.
Yes, I told you. I drove the car home after the
Watch your
driver
head.
took off. No, please don't do this. I'm supposed to get married on Saturday. Lionel Rouchet, Rouchet Rickleman Attorneys. Here to see Mr. Lionel Whitney.
I didn't call an attorney. They said my attorney. It's you. It's you. You're the one who got me in here. You stole that car. This is the man that stole the car. He's the one that stole the car. I demand that he be arrested immediately.
Hold it! Ron Rouchet, I'm with the public defender's office. I think he's gonna be okay. We may want him isolated, maybe do a psychiatric on the man.
A what?
Quiet. I'll try and keep him quiet. Just give me a little bit more time.
Okay, but if you can't, I'm gonna have to haul him out of here.
I understand, officer. We just need some background information for office, that's all. Mr. Whitney, please.
Sit. You're no attorney.
And you're no car thief either. But we're both in here just the same, so would you lighten up, Lionel? Look, it's just a petty car beef, man. They're not gonna tube you for that.
Tube me?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I mean, look, especially since it's your first offense, man. Let's see. You draw a little probation, you watch your step, keep your nose clean, and the most they can do is take away your voting rights. And the way things are, who can pick a candidate?
Listen up, you. I'm not about to get busted for this. You stole that car. This is the man that stole the car. There's no doubt about it. It's a frame-up.
Hey, knock it off.
Hey, this guy's gonna throw you into the head ward. Look, Lionel, I came down here to tell you I'm sorry. I was moving fast, man. I was improvising. And you just got in the middle, that's all. I've come down here to help you out, okay?
Who in the hell are you?
All right.
All right.
Okay, I'll tell you, guys.
Okay.
I feel you have a right to know, sir.
Sir.
But I'm putting my life on the line by telling you this. I'm Agent Yoon Stoll, ATF. I've been working on a big international smuggle, brown Mexican snow. That's unprocessed heroin. It's been coming into Los Angeles on donkeys. Donkeys, or mule, is what we call a carriage.
Alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. That's your agency,
That's
huh?
correct,
Who's
sir.
head of it?
Maury Film.
Wrong. It's Abe Whitfield. I happen to be a law enforcement buff. You're a charlatan, not you're a trickster.
But that still doesn't change the fact that you're about to take a fall for GTA. Now you're gonna have to cooperate with me.
I'm not cooperating with you. First you're Stephen Fetchit, then you're Sidney Poitier, now you're Ephraim Zimbalist. Why don't you just get out of here and leave me alone, okay?
Very well.
Very well.
I'll just call your father-in-law on the way out.
No, he'd kill me. Why are you doing this to me?
Hey, sit down.
Lionel, you better stay frosty, man. That guy wants to throw you into the hamster cage. Now, Lionel. Now, I think $500 will get us off with the limousine service. And I may know a bail bondsman that can get you loose.
If you pay them $500, what happens?
Well, they don't press charges and everything just turns to dust.
Get me out of here.
Done. Hey, would you slow up?
Oh, wait, leave me alone.
Wait a minute, I'm the guy who got you out of there.
Yeah, you're also the guy who got me in there.
Don't you want to know who I am?
Oh, by all means, this ought to be great. No, let me guess. You're an astronaut, right? You and John Glenn and Mickey Mouse got a bad re-entry and you just happened to land in the front seat of that limo?
My name is E.L. Turner. I'm a bank teller downtown. My ex-wife stole my daughter. You see, I have custody of her because she drinks. Well, she hired these bodyguards, and they're the ones that've been chasing me to try and beat me up. Look, all I want is my daughter back. I think my wife is trying to have me killed.
I hate this one worst of all.
Look, Mr. Whitney, I left a bag in the back of your car. I was wondering if you've seen it.
That's why you got me out. You left your bag in the back seat of my car. You want your bag. What's in it? Money, hot watches? Those guys sure weren't looking for Easter eggs,
no? Just my insulin shot.
Oh, you're a diabetic?
I'm a diabetic.
Right.
And I can't get a
Of course,
prescription here.
Just shut up. Look, you want your suitcase? Fine. The quicker I get you out of my life, the better.
You know, Mr. Whitney, I hate to see you so exercise. I read somewhere that 4 out of 5 cardiac conditions are brought on by just such hyperactivity.
Okay, look, don't say another word. I don't have your suitcase, at least not now. I put it in the back of my Dawson. My best man has it. I thought it was Ruth's, and I can't get to it until the wedding rehearsal tonight, so I'll contact you, okay?
Now, I'll meet you at the church.
No, I don't want you within 10 miles of that wedding rehearsal. I'm not telling you where it is.
Oh, I know where it is. You're getting married in Bel Air at St. Veronica's. This is a lovely place.
How did you find that out?
Oh, I know everything about you, Mr. Whitney. I know about your blood type. I know what kind of books you read. I know about your magnifying glass.
You went through my luggage, didn't you? That's how you know. And while we're on the subject, where is my bag?
Oh, I left it at Baby Ruth's and Harlem Herman's by mistake.
He cracks about my in-laws.
You know something? If you marry into that family, you deserve to go to Camarillo.
Stay away from me, you got it? I don't care what Mr. Okahamu says. If I see you again, I'm gonna kick your head off.
I've tried saying, I've just been playing, my feelings won't give me away. But you fill my heart every minute of every day. So I come back to you, even though I never want to. It's the thing I always do. I just come running back to you, though it's not very easy. I have to admit that it's true. I'm always coming back to you.
Here she is, folks. Martha Grip from East Turkey Neck. Let's bring her right on. Isn't she terrific? How about another nice round of applause? She's dynamite. Okay, you boozers and rapers, calm down. The next show starts in 40 minutes. There's some clown in the back who wants to buy you a drink.
You came. I thought tonight was your rehearsal dinner.
It is.
Well, aren't you supposed to be there?
10 minutes ago, you were great. I mean, you were really, really great.
Isn't this place awful? Look at the outfit they had me wear.
I love what you're wearing.
They have a stripper. She didn't go on because she said she got some bad shrimp. But I think she's just chicken.
No. What counts is you went on and you were giving it your all. You were trying. If they aren't smart enough to realize you're great, then it's their loss.
This place is a bummer.
No, it's not a bummer. It's great. You're great. You're wonderful.
So, how's Colonel Mustard? Talked to Professor Plum lately?
He's dead, remember? Mrs. White beat him to death with a pipe. Yes, what do you want? We're having a private conversation. Please leave this table immediately.
Lionel Whitney.
Don't you know my name? This came off my suitcase.
I got my hand in my pocket, and there's a .38 pointed at your belly button. Now you and the chirp here, just get up slowly, and we'll leave this place real quiet.
No, look, please, leave me alone. I don't know what's going on. I know you think I do, but I don't. I really don't.
Just do what I say.
All right, but leave her out of it. Don't take her.
Got her. We blow this place and she's gonna scream her head off to the cops. Now, come on.
Lionel?
I don't know. It's been like this all afternoon.
I said, let's go.
Please don't do this. I'm supposed to get married on Saturday.
Stifle it, will you?
Tommy found this joint. People that lived here took off and went to Miami. The house is empty.
Come on, get the lights on. Don't set off the alarm.
Oh, can't happen. We shorted it and took out the batteries.
Who's the skirt? It's the singer at the club where we picked him up.
I got it. I think I got it. Hey, that's the patio. Shut it off.
So, you're Whitney.
Yes. Look, there's been a mistake. I don't... What I do when I don't get the straight poop from you is take you in the kitchen and cut off 3 of your fingers.
You what?
Don't what me, honey boy. You heard me. I like to get that straight. Okay? We're straight, right? I like this guy, Chip. He gets the picture fast. I like you, Lionel. I'd offer you a chair, honey, but we ain't got one. You don't mind standing, I hope.
Please let us go. We didn't do anything. I don't even know what this is all about.
Oh. I like that, Lionel. You don't tell the skirt. Nothing. That's good. Real good. How you coming with the power, Philip? I hate working in the dark! I think... That's the driveway! Kill it! Okay. Let's start at the top. You work for this guy, Turner, right? Who? Turner. E.L. Turner. Con man, they call him Tenspeed. You're one of his operatives, right?
No, I'm a stockbroker. I'm getting married on Saturday. All of a sudden, people are chasing me and kidding.
Already I'm getting tired of you, Lionel. And I'm beginning to think about kitchens and butcher knives. If you get my drift.
Is E.L. Turner a black guy, good-looking, about medium height and muscular, about 35 or 6?
That's the guy.
Okay. Well, sir, what this man has done to me this afternoon would fill a book. See, I was coming home from San Francisco, and he claimed to be a limo driver, and he picked us up, me and my fiancée and her family, at the airport. He drove us home, and a bunch of guys started chasing us outside my apartment. Then I was arrested for stealing the limo, and this, Turner, if that's his name, got the charges dropped, and he says he left his valise in the limo, but
What? Hold it. Okay, valise. Didn't what's his face say something about a valise?
Helmet, yeah.
Get it! You heard him! Go get it!
Okay. Well, that's all. The valise is in my Dawson because I thought it was Ruth Lacrosse's cosmetic bag, and I won't be able to get it back to, Turner until the wedding rehearsal tonight at 10 o'clock, and that's all I know.
You know this guy? Well, let's hear it.
He's one of the ones who was chasing Turner.
Well, what he is, in fact, Lionel, is he's a Nazi. Now, you know me, I'm a patient guy. But when these guys go on and pop my Uncle Sam, shoot him in the head. I'm losing my patience!
Sam DeAugusta was your uncle?
Yeah. You got anything more for me, Chickie? Huh?
I told you everything.
I think you should lose a couple of fingers, huh? Yeah. Get him out of here. Get him away. All right. This guy, Emmett. He says my uncle was fencing some diamonds for some Nazi named Bueller. He says my Uncle Sam sold the diamonds, kept the whole bundle, told Bueller to go whistle for it. So Bueller and his Nazi friends, they pulled on Uncle Sam's forehead. In his forehead. This makes me mad. They pick up my Aunt Celeste, and they scare her silly. She tells them the money from the sale of the diamonds is in Uncle Sam's safety deposit box. So they drag poor Aunt Celeste down there to open the box. That's where I'm missing a piece. How the money gets from the box to this guy, 10-Speed Turner's the mystery, see? But he ends up with it, and they're chasing him. The money's fine. I mean, I like money. But for this money, I do not lust. But for killing my Uncle Sam, this is something for which I will demand payment!
I don't know how to help you. I'm just a stockbroker.
Don't believe it, Mr. T. When I picked him up, he and the skirt were talking about greasing some guy named Plum. They hit him with a pipe.
No, that's a game, Clue. We were talking about a game of Clue.
Give me the number. You got it? Come on, you call this number there. You ask for that Nazi goofball Bueller. And you tell Bueller you got his money. And you tell him Show up at the church at 10 tonight.
No, at the rehearsal? Come on, that's my wedding rehearsal. Please don't.
Hey, Chicky, what do you think? I care about your wedding rehearsal? I ain't fooling around here. Do it!
I don't believe you. Where do people like you come from?
For me? Oh, I come from the Bronx. Make my home in Manhattan. Fifth Avenue.
Bueller here.
This is Lionel Whitney. I've got the money. It's in a valise. If you come to St. Veronica's Church in Bel Air at 10 tonight, I'll give it to you.
Where's Hammett? I want to talk to Hammett.
Where the hell was Lionel? We have a nice rehearsal dinner and the groom doesn't even show up. Well, he better be inside, or I don't know how in the name of God we'll ever be able to have the rehearsal. Even the best man didn't show up.
Fred is picking up his folks at the airport.
This is a private wedding rehearsal. Only members of the wedding party are invited.
I'm Walt Rogers, but everybody calls me Skipper. I'm the assistant organ master. If you need anything around here, just ask old Skipper, okay? You know, the organ's been acting up on the E-stops, but I think it's gonna be all right. You folks have a nice rehearsal here. Skipper, remember, Skipper, okay?
Father O'Brien? Father O'Brien? Well, now, where the hell is Father O'Brien?
Left the hotel ahead of us.
Well, then he should be here. You can't have a rehearsal without a priest.
Or the groom, or the best man. It's a disaster, I tell you, a disaster, and it can't get any worse.
Hello, my darlings. How is everyone?
Mo, go around the side. Tiny, sit on the girl. Lionel, did you see that Datsun in the parking lot?
No, but I see it pulling up in front of the church.
Ah, traffic was a dog. Hey, how you doing, Bunky? Got the old butterflies yet? Who are you guys?
We're friends of the bride.
Do you still have that bag, the black one?
Yeah. You want it?
Listen, kid, why don't you go on inside and tell everybody that Lionel will be in just a minute, okay? Go ahead.
Okay, Whitney, just walk in there with this bag. Let's see what happens. Those Nazis ought to make a move for it. Just let them have the bag. We'll take it from there, okay? Go. Go!
Lionel, where have you been?
Now, if that priest would only show up, we can get started.
Where were you, you dummy? You've been keeping us waiting for half an hour.
Hello. Hello.
Well, who the hell are you?
I'm Father Dwight Morris.
Where's Father O'Brien?
I'm sorry. Father O'Brien won't be able to
Well,
make
why
it.
not?
He was in a car accident on the way over from the hotel. He banged his head and they took him to the hospital. He called and asked if I'd sub for him. He says not to worry, he'll be fine.
All right, well, let's get on with it.
All right, everyone gather around up here by the altar. The bridesmaids on the right, groomsmen on the left. Who are the parents of the bride?
We are.
Over here, please.
Hey, who are you, man?
I'm Father O'Brien. He took my robes. Hey.
I'll take that, son. We can't have you go through this carrying a suitcase. Give it here, please.
What's going on up there?
Stay right where you are.
Rehearsal's over.
Martha, keep your head down.
The minister's been shot.
Get out! Get out!
Hey, look, I think we better just control ourselves, man.
Myself?
He's not gonna
I'll
do
control
this.
myself.
He's gonna do this.
Get out!
Right? Hey,
I said get out!
You don't know what you're doing. Hey, look!
I know exactly what I'm doing.
Before you come any closer, I'm instructed to inform you that my hands and my feet are considered lethal weapons. And if you proceed from this point on, it's at your own risk. I have a third-degree black belt.
Me too.
Oh, come on. All right, again, all right? Hey, King's X, okay, all right? Uncle? Hey, come on, Lionel. Hey, man. Uncle, okay? Hey, what's wrong with you, man?
In 10 hours, you just ruined my life. You know that?
Lionel, calm down.
Calm down, calm down. You put me in the middle between the American Nazi Party and the mob, and you say calm down? I'm gonna kill you. Whoever you are, I'm gonna catch you and kill you.
Reason can never prevail in an atmosphere of violence.
Don't you just love this guy? Don't you love him?
You know, Lionel, you're being very juvenile about this whole thing.
Okay, so maybe it's time I was a little juvenile. I'm tired of being a doormat for everybody. I'm gonna start doing the stuffing. And you're gonna be my first customer.
Ah, two wrongs never make a right. Whatever happened to the golden rule? You know, things like live and let live. Do unto others. Don't strike out in anger.
We're all going to get murdered. You know that, don't you?
Lionel?
It's the minister, Lionel. He's dead.
That's no minister. He's a Nazi. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. How can this be happening? Don't cry. Don't cry.
I never met anyone like you before. Never.
Is he dead?
Forget it. I told you to get out of here.
Hey, man, you're mad at me. I can get behind that. I mean, things have been a little strange, but look, do you believe in situational time warps, Lionel? That's where space and time come together in little eddies of disaster, sometimes sweeping innocent lives into areas of total darkness.
Gibberish! Gibberish! You see, that's the kind of stuff that gets me mad.
All right, come on, man. Stay frosty, okay? Attaboy.
Let's see who this guy is.
Good idea. See what's in his pockets. Come on. You find anything? Yes. Give me the cards.
Arrival Friday, E. Brandt, Aeroparaguayas, gate 38, 7 a.m. E. Brandt, I don't know who that is.
Look for a secret compartment.
A secret compartment, come on.
No, look, Nazis are cornballs, and cornballs go for that sort of thing. Now, would you look for a secret compartment area?
Don't be angry.
I'm not angry with you, man. Voila.
Voila.
Oh, man, you're not gonna believe this. It seems like this guy was Hitler's own personal doctor. He took Hitler's getaway money when everything was caving in, over $1 million in diamonds.
Good, good. Now we have Adolf Hitler's doctor. What more could we ask for? It just seems to sort of round out the whole caper.
And would you stop acting like I put this whole thing together? I wasn't even born when this gig started. I'm really sorry I got you messed up in this, man. You're not gonna believe this, but I'm really not a bad guy.
You should never do your own commercials. It reeks of insincerity, and I still don't know who you are.
All right, well, my real name is E.L. Turner. You see, E.L. stands for Early Leroy. You see, sweetheart, I was born in a taxi, so my mother called me Early. Now, Lionel, that's no excuse, but you try going through life with a joke name, and it distorts you.
So what are we gonna do now?
Oh, I don't know, Lionel. I guess that's up to you.
Well, what are we gonna do? We can't just do nothing.
We aren't gonna do nothing. All my life, whenever I've come to a stop sign, I've stopped. This once, I'm gonna keep going. If this Nazi war criminal is planning to come into the country, then one way or another, I'm going to stop him.
The white zone is for loading and unloading of passengers only. No parking, please.
What's going on here? What is all this?
Do I know? Hey, look, Martha, you stay inside the car and watch the money. We'll check this out, all right?
Now, Martha, you stay inside the car and watch the money, and we'll check this out.
Wow.
Okay, okay.
When is the Paraguayan team coming in? I think that's them now.
I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. These old Nazis have a lot of political juice in Paraguay. Erhard Brandt, he's going in with the track team. See, athletes don't go through immigration. They just handle the passports to a team coach, and he puts the whole bunch through in 2 minutes.
Says who?
I was on the Pomona College pistol team. We had a match in Mexico once, and that's the way it works.
Pistol team?
Pistol team.
You?
Yes.
You know, Lionel, when I first met you, I just had you figured for another brown shoe.
Brown shoe? What's brown?
That's the person in a three-piece suit, brown shoes, Dow Jones Square type
Were you
person.
insulting me?
No, not insulting. You're a marksman.
Yes.
Bang, bang, shoot 'em up. We got you covered. That's so that
Not people, targets.
we can use the karate, right?
Mr. Okahamu says that karate should never be used in anger.
Mr. Okanamu is grossly misinformed. Strategy meeting.
Those guys are killers. We've got to call the cops.
You can't call the cops.
Why not?
Well, you see, in every story there's a plausibility factor, and believe me, this one has no plausibility.
I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
Let me give you a hypothetical situation.
A what?
Let's say you walk up to this cop, and you say to this flatfoot, excuse me, officer, but Hitler's doctor's coming to town. And the neo-Nazi party is in this airport at this very moment to meet him. Now, Sam DeAugusta's nephew and about 50 of his thugs are here, and they're gonna fight it out over some diamonds that the Nazi party is fencing through the underworld. Now, what have you got?
The truth.
No, you got a low plausibility factor. Now, that gives this cop two options. One, he can believe you and risk being laughed off the force. Or he can wrap you up in newspapers, ship you up to the lollipop factory where you can watch television, play cards with a bunch of Napoleon hats.
It's the money, isn't it? If I tell the cops, you lose the money.
You're a three-piece suit, you know that? And you're gonna wind up in some county morgue with a tab on your toe because you haven't got a clue as to what you're doing.
When I try, I can be very plausible.
Brown shoe.
Pardon me, officer.
Yeah, what is it?
My name is Lionel Whitney. That man over there with the medical bag and the glasses is Erhard Brandt, Hitler's doctor.
Hitler's dead, buddy, or didn't you hear?
No, in Germany, 30 years ago. He's a war criminal. I know it sounds nuts, but he's trying to get in this country illegally, and there are members of the Nazi party here right now, along with underworld figures who are Forget it. Never mind. Forget everything I said.
Let's go. Make a move and I'll ship you.
I'm getting married on Saturday.
Shut up.
Take him to the bus.
Flight 26, Phoenix, Denver, and Fort Worth, now loading at gate 11. All passengers who have not checked in at the ticket counter, please do so immediately. The white zone is for loading and unloading of passengers only. No parking.
bridegroom.
I don't know what you think you're doing, but you're in deep, deep trouble. I know about Hitler's doctor, and I've told others. And you can kill me if you want to, but others will stop you.
I want that money. Where is it?
I don't have it.
We have our ways of finding out these things.
I'm being held prisoner here on some hills. Those men are not what they seem to be. That's Hitler's doctor, that man right there.
Let's rub together. We can do something.
Did you see him? Did you see him? What
Let's sit back. I have no more time. Where's the money?
I gave it to the police.
If you don't tell us where it is by the time this bus stops, you're dead. I have nothing more to lose.
The white zone is for loading and unloading of passengers only. No parking.
They have him. He's in the bus.
I know. I saw him. I told him to forget it. No, he wouldn't listen. Now look at him.
We should call the police.
No, he can't do that. They'll kill him. Tell you what. You take this and you get in the car. Follow that bus. Now, when you see the tail lights start blinking, start throwing the money out the window.
To what?
Don't ask me. You don't know what I've been through for this money. Just do what I say.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to drive the bus. You got a flat. Huh? I said you got a flat on the inside left back tire there. Come on, I'll show you. Well, come on!
Just a minute, folks.
See?
White zone is for loading and unloading of passengers.
Nothing wrong with that.
You rolled over nail. I saw you, man. Go up under there and take a look. And give me your hat. I'll hold it for you.
This better not be no joke, mister.
Ceremonies for the Pan American Games.
Lionel, yell! I hate to leave things half done, don't you? Let's go.
crazy. But I'm not that crazy. Let's go. All right, now you can tell him. Go on, Whit.
This man was Hitler's doctor. He escaped from Germany with $1 million in diamonds. The neo-Nazi party made a deal with Sam d'Augusta to fence diamonds, but Sam didn't pay off. And are you listening to me? These Nazis made a deal with the mafia to fence diamonds in this country, and what are you doing? Wait a minute, this is the truth. EL, help me. What are you doing? EL.
Mars Aston Track Security, what's going on here? Can I help you folks?
I don't know. I think we should move the separation. 2 trials instead of 1.
No. If I get tried along with EL, then the judge will have to be more lenient with his sentence, right?
Look, man, that's suicide. Just dragging yourself down with me. Would you tell him?
Yeah, he's right.
Wait a minute. You said that since we gave back the money, and since we did end up catching a German war criminal and 10 mobsters and neo-Nazis, that the judge might go easy.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. You got a job, Turner?
Oh, half a dozen, sir, but none of which I'm licensed or commissioned to do.
Yes, but he's very, very good at all of them. Show him Tenspeed.
The move to separate is neo-rem-pertinent. Now, I realize you have a difficult precedence here, but if you cite Massachusetts v. Morris Wilcox, you might get the judge to buy it.
I know that case.
You do?
You're a jailhouse lawyer, huh?
No, sir. 2 years, Yale Law. I was bounced out for rigging a student election and skipping to Tijuana with the funds. You should have been with me, Lionel.
Is this guy on the level?
Almost never.
God, you wanted me to bring me to this.
Yes, thank you.
Is that all you want?
Yeah, that's all.
You know, I'd have an easier time of it, Mr. Turner, if you had a legitimate job. The judge may find it very difficult to OR you, especially if he thinks you're just going to hit the bricks and start up your con games again.
Tell the judge he's going to be an employee of the Lionel Whitney agency.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
What kind of agency is the Lionel Whitney agency?
It's, well, I've given this a lot of thought, and,
Yeah?
I'm going to take out a license and become a private detective.
Private Eyes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? See, Lionel, why don't we make it a talent agency? You know, there's a lot of scams you can run on talent, man. We can make a lot of money,
Look, you're
too.
through with con games, okay? I mean, if you work in my agency, everything is straight up and up.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Private Eyes, huh?
Yes, private eyes,
right?
you and I.
Hey, you know, that might not be too bad. There's some great scams you can run as Private Eyes. You
No,
know, like both ends
no
with the boys'
scams,
case,
no
both
both
ends.
ends.
No.
No, we're straight up. That's the way Mark Savage does it. It's the way I do it. It's the way we'll do it. How about it? Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, we'll be we'll have a minute, you know? Tenspeed and Brown Shoe.
EL, want to hear something great?
Hey, look, don't read me nothing out of the book.
No, but this is really great. It's kind of me and Martha. I love this stuff.
All right. But look, just keep it cool, all right? I understand. But these guys, they don't understand this sort of
Savage
stuff.
says that all's well that ends well. But this one had ended with Charlene back in New York and me with a lump in my throat. Oh, yeah, I was going to make it. I was going to be okay. But all the rest of my days, I'd carry her with me like a 20-pound weight on my heart. I'd smell that perfume wafting up out of my dreams to sting my cheek with tears. Yeah, I was gonna be okay. She was gone, but I was still Mark Savage, Private Eye. It's great, huh?
It's magnificent, man.
Are those our new clients?
I want you to find a girl for me, Mr. Whitney.
Yes?
I'm Sam Hensley, the new assistant apartment manager.
I'm Lionel Whitney. I'm a private detective on a case.
I'm with Super Dimension Films. We're shooting a new Travolta thing.
You're Foxy Loxy. Lamb Turkey Lucky.
The guy's a head case.
That's when I ran.
I'm on this case.
Good. He's on the case. We can all sleep easy now.
Mark Savage, you're one hell of a man, she whispered. My knees were knocking holes in my blue summer worsteds. My senses were quivering like 10 pounds of lime jello on a cracked porcelain plate. How do you tell the ones who hand their lives to you like tiny satin purses that you sweat and bleed and die just like they do? How do you explain the ghosts of old enemies long since buried who claw the inside of your head? Enemies who stare into your sleep-filled eyes, cursing your luck and promising to change it from beyond the grave. Yeah, I was one hell of a man. Don't you believe it? I was sitting in the middle of nowhere, waiting to be killed. Waiting for the slug with my name on it, the one marked Hollywood tough guy. The one that would come out of nowhere and blow my lights out. Then, from somewhere, I heard laughing. Loud, cawing laughter. Laughter that shook the ground and hung in the air like an English mist. I glanced at Lillian, but she didn't hear it. And then I knew it was just Mark Savage laughing at himself. Laughing because it was too late to cry. Boy, that's great. Lionel Whitney Agency, Lionel Whitney speaking. I said Lionel Whitney Agency.
I heard you.
Well, you didn't respond.
The reason I'm calling is that I need to employ your services right now. Are you available?
Available? That depends, Mr.
No names, at least until we meet. It has to be that way.
What do you mean, no names?
Mr. Whitney, don't put me through this. I've had a bad week. Accept it, okay?
Well, I mean, isn't that a little unusual? I mean, there are business considerations aside from billing procedures and just records and such. I've got withholding. The government isn't going to understand money that I can't account for, and,
Look in your mail chute, please.
Mail chute? The mail doesn't... You left something in my mail chute?
I'll wait.
It's a $1,000 bill. You left a $1,000 bill in my mail chute.
I need to know I can trust you, Mr. Whitney. This case is very delicate. Once you've passed inspection, I will reveal myself to you. But it has to be that way. Do you understand?
Well, yes, I guess. It's just that I wish you'd...
Take this address down. 1657 Menlo Park Drive, Eagle Rock. Be there in an hour. Park in front, stay in your car. I'll be waiting.
Okay, let me give that back.
I really prefer some other town car to yours, but the problem is finding them in bulk, you know?
That's very true.
I know. If we should decide to purchase all 12 limousines, we will, of course, require that your fender shop attach flag stanchions.
Of course.
Yes. We prefer that they be mounted on the bumpers. And they should be precisely 15 inches above the center line of the tail and the headlight globe.
Of course. For the African embassy flags.
Africa has no embassy, has no flag. Africa is a continent, my dear man, containing over 25 sovereign nations, including my own Mozambique.
I'm sorry. How stupid of me.
How stupid indeed. No phone.
What?
No phone up front. You must change that. Ambassador does not make his own call. Driver calls up. This is standard embassy protocol.
Of course, I should have known that.
You should.
E.L. Turner, telephone, please. Mr. E.L. Turner,
Turner.
wanted on telephone.
Turner, yes, that's my driver. I let the chap go for biscuits and tea. I'd best take his call.
Use my phone. The office is right there.
What kind? I'll be back in a jiff.
My pleasure. This guy is the undersecretary to the ambassador of Mozambique. They want 12 limos for the embassy. I'm going to extend this car to him for the weekend, get it gassed and ready. I want price lists on the 6 stretches and the 2 Fleetwoods, and call Hollywood Limo and see if we can get 2 more from them. Move it!
Turner here. Where are you? I got this number from your apartment manager. She said you moved.
I'm at Hollywood Town Car Company.
What are you doing there?
My car was repossessed.
I needed some wheels. What's up?
Listen, this is really something, really something. I was sitting in the office and this guy calls and he tells me to go look in the mail chute, and I did. And what do you think I found in there?
A little baby chicken.
A chicken? No, I found an envelope with $1,000 in it, a brand new bill. Then this guy tells me that if I want 2,000 more, I should go to 1657 Menlo Park Drive.
1657 Menlo Park Drive.
Yeah, it's in Eagle Rock. He said he'd meet me there in an hour.
What's his name?
That's the really strange part. He said no names until he met me, and then he hung up. If I don't go, I got to keep the $1,000 anyway.
But don't go. You're not gonna go, right, Lionel?
Well, at first, that's what I was thinking. But, you know, people get in trouble, yell, and they don't know how to get out, so they'll hire a private detective. You know, innocent people. Sometimes
Lionel.
a PI has to take a wild chance, has to risk something.
Lionel,
to
you
get
listening?
something. Oh, sure, I'll be scared. My nerves will be quivering like 10 pounds of lime jello on a porcelain plate.
Lime what?
If I'm not back in 2 hours, you'll know I'm probably, well, in trouble, okay?
Lionel, would you listen to me? Look, buddy, I got a whole new program cooking here. I got a brand new apartment in the Century City high-rise. Look, why don't we get together, get a couple of girls, go back to my place, Mark Savage time.
Stop treating me like I don't know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. This guy's in trouble. We sell a service, he's paying for that service. Okay, he's a little eccentric.
Yeah, Jack the Ripper was a little eccentric, my friend.
I'll be in touch. And then I knew it was just Lionel Whitney laughing at himself. Laughing because it was too late to cry. Anybody there? Hello? Anybody out there? Excuse me?
You look at him.
Hello?
Eyes forward.
What?
I said eyes forward. Now here's what I want you to do. I want you to put it in gear, back it up, and head down the street.
You aren't the one I spoke to.
Just do as you're told, kiddo. I said eyes forward.
Yes, sir.
You play straight, you won't get hurt.
I would like to know where we're going.
Up ahead, we make a right.
No, what I meant was to what place are we
Shut up.
I would like to know what you want with me in a place like this.
When I tell you, you'll know.
I don't know who you think you are, but this is kidnapping. There are people who right now know of my whereabouts.
Will you put a cork in it? Just keep driving. Okay, stop it right here.
What are you doing with my distributor cap?
Just shut
What?
up.
Why did you do that? I'm never gonna find that.
Put this on, over your eyes.
A blindfold? I don't want a blindfold. Please let me go. I was foolish to come. I know that now.
Just shut up. Put it on. Come on.
What's going on? Who's there?
I apologize for all of this, Mr. Whitney, but I assure you it's absolutely necessary.
Who are you, please?
The reason I wanted to see you was so I'd know who you are. I want you to find a girl for me, Mr. Whitney. My friend is handing you an envelope. The envelope contains the torn halves of 2 $1,000 bills along with a picture of the girl. Her name is Susan Lardner. All I want you to do is locate her for me. She was last seen this afternoon at an address which is written on the back of the picture, so it shouldn't take you very long to find her. Once you've located her, I want you to go to your office and wait. I will call every hour. When you give me the information, I will mail you the other half of the torn bill.
Who's this girl? Why do you want her?
What does it matter? She's just a girl I once knew. No harm will come to her, and you will make $2,000 more. Are we in business, Mr. Whitney?
I guess.
Good. Let's go. Somebody there. Come on, let's go.
Oh, no, no! Oh, no!
Lionel! Are those our new clients? I like them. I like them. They seem like real nice folk.
I don't even know what you're doing out here anyway. Who asked you to come out here? You could have gotten us killed.
That's great. That's really great. You're the one who calls me with the story right out of the Lux Radio Theater. You're the one who comes out here all by yourself, walking around looking like Elmer Fudd, talking about, where that Don Wabbit? If I hadn't shown up, you'd have been stretched out under one of these cars.
Who asked you? I had it under control. They were leaving.
Under control does not mean standing in a junkyard, blindfolded, having your picture taken with a gun in your back.
That's right, that's right. I hired a camera, a Polaroid. That's right. Why'd they take my picture?
Oh, I thought you decided on that. Let's go.
Wait a minute. We're not going to try to find my distributor cap?
It's gone. Part of the great outdoors. Leave your car. We'll come back for it. Can we leave, please?
Fine, fine. You're a big help. Thanks.
Thank you.
Try and make me feel like some sort of...
Know nothing?
Oh, no, nothing. I've read a lot. I'm familiar with the field. I'm trying to do the right thing. What, you're not even interested in these $1,000 bills?
Yeah, I saw him. Trying to spend it.
These guys in the junkyard, they want something.
Yeah.
Something dangerous.
Uh-huh.
They want this girl, Susan Lardner. Maybe they're trying to kill her.
She's a loser. Too much makeup, do-it-yourself hairstyle from the how-to section of Modern Screen, and red satin dresses are strictly for costume parties.
What do you mean a loser? You look at a picture and you say she's a loser? She has sweet eyes. She's sort of trying to smile like things haven't been going quite right.
Yeah, loser.
So why do these guys want my picture? Why would they deface these $1,000 bills? Why would they want to meet me in that junkyard?
They didn't want to be seen, and people take pictures to show them to people. That's sort of elementary. That adds up to smart, tricky, dangerous, and trouble, the fatal four. So what do? We quit.
No. We're getting somewhere. Look, I think we have to go to this address and try and find this girl. She's in danger. We may be the only ones who can help her.
Lionel.
What?
Look, this isn't working, man.
What isn't working?
Us. This 10-speed Brown Shoe business. I mean, I dig you, man. I really do. I mean, you have sort of a erstwhile innocence about you. I mean, your heart's in the right place. But in order to survive out there, you're gonna have to hang a little closer to the sides of these buildings, man. You see, what I'm talking about is a basic philosophical difference. A compendium of evidence seemed to support the theory that guns have an inverse rather than a direct relationship to life. And the corollary axiom suggests when one observes a gun in the hands of an unfriendly, one must split to the trenches, hunker down, and be very, very, very quiet.
Boy, I hate this stuff. Why don't you just admit that you're chicken and be done with it?
All right, I'm a chicken, but I'm a pragmatic chicken. And those are the best kind, you see, because they never end up swimming around with the potatoes and gravy.
I'm on this case. Susan Lardner, last address 2316 Main Street, Los Angeles.
Great, great. Why no heaven?
I've been paid. I'm on the case. And since this ain't working for you, I'll expect you to get your things packed and moved out. Goodbye.
Good. He's on the case. We can all sleep easy now.
What's going on? What's this?
Don't ask me. Maybe they're lonely.
The Roseland Roof and Ballroom. Don't you remember back in the 40s, Maud Allen was murdered in that place. It was one of those great unsolved cases. Is there a university crime club still trying to figure it? Bugsy Siegel was tangentially involved.
Bugsy? Isn't he the one with the pointy ears and little bushy tail?
Right, that's the one. Yeah.
You know, Susan Lardner must have been a hostess here now. That would explain the red satin dress and the Peter Pan makeup.
Right, if I'm not back in 20 minutes, I want you to call
the cops. Yeah, you're gonna need all the help you can get. Come on, let's go.
Here it is. I see it. Oh, my God. It's terrific. It's like coming upstairs in the 1945.
That smell of disinfectant is timeless. Hey, look. Do you think these girls wear these costumes from home or do they change here?
Who cares? Who cares?
Okay, fellas, you looked long enough. Are you coming in or are you going out?
I'm Lionel Whitney. This is my associate, E.L. Turner. We're private detectives. We're looking for Susan Lardner. We understand that she works here.
Private eyes, huh?
That's right, private detectives on a case. We think she may be in some danger. Is she around?
If I knew, would I tell some down at the heel gum shoe like you?
No need to be rude, man.
Look, Seamus, this is a place of business. You either dance with the hostesses or you get out of the door. From Susan Lardner, I know nothing. Now, the cover charge is $5. It's 20 cents a minute for the dances.
You don't understand. She's in trouble, maybe. We're trying to help her.
Next.
Come here. Look, you might try something a little softer, other than we're private detectives working on a case.
Oh, pointers. That's nice. I should try
yes.
some compulsive lying, I suppose. I'm going to dance with some of these girls, see if I can find out about Susan.
Look, try telling them you're her brother from Michigan. Anything. Finesse it a little.
Is that what you call it, finesse?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Go.
Dance?
Now, that's a nice look. Nice look. Floor, good space, floor's good and level. Probably use a regular dolly for the whole thing.
And I bet you play the harmonica, too.
Oh, I'm sorry. J. Marshall Morrison, Naked JM. I'm with Super Dimension Films. We're shooting a new Travolta thing. Dancing. Probably have to cable all the power up. We'll blow a fuse if we hooked into this electrical system. These old buildings are never up to code.
Mr. Tucker say you can make a film in here?
Yes.
Well, look. I mean, look. You should use this place. I mean, some of the girls make really good extras, and some of them have even danced in shows and stuff. Ask me anything, okay? I mean, there is some stuff in here that'd be really great to shoot. What do you want to see?
The ladies' room.
The ladies' room? That's before I came to Sioux Falls. You know, I had this kind of natural ability, and Mr. Jeter said that I was a very promising actress. But the high school play was Mr. Roberts, and you know there's not that many good girl parts in it. So I missed it. And then I came out here. And you won't believe how tough it is. My friend Cherie got a burger commercial, and they were looking for people to sit around the burger joint and everything. And she said she could get me in if I got my card and all. But then Cherie got sick and was replaced by this real short, snotty girl. And I didn't get it. And if the roof here closes like they say it might, then I'll probably...
Now, you know this locker room is perfect? Just perfect. We'll probably have to paint it pink for the dream sequence, but that's $1,500. Could I speak to Mr. Tucker?
You're gonna say?
Yes.
Oh, I'll get him.
My name is Joe Lardner, Susan Lardner's brother. I live in Michigan, and I came out here to visit Susan. Do you know Susan Lardner?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Anyway, so I came out from Michigan, arrived this morning, and Susan wasn't around. Mom, that's our mother, said she was working down here.
Susan's mother's dead.
Yes. Yes, no, I know that. I know.
Who are you, buddy?
Okay, I'm Lionel Whitney. I'm a private detective on a case. I'm trying to find Susan. I think she may be in trouble. I'm not through dancing. I have to find
Hey,
something.
Spunky.
What?
Your ticket just got canceled.
What do you mean canceled?
Let's go out of here quietly. You make a sound and Split here gives you the bite. And I feed you your time.
Well, it's been a terrible mistake here. I'm just here to do some ballroom dancing.
Sure, but not according to Gail up front. So you should know, Clyde. We're bouncers here. Susan's a friend, so we really want to know what this is about.
No, look, wait a minute. Where are you taking me? Just a second, I don't know. No, you don't understand. I'm trying to help her.
Hey, Split, maybe you ought to give this bongo player a hit with the doohickey.
No, please don't do that. You see, the whole nature of the thing.
Let me give you the game here, Jack. You see Mickey here? Yeah. He sort of got a thing for Susan. You know what I mean? And he's worried on account of this John Doe gets whacked here in the alley tonight.
Whacked? What do you mean whacked?
Whacked. You know, one cap to the forehead. The guy got splattered. It was a real mop job right in this alley.
Somebody got killed here tonight?
I'm gonna unhook this guy. I mean, I'm tired of you stalling around.
Who got killed?
A John Doe. No ID. And then Susan splits out of here like she's got skates on. And now you come around and ask some questions about Susie. Listen, you better start coming cleaner. I'm gonna let Mickey here give you a rim shot to your computer room, and you ain't gonna like it.
No, like I said, I'm a private detective, and this is a case.
Hey, okay.
Okay, what?
Mickey, give him some white noise.
No, stop that this instant.
Who the hell are you?
Excuse me, sir. Just excuse me. It's all right, Mr. Whitney. No one's gonna harm you. Remember our training? The sensitivity lessons.
Hey, Jack. What's your story?
You, sir, have no idea of the damage that you're doing.
Damage? I mean, he's the guy that's asking the questions. I mean, he's a PI.
He thinks he's a PI. There's a great difference, sir. Mr. Whitney, it's okay to pretend that we're detectives. And nobody's gonna hurt you if you want to play that game.
What is he?
He's an extremely distressed man, sir. It's a CPI, constitutional personality disorder, with psychotic, melodramatic overtones, if you understand. You've probably reverted the man.
Hey.
Would you please put that away?
Oh, sure.
I'm Dr. Howard Slater, chief resident of the Meadowwood Hospital. I was trying to do a little reality therapy on my patient here, and this dance hall seemed like it would be a perfect place to try it. I was obviously wrong. It's my fault. It's a little premature. Mr. Whitney, we're gonna go back to the hospital. We'll sit down and talk this over with Dr. Hatterman and Dr. Streets. You like Dr. Streets, don't you? Yes, you do. Now just come along with me. Come along. Yes, you like him. Come along. Just come with me. It's okay. We'll even see if Nurse Madison can bring some of her delicious raisin cookie, don't look back. Delicious raisin cookies. And we'll sit down and you can draw it for me in your picture book. Okay? It's gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be okay now.
The guy's a head case.
How did he know to ask about Susan?
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
Hey. When it gets to this amount, stop. Say, Lionel, you know, I should have went for a compact. Lionel?
Well, that was a disaster, a real disaster.
You just need to learn how to stay out of alleys, my friend.
You treat me like a neuropath, we end up getting chased out of there with nothing.
We got her address, that's all we needed. Let's see, 1657 Carrington Drive, apartment 21C, North Hollywood.
How did you get that?
Those addresses. I figured they wouldn't wear them on the bus to work. So that means lockers. Lockers means personal pictures and other little goodies. In this case, books on how to be a dental assistant. Name, address on the cover.
That's pretty good of you.
Yeah, well, without sounding like a swellhead, I'm pretty good at this kind of stuff, you know?
Tell you something else. I found out some guy got killed in the alley behind that dance hall tonight. Around 8, a John Doe. Apparently, Susan Lardner took off right after it happened.
Killed?
Yes, killed, whacked, a real mop job.
Well, you don't have to savor the idea, my friend. Death is contagious. First one guy gets it, then you find them dropping in clusters.
How did you get your hair white like that? It looks really great. You're Foxy Loxy.
Oh, I am Turkey Lurkey?
Yes?
I'm Sam Hensley, the new assistant apartment manager. I saw your light was on. Your light was on out here. And, well, tomorrow we're having a termite inspection in the building here tomorrow morning. This is Mike the Jerez. He's with Drop Dead Pest Control. He'd like to look behind your drain board and your refrigerator to make sure you haven't got any access areas around.
Access areas?
That's right, behind your drain board and your refrigerator. If we find any, I'll need the key to your apartment and permission to gas in here on Wednesday.
Well, it's, kinda late.
Oh, yes, ma'am. It's very, very late, and he's on triple rate, so if you don't mind, please.
Okay,
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, come on in, Mike. Come on in.
Oh, the kitchen is right over there. You're not termite inspectors, are you?
Miss Lardner, no. Okay, no, we're not, but we're trying to help you. We know you're in some trouble, and if we meant you any harm, we could have already done it. Surely you see that now, don't you?
Well,
We were hired by a man to
guess
find you. He gave us $1,000. We don't know who he was because I was, well, blindfolded. And then, well, he shot at us. We ran, but the client or the man got away. And then, what's the matter?
Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, he's trying to kill me. I know he is. And then this afternoon, I was in the ballroom. Well, we open at 4 on Fridays, and, well, I saw him come in, see, and, well, I tried to run, but, well, he grabbed me, and, well, he was with this other man, and then they took me out into the alley, and then this third man, well, the one that gave me the briefcase and said he was from the gas company, well, he just appeared. And, well, then they started shooting at each other, and, well, that's when I ran.
Listen, I really think we ought to get out of here. We can take down the details later, don't you agree?
Right. There must be a lot of people who know where you live, Susan.
No. I just moved. Only a few people know. I mean, the man from the gas company knows, and, well, Bill knows.
Bill, I'm hoping he's not the man that's trying to kill you.
Yeah, he is.
I love this.
You see, I told Bill because he was going to mail the check to me.
Check.
Yeah, but then the man from the gas company came and, well, he gave me this.
Yeah, I definitely think it's time that we leave, Lionel.
Yes, let's go.
Well, wait, I didn't finish packing.
Well, forget the clothes. Let's just go, right?
Wait. I need Clarence.
Who's Clarence? So this is your new place?
Gee, this is nice. It's just like in the movies. Well, you two must be very successful.
Yes, as the saying goes, you gotta hang your hat somewhere. Better here than Poughkeepsie, if you get my meaning.
You scammed this place?
Look, Lionel, would you just keep your feathers down? I think we have a bigger problem here with Susan over there.
You scammed it.
Look, it's just an apartment, all right? It's a place to bunk. It was overpriced. Nobody was using it. And believe me, they were delighted, you hear me, to let Senator Brigham have it. I'm Senator Brigham. Look, the owners are writing it off as a campaign sort of contribution. So there's no sweat, right?
You're going to pay for this apartment. What? You're not going to scam people any longer. That was our arrangement. You're on parole. You realize what you're doing? Your half of our fee is going right into the manager's palm.
We'll talk about that later.
And the limo. Now I see the
talk
senator
about that
needed
later.
a limo. Later, you're incorrigible.
I'm incorrigible.
Blackguard.
I wonder if you could see Bill Kingman's house from here. Bet you can. He lives in the hills. He's got this cabana where he shows motion pictures. You know, that's where I think I lost it. Right there, in the pool house, while Barbara Streisand was singing from the flybridge of a tugboat. Not very romantic, I guess, but, well, what is these days?
Miss Lardner, allow me to sort of formally introduce myself. My name is Lionel Whitney. I'm the president of Lionel Whitney Investigations. This is my associate, E.L. Turner. And what I want you to do is start at the beginning and tell me everything. Everything you can. Obviously, a lot is going on here. And people, as the saying goes, die in clusters.
Well, you know who Bill Kingman.
Son of Kingman Broadcasting, isn't he?
Oh, yes. Radio, television, 2 newspapers, a couple of ranches in Santa Barbara, avocados. Gee, I hate avocados.
How do you know Bill Kingman?
Miss Lardner, you say you lost it. Does it mean what I think it means?
Well, it means that I'm pregnant with Bill's child. 3 months this Friday. Well, obviously, he wouldn't want to marry a little dance hall nothing.
You're not a nothing. You shouldn't say those things. You're well, Miss Lardner, you're very pretty. And if I was back at the Rosalind roof, I'd ask you to dance. I really would.
Would you go on, Miss Lardner?
Oh, yes. Well, I asked Bill if he would help pay for the hospital and everything. You see, I figure once the baby is born, well, I'll be okay because, well, I'm studying to be a dental assistant at night school. And, well, you can really rake it in with teeth. It's a very lucrative field.
Did Bill send you the money?
No, but he said he'd think about it. And then yesterday, the man from the gas company came and he read my meter. Well, then this afternoon, you see, the same man from the gas company came and, well, he gave me that briefcase. He said it was full of money.
Yeah, it sure is.
Are there any thousands in there?
Yeah, there are.
Let me see one of them.
Sure. What you got in mind?
Look at these serial numbers. Look at this. They're about 50 digits apart. I'll bet this bill came from that bushel of money.
You know, Lionel, you might have something here.
That means the man from the gas company, whoever he is, either worked for Kingman or somebody, and that Kingman was maybe the guy in the junkyard, or the gas man was... Or who else? I think we should take all of this to the police.
Right. First thing in the morning.
1:30. Okay, nobody knows we're here. We'll sack out, and in the morning, as the saying goes, we'll take it downtown.
Very good.
Oh, I want to thank you guys. I don't know why you're doing this, but, well, nobody's helped me, really helped me since I left Omaha. And, well, L.A. is a lonely town, you know, and even working taxi dance, you never really touch. You never really make friends.
I'm going
To bed. To bed.
Yeah, she was fragile, and they were trying to kill her. The slogan says that fat men are happy, but Savage says don't trust anyone. Harry the Rip was about as funny as a tenement house fire. A jowly beast with more chins than the Hong Kong phone book. And he was out there trying to kill Lillian. Lillian, who had finally slipped past my high wall, alarm-rigged personality. When I tried to talk to her, my words fell like change on a barroom floor. No light chatter from Mark Savage, because he was hopelessly, devoutly, majestically, yeah, okay, savagely in love.
Hold it right there. Both of you. You ain't gonna ruin this girl no more than you already have. You try coming after me and I waste you both.
Oh, they weren't really doing anything. They were just standing.
Is there a service entrance?
Do I know? I just moved here.
Let's look.
This way.
Come on, get in the car and don't scream.
Check him out.
And I guess you're the man from the gas company.
I mean, I couldn't just pay her, Dad. I mean, I hope you see the problem I was facing. I mean, it's like you always told me. Clean up your own messes. I mean, how was I to know this guy was going to fall back on me? I mean, I hire him to snuff this little dance hall girl, and the next thing I know, he's jamming a gun in my face and demanding I pay her 40 grand. I mean, I know when I say it all at once like this, it sounds stupid. I mean, I can hear how stupid it sounds. But believe me, when it was happening, it didn't seem so stupid.
3 sons and all of them are disappointments. Your brother Robbie shot in the back in Korea. Your brother Tom up in Alaska somewhere working in a salmon cannery, and now you. Next year, we were going to run you for governor, and you pull this?
Look, I got Stubby and Chick from the ranch to help me. Chick's dead, but we've got the girl. Look, I hate to say it, Dad, but I think we've got to kill her. I mean, maybe Stubby'd take the heat for us if we paid him.
Stop it!
What are you doing?
Calling Stanley Coleman in Las Vegas. That's what I'm doing.
It ain't that bad. Man, I thought it hit a bone or something. I went down like a ton of bricks.
So you're a killer for hire, is that it?
Don't make it sound so creepy, kid. What I do is sell a cleanup service for people with loose ends. But I only waste a target if they deserve it. I got my ethics intact here.
What you do is grease people, whack them. You put a cap in their foreheads, right? You send them on the big downer.
Look, take the case of Little Tomato, Susan.
Yeah.
This guy, Kingman, he calls me up. He says he wants her wasted. The reason? She's carrying his kid. Now, I ask you, is that right? So I go meet this chickler. I want to get her aside. I say I'm from the gas company. She's a dumbo, but she's nice. She don't want nothing but the hospital costs from him. So I'm saying to myself, this snail must be going through life leaving a shiny trail on the sidewalk. I go back there and I shove my Roscoe in his chops. And I say, you're coming across with 40,000 or I'm going to, like the kid here says, send you on the big over and out.
So that's where the money came from.
Yeah, I go back and give it to her this afternoon. But I decide to watch this Kingman guy in case he rebounds. Sure enough, he goes to the ballroom with 2 dustbusters, but I'm following him. I break it up. It gets raunchy, and one of the cowboys eats it. Okay, my mistake. Hey, I'm not perfect.
Then why would Kingman hire me?
He's angry, in trouble. One of his employees had just been killed. So he decides he's going to kill the girl himself and take back the money. But he's still a little scared. He might run into Joe here. So he hires you as the bird dog. That's why he didn't want to be seen.
Can you believe a guy like that? He's got millions and he's about to kill over a childbirth bill.
Yeah, it got to me, too. I mean, I got this kind of thing about broads, you know? I mean, okay, I know I look like the back of a truck, but underneath, I got feelings. Well, see, I've been watching what's going on in America, and I'm for this ERW thing.
ERA?
Yeah, that's the one. I mean, I think broads ought to have their rights, you know? I mean, I wouldn't want one flying no airplane or nothing. When it comes to, like, being clerks and stuff, I say, hell's bells, let's get liberal.
Yeah. Feminist hitman. Cute. I've heard a rumor that Kingman may be trying to run his son for governor. Maybe. If this is true, then he can't afford to have an illegitimate child with a taxi dancer for a mother.
All I know now is that poor girl's as good as gone.
No, she's not gone. The three of us, we can do it. We have the limo. I think it still runs. Maybe she's up at the Kingman estate. We'll go up there and we'll rescue her. You and me and EL, okay?
It's okay with me.
Hey, look, you know, when it comes to things like guns and killers and killing, you know, I mean, it's cool, but deep down in my heart, I really feel that there are people who are more equipped to handle this type of
He's
thing.
in. Wait a minute. One other thing. Why do you think they took my picture?
And that's where we are, Stan. It's a mess, I know.
You say your boy took a picture of the detective he hired?
Yes.
That's about the only smart thing he did. Okay, Chase, I'll take care of it. You've been good to us. Now it's our turn. Put your kid on.
Hi, Stan.
You got this messed up good. We told you could go around killing people, huh? Don't answer. I don't want your papa upset. You listen to me, okay?
Yes, sir.
This girl, you got her at the estate, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm sending a couple of accountants up your way.
Accountants?
They square accounts for me. Got it? Formatting machines, they know bupkis.
Okay.
And Bill, since you're the guy who dropped this dinner, I figure you gotta help clean it up. I don't want you telling your papa anything, because he don't need to know about these things. But you meet the accountants at the estate 10 o'clock tomorrow, and you and the accountants can help pull the tail off this cat. Then we find the rummy you hired, and we load him into a cement truck. He gets to be part of a bridge my construction company is building in Oxnard.
Stan, why do I have to...
That's the deal. If you want to hate it, go ahead. It's fine with me. Just be there.
Yes, sir.
Now, you've got the number in Palm Springs if you need me.
Relax, Dad. Everything's gonna be okay.
All we have to do is ice the girl, and later we put her and Whitney in cement like Mr. Corman said.
Okay, Stubby's got her out back waiting to take her wherever you want. So just let me know when you've done it.
Oh, Mr. Kingman, we got orders from Mr. Corman that you got to come along.
What for? I mean, I'm an accomplice anyway, right? I mean, why do I have to watch?
Oh, you got to do more than watch. Mr. Corman said you got to do the thing. You're the trigger.
Me?
Yeah, we'll do Whitney, but he says you gotta do Miss Lardner.
Mr. Kingman?
Are any of them the guys I met in the junkyard?
Yeah. The big guy and the little guy. The others, I don't know.
Out-of-town talent. I know one of those guys, bloodletted from Vegas. Carrot something.
I still think this is a job for Sky King. Come on.
Okay, kiddo, the Governor Mansion is waiting. All you have to do is whip the little bird, and we'll take care of everything else.
They're gonna kill her. Shoot the gun out of his hand.
This ain't a Tom Mix movie, come on. From 20 yards, nobody can do that.
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
Come on, we ain't got all day.
Now!
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Really, it is. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. We're here, we're here. We solved the case. I know. Oh, don't cry, don't cry. Don't cry, it's over. Yeah, it was over. And Harry the Rip was eating stale biscuits through a metal grate. I owed Shelley for the car I'd wrecked, and Dr. Tremaine and his son were copping a plea with the DA. And Lillian? Well, Lillian had moved in with me. I know, it wouldn't last. She was restless and already talking about going home. I looked down at her tender face, ghostly and fragile, and pale as a 6 o'clock moon. They say love is blind, but Savage says it can warm you or turn you cold. I didn't know how this would end. I was afraid to turn the next page. Why don't you turn it? But don't be disappointed if there's nothing there.
Lionel, would you turn that light off? We gotta get out of here first thing in the morning. Will somebody get this cat out of my bed?
Clarence. Clarence!
I'm Chief Examiner Ford Hawker, and this is my tabulator, Mr. Mike Greenberg.
I want to tell you about Avon. She said I should call her Avon. Well, I don't think ever in my life I've met anybody like her. She's just spectacular.
Here, let me get the smell of bug spray out of this coat.
Do I have anything in my teeth?
You look wonderful.
Your past is going to catch up with you, and I just don't want to be around when it does.
I'm the boy's daddy.
I have a black belt in karate.
I'm gonna kill him with laughter.
The two cops blew down the door of my Hollywood office, kicked it off its hinges, and came in fast and dangerous. The big one had a face like a blueberry pie that exploded in the oven. His partner was thin and wasted with the wide-eyed, angry look of a stomped mackerel. They had their gats out, and they knew what they were looking for. On your feet, savage, Blueberry wheezed through a set of store-bought teeth. I lumbered up out of my old brown leather chair and stood teetering like the last guest at a 3-day drunk. You guys got tins, or do you just bust down doors for a living? I was trying to sound tough, but my words fell like a kitten from a high tree. Blueberry flashed his buzzer and motioned to his partner to turn over my old leather sofa. They ripped out the webbing and in seconds pulled out a little cellophane bag of white powder. Blueberry spun me around and slammed me against the wall. "Dealing dope now, Seamus," he growled. How do you talk to morons? It was such an obvious plant, somebody should have watered it. And then suddenly I knew that Veronica had to be dead. And the grief swept over me like cold air off a frozen lake. Grief that hovered like a hawk in a headwind. And then, in a shriek of pain, it turned to rage. Murderous, defiant, savage rage. I pushed off the wall and took Blueberry with an elbow in his store-bought ivory. The stomped mackerel was caught sleeping, and I gave him a 2-second nose job. He fell backwards, clutching his busted beak, and then I ran, screaming like the man in the dream with no clothes on. I ran in slow motion out of my office and down the road. Veronica's words came back to me, a 78 plate at the wrong speed. "They're trying to kill me," she chanted and chanted and chanted. I was running and screaming and clutching an empty place in my chest, a place where 2 minutes before my heart used to be.
You want to move it, buddy? There's no parking on the street.
What?
We got a no parking ordinance. This road's too narrow to park. That is, unless you got some business.
Well, I had an appointment to meet with somebody, but my partner hasn't shown up. He's late.
Who you meeting?
I'm afraid that's confidential.
It just got unconfidential.
Wait a minute, where are you going? I can talk to you fine here. This is a public thoroughfare. I'm really within my rights here. What are you doing?
I'm doing this because I don't like guys in green Triumphs. It's a lifelong thing with me. Come on out, honey. Let's see what you got in your pockets.
I suppose, since you insist, I might as well tell you my name is
Lionel Whitney.
That's right. I'm
Private Dick. What kind of dirt you trying to scrape off my sidewalk, honey?
I want you to know that I'm not intimidated by you in the least. I want you to know that I have a black belt in...
Are you beginning to be intimidated? Am I finally getting through to your hard-boiled soul? One more time. What are you doing parked here?
I suppose that under the circumstances, it might be okay to say that I'm here to meet with Miss Avon Madison.
Uh-huh, says you.
She called me. She made the appointment. She lives right there.
Come on. Buddy! Hey, Bunny!
Here?
There's some guy down here who says he's supposed to meet you. Lionel Whitney.
Hi. I'm just finishing my exercises. Show him to the library, please. And Tony, will you please take the vines off the garage roof this afternoon? Stephen will be here on Friday.
Yeah, sure. Deal's a deal. Come on. Library's down there.
You've been too kind.
Sorry about the tap, pal. Make yourself comfortable.
I'm afraid he's not very friendly.
Not very friendly. He took a swing at me. I was about to use my karate.
On that poor little bird?
No, I'm talking about your friend, the guy with the track shorts on.
I'm Avon Madison. I wouldn't classify Tony as a friend. He's taking his master's in thermal chemistry at UCLA. I'm letting him live in the pool house this summer. He does odd jobs to pay for his rent. I'm afraid the whole arrangement was a mistake.
Thermal chemistry, Miss Madison. I hate to appear skeptical, but I'd be willing to bet that he doesn't know a valence chart from 6 ounces of cream cheese.
Where's Mr. Turner? When I spoke to him today, he said he'd be with you.
Yes, I don't know where he is. I don't know where he could possibly be.
The dude is slippery. He always was. Now find me! His is in the sled. Going down the alley with Scotty. He's got to be here somewhere.
it's a big place. Now fan out.
I don't know where to begin.
I think maybe the beginning. Try beginning at the beginning. If you begin at the beginning, maybe we'll get the whole thing.
From the beginning, then. They're trying to kill me.
Kill you? Who?
Well, just saying it makes me feel foolish. But yesterday, I got a message asking me to go to my office early. When I got out of my car in the underground garage, somebody tried to run me down.
What kind of car was it?
I don't know. It was just there. I used to be a dancer, and I moved well, so I managed to get out of the way. Is that important?
I'm sorry, what?
Well, you were looking at me so strangely.
No. Just thinking, Miss Madison. Private detectives do that sometimes, sort of try and get the drift, as it were. Play the scene over to the minds, trying to get the flavor, the nuance, as it were.
Mr. Whitney, I might as well confess I'm frightened. I mean, I'm from Kansas, and except for David, I've sort of kept to myself these last 2 years since my divorce. And now somebody's trying to... I think it's one of the executives from the ad agency where I work. I'm trying to be rational about this. I'm sorry.
Oh, please.
Excuse me.
Oh, Miss Madison, please don't cry. I'm here, and well, I won't let anything happen to you. That's what being a private detective is all about.
I'm sorry. It just seems my emotions are all out of control these last few months. I seem to cry at the drop of
A hat.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the housewares department. All items are marked down 1/3.
Miss Madison, what makes you suspect one of the executives?
Well, it's only because you need a punch card to get your car into that part of the underground garage. Only executives park there.
You mentioned somebody named David.
It couldn't be David. It just couldn't. I mean, he and I...
Is he an executive?
Yes. He's a senior executive vice president. David McPherson. But he was married and it was wrong. He has children. I just couldn't keep it up. And I...
You broke it off to save his marriage.
You make me sound so noble. It wasn't noble. The whole affair was cheap and vulgar, and I felt like a tramp.
But you're not a tramp. You're not. How can you say that? You're wonderful and gentle, and I think what you did was terrific, Miss Madison. Really terrific.
You're very nice, you know that? I wish you'd call me Avon.
I'd like that. I really would.
I'm Jed McClintock.
Yes, sir. What is it?
I don't be seeing too good these days, you know. And I seen you lost my boy. He was with me just a while back. I was wondering maybe you could page him on the telephone. Maybe I could speak to the man, you know, speak to him. You see, we were going to go home together on the bus. My phlebitis started giving me pain. I'm afraid he may go on without me is what I'm afraid of.
What's his name?
Skeeter. Skeeter McClintock. I'm the boy's daddy.
Could you page Skeeter McClintock?
Yes.
Just hold the line. If he answers,
Oh, I know he's around here someplace.
Yeah. Who is it?
Skeets. How you doing, man?
I'm gonna bust your butt, Turner.
Hey, look, man. You're mad. I can get behind that. But that scam was 6 years ago, and I had 6 Georgia cops on my tail. I had to split with the loot, man. Hey, look, maybe you and I can work out a deal, all right?
You got a pencil?
Yeah, man. Shoot.
Write this down. No deal. That's D-E-A-L. And right under that, write dead. You're dead. D-E-A-D.
Hey, Skeets, you can choke up on all that negativity, man.
You gotta go with life's flow. You gotta take life's U-turns, man, with one foot on the brake. You gotta try and stay. Hello, Skeets?
Now, to get back to cases, is there anybody else who might want you dead, Miss Madison?
I didn't say David did. He wouldn't. He just couldn't.
You broke it off. He was jealous, perhaps in a rage. He tried to kill you.
In my life, I've picked the wrong men. They've used me and left me. I mean, look at Tony. I thought he was so nice when he answered my ad. And now all he does is help himself to my refrigerator and lift weights and look at me like I had no clothes on. He frightens me. Last week, I tried to ask him to leave. He won't go. I don't know, Mr. Whitney. Things are just getting so confusing. Can you help me?
Of course I can. I'm as the saying goes on the case, Miss Madison. I'll get started today. You know, you're very, very beautiful. I mean, underneath where it counts, and I promise I won't let anything happen to you.
Hey, Turner!
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave this house immediately.
Oh, this is cute. I love this.
Last time I wasn't ready, but I am now. I have a black belt in karate.
Freeze! Let's you and me go in the garage and settle it.
Fine.
Move it! Now, you try me again, I'm gonna blow your lights out. You hear me? You tell Skeeter I said cut his losses and go home.
Lionel Whitney.
Lionel, you okay? Good.
Where were you?
We're gonna make lunch. You better get a move on. I made reservations at La Cherie's restaurant on Melrose for noon. So I figure if you get the flying, we'll make it.
I'm not hungry. Listen, Neil. I want to tell you about Avon. She said I should call her Avon.
I think you should get out of there.
She's well, I don't think ever in my life I've met anybody like her. She's just spectacular.
I'm not getting through to you.
She's a dancer.
I'm trying to tell you there's some negative vibes heading your way, and you should do yourself a favor and get out of there, buddy.
This guy fell in love with her, this executive of the ad agency. If you want my opinions, our #1 suspect. And I got sucker punched by this ape named Tony. I'm going back later to finish him off, and I may help her get the vines off her garage roof because her landlord wants it and would put me nearby. I could protect her.
Would you get the hell out of there?
There's no need to shout. I can hear.
But you're not hearing. You're rambling on like the last reel of a Jeanette McDonald movie. I'm trying to tell you these guys are about to... Lionel? Lionel!
E.L., who are these guys?
Get out of there, buddy. Go out the window. I'll pick you up in the alley. But what's... Just go!
Where did you get that car?
It's hot.
Oh, it's hot, is it? That's great.
I wish you'd try and get to the floor of my problem. I've been trying to tell you that Skeeter and his torpedoes are trying to sell an old score. I had to borrow the car, buddy, to save my life.
Where are we? Why are we here?
I bet you're wondering how I met Avon.
Yeah. I was
Yeah. Well, I met her right here. Right here on these hallowed grounds. She was carrying her typewriter, and I was carrying mine.
We met on this very elevator. We compared typewriters. Hers was blue. Mine was off-white.
Typewriters? Why were you carrying a typewriter?
Now, that's a good question, a very good question. One in which I'm prepared to answer. No, come this way. Now, I must tell you that for some time I felt that, well, Mark Savage is somewhat of an anomaly. He's kind of a jerk, too. He works in his go-to-hell office, sipping warm scotch from a desk truck. Come on, he's the Salvation Army case.
Get the point. Please get the point.
All right, the point. Let's talk office, all right? Talk our office, for instance. Now, if you're a cockroach exterminator looking for work, our office is the perfect place to find it. But if you're not, let's face it, our office is just four walls looking for someone to collapse on.
Now I see. You want to move into this building and pay 40 grand a year in lease fees.
Not want to move. Have moved. I got this lease rig better than a 50-foot schooner. All fees deferred for 90 days. Come here. Already I'm hearing the litany of reasons why you don't like it. But let me show you what we got here. We got typewriters, you got phones, you got carpets, you got drapes, you got furnishings, no charge. Come on in. Come on. Look at this. You got northern exposure, you got the sun in the morning and the moon at night.
Hot cars, hot offices.
And hot coffee. Want some?
Don't you see, El, if we're going to run a legitimate business, we've got to run an honest business?
You want honest? I'll give you honest. I was raised in a two-room flat in the ghetto. The cockroaches were so large, man, I had to tip my hat to get by them in the hallway. I've had that scene, Lionel. But I have a heart, man. It causes me emotional stress. It regresses me psychologically.
I thought you told me that your father taught African history at BYU, that you lived in faculty housing.
Besides, if you go back down there, mosquitoes gonna be all over you like flies on garbage.
Love the metaphor.
All right. I admit, maybe I wasn't straight with the real estate guy, but you know, I have a little problem with the truth.
Little problem. Boy, EL, you just can't scam your way through life. See, Skeeter is a good example of what I'm talking about. Your past is going to catch up with you, and I just don't want to be around when it does.
Oh, okay.
All right?
All right. Okay. You're just going back to the office. Let Skeeter bust your chops, all right? Look, meanwhile, I'll take Avon to dinner. Work on a problem. You know, one of the nice things about this place, she's only one flight down. Doyle, Birch, Frederick, and Smith ad agency.
That means David McPherson's right down there, too.
You see, look at all the advantages you have in this place. You got a problem, you take Avon to lunch, you talk it over. You're close in case someone tries to kill her. You hear a gunshot, you got nice proximity to the bullet.
I suppose there's a certain moronic logic to all that.
Come on in, have a cup of java. Kick off those old brown shoes. Put those Argyles up. Here, let me get the smell of bug spray out of this coat.
We've got to find out if David McPherson hired a professional killer. How do we do that?
We ask his bank.
We do?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. You see, if you hired a killer, you had to pay for him. This is your basic center line logic. Now, if you had to pay for him, where'd the money come from?
His bank.
You know, Lionel, you really have a flair for this type of thing.
Yeah, but how do we get his bank to tell us? Believe me, I know banks, and they won't just give that kind of information to anybody. Those records are confidential.
Scare him a little. Want some coffee?
Scare a bank? Who in the world would a bank be frightened of?
Bank examiners?
Yes, I'm Chief Examiner Ford Hawker, and this is my tabulator, Mr. Mike Greenberg. Didn't our office call?
Well, yes, but only a minute ago. I'm terribly sorry, but the branch president is out to lunch. I naturally tried to find him, but I didn't know which restaurant.
Oh, we really don't have to talk to him. It's a simple spot check. What we're interested in mainly is the percentage of our cash reserves to loans outstanding.
Well, I really don't know quite what to do. You see, those records are confidential. I really don't think I can let anyone see them.
Mike, you better get this down on your tape.
Federal Bank examination, June 10th, 12:15 p.m. Interview with Charles Lovell, 1L.
Now, let me get this straight. You, an officer of this bank, are refusing to show Federal Bank examiners bank records?
No. You gentlemen have some identification.
Slow. Study it. Take down the badge number. Call anybody you like. But I might tell you that delays make us angry. And when we're angry, we're known to turn a simple little spot check like this into a 3-act musical. Now, is there any problem?
Gentlemen, of course, everything is alphabetical, and of course, I shall have to stay with you.
Coffee, Ford?
You know, that would hit the spot, Mike. I'll take my cream and sugar. Mike takes his black. You have any donuts? That would be swell, too.
Make it fast.
McAdams, McCovey.
Willie McCovey, pull that one. Let's see if the Giants are really paying him.
You've got to be kidding. Aren't you scared at all?
Come on, man. If you're gonna do this type of work, you gotta enjoy it. I gotta admit, that's pretty top-notch flim-flam you did upstairs, though. Lover with one L. I like that. It's cute.
McPherson, I've got it. David L. McPherson.
Let's see it. See if we withdrawal about 50 or 60 grand. That's the going rate, you know?
Hitmen have rate cards?
Business is business. Watch the door. April. Nope.
Here's May.
There it is. 70 grand made out to cash, May 6th.
So McPherson hired the killer. He's the one who's trying to kill Avon. Let's get out of here.
You look wonderful. Just great. Huh?
I was going to try and get a haircut, but I didn't get a chance. Do I have anything in my teeth?
No. You look wonderful. Believe me. Now, just straighten up, get the gum out your mouth, and smile when you shake hands.
Funny, though.
Yeah, I think it's funny. Kind of think it's cute, too. Hey! Yeah!
When you get your breath, maybe you'd like to pack your things and leave.
Don't you think you're being kind of tough on the butler?
I think you cracked a rib.
Get out of the house, okay? The lady wants you to leave.
You don't know what the lady wants, pal. You haven't got a clue.
That's the thermal chemist, the guy who hit me twice.
Oh. Oh.
Hello? Mr. Whitney, Mr. Turner. Where's Tony?
I'm afraid I had to get tough with him again, Miss Madison. I'm sorry. I hope we didn't break anything.
You hit him?
We found out that David McPherson took $70,000 out of his bank account a month ago. That's approximately the amount required to hire a professional killer.
It can't be.
But it isn't, Miss Madison. You must take this to the police. I have evidence in my pocket, microfilm of his bank account showing the withdrawal. It's not solid proof, but I'd like to hear his explanation.
Yes. But he loved me.
And when you rejected him, he hired a killer.
I need time to think.
Don't take too long. It could end up killing you.
I can't talk now. Could we have dinner tonight?
Yes, yes. What time?
Pick me up at 8?
At 8, then.
You know what's wrong with that?
I'll drive.
And didn't it look like they were going out together? I mean, before you left your footprints in the chemist's ribcage, man, looked kind of spiffy. She was decked out in black and in pearls.
They weren't going out together. She despises him. Get in the car, please. I have to get to the office.
Which office?
The office. I need my gun if I'm going to protect her. I have to pack the gat.
Not a good idea. Wrong, bad. And listen, see, you seem to forget about Skeeter.
Look, Skeeter is your problem. My problem is keeping a very special person from getting killed, and one way or another, that's what I'm going to do.
Cue the orchestra. Heavy on the strings.
Haven's words came back to me. The 78 plate at the wrong speed. They're trying to kill me. Lionel Whitney, agency. Lionel Whitney speaking.
Mr. Whitney, this is David McPherson.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Okay, yes.
I understand you've been checking over my records. My bank called.
Listen, you. I know about your plans to kill Avon. You think you can just snuff out a life like that, a special tender life? Who do you think you are?
Mr. Whitney, calm down, please. I'm trying to confide in you.
Oh, sure. Soften me up, and then what? Send me a bullet with my name on it?
I don't think I understand what you're talking about.
I'm talking about the value of life and a sweet girl who's terrified. That's what I'm talking about.
Mr. Whitney, maybe you'll learn something about this sweet girl if you come to my office. I'm at the 5000 building on Wilshire.
Sure, you'll run her down, make the whole affair sound cheap and vulgar. But you see, I know about the $70,000. I know about the attempt on Avon's life. I know that you're jealous and possessive. Why don't you just go back to your wife and children and forget about her? I'll be there, McPherson, but maybe not the way you think. You'll just have to take your chances, because Lionel Whitney is nobody's fool.
What'd he say?
Well, he sounded nuts. Thank you for coming over. I appreciate the bank taking a personal interest in my account.
It's a setup. The guy's gonna call you up and invite you into his office for a briefing, right? Come on, I wouldn't buy it. It was in 3 inch heels.
I'm not buying it. I wasn't born
yesterday.
That's right. I know what's going on.
I'll tell you what's going on. We're getting a cold deck from my client.
Avon, no, you're wrong. You don't know her.
Neither are you.
I think I understand her. Do you believe in love at first sight?
You're talking about Avon. You're talking about a wrong.
Sometimes you have to go on instinct.
Set up. That's where the chowder-head detective walks into a trap and gets stomped on by bad guys.
I'll improvise. I'll make my own luck. I'll go in fast and dangerous.
Oh, I'm glad I'm going along.
I've got a job! I've got a job! I've got a job! I've got a job!
Please. Why are you doing this to me? Don't do this.
One more time, Dave. Then we'll weigh our options. Maybe I'll let you go home.
I've got a job!
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
Look, would you get serious,
You
man?
get serious, man.
The guy calls you up and says, let's talk. Then he does a Dutch Street off the top of the building? Come on, man. The man was pushed.
The man was not pushed. I told him I knew he had hired a professional killer, and he couldn't deal with it. That's all.
All right, let's try it this way. We give Avon information that McPherson hires a killer. 2 hours later, McPherson is dead. Now, I say, Avon and this Tony person pushed him from the roof. End of case, end of subject.
What makes you think Tony is even around here?
Because he's moving across the street right now.
Check the mailbox, try and get a name.
Good idea, man. We're gonna kill him with laughter.
So, Avon had you kill McPherson. Where is she? Is she still hiding somewhere in a borrowed house?
Oh, come on, man. We're in the same line of work. I don't like thinning the field, but as you can see, I got clients here. So you're gonna help me. You're gonna help us. Or we're gonna find you an orange grove to fertilize.
Okay. Okay, if I give you her address, what happens?
You change teams. Go to work for us. Avon can't kill the entire board of directors. We'll get her before she gets us. Otherwise, you just pay her debt for her.
She's about a mile from here.
Marshal Doyle, he's the senior partner of the ad agency.
Would you wait a minute? Would you stop this damn machine anywhere? Stop! You're flooding the car. You're flooding the car. I love this. I love this. He's flooding the car.
Oh, don't yell at me.
I'm not yelling at you.
I lost them. What?
It's much better. This is much better. Now, we're talking about killers here. Killers. Let's not forget Groperson's law, which states that the proximity to killers has a direct bearing to death.
Avon, they're going to Avon's.
Hold it! Hey, come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This place gonna look like a place parking lot in a minute.
I know. Come on, we'll get out of here. You see this?
You're hopeless. You know that? You're a hopeless case. What were you doing standing out here like some big, dumb water buffalo?
Let's go. Come on, you'll be safe in here. This is where I live. Okay, go ahead in.
All right, first thing we do is sort out the laundry.
Look, I've had enough of your cynicism, okay?
I don't care whether you like it or not, buddy. We're getting a leaky story out of Bubbles here.
Yale thinks you've been lying.
Think?
He thinks that you had something to do with McPherson's death.
He's dead? David's dead? Oh, no. Who? How? When?
This afternoon, just a short time ago. I'm sorry.
Oh, but Tony did it. He did, didn't he?
I think that Tony may be a professional killer.
Look, would you wise up, man? This chick is slipperier than a bait dock.
She's not. There's an explanation. I know it.
All I know is this afternoon, Tony got a phone call. He took it in the library. I went down to tell him not to use the phone in the house, and he pulled a gun. Then he let another man in from the patio. He said he wanted me to call David and tell him I wanted to see him. I did that. Set up an appointment for 6:30. Tony made me get all dressed up. He said I was his insurance. Then you guys knocked on the door. The other man had a gun on me from the balcony upstairs when Tony opened the door.
Well, that explains why you were in such a hurry, why you couldn't talk to us, and it also explains why they were dressed up, E.L.
Where did he take you?
After you left, he took me to the other guy's car. They drove me to the ad agency. We have key punch security on our private elevator. There's a guard and everything. I got him into the building and into the elevator. Then Tony's friend took me back home and left. I tried to call David, but there was no answer at his office.
Why? Who's trying to kill you? Who killed McPherson? I mean, what's going on?
I don't know. I swear it, I don't. It's a bigger mystery to me than to anybody. I'll do anything you say. If you hadn't come along when you did, I'd be dead by now.
Who's Doyle? I mean, he's the Doyle of the ad agency?
He's the president, Marshall Doyle. Why?
We saw Tony leave the building right after McPherson was pushed off. He was picked up by two other men. They took Tony up to Marshall Doyle's house in Beverly Hills. We followed them.
Why would he want to kill me or David?
Okay, so we have McPherson dead because he wouldn't play ball with Doyle and his goons. And we have Tony and his friend with the heater who wasted McPherson and then went to Doyle. And we have Doyle who tried to kill Avon. Or McPherson did. Or maybe Tony. Or the two Hoods, or...
Let's not forget the milkman.
Well, it's really confusing. Maybe it'll look better in the morning. You can have my bed, Miss Madison. E.L. and I'll sleep out here.
Oh, great.
You're really wonderful, you know that?
You were in trouble. I had to do what I could.
Oh, you're so gentle and loving.
You're very easy to be gentle with. She was in there, her long hair stretched out like a Japanese fan on my bargain basement pillowcase. She knew she was dead. She knew that she wouldn't live through the night. The bullet hole in her satin shoulder was ugly and festering. I knew she was on her way out. She was dying right before my eyes, shrinking as she lay between my sheets, smiling bravely up at me. And then sometime around 1 o'clock, she was gone, leaving the room like a beam of moonlight on a fluttering leaf. In death, she was a princess. In life, she'd been a queen. And in my memory, she would live forever. A sweetness in my world of grime. A tender chapter in the grisly, scabrous life of Mark Savage, Private Eye.
I want a meeting, Marsh. Maybe we can make a deal.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You and McPherson were trying to kill me. First, I thought it was David. Now I know you're in it, too.
No, darling, it's the entire board of directors. Oh, we have your friend Tony with us. He's changed teams, so I'm afraid you're without resources.
When I was on the streets, I put out for lots of guys like Tony. I figured one day I might need some favors. I'm calling in all my debts. You deal with me, or you're looking at 15 gunnies with cannons. I can take all 6 of you if that's the way you want it.
Well, how about the boardroom at 2 a.m. this morning?
I'll be bringing some friends.
Won't we all, my dear? Won't we all?
Oh, and Marsh. There are 2 private eyes. 2356 Vinewood in Hollywood. I need them picked up. In case you and I can come to terms. There'll be a loose end that'll need to be clipped.
Well, perhaps that will be part of the settlement. We'll see.
Get off me! How does it go, honey? Pack your bags and get out.
This is private property. I guess you know that you're trespassing.
Oh, doesn't he just light up a room, this guy? Check in there.
Avon, run! Run! She got away! She got away!
About 4 hours ago. You just can't seem to get this straight in your head, can you?
She turned these guys loose on us, man.
No, she wouldn't.
Let me give you the long, sad story. Avon is 112 pounds of ice in a terrific package.
I wouldn't believe anything you say.
See, we all know her very, very well. She's a working girl.
Yes, at the ad agency.
Working girl, like in hooker.
Let's go.
Mind if I get dressed?
Outside.
You know, if she told you about us, I guess she told you about the money, too, huh?
I thought I told you to shut up.
Okay.
Money? What are you talking about? She didn't say nothing about no money.
You're not going to tell him about that, are you?
It's the only way out.
It took us 2 years to get
I
that.
don't care.
Pull over. Right here.
You were saying? Okay, I'm going to tell you. For 2 years, we've been working a scam on the central bank computer. Avon knew about this. That's why she put you guys on to us. There's over 200 grand in our safe at the office.
200 grand? She never said anything about any money.
Yeah, well, if you take us there and let us go, it's all yours.
Come on, man. If this guy wants to give us 200 G's, what are we supposed to do, huh? So we tell Avon we hit their pad and they weren't there.
Yeah, that's right. You hit the pad and we weren't there. And Lionel and I were on the next plane to Hoboken.
So where's your office?
1657 Orchard Avenue, North Hollywood.
Go.
Hey, wake up! It's him.
Hold it, Skeet. 5 of us and 6 of them.
We'll wait. Let's wait.
What's going on here?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you, okay? All right? I knew you were gonna say that. Don't get kinky, okay? See, I think I have a way to really make you guys rich. I'm not talking about a lousy 200 grand, which you gotta split 6 ways. That's peanuts. I'm talking about money. Big money, okay?
I haven't got patience for this. Okay. You think you're dealing with a bunch of dummies. Come on, get them out of here. They're both dead.
Why are we here?
Well, first you and your friend are going to be processed for packing. Then you're going into worldwide distribution, courtesy of our friends in the shipping business.
I don't think so, Avon. You see, we gave this whole matter up to the cops yesterday.
You don't even know what's going on here. What would you tell the cops?
Well, this is no big mystery. Here we have 3 ad execs. All look like soiled husbands. And here we have one very fast, one very loose lap. Better known as a corporate hooker. You see, it doesn't take a genius to figure out that Avon was putting on the line for the agency's clients. In between time, she and these $3 for $1 idiots were playing house. Now she's got the whole boardroom jammed up. She threatens to tell their wives, get the big bundle. Am I close, fellas? But the price is a little bit too high, so you go out and you hire yourself a gunslinger. But you forget that Avon knows some muscle, too. Everybody starts blasting. And old David, he just didn't move fast enough.
What did they give you, Avon? How much did it cost?
What they gave me is a seat on the board of directors. And you and your friend here are finished. Let's go, Doyle. Let's take care of business.
What if they told the cops? What do we do then?
They're just 2 guys with a story who left and never came back. Do we have a choice? Come on, do I have to do it myself?
Mick, go on outside, take a look around. All right.
Skeeter! Hey, my man! Okay, all right, you mad, right? I could understand that. I'd be mad too, man, if I had to sleep in a car all night, man, and drink cold coffee and cold sandwiches. I mean, that's hard on anybody's sense of humor.
I think it's only fair to warn you I have a black belt in karate.
He does, you know?
Sure he has. I've had enough of your gaff. Let's take him!
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
Veronica was dead, and it wasn't until later that I found out that she'd set me up from the beginning. She was a wrong number with an angel's smile, but there was no heart of gold, and I'd fallen for her hook, line, and slipper. So, okay, maybe I'm not such a tough guy after all. Maybe I'm just an emotional rag picker trying to find the good ones, the ones who have been soiled and tossed away. And maybe one day I will. But until then, I'll just be Mark Savage, Private Eye.
Did you turn out the light? You think she was all bad? I mean, wasn't there some part of her that was trying to be that little girl from Kansas?
You read the police report. She was from Brooklyn, known in the trade as a hitman's hooker. She gave it away to torpedoes. Now, would you get serious?
Savage says there's no free lunch.
That's what the hospital administrator said, too. Now, turn off the light.
You know, I ought to pop you two just on general principles.
So how long you been interested in motorcycles?
He fell down and broke his neck. I'm Dr. Quentin Farnsworth.
Lionel, please. It doesn't have to be like that.
I am Detective Lieutenant Elliot Germain.
There's no point in having a fantasy if everybody ignores it.
I am Benal Hafasad.
My name is Lionel Whitney. I'm the president of Lionel Whitney Investigations. That man is a murderer.
I don't like it, E.L. Oh, you like getting stiff?
No, that's not the point.
Vickers should have paid us when we did the job. That's the point you got to keep in mind, Lionel. We did the job. It's not like he can't pay. That's one of the biggest retail stores in town. Look, all I'm after is what we earned, and I'm going to get it. One way or the other.
Nice. Nice. On a busy day, too.
I still don't like it. I really don't, E.L. I think I should go in with you. After all, they owe the Lionel Whitney Agency for services rendered, and I'm Lionel.
How many times have you been out here trying to collect from these deadbeats?
The number of appointments doesn't alter the basic concept of the situation.
Do you want your money or not?
Well, yes, I do want it. We need the money. We did the security investigation.
Oh, would you
They
let me
owe
go
it
in
to
there
us.
and collect?
Are you going to scam it, lie for it?
Scam
What does they say, a game?
Lie
Vickers
for it?
knows you. He won't go for a scam.
All I'm gonna do is go into that place and collect what is due to us, all right? All I want from you is one thing.
What?
Your tie.
My tie?
Yeah, your
my
tie.
tie. I mean, you have a tie.
I'm gonna turn your tie into accounts receivable.
No, see, what we have is an accounts receivable. What we want is remittance on that receivable. It's basic accounting.
Yeah,
is
whatever.
What,
What I'm gonna do is
what?
turn this tie into our accounts payable. Now, why don't you do me a favor? Curl up here with Savage and leave the driving to us, my friend.
Just don't slam the door like that, please.
Man, I sure hope that movie company doesn't block that alley none.
You mean there's a movie company?
Yeah, there's a movie company out there unloading all their equipment, getting all their stars. What do you want? What do you mean? Wait, I'll be right back. Wait a minute, though. I want to talk.
No, gentlemen, please. May I help you, sir? My name is Stanley Vickers, and you are...
Allow for introducing of self. I am Benal Hafasad, chief dresser of Sheikh Abdul Dasin of Sheikhdom Debut.
Oh, yes, of course. Now, how may we help you, please?
His Royal Highness say unto me, go find self royal clothes of Western.
Oh, yes, the Sheik wants to wear Western dress, yes.
Sheik say he pay in dollar. But he say unto me, Benal, 'tis imperative I see first and pay anon.
Oh, no problem. You just take the clothes on account. We'll square it all away later, yes? Do you have the Sheik's sizes?
'Tis fortunate for Sheik, self and of same size.
Oh, very good. It's all going to be very easy. You see, all of these clothes over here start at $1,000 and go up.
So cheap?
And on the local scene, the district attorney's office has declined to comment into the financial activities of the outlaw motorcycle club, the Hellhounds. Informed sources state the Hellhounds are funneling illegal funds into legitimate business enterprises.
This belongs in your tailor shop downstairs. Sure to get it, will you?
Hey, Turner, how'd you get in here? Stop that man.
Call the account square. So long, sucker.
Colonel Victor's back there loading up his musket, so you better step on it.
You're having a great time.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
all
Car.
all I did was went in there, man, and hit the man where it hurt. Got me a little interest on the deal.
You stole the clothes?
Watch your mouth. You never know me to steal anything, man. All I did, man, was take back what he owed us in trade.
I don't suppose you got anything
Businessman.
for me.
Oh.
Oh, what? Could I at least have my tie back?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's shredded.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
What are you doing?
But look at it this way. Look at it this way. You can always use this, man, for a bookmarker, or you can use it to hang a plant, or you can use it to hold back the shutters in our office or something. Or you can use it as a dusting rag.
Look, a maniac, a maniac. Don't throw this.
For the Lionel Whitney agency.
These
people owe us some money.
For
your benefit. What do you think I do these things anyway?
Lionel! Baby! Marty?
Marty.
Hey, I hope you don't mind my making myself at home, old buddy. I mean,
No. It was? This is E.L. Turner, my associate. Marty.
Oh, Mr. Huckabee.
No, Huckerman, Marty Huckerman.
Right. King of the road.
That's Father Herman
Well,
Huckerman.
former king. Dad went broke when the bottom fell out of the RV market.
Former?
Yeah.
Sorry to hear about that.
Yeah, me too.
Me too, me too. Always a sense of humor. That's a genuine gift, Marty, a real gift. I can tell you for a fact that having you to work with the brokerage house, well, a lot of times it's the only thing that kept me going. You were always ready with a good joke. Remember what you put in the water cooler?
Yes. Two Siamese fighting fish.
And that's not the best of it, the fighting fish. That's not the best of it. We went to a cocktail party once for one of the firm's biggest accounts, and Marty had these rubber peanuts.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah.
What's the matter? You here for professional reasons?
Yes, I am.
That hat's fine for the Banning Company surveillance. You can take it off now, please. Please, have a seat, Marty. There. Taking the full resources of the Lionel Whitney agency are at your disposal as of right now.
Okay, about 6 weeks ago, these two guys came into the brokerage house. They said their names were Hoskins and Tully. Said they wanted to invest in the weekend money market. They handed me a Gladstone bag containing $100,000 in negotiable securities.
Yeah? Yeah?
E.L. E.L. I think maybe the Kafka case could use a little brushing up. We might see if the Baker Steamship Lines account has been serviced.
Yeah, you said something about $100,000 in a suitcase.
Yes, right, yeah. Well, I took the money from them Friday night, and then I invested it over the weekend, and Monday morning I returned it to them, along with their profits.
Profits. I mean, what kind of profits are we talking about? I mean, you know, I'm thinking, well, a couple of hundred, yeah?
No, closer to 12,000, less commission.
Nice, huh? That sounded much better, right?
E.L., this case is personal insofar as Marty is my oldest and dearest friend, okay?
Yeah, I'm taking kind of a shy no, Marty here. Go on, Marty, go ahead.
Well, I made the transaction twice for them, and then the computer made a request on Hoskins and Tully for more information. Apparently their Social Security numbers didn't clear, or were in error, or something. I don't know.
Sounds like some hot doughs up in the air could land into the right pockets if you get my drift. Go ahead, Marty.
I'm handling this. Go ahead.
Well, that's about it. Except when I made a request for more information, they threatened me.
Threatened you?
Yeah. I mean, nothing I could get my hands on, nothing like, beat you up or anything like that, just innuendo, but believe me, it was very frightening.
And what do you want us to do?
I want you to follow these two guys. I want you to find out who they really are. Oh, yes. Then there's somebody else. He's been sort of hanging around the brokerage house and following me, and he's also following Tully and Hoskins.
Wait a minute. Somebody's following you and the guys you want us to follow. How extraordinary.
Extraordinary indeed. What does he look like?
What does he look like? Well, he's a fat man, and he kind of hops when he walks.
How fat?
Fat. Over 300 pounds, I'd say. Well over.
Stands about, yay?
Yes.
Yeah? Scar on the face?
Yes.
Sore feet?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Squints at you when he looks at you?
Yes.
Always smiling?
Yes.
You know him? No. Thank you. Sounds like this cop that works out of Hollenbeck, though. Used to.
We'll check it out, okay?
Oh, by the way, if you told anybody this besides us.
No, just you two and Sylvia.
Sylvia, of course. How is she, by the way?
She's fine, fine. I guess. She loves that perfume you sent her.
Orange Blossom.
Yeah. She wears it all the time.
She always did. That was always her scent.
Marty, I'll see you Monday morning at the brokerage house.
Thank you, Mr.
All right.
Turner. Thank you.
Thank you for coming in.
Appreciate it.
Yes. Okay. You'll say hello to Sylvia for me?
Huh? Well, I'll give her a big kiss for you, fella.
Yeah, do that.
Okay.
Jeanette was not tall like a model, but tall like a glass of blended scotch. Rich and smooth, and with enough kick to make you wonder if you hadn't just walked into the back end of the Hollywood bus. Okay, so maybe I'm a sucker for a pretty face. Maybe Savage is a guy who can fall into an open grate just like the rest of mankind. But I didn't count on landing in County General next to a wheezing fat man who was getting his meals brought to him in quart-sized bottles. Yeah, when I fall for a girl, I don't mess around. I did it all the way. I knew she was in danger. I knew she was crying my name. Somewhere out there was my beautiful 6-foot loser, my filly without a bridle, my long, lean dream. And I was on the 3rd floor of County General, wondering if the tubes in my arm meant I was headed for the rock garden.
Sylvia.
What is it? What's wrong? You've been crying. Here, sit down. Let me get you something. Coffee? No, brandy, brandy. I don't have any. Why don't I have any?
It's all right.
It's not all right. I have to give you something. You're distressed. Ginger ale. I have ginger ale.
That'll be fine, Lionel. Thank you. I've been walking up and down the street for the last hour. I didn't want to bother you. And I shouldn't.
Of course you should, Sylvia. Of course you should. Who else did you bother except me? Not that it's any bother. Oh. Sorry.
Don't worry about it.
It's Marty, isn't it? Something's happened to him.
Yes, I mean, I don't know.
I just saw him this afternoon.
He told me. Lionel, you know Marty. You've been such a good friend to him. To both of us. You know how bright he is. He has that wonderful sense of humor.
We were just talking about that this afternoon.
I love him, Lionel.
I know you do.
I don't know how to fight this. I don't know how to fight this terrible change in him. Ever since his father's bankruptcy, he's been obsessed with money. He's terrified of being robbed. He's slipping away into some fantasy. Men carrying bags full of negotiable securities.
You don't think there's any truth to the story?
I know there isn't. Didn't you see the change in him today? Don't you remember what he was like when you were working together? You'd come to dinner almost every Sunday. Just the 3 of us. Sit up half the night and talk and laugh.
We'll laugh again, Sylvia.
I don't know, Lionel. I've tried to talk to him about it, but his stories just keep getting more and more outrageous. Now he thinks somebody's following him.
A fat man.
He bought a guard dog that attacks on command. I don't want to live with something like that. You remember the beautiful silver service my mother gave us when we got married?
Yes, of course. They're beautiful.
Marty buried it in the backyard. Place settings for 10. I don't know what to do.
Nothing. You, me, everybody, we do absolutely nothing. There's no point in having a fantasy if everybody ignores it. If we don't do anything to encourage Marty, he'll probably just give it up.
Do you think so?
It's worth a try.
Thank you, Lionel. You're such a good friend.
Yes. Orange Blossom. Ginger ale.
All right, give me 1 3/8.
Good morning, Mr. Huckerman.
Morning.
What's wrong?
Huh? Nothing. Nothing's wrong.
You nervous about something?
No?
Sure you are. You're sweating.
No, really, it's all right.
I'll bet it's what we told him the other day.
Hey, is that it? Listen, that wasn't personal. This is just business with us, okay?
Sure, I'll get your money. Sam, now checking your stack, huh?
Mr. Streeter, Julian Streeter, please answer comm line 1.
It's not in the vault.
Look, Huckerman, tired of telling you. Whoopee cushions and practical jokes have no place on the floor of a brokerage house.
I made a transaction Friday afternoon. I deposited a Gladstone bag in the vault.
There's no bag in the vault.
I know. I looked. There was one there. It's on your Friday afternoon log. No, I placed it there myself.
Listen, Marty. Okay, I never liked your frat house humor. But if this isn't a gag, if you've got some kind of a problem...
Look, I have 2 customers waiting for that bag. It's not in the vault.
Should we get Mr. Bronson out here?
You 2 guys, you're never gonna believe this. Look, it just was crazy.
Get this one right here. Number 12 coming in. Hey, let's... Oh, it's terrific. Terrific. Hey, what's going on here? What's happening, man? Hey, I don't know you. What are you doing?
Bring him in, Joe.
No, I really don't have to go in there. You know, I'm laboring under misapprehension here. I'm not who you think I am, man. I'm not. Look, whoever your call's with, man, it's not with me. I swear it's not with me. You see, I'm Dr. Quentin Farnsworth, parapsychology department, Duke University. My first time here in Los Angeles. Can't wait to see Disneyland. Anyway, I'm here conducting a field study in telekinesis, ESP.
Oh, really? I'm surprised you didn't see this coming.
Huh? Look, you gentlemen better have a very good explanation for your extraordinary behavior here.
Okay, you're E.L. Turner. We're here to repo the wardrobe.
You're from Vickers?
Oh, this guy's smart as a whip, Joe. You need help with the buttons?
Okay, all right, wait a minute. Let's just get something straight, all right? Let's not get kinky here, okay? All right, I'm not this character whom you think you're looking for. I am Detective Lieutenant Elliot Germain, Bunko. Now, I know there's some superficial resemblance between he and I. I mean, if you look closer, you're not looking, man. I'm 2 inches taller, about 10 pounds heavier, and obviously more handsome. Now, what goes on down here with this character is strictly department business. And if you two gonzos keep interfering, I'm gonna see to it that you do county time. Now, you got that?
You got that, Joe?
I got it.
We got it. We want the pants, too.
Come on, man. The shoes and socks are mine, you know.
So's the hat. We want you to have it. A little souvenir. Now, I don't know if you noticed it, but they're doing repaving work over by Vickers. You show your face in that store again, and we're going to macadamize you, my friend. Make you a permanent resident of Beverly Hills.
Mark Savage is in real trouble this time. He had his back to the wall and looked like it was getting ready to fall on him. A fist came hurling out of the darkness and smashed into his belly like a load of wet cement. Good morning, Lionel.
Good morning. I overslept.
Oversleep? You? My.
That's my trench coat. Why are you wearing my trench coat? It looks ridiculous on you.
Doesn't it, though?
You angry about something?
Angry? Why should I be angry? On a beautiful Monday morning like this. Sun shining. Birds singing in the trees. Where the hell were you? Why weren't you down at that brokerage house, man? Look, Marty Huckerman is your friend, not mine here.
Listen, E.L., I tried to call you Friday night after Sylvia left, and they said that your phone was disconnected.
You couldn't leave a message for me somewhere?
I left messages all over town. I left messages Saturday, I left messages Sunday. The minute Sylvia left,
Wait a minute. That's the second time you've mentioned Sylvia. She's Huckerman's wife, isn't she? The lady you had a thing for. Is she still here?
She's not still here. She's very much married, to thank you, to one of my best friends. I happen to respect her a great, great deal. She's the kindest, the sweetest, the most fragile person.
Well, I hope she's not too fragile, because we got some bad news for her, buddy.
Don't worry about it. If Marty behaved strangely this morning, it's just this kind of paranoid delusion he's suffering from. And that's why we decided to cancel his valence. He doesn't need detectives, he needs a psychiatrist, and I'm playing a whole plan to deal with it.
Great. I hope you work on a plan to work on the 2 delusions that picked him up by the armpits and drug him out of his office this morning.
What? Kidnapped? Oh, this is terrible. It's terrible. Poor Sylvia, she's going to take this very hard with her sense of loyalty, her devotion, her tremendous sensitivity. I've never known anybody who'd come that close to Sylvia on sensitivity. Why would anybody want to kidnap Marty?
Look, they got Marty, but they left the Gladstone bag, okay?
That's it. Something must have happened to that bag of securities, and they took Marty instead.
Oh, you're so brilliant.
Wait a minute. We have to warn Sylvia they might be coming for her next. I'll get dressed. It'll only take me a minute. We'll get right over there.
Look, would you hurry it up? I'd like to get home and change, you know?
Oh, I know I said that you look ridiculous, but do you really think now's the time to be thinking about your appearance?
I don't know. Look, Sylvia's your friend, not mine. Do you think she'll like it?
You'll change. You'll change. Close it. Close it. Now, remember, let me handle this. Sylvia's a very delicate woman, and I don't mean weak. She has tremendous spirit and a marvelous inner strength, but she's,
delicate.
Delicate, that's right.
Yes, it's all that sensitivity. You see, it can be a burden on one sometimes.
Is that sarcasm?
Oh, would I make sarcasm?
Lionel.
Sylvia. This is E.L. Turner, my associate.
Hello, I'm E.L. Turner, his associate.
How do you do? What are you doing here, Lionel?
Maybe it would be better if we all went inside.
What would be better? Lionel, it's Marty, isn't it? Is something wrong? Answer me, Lionel!
It's the main thing, Sylvia, is that we all remain calm. Look at E.L. You see how calm he is, and we all stay exactly that calm.
What is it? For God's sakes, Lionel!
Your husband has been kidnapped, Miss Huckerman.
That was brutal, absolutely brutal.
The lady wanted to know the truth.
I warned you.
I saw the two men who kidnapped your husband. I can give the police a description. That's something, at least.
And the fat man, Sylvia, EL knows who he is. We believe that somehow all this has to do with the bag containing the negotiable securities.
Then it was all true? The securities? The men threatening Marty?
Brandy, I'll get you some brandy. Do you have any brandy?
Don't get me anything, Lionel, please.
Miss Huckerman, may I make a suggestion here? I think we should get this to the cops. It's getting out of hand.
I think you might be right, Sylvia. I'm afraid this thing got away from us a little.
Then call them. Please, there's the phone right there. If only I'd believed him. I was so convinced that it was some sort of diseased imagination, a fantasy.
Imagination?
Marty, Smarty! I knew everything was going to be all right.
Trouble's over. The
Marty! Marty?
Marty! Oh, my. It's bleeding.
Marty?
Marty.
Lionel.
He's bleeding.
He's dead.
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
Okay, George. I'll finish up here with Mr. Whitman. Make sure the lab boys don't leave too much of a mess. I don't need any more personnel complaints.
My name is Whitman, sir. It's Lionel Whitney. I'm a private detective.
I'm Lieutenant Blitz, Mr. Whitney. And I'm a detective, too.
How's Mrs. Huckerman?
She had a bad case of the whim-whams. They had to give her a pill.
Headache? Probably tension.
Sinus. You mind answering a couple questions, Mr. Whitney?
Not at all, Lieutenant. I always cooperate with the authorities. What do you want to know?
I want to know how come I got a private peeper mixed up in a homicide.
I've already explained that to your associate. I was an extremely close personal friend of the victim.
How about his wife? You a close friend of hers, too?
Of course.
How close is close?
Lieutenant, I realize that you have to suspect everybody, but if you're implying that Mrs. Huckerman and I were somehow romantically involved, that we were...
It's a very nice little package, Mr. Whitney. Might be kind of fun to unwrap, huh?
With all due respect, sir, that's a disgusting thing to say. Mrs. Huckerman's husband just died. Poor Marty. I'm glad he couldn't hear that. What a rotten way to go.
They're all rotten, Mr. Whitney. Tell me some more about the wife.
I think not, Lieutenant. What I have to say about Mrs. Huckerman couldn't possibly be of any interest to you unless you'd like to know more about her decency, about the many fine qualities that make up the fabric of her personality.
I don't want to shock you, Mr. Whitney, but I got 17 years with the department. Well, motive plus opportunity equals spouse. I teach a course on it Thursday afternoons at the academy.
I understand that you have to suspect everybody, but you're way out in left field.
How did you get the bloodstains on your clothes?
Here? Oh, that must have happened when I found the body.
Tell me about it, Mr. Whitney.
Well, I met Marty Huckerman when I first came to Gray Johnson and Smith in I think it was 73. He was well, he had a sense of humor. That's what I remember about him most. Our desks were right next to each other, and...
Now, how come there ain't no TV stations here? Those people here from the TV stations always got people from TV stations. No, Tanginetti said that Huckabee fell down and broke his neck. Is that what happened?
Sid, get out of the flower bed, will ya? Blitz doesn't want any more 181s this month.
Tanginetti and one of the neighbors lived down in Bronx, know everybody's business. Now, Tanginetti said that Huckabee fell down and broke his neck. He fell down and broke his neck. Now, you're gonna have to show me something in your police report that's different. Otherwise, I'm gonna go along with Tanginetti. Want some coffee? I got a fresh pot of coffee on. Right now. Want some donuts? Got some donuts from that place down on Bridge Ave.
Yeah, I'd be all right.
Yeah? How you want it?
2 creams, a little sugar.
Low fat, huh?
So, when I couldn't find a pulse or any other vital signs, I immediately returned to the house and placed a call to the police. Would you like to hear it again?
No. No, I would not like to hear it again. You come by my office tomorrow afternoon. You can read your statement then and sign it. If you come up with any further evidence that has a bearing on this case, I expect you to produce it immediately.
Certainly, Lieutenant. Am I free to go now?
Yes. Go. Go.
Thank you, sir.
Go. Anybody got an aspirin?
Not from town,
Okay,
Sheriff.
it's all
There's
over,
a person,
folks.
a
Let's
friend of
break it
mine,
up.
he
Let's
wasn't
go
out of
home.
it.
Come on, everybody home. Let's go. I thought you were gonna get me a cup of coffee.
No, I forgot to ask you what kind of donuts you want. Now, I got the jelly donuts, I got the chocolate donuts, I got them there raisin donuts, and I got them cinnamon things. Now, which one you want?
Chocolate's fine.
You know, I almost forgot to mention about the donuts. I knew this guy once, worked in the fraud division. He was a cop, I think. Anyway, I asked him, say, you want a donut? He'd take the whole box. The fool eat the whole box. Now, he must have weighed all of 350 pounds. Look like a donut. You laugh because you know him. Big old red head, bad feet, smiled all the time.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, it sounds like Eddie Dugan.
No, ain't him.
Yeah, we used to call him Chops all the time because his false teeth were so tight he couldn't stop smiling.
Chop! That's him? Chop, yeah. He's still working on fraud?
Oh, no. He retired a while back.
Tired.
Yeah, last time I heard about him, he was gumshoeing out of some joint down on Main Street.
Main Street?
Mm-hmm. Hey, where you going?
Get your coffee.
2 sugars.
Low fat.
Dugan?
We don't have any right to just walk in here and start searching this place. That's invasion of privacy.
There's nobody here. How can we be invading anybody's privacy? Check the desk.
This desk is like something right out of a Mark Savage book. Look at this. An almost empty bottle of bourbon, a pocket knife, a broken plastic handle, a coffee mug, plastic, old copy of Detective Digest, a stamp with some numbers on it, a green flashlight, cards, an American flag, an enormous safety pin, brown wooden box, little roll of dimes.
Excuse me, Caruso.
Playing cards, a rabbit's foot keychain with a rusty key and a fingernail clipper on it, flash bulb.
Meet Chops Dugan. What are you doing?
Calling the police.
No. Bad move. You'll never explain 2 stiffs in one day to Lieutenant Blitz.
I wish you wouldn't call poor Marty a stiff.
Okay, sorry. All right. Trust me on this one. Blitz will slap us into a jail cell so hard we'll bounce for a week. Now, let's get out of here.
We can't just leave him there like that. You think we ought to put him back in the closet?
Think you ought to get out of here, buddy. What are you doing?
There's a trail of bloodstains.
Yeah, they're bloodstains. Don't let it bother you. Come on, just step over it, would you? Come on, Lionel.
There's a trail of bloodstains leading from the closet to the next office.
Oh, it's locked.
It's locked.
Yeah, connecting doors usually locked. That's why they call them connecting doors. That's why they connect. What are you doing?
I just disconnected it.
Yeah, I noticed. Let's go. Take a look.
It's a dark room.
Yes, it is a dark room.
Look, E.L.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Dugan must have been developing those pictures just before he died. They're still in the wash.
Well, let's take a look at them.
Grab those negatives. That way we can have a look at them in the same order in which they were taken. Pictures of a motorcycle gang.
That's not just a motorcycle gang, Lionel. Those are the hellhounds.
Really?
How do you just figure that Dugan gets messed up with an outfit like this?
I don't imagine he did get messed up with them. As you can see, these pictures were taken from a place of concealment.
Yeah, it's a good place to start.
Yeah, I consider this an extremely significant lead. The hellhounds must figure very prominently in whatever it is that's going on.
How do you figure that?
Mr. Dugan shot practically a whole roll of film of them. Only the last 4 shots are of Sylvia.
Sylvia? Sylvia Huckerman?
Yes. She always was photogenic. She could have been an actress or a model. Before she and poor Marty married, she got offers all the time. People would come up to her in restaurants, that sort of thing. She could have graced the cover of any fashion magazine.
Yeah, well, right now she's gracing Dugan's desk right beside the hellhounds. How do you figure that?
I'd say that Mr. Dugan had her under surveillance, something to do with poor Marty.
So, Dugan took these pictures, obviously, the night she came to visit you. But, whose house is this?
A friend. Sylvia's always had a great many friends.
Okay. All right. She leaves here She comes to visit you. She leaves you, she goes back here. Who's she visiting?
We can ask her. Sylvia has a very direct, open personality.
Well, I don't think now is the time to disturb her with something like this. Do you, buddy?
No, of course.
Yeah, I think there was a name on the mailbox. Check it out.
Streeter. It says Streeter.
Streeter?
J. Streeter. Streeter. There's almost an entire page of Streeters in here. There's 3 pages of Streeters here. We'll never find it in here. It takes a week to check it out. What are you doing? It's not in yours. You don't have his book.
Julian Streeter, 3140 La Ploma Place. Come on.
Wait a minute. That's Mr. Dugan's. What did you do? You stole his address book? What were you doing? Trying to plunder his client list? That's like taking pennies from a dead man's eyes. What were you doing?
Where the man is going, he will not need it. You understand? Now, what I need from you is some of that savage logic. Come on.
Savage logic. Okay.
Well?
I'm thinking, E.L. I mean, we have a pretty mixed bag here. I mean, who's Julian Streeter?
Right.
What was Chops Dugan's interest in Sylvia and the Hellhounds?
Right. Chops was an operator. He probably smelled money and dealt himself in.
On what?
Well, the Hellhounds are very big in a dope racket. Maybe Marty was investing their money through the brokerage house.
Marty, come on. Marty wouldn't take dope money.
Anybody who's capable of putting 2 Siamese fighting fish into a water cooler is capable
You didn't know him, E.L. You didn't know how he could make people laugh, how he kept me going when I was so bored I couldn't stand another minute.
All right, buddy. Okay, all right. The money had to come from someplace. All I'm saying is... Cool it. All right, just cool it. Everybody just... Can I help you, gentlemen?
No, I ought to pop you two just on general principles.
Oh, hey, now let's not get hasty, okay? I mean, we have a lot in common here. I've always loved chopper hogs. Yeah, I think there's nothing more beautiful than 50 bikes, formation, terrorizing the highway. Man, it's beautiful, you know?
The only thing we got in common is our health and welfare fund.
$5. Wait a minute, $5. I think I have $5, okay?
You want to shut him up?
Oh, I like this guy. I like this guy.
Okay, where's our money? That $100 grand that your pal ripped off of Roy and Arnold.
Mr. Hoskins and Mr. Tully?
Yeah. Our former president and treasurer. You see, they were using our funds to pick up a little sugar on the side with that stockbroker friend of yours. We wouldn't have known nothing about it, except he tried to go south on him.
Go south? Marty? Well, if you'd ever had the good fortune to know Marty Huckerman, you know just exactly how absurd that statement is. Marty Huckerman was honorable and trustworthy completely. The last thing in the world he would have done was fool around with your money.
That was the last thing he done. Arnold and Roy told me. And I always believe what a man says just before he takes the big slide. Come on, let's get out of here. Beanie.
Yeah?
You drive the car with them. Make sure they don't do anything real stupid.
Watch the grease, the grease!
Where are you going to take us? My associate and I have no idea where the money is. You have my word on that. So how long have you been interested in motorcycles?
I'll meet you around the back of the building! Okay. Come on, get up! Get up, on! Oh, we can cut that through! Mac wants you in the back. What? He wants you in the back.
Who are you?
That's my first day. Look, I'll take your tray. What table you serving?
Well, I'm on 14.
14? Where's 14, man?
It's over there.
Where?
Over there.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, look, you better get back. He's pretty mad, man.
What, me?
I don't know. Just asking me for it's my birthday. Get off my back. Well, how you folks doing today? Nice day, isn't it? You look lovely, lovely, just lovely. I'll be right with you. Let's see if I can get this tray down here. How are you, sir? Hello, man. Now, who's got the king crab? Oh, sorry about that.
Nobody had the king crab.
Nobody?
What'd you do? You picked up the wrong order. It's a clam chowder, it's a shrimp Louis, and it's a diet plate.
Hey, man, didn't you read the sign outside that said, all you can eat for $9.98? You're not gonna take advantage of it? Don't you know the people come all the way down from Santa Barbara just to have the special? Come on, just try it. You don't like it, I'll bring you something else, okay?
I don't want to try it. I want what I ordered. You're not even our waiter.
I know. Look like you. Oh, excuse me, man. Try the king crab.
What's that? That's not what Joe ordered. He's
Yeah, I
the
know.
diet. You got the whole thing.
I'm required to warn you, gentlemen, that I'm highly skilled in the martial arts. My hands and feet are considered lethal instruments, and to save yourselves the possibility of severe injury, you must put down that stick and retreat this instant.
It's cleaner. Come on.
Where have you been?
Around.
Quick, find Sylvia. If she's not home, we'll try Street's house in La Paloma.
Yeah, somebody better talk to Sylvia.
There's Streeter's house. Let's pull up in front. Why are you stopping here? It's in the next corner.
Has everything got to be San Juan here with you? Come on.
Come on. Put him on your back there.
That's what I was afraid of. The grease monkeys took here before we did. Hey, that's the guy that Marty was talking to at the brokerage house. His boss. Yeah, just before the Ugly Brothers come and put their arms on Marty.
That explains why Marty couldn't return the bag to Mr. Hoskins. Mr. Tully, Julian Streeter had it. There's your thief, EL. I told you that Marty wouldn't have any pardons.
Yeah. It doesn't look like it's going to do Streeter much good either.
I wonder how many lives have been lost or ruined by the contents of that bag. Now I know what they mean by blood money.
Yeah, it spins. Come on.
Arrest that man, officer. My name is Lionel Whitney. I'm the president of Lionel Whitney Investigations. This is my associate, E.L. Turner, and that man is a murderer.
He's got my bag.
Tenspeed Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
Lionel, you startled me. I was just looking for a match.
You don't smoke.
To say match, I was looking for a pencil. I needed to write you a note.
What were you going to say in the note, Sylvia? Were you going to say that you were sorry?
What are you talking about, Lionel? What are you doing?
I was always crazy about you. I'll bet you didn't know that. I didn't let it show. You were Marty's wife. I was his best friend, and I felt so guilty, but I couldn't help it. Lieutenant Blitz, please. Would you leave a message for him, then? This is Lionel Whitney, and I have something that he's been looking for in the Huckerman case. Tell him that he was right about those statistics. Statistics, he'll know what I mean. He teaches classes on it every Thursday at the academy. I'll be waiting for him in my office.
Why are you looking at me like that, Lionel?
I'm wondering how long a sentence they'll give you. With a good lawyer and some breaks, you might be out of prison in a couple of years.
Don't, Lionel. Don't even joke about a thing like that.
You set Marty up for the big one. When did it start? When his father went bankrupt and Marty's fortune dried up and blew away? Is that when you started to look around for someone with better prospects? You didn't have to look any farther than Marty's boss, Julian Streeter. Oh, you're good, Sylvia. Real good. It's mainly your eyes, I think, and that little throb you get in your voice when you sound frightened.
You're making a terrible mistake, Lionel.
If you found out about Mr. Hoskins and Mr. Tully in the Gladstone bag and you told Julian Streeter, the two of you hired Chops Dugan to check things out so that you know when it was safe to make a move on the security.
I've never even seen Chops Dugan in my life.
Ah, but he saw you. And when you and your boyfriend hit the jackpot, Mr. Dugan figured he'd stick around and pick up the nickels.
No, you're making it sound so ugly. It wasn't like that. I wanted to... Lionel, please. It doesn't have to be like that. You can have it all, the money. Me, please.
It's no good, Sylvia. The police are on the way.
Please don't, Lionel. Please.
Good evening, officer. We'll be taking Mrs. Huckerman to Lieutenant Blitz.
Yes, sir.
May as well take this Gladstone bag while you're at it. That's your motive.
Goodbye, Lionel. Please don't. Lionel, please
Come on,
don't.
just relax.
Please help me.
I didn't know they were sending in a backup unit.
They're not. Different case. Accident report.
Come on. Come on. It's all right.
Now, can we get your side of the story, Mr. Whitney? Hey, what do you think of a uniform? I scammed at the police station while they were booking the Hellhounds. What's going on, buddy?
I had to turn her in, Eel.
You had to turn in the security money, too? I couldn't trust you to hold on to the bag?
Never belonged to us.
It belonged to whoever held on to that bag, man.
I know that you're disappointed, but I had to do what I thought was right. Besides, the possibility of making any money out of this case really never occurred to me anyway. Marty Huckerman was my friend. They killed him, and Sylvia let it happen.
Yeah, no. At least I got my suit back from Vickers.
It's the hardest thing I've ever had to do, turning her in.
You know what I did, man? Hey, buddy, listen to this. I go down there and I tell them that I'm from the DA's office and that we're going to prosecute this person, E.L. Turner, but we need the suit as evidence. And you know that they fell killing the kid.
I thought she was kind and gentle and loyal. And I loved her, E.L.
Hey, Lionel. You'll always have Paris, kid.
Next on Tenspeed Brown Shoe.
With Security Exchange International Strike Force agents. Nyan Yellow Aromado.
Boy, there's something from out of nowhere. Fact, Norman Marshall is missing.
They're the cops. Get their attention.
Fact, Harry Vernon is missing.
You really got their attention. Fact, Amelia Earhart is missing.
He's a police sergeant?
Homicide. 6 years.
I do bookkeeping.
Private eyes have to watch out for these romantic moments.
As you are.
Security Exchange International Strike Force agents. Nyan Yellow Aromado.
Boy, there's something from out of nowhere. Fact, Norman Marshall is missing.
They're the cops. Get their attention.
Fact,
Harry Vernon is missing.
You really got their attention. Fact, Amelia Earhart is missing.
He's a police sergeant?
Homicide. 6 years.
I do bookkeeping.
Private eyes have to watch out for these romantic moments.
As you were. Mark Savage liked people. He liked the sound of their voices, the way they moved in the autumn sunshine. Savage was a sucker for a story with a nice ending. He knew it was his weak spot, and he covered it with a growly voice and a slate-gray stare. He got up from his desk, jammed the deck of Luckies into his trench coat pocket, fired the one in his mouth, and headed out. Out into the Hollywood wilderness. A town looking to cave in his roof and dim his consciousness. A town looking for a sucker like Savage. A town as phony as a tap dancer's smile. A town where everybody had a fast story.
Yeah. But I'm not asking for anything more than a confirmation of fact. That's standard procedure before we put any story into write-up. Yeah, well, my reporter's working on a human interest angle on the freeway explosion when he turns up your letter. Now, the guy who saved the kid had it in his pocket. His name? E.L. Turner. Yeah, that's right. Now, he's in the burn ward, so I'm confirming it with you. It's kind of singed around the edges, but it reads something like notice of eviction. Yeah. Well, the reporter's angle is going to read something like, freeway hero facing eviction from SUCO housing development. That's right, bad publicity. But we're only interested in the truth. And this guy Turner, he's a hero, a real big hero. So we're gonna play the story up big. You understand? Really big. That's right. Now, are all my facts correct or not?
Oh, yes, let's get the facts correct, big freeway hero.
Look, would you cool it, man? I'm trying to get one on for the little people, the people that need it, the people who are starving, the people in the... Yes, you say you don't have an eviction notice against Mr. E.L. Turner? You checked it as a mistake. Mr. Turner is not in arrears. Well, it's your building, sir. You should know. Well, I'll just kill that part of the story. Thank you. Thank you much. Hey, Lionel, look at this, man. I was holding back my rent as a bargaining wedge against absentee management, and this turkey bought it. I could have sold...
Yeah, I sit here and listen to you dream up these complicated fabrications, watch you pour all that energy into these convoluted deceptions, and it worries me.
Oh, it's not tough.
I'm not complimenting you. I think what you're doing is dangerous. You move from fantasy to reality and back so much you're wearing out the dividing line.
Oh, you're saying that my personality's gone Splitsville, huh?
I guess what I really mean is that if you could devote the effort from your hustles to a legitimate assignment like these utility turn-ons, if you directed yourself properly, then calls like that wouldn't be necessary.
Things like, the blonde in a basic black body bag? Come on, man. This doesn't qualify you to fraud me on reality.
Forget the psychological aspect. I'm really talking about work habits. And you could learn something reading these. Every Mark Savage novel has a factual basis.
But you
pick up
upon
tips
something
on
or something they'll all forget it, right?
Get some reading from the nonfiction list.
Nonfiction list. Look, I'll get to it this afternoon, okay?
Not this time, E.L. I know checking names in the list is boring.
You're right,
last
it's boring.
time it's your turn. Those lists are fresh. 5,000 utility turn-on orders. If you can locate 4 or 5 bail skips, it pays the rent. I'm gonna go downtown and check the calendar. Maybe
what about my lunch?
I'll bring you some.
Hey, I'm on a Scarsdale diet.
Yeah, I know, sushi and a bagel.
Gut feelings come quick in this game, and you learn to move with them fast. If those Mark Savage instincts, honed and tempered on the diamond edges of desperate souls, are leading me like a bent compass, I'd go with her. The lumps would heal, they always had. She had the trim line of a 9-meter racing sloop under the pull of twin spinnakers. As I looked up from my desk, she parted her lips. They waited proud, vulnerable as an offering. I was moving on my savage instincts.
Before she smiled or whispered anything, I knew I'd buy her story.
I'm Lola Marshall.
I'm E.O. Turner.
Do you look for missing persons?
Yes. We find missing persons. Who's missing?
This clipping. It's a few months old.
Norman Marshall.
My brother. He just opened his own computer firm.
Computer programming, subsystem design, sequential and bubble memory in 1 byte.
Yes, specialized computer programming. I'm afraid I don't understand much more than that.
You mind if I hold on to this?
Please. Norman understood computers. It came very easily to him.
Yes.
People that worked with him said he is a genius.
When was the last time you saw your brother?
Last week, at dinner. See, Monday night, I was leaving rehearsal hall. I'm a singer. I was leaving rehearsal hall about 7 in the evening. I walked into the parking garage when I was thrown into the back seat of a car, blindfolded, and then driven to some room a few minutes away. I think that there were 3 men. One of them made a phone call from the room phone, and he put the receiver to my ear. It was Norman's voice, and he said that...
Take your time, Miss Marshall.
He said that I would be all right if I did what I was told, and that there was nothing for me to worry about. About an hour later, they let me go, and now my brother's missing.
Did you, take this to the police?
Oh, yes, yes. As soon as I was released, I gave them the phone number that I had. They questioned everybody there.
Phone number? What phone number?
Like I said, I'm a singer.
You're a singer.
Perfect pitch.
That's nice.
I matched the tones I heard to the numbers. Then the police traced the number to a general surety company.
General Surety.
We went there, and nobody had ever heard of Norman, and then that was it. As far as the police were concerned, then there was nothing more that they could do. I'm very afraid that something has happened to him.
Well, the first thing we do is start at the General Surety Company. Look, why don't we take your car? I'm having a new tape deck put in my 450. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, no. You believe what I told you? You're not gonna check my story?
You know, sometimes in this business, you gotta go with your gut feelings, and they come quick.
We never discussed your fee, Mr. Turner.
Yeah, why don't you write on a piece of paper what you think I'm worth?
This is Higgins' security desk. No, not unless you get a clearance. Can I help you?
I just remembered. I have to make a phone call. I'll be right back, okay?
Security desk, please.
Higgins, security desk.
This is Lieutenant Morgan of the Devonshire Division. I understand that Sergeant McAfee is on his way over there. Has he arrived yet?
McAfee, no.
Where is he? Are you sure? Hey, look, he's about 30, a black fella in a pinstripe suit. This is pretty urgent, you know?
He's a police sergeant?
Yeah, he's a police sergeant. Could you look around for the fella?
Yeah, hold on a minute.
Yeah.
Sergeant McAfee?
Yo!
There's Lieutenant Morgan, Devonshire Division, on the phone here for you.
Look, get a number. Tell him I'll call him back as soon as I finish my investigation, all right?
All right, right.
Yeah.
Lieutenant?
Yeah.
He said he wants a phone number. He'll call you back when he's finished with his investigation.
Yeah, well, just have him call me at Division.
Yeah, right.
Right. Bye now.
Bye.
Give me Mr. Burton, please.
Well, I guess you want to see the office manager like the rest of the detectives.
You guessed it, Chester. Let's do it.
Yeah, she's here again. With another rent-a-cop, I think. Yes, sir, I'll find out who he is.
I don't believe this.
I'm not really sure about what this
Larry, would you confirm that readout on another circuit? There's $500,000 missing. It's a total of $4 million just disappeared. Oh, who's that? What's he doing out there?
Function at Terminal A. Can you get the B readout on the line?
It's all right, Mr. Lieber. He's another police officer. Sergeant McAfee. He wants to talk to Robin.
All right.
Yes, Higgins.
This is Sergeant McAfee. He'd like to talk to you.
You're,
Robin Colby.
Colby.
I spoke with Detective Dick Meyer.
Dick Meyer?
Yes.
Now, there's a queer one for you.
Oh.
Homicide, 6 years. Real tiger. Tiger, I tell you. I bet you can't guess what that turkey does for the weekends. You can catch him in some field, swishing his net at butterflies. He keeps them mounted in his gun room. 45s and little yellow bugs under glass. How do you figure a guy like that?
Well, we could talk in my office. Why don't you come in?
All right, let's go through the whole readout once more.
Now, the thing is, Dick Meyer's notes says that Norman Marshall specialized in computer consultation. Now, I'm wondering if he worked here in that capacity.
Not in my department.
No?
No, Norman Marshall. I don't think I've ever heard of him.
I hate to be any bother, Sugar, but could you look around and see if anybody's worked with him or heard of him or...
I'd be glad to.
Well, thank you. Thank you much.
Listen, we're...
Lionel Whitney Agency, Lionel Whitney speaking. How may we help you?
This is Lord Malcolm of the Trenchard Estate. You see, my daughter Penelope, she fell down that old wishing well. And all the king horses, all the king men can't pull that old fat hag out of that well again.
Very funny, very funny. You can hear me laughing. I'm laughing because it's such a joy to plow through these utility turn-ons when you promised to do them.
Hello, humor. Hey, look, I got us a client. A real live girl-type client, man. Yeah! And we could use some of your savagest instincts here.
Yeah, I'm sure.
No kidding. Meet us for lunch at Donatello's. 1 o'clock?
Donatello's at 1 o'clock.
I don't care. I said I don't care. You tell Lieutenant Morgan I said I don't care. That's a case that should be handled through Bronco forgery.
Are you conning somebody again?
That's right. And goodbye, idiot. Oh, excuse me.
I'm sorry, but no one seems to have heard of Norman Marshall.
All big companies are computerized. On the basis of what we have, I don't see a connection that leads anywhere.
This is it? You private agencies just look at a case, and then if the answers don't pop up, you drop it.
No. Agencies? You took this to somebody else before you brought it to us?
Yes, the Harry Vernon Agency. He gave up, too.
Harry Vernon on Victory and Van Nuys? Second choice to Harry Vernon?
All I want is to find my brother.
And that's all we want, too, Miss Marshall. But the point is, we can't consider ourselves hired on salary on the clock until we know we can actually do something. No, it's just a matter of integrity.
We're gonna help you. Don't worry. Have some coffee, and I'll attend the check.
You will?
Paging Mr. Lionel Whitney. Please answer line 1 at the cashier's desk.
My card.
Gourmet guide. You're Stanley Sickie?
The fettuccine umbrella was marvelous. Yan yellow aromatum, wow, divine. But how can I write about these?
Abbracciato di manzo al fungi. You didn't like it.
With vinaigrette?
Sir, Mr. Sickie, I don't see how this could have... Oh, please, I implore you to allow us to have another chance. We just opened. Our chef is new. Allow us to pick up your check.
Well, if you insist.
Well, the check's taken care of. What's with Lionel?
Oh, someone wanted to see him out back.
Be right back.
Hey, what are you doing?
This kid's sad, partner.
All right, I want to make a deal with you boys.
Well, thank you, but we couldn't take on any more business. Right now, running this parking lot at Donatello's is
I think you best listen to the deal.
We're not interested in any deal that starts with a kidnapping. You can't just pluck innocent people out of a parking lot and whisk them away in broad daylight. May I say, sir, you are both in a lot of trouble.
maybe not a lot of trouble. There's nothing that we couldn't straighten out.
I want to put you two under a verbal contract. Pays $5,000. All you got to do is play it looking for the girl's brother, but not too hard. Just so she thinks you're making progress and doesn't go out and hire somebody else.
Wait a minute. You want us to make believe we're investigating the disappearance, but not actually
do nothing? This girl stirred up a lot of sheep dip, hiring guys like you. All you got to do is just hold her hand for a couple of days. Now, that's the contract. There's the payment, sort of non-negotiable.
Not negotiable, non-negotiable. All business is based on the premise of negotiation. We have our side and you have yours. Just what does that mean exactly, not negotiable?
Well, it means if you don't go along, we're going to bury you right here in the alley and mark a spot with a white rock. Then we're going to kill the girl so that she doesn't go out and hire another guy in a checkered coat. You boys best take the money and just get on out of here.
We'll take the money.
Hey, Slit.
Me?
Don't make the same mistake some of our former contractees made. We got ourselves some heavy non-performance penalties.
Some heavy non-performance penalties. I see.
You took the money? Yeah, I took the money. It was the only way out.
Out of what? We're not out of anything. We're right in the middle. Can you imagine? Do nothing. That's dishonest. You can't just take a client's money and do nothing.
You're right. And when you're right, Lionel.
Of course I'm right.
The only thing to do now is to follow through. Find out why somebody would count out $5,000 just to keep us quiet. But first, you gotta let Nola know that we're not deserting her.
No, that we're not deserting. That makes sense.
No, it kind of gets to me the way she won't give up on looking for her brother.
I really like your attitude in this, E.L.
Yeah?
It's in the spirit of what we do.
Oh? Yeah, that Mark Savage tradition.
Great. Concern for the client, the assignment is just what it should be. I wonder, though, if you feel the same if the client was less attractive. I mean, if a gnarled old woman stumbled into the same problem, would you feel this way? I'd like it if you could honestly tell me you had no physical interest in Lola Marshall.
Physical interest?
Your attitude was strictly business. I'd feel more, encouraged.
Wait a minute. Let me level with you, Lionel.
Don't take
No, wait. No, just wait. I was just going on my Turner instincts. Before she smiled, before she whispered, I knew I would buy her story.
Well, I can't argue with that. Did you notice the Royal Wilshire labels in the bottles?
Yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah, by the way, I marked the tires so we could spot it at the hotel.
That's good, E.L. That's really good. We're thinking along the same lines, because I pulled a button off the seat cover.
Oh, boy. We really defaced that car, didn't we? We showed them not to mess with the Whitney agency, didn't we?
Tootin', that's right.
Yeah. Is this Lola Marshall's apartment? Who wants to know?
Oh, it's all right, Jim. I have business with them.
Jim Blaisdell, Big Ten Conference linebacker, Ohio State, right?
A few years back. Excuse me. Babe, I better get going. My surgery's at 6 in the morning.
Oh, right. Okay.
You gonna be all right?
Sure, yeah. Listen, I'll give you a call at the hospital tomorrow, all right?
Okay.
Hey, look, good luck with your operation. I know you'll pull through.
Jim is a neurosurgeon, E.L.
Last time I saw that grizzly bear, he wasn't fixing heads. He was ripping them off with little running backs and eating up plastic.
All right, listen, I don't like being abandoned in a restaurant,
wait,
you know, or anywhere else, for that matter. So the both of you will kindly tell me how much I owe you.
Oh,
I'll write
nothing.
you a check.
No,
I've decided to hire someone else.
You can't do that, Miss Marshall.
Wait a minute.
No.
Why not?
Did you tell her?
You know how you were kidnapped in a limousine?
We got the same treatment.
Right outside the restaurant.
Okay?
Oh, you mean...
That's right. We're all in the same boat.
did what you said about them two investigators, Mr. Burton.
They'll go along?
They're a lot dumber than I think they are.
Good.
Well, Walter?
Cletus took care of it.
You really inspire loyalty. Did you, pull a thorn from his paw when he was small?
Simon, you give a washed-up ball player a job, and he is yours for as long as you want him.
You ought to know.
All I can think about is old Victor down there in Panama, sweating over what's happening to his company up here.
He lost over $6 million today. Tomorrow, that stock is just gonna fall out of bed.
The moron that said that living well is the best revenge was wrong. Revenge is the best revenge.
Say, Lionel.
What?
What was the name of that guy at Lola's apartment? Jim, what's his name?
Blaisdell.
Blaisdell, yeah. Was he any good?
Still holds a couple of collegiate football records.
Is that right? So doesn't this buzz you, man, when the guy's always throwing out his old college moves?
He didn't mention it, I did. He was kind of modest.
Modest? The man was looking for an opening. You don't hear me going around talking about my baseball career.
I didn't know you had a baseball career.
I don't talk about it. That's modesty.
Is it?
This is the one.
You're getting really fond of Lola, aren't you?
The lumps will heal. They always do.
Well put.
You know Walter Burton?
If it's the same one, he's an owner of a pro football franchise. He's a big shot. They'll never give us his room.
Sure they will.
Hey, be careful with that handkerchief. It's silk.
May I help you?
Nah. I have a floor arrangement here for Mr. Walter Burton.
Our bell captain will get him. Tony!
You don't understand. I don't care who carries them. It's an arrangement. I have to place them.
Bungalow C, down the hall and turn left.
Murray! Hurry up, hurry up. I didn't know they were in the lobby.
I didn't know either.
Why are you supposed to be watching my back?
Oh, I was watching them.
What? But let's get out of here. They're stuck in somewhere.
And where?
This room, in here. Hurry up.
Well, I'm coming.
I seen him come down this hall, and it just disappeared. All right, let's pick up a girl, and we'll get the two dummies later.
They're on their way to Lola's. We gotta stop them. They're the cops. Get their attention.
Cops suck eggs.
Great move. You really got their attention. Gonna be all right, baby.
It is.
Freeze! They went that way. I said freeze.
Oh, no. It's all right. We're private detectives working on a case.
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
No, you still don't seem to understand. See, I never would have been speeding or cut in front of you if I hadn't wanted you to follow me. And you see, as I said, this girl is in some danger. And you see, they left when they heard your siren, but I saw them, and El saw them, and Lola saw them. And I don't see why you just wrote out this ticket. We're trying to save a life here. This is a case, a real dangerous, tricky case.
Let's just book this clown and let the head doctor sort out his story.
No. Look, no. Okay. So, a moving violation, malicious mischief, a misdemeanor, okay?
Sign.
Go. Go inside, Lola. Good day.
Really hear them going there, Lionel.
That's the stuff, buddy. I mean, the real stuff.
He didn't listen to a word I said.
Good thing. You'd be headed for the head ward. You all right, honey?
So, okay. That cowboy mentioned a previous contractee, and Miss Marshall here hired Harry Vernon.
Yeah. Did Harry Vernon contact you after you hired him?
No, he didn't.
Kind of makes you wonder if Harry Vernon paid those heavy non-performance penalties, doesn't it?
Let's go to Harry Vernon's.
Good idea. And you, I'm not letting you out of our sight. Get your bag.
We're all in this together, remember?
Yeah, together. Let's go.
Listen, Neil, this is a colleague's office, and I'm not sure that, professionally speaking, it's right to plunder, as it were, Brother Seamus.
Come on. Oh, voila. Hey, Lionel. Harry uses our decorator. Same battered lamps, cracked ashtrays. You know, your stuff. Real nice.
Wait a minute. Hello. Look at this. He records his phone calls. Can you believe it? I'll bet this Harry Vernon tapes confidential conversations.
Why not?
Why not? Why not confidential conversations, or as the saying goes, confidential?
Okay, we all know that Harry's a rat. I mean, that's not no hot news flash. So let's get on it. Now, let's listen to the last call first.
I think I'll play the last call first.
Senor Vernon, we are ready with your call to Panama City. Senor Molina is on the line.
Right. Gracias. Hello? You hear me okay?
Yeah, sure can.
I checked out the information you gave me. I agree. It looks like you got him nailed. I owe you.
Well, I thought we discussed just how much before I turned the goods over to you.
No problem.
When you coming in?
Tomorrow.
You got the address?
Right.
I'll meet you there.
Look, I want you alive. And I promise I'll pay you more than ever to cover any security measures you need to take. So when you hang up the phone, get lost till I arrive. You got it?
Got it. I know how to disappear. I'll see you at your place. Goodbye, sir.
Do you know who we just listened to?
Who?
Victor Molina, the stock manipulator who skipped the country with a couple $100 million.
Take a look at that.
Oh, no. Are you guys thinking that my brother's disappearance has something to do with this tax dodger in Panama?
You know, as the saying goes, why don't we take a powder and discuss this later?
Wait a minute. Let's go through the facts here.
Facts? There are no facts. There's a lot of questions but no answers.
Of course there are facts. Take this down. Fact, Norman Marshall is missing. Fact, Harry Vernon is missing.
Fact, Amelia Earhart is missing.
I'm only trying to get a handle on this. Line up where we are, run the case over in my mind, looking for alternatives, the crack of light, the subtle discrepancies, as it were.
Such as?
Such as, why would Walter Burton be involved? Boy, there's something from out of nowhere. Why would that fat cowboy want us only to be involved for 2 days? What about that? What's going to happen in 2 days?
No, I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense.
But it does. It makes perfect sense. I mean, not to me, but everything has a reason. Look, it seems to me that it all sort of centers on the general surety computer. Somebody rigged that computer, I'll bet, and everybody's trying to keep it quiet until Victor Molina returns within 2 days. Or Harry shows up, or Walter Burton does, or...
Kind of chokes to a halt, doesn't it? But you know, you're right. That computer room was really in a panic. Something's going on there. I think that's our next move.
Let's go. I know about computers from when I used to program them to analyze stock, current ratios, and investor interest on the Standard & Poor's top 50 at the brokerage.
Hey, Lionel. I didn't know that. You're beautiful, man. You're really beautiful. Just when I think you don't have any more surprises for me, what do? You jump up and have another surprise. I got a job for you.
What do you want me to do? It's not illegal.
When I ask you to do anything illegal, all I want you to do is go in and read the computers, right? You go in with me and unlock some of those deep, dark secrets.
Would you, please, Lionel?
Of course. From time to time, an detective has to take a chance. Cheat the odds. Live his life in the fast lane so that his client will be served.
It's a winner. It's a winner, man. It's Mark Savage. It's you.
Boy, computers are really something else. I mean, did you know that before you work one, you have to introduce yourself to it? I mean, it's not like a formal introduction, but you punch in and it says, hi back.
Yeah, you talk to the computer, Lionel, and I'll talk to the security guard, okay?
Let me handle this. Higgins!
Sergeant.
How you do? I got a little more investigating to do.
I'm sorry, it's after 6. We're all closed up.
Yeah, I realize that, but the captain here wants to confirm some of the details on my report.
He's a captain? He's kind of young.
Yeah, the world's changing all over.
Yeah, the world's changing all over.
Captain Matheson isn't what we call a field captain. He's a bookkeeping specialist.
In bookkeeping, I do bookkeeping.
Yes, that's what he does.
Detective division.
What we have here is a severe auditing situation, and the captain wants to go over all the reports. We won't be long. Would you believe that this young whippersnapper has a doctorate in accounting and computer programming?
That's what I do. That's what I do.
Boy, if a guy has special knowledge, they give him a rank nowadays.
We're getting very tired of standing here and talking. I'm not used to waiting. I want to see the computer, and I want to see it now. Must I produce a warrant? Are you going to cooperate with me, sir?
Right, I'm sorry. Go right in, Captain.
Thank you, Higgins.
Thank you, Higgins. Were you one of us, Higgins?
Oh, yeah. Upstate New York. 10 years on the county sheriff department.
Yes, yes. Well, all very well and good, but then we're not in upstate New York, are we?
No, sir.
And then, too, I am the captain, and you're just a retired patrolman.
Lionel, why don't we just let the guard do his guard?
Good uniform appearance. You keep your leather up nice.
Thank you, sir.
You crook.
As you were.
Thank you, sir.
I think I handled the guard pretty well.
Oh, yeah, you're real subtle. Real subtle. You don't give a guy a short line inspection, Lionel.
I think you went for it. I think I did great. These are just like the computers I used to use. I used to program. What is this? An in-house programming book. Great, great. What do you want to know?
Okay, like I said, early today, they were running around in here like squirrels in a cage. They're talking about losing millions.
Current assets. Look at that. They've lost $8 million in the last few days in cash through disbursements and transferred assets.
Okay, now give it to Crazy Charlie like a layman. You all right?
The simplest way is to program cash disbursements to pay off phony accounts payable. The last step is to erase the transaction. You can do it with inventories or real estate.
You're saying that this thing can be programmed to dissolve a company?
Yes, but it would take a real programmer, the best.
A genius, like Lola's brother, Norman.
Exactly.
Can it be stopped?
Well, somebody in charge would have to pull the plug, stop everything, physical inventory, reprogram the whole system. I can give you the stockholders, the big salaries.
Yeah? Well, go. Give me the power. But look, but give me the string pullers, okay?
First, we check the perks, the goodies, vehicles, or a tip-off.
Uh-huh.
Look at that, a leased Corniche convertible, $100,000 car. That's got to be the top guy.
Okay, okay. An address? A name, maybe?
Maybe the service bill. An address, but no name.
We find the car. We'll find the name. Get it.
Gentlemen, your video hookup to Argentina is ready.
Well, you look great, Vic. How's the sound?
Good enough to hear you gloating. I guess you fellas thought I must have left some assets there in the U.S. You did a pretty good job of stripping my holding company.
You don't have a company anymore, Vic. We had your computer at the surety company dissolve your assets.
Did you think I was going to panic, come running home, and you tell the feds I'm back in the States and have me arrested? But you see, I've got some assets stored away down here.
Do you, Vic? The way we hear it, you've been spending everything to fight the extradition. You're running out of scratch.
Tell me one thing. How did you reprogram that computer? Now, that was code locked.
We found us a computer expert. Oh, it took a little doing, and we had to borrow his sister for a few hours in order to persuade him to cooperate. But he figured it out.
I'm coming back to the States, but not to get arrested. I'm coming back tomorrow so that you fellas can personally give me what you stole.
Why would we be doing a thing like that, Vic?
I know what happened to that computer programmer you hired, and I also know that he's dead. I know where Cletus had him buried, and I have the evidence. Nice try, fellas. Now get the money together, and I'll tell you where to have it delivered. As always, dealing with you fellas is like swimming in a shallow pond. Good night.
How'd he find out about that programmer?
Walter, you and that big gorilla, Cletus. That guy wasn't going to talk. Why do we have to kill him?
It was a mistake. He hit him too hard.
You know, I don't really like carrying this. I don't like the fact that you might have to use it. You know, you're the only PI in the world that carries this gun around in a box.
It's not exactly a gun. It's a precision target pistol.
Well, has it occurred to you that you might be able to afford one of those spring clip, quick draw, Mark Savage type holsters, you know?
Someday.
Are you ready?
Let's go.
Here's what the rolls is. There it is. And the name is Victor Molina.
Molina, he's the owner of the computer company.
Same. Let's talk about this somewhere else.
Hold right there. Been watching y'all on TV. You look real good. You boys broke our contract.
You bet we broke it, but you've got more than that to worry about. You don't think we'd come here alone without some backup plans, do you? You're dealing with pros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Murray, see if I got that cash left I gave him. All right, darling. Peel. I ain't looking for no cheap thrills, girl. Just gotta make sure there ain't nothing under there but you. Come on, lady. I ain't got all day.
Will that suffice, freak?
I have to tell him, Lionel. We have an entrapment situation here. We're Security Exchange International Strike Force agents. Division CEW, attached to Langley. This watch that I have on is transmitting, pinpointing us to a grid. In other words, gentlemen, you're under arrest. Situation moving to code red. SWAT teams at Air Bureau move to sectors 3, 4, and 6. Alert all units. Plan B. Do you hear me?
Give me that damn watch.
Give you what?
You almost had me there for a minute, partner.
Now we can start making the moves.
Why'd you do that?
Why not?
Could you untie my hands now?
Yeah.
Mister, we have bad guys out there, and you two are interacting like a couple of teenagers.
Private eyes have to watch out for these romantic moments. You know, you can't just let them pass by.
Look, we've got to get out of here. I'll go for my gun. It's in the box on the table. While I'm doing that, you...
Cause a little distraction? Like run out there and stop a bullet?
And then that's not a good idea. Look, do something to bring them in here. We've got to do something to bring them in here.
If you'd have taken the $5,000, like I told you to take the $5,000, we wouldn't be in here now.
$5,000? Oh, now what do you act like it's my fault?
It's your fault.
Hey, knock it off in there.
You're the one who busted it up.
No, you're the one busted it up.
Yeah,
Who's busted it up? I'm breaking
in this case.
What are you talking about? In the case, it's not your fault. Everything is always my fault. I thought you're the one. You're the one.
You throw yourself a private idea.
You looking for this? a little something here Mr. Burton wanted you to see right away.
Harry Vernon, private investigator. Well, I'm not surprised. He sounded a little out of his league on the phone.
Yes, sir, Mr. Hunt. Everything's in order here.
Would you please sign right here, Victor?
You a little surprised seeing that body in the trunk?
Harry Vernon was my whole card. He had all the evidence.
He found out about the computer programmer Cletus buried in the orange grove.
No numbered Swiss accounts?
They don't pay interest.
Of course.
Oh, it's all here. Everything I own.
You're playing this like a good loser.
I'm in shock. There are bodies all over the place. It's not at all like you, Walt.
We had to kill the programmer. His sister hired Harry Vernon to find a brother, so we bought him off. That is, until he found the brother's body and decided for a bigger payoff with you. Now, unfortunately, there are other candidates for the Orange Grove.
I'm not about to be involved in any homicide.
You don't have any options. How big is that Orange Grove, Cletus?
Well, still plenty of room for everybody, Mr. Todd.
Greed's overcome your common sense.
It's more than a few $1 million. We won.
And winning is everything.
Goodbye, Victor.
Looks bad.
Okay, Murray, let's move him out.
It's bad.
Hey, cowboy.
Yeah.
You know Gil Markham?
Yeah, it's your hood, right?
Yeah. Well, you see, Whitney and me, we work at this hotel in Las Vegas. I heard that Molina here took him for a bundle. I'm trying to tell you we're on the same side. Todd, Burton, and Markham. Now, if you waste Whitney and me, Mr. Markham is gonna like it. He's gonna send some bad talent in here and you'll be able to wear that hat inside of a shoebox.
You are giving me a headache.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
You gonna leave my car out there in the street like that? That sure is stupid. The cops will know I'm
Lionel.
here. What?
You forgot. Thanks, Dumbo. Take the key out of that bag. Go out there and drive the car in. Hurry.
Ooh, wait a minute. Hello, it's a stick shift. You know how to drive a stick shift?
Hey, what's going on here?
I can't miss at this range. Partner.
You're under arrest.
As the saying goes.
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
So, after the funeral, I decided that it would be best if I left town, you know, for a while to visit my family.
So you're really leaving town?
Yeah. Maybe I'll be back, E.L. Maybe, you know, in a month, maybe 2.
Hey, you're right, Sugar. You need to get away for a while, you know, visit the family. I mean, I can get behind that.
You guys, E.L., you guys are something else.
You guys are something else?
No, you.
Thank you.
E.L. Turner is quite a remarkable man. Underneath all of his uptown jive, of course.
You know, I could have bailed out, you know.
Oh?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. 3 times.
Is this right?
That's right. I mean, you know, I ain't so remarkable. You know, slick, I'm fast, I'm cool, you know.
All the traits that a con man has. That's what you got, right?
All the traits of a con man. You know, if it wasn't for...
Yeah.
Yeah?
All I know is that you were around when it ended. And I thank you for that.
Hey, little girl. I'm sorry about your brother. If I could change it, you know, Oh, sugar.
Sometimes a private eye is left with a hole in his heart. It's not the clean, clear hole a bullet makes, but the jagged hole left when two hearts are torn apart. The hole that never heals. She was gone. The permanent kind of gone that's in the eyes before it's on the lips. I hadn't realized what she was until it was too late, and now I was left with a sour taste in my mouth. It turned out that I was still that silly, contemptible Hollywood knight in shining armor. My steed was a rusting convertible, and my lance was a tire iron. She was gone, and all that was left was the fly-specked windshield to remind me of our trip to Santa Barbara, and the Frank Sinatra tape to remind me of her. She was gone, but I was still saying her name.
Good. Where's Lola?
She's gone, buddy. Gone. Kitty bitty guy.
I'm instructed to report now.
Listen, I tell you what, why don't I give you $1,000 just on account?
You want me to spy on this man?
I am a member of the press corps. I demand my First Amendment rights.
I mean, do we want the mob involved in our space program?
Yes!
Yeah, that was a threat.
Oh! Help! I need help.
I better get on to sleep before it cools.
Cools? It's 6 years old.
Now we're off to catch the bad guys. Hale, do you have any idea how we might do that?
Guy.
L.A. fit Mark Savage like an old pair of sneakers. It was a town with the personality of a used styrofoam cup and a skyline as flat as a Marine sergeant's forehead. The architects had all gone mad.
Roman columns held up geodesic domes, Japanese pagoda roofs were suspended over steel and glass pool houses, and freeways dissected it like random sword cuts on a heaping mound of garbage. But still, it was a town Savage could understand. A place where you could check your bag and your morality in the same bus locker. It was a town where a private eye couldn't help but make a living. A town where you could find a case lying in the gutter outside your office or stretched out in a bikini by a heart-shaped pool. It was a town filled with seamy adventure, a town where the police said a crime occurred every 50 seconds.
Hey! Hey!
Hit you. I'm not his father. I'm a. He took my alarm clock. I was eating and reading. I'm a private detective on a case. Pardon the interruption. Why did you do that? It's dishonest to steal. Don't you know that?
Ain't stilt. Save that for the church picnic. They call my arm.
No. Look. Don't you see that no matter how hard things have been for you, you mustn't leave your morality checked in a bus locker? What I mean is, look. You can't just rip stuff off. We're a society of laws. Without laws, there is chaos.
What about the law that says I gotta eat to stay alive?
Okay, so maybe you're hungry, and maybe stealing this clock seems like a way to pay for a meal or whatever, but it leads to larger, bigger, more dangerous crimes. I'm sorry. Don't cry, please. I'm sorry.
I haven't eaten for 2 days. My mother ran away, and my father beats me every time I come home.
Look, if I give you this, will you promise not to steal anymore? Promise on your word of honor?
Yes. Well, yes.
Cross your heart?
Thanks, mister. That's the first nice thing anybody's done for me in 2 whole weeks.
You're very welcome.
That's the nicest thing that's happened to me all year. I have to say, I'm flattered.
Flattered?
Really flattered, Mr. Hall.
Thank you.
Now, if you did me, just when would the issue come out?
Well, we're not saying that Millionaire Life is going to feature on the cover, Mr. Davenport. What we're saying is we might be interested in featuring you. We are the most prestigious magazine in all of America, sent to a mailing list of only 300 millionaires. Now, in the event we should decide to photograph you, we can do it right here beside the pool. We'd need 2 hours. What do you think, Mike?
Actually, Harrison, we did do the pool thing with Christy O last summer, and Clive didn't like it too much anyway.
You did Christy Onassis? Say, have some caviar.
Mark Savage knew there were all kinds of fast games going on. L.A. was a town where a private eye could make a nice living, and along the way, he could help some of those broken birds. The ones who flutter helplessly, hit by the express bus of Los Angeles progress. Savage's business was seamy, but it had its own morality. It was priced at $200 a day and all the tacos he could eat. He didn't like to admit it, but he had his silly trigger finger in the dike of that town, holding back his own personal stream of bad guys. But sometimes it seemed as endless and futile as the litter law. The crooks were multiplying faster than the good guys, and the cops threw their fast food wrappers out of the window just like the rest of us, and muttered to each other that L.A. was turning into a toilet.
Hey, stop that!
You promised.
I can almost promise you Millionaire of the Year.
Millionaire of the Year?
What we try and do is pick the millionaire that best represents wealth and power in all fields. You know, charity, income management, family.
Well, I'm quite active in charities. Quite active. But I've always kept it to myself.
I didn't know that. It's probably because you don't go around plastering your name all over the place. Did you do the research in the charity angle, Mike?
Let me see now. The Davenport Memorial Hospital, Davenport Art Museum, the Chase Davenport Theater for the Performing Arts.
Do you know what I think? I think you should be our December story, Mr. Davenport. I mean, I really do. I mean, where else are we going to find a man like you? I mean, you've done it all. You're in the aerospace, and let's face it, that is the industry of today. We could skip your early marriages. I mean, anybody can make a mistake there. And, the current Mrs. Davenport, well, to say the least, she's extremely photogenic. I think we have a December story, Mike.
Now, wait a minute, Harrison. I mean, what about Grosvenor Matthews? The 15 pages?
Excuse
I
me?
heard Clive.
Did you say 15 pages?
Grosvenor Matthews is an automobile family of Michigan committed to 15 pages of automobile advertisements.
Suppose
I
I
know it
buy
sounds
20 pages. How about that?
Well, actually, that's not a bad idea. I mean, it's $1,000 a page, but the rate does drop to $500 for every page after 10.
I tell you what, why don't you give us $1,000 on account against the 20 pages in case Clive decides to put you on the cover?
Fair enough.
I think so.
While you're in Los Angeles, I insist that you use our company apartment. It's the Penthouse, Century Park West, apartment 4P. You've met my executive assistant, Mark Truesdale. Mark gives these gentlemen the key to our executive apartment. A Mercedes goes with the apartment. The key is in the kitchen. No one is using it.
Oh, Chase, that's mighty nice of you. I mean, it's really kind, but you really don't have to do that. Well, if you insist.
We had this guy for $15,000, and you ask him for one. What is the matter with you?
I told you the only reason I pulled this millionaire scam out of the closet because Lionel and I are going under. We need the cash.
We had the cash. We had this guy.
Yeah, I know.
He was breathing so hard his teeth were dry.
Yeah.
I mean, it is disgusting to let a mark like that off the hook this way.
Okay, kid, rub it in. Here, look, you got the address, all right? Just be there at 2 o'clock, second floor, Lionel Whitney Agency. I'll be there. You know, do what I told you.
All right, no, wait a minute.
What?
Let me get this straight, okay? This Whitney guy can't pay his rent, so he's got to fold his corned beef private eye company, right?
Right.
All right, now you pull this ancient old millionaire magazine scam off the shelf, and we get the front money. Now, instead of going down and paying the landlord the office rent, you want me to go down and hire this Whitney guy and pay him this money to research the case.
Exactly.
One question.
What's that?
Why? You've got the money in your hand. Why don't you run down and pay the rent?
Because if I show up with $1,000 for the back rent, he's gonna know I scammed it. He won't take it.
What is he, stupid?
No, I used to think that too, but the man has a thing called principles.
He's stupid.
No. It's very, very close to being stupid, but it's not the same thing. You see, let me be honest with you, Scoop. That business means everything to him. And if it goes under, I'm afraid it'll take him with it, and I can't allow that to happen. So show up with 2 o'clock with the money and the story I gave you, okay?
Yeah.
What?
You sound just like a mark. I don't believe it! A mark! Woo!
What's so funny?
That's him. That's your partner, the tall one in the trench coat with the footage counter.
He's working on a case.
On a case?
On a case.
Measuring skid marks. Well, you guys are really living life in the fast lane.
2 o'clock?
2 o'clock. You want to leave the money?
Yeah, good idea. Hey, look. Take care of that, okay?
You got it.
Hey, buddy. I see you hitting the skids.
Wait a minute, counting 26, 27.
And I say, hey, buddy, see you hitting the skids. You know, you're doing skid work, Mark. I say, hey, buddy, see you hitting the skids.
It's very funny. Let's see now, 27 feet, that's what? Oh, boy, look at this. He was really moving, this guy, maybe 40 miles an hour, whammo, right into that tree.
Lionel?
It's all there in the street, the whole story just sitting, waiting to be told. You can trace the whole accident by just looking at the rubber on the street and measuring the impact marks in the tree. I calibrated those. They're really fascinating.
Hey,
and
buddy.
then paint samples. I found some blue chips of paint here in the field bark. I think that could be important.
Would you wait a minute? Just wait a minute. This is wrong. It's wrong. For us. You're doing piecework for an insurance company? Come on, man. It's not in that Mark Savage tradition.
Yes, E.L., I know that. Do you think I like it? But it is casework, and it does pay the bill.
Lacks the essence of what we do. Where's that storm-tossed client clutching her satin bag, looking at us through hope-filled eyes? Where's that murky enemy you're always talking about, sneering at us through yellow teeth, promising to change our luck with 3 ounces of cold lead?
I hope you're not making fun of me.
No, buddy. I'm just trying to tell you that your client here's a computer. You see, all these skid marks and paint samples get fed into a terminal. They spit out a no pay on some poor schmendrick who probably had a couple too many and fell asleep at the wheel, and it's wrong. Mark Savage would spit on a case like this.
But we're going to get thrown out of the office, our office. Do you know how long I dreamed of having that office? I mean, I looked at it 5 times before I leased it. And then that first day when I had the man come and paint our names in the frosted glass and well, I just can't let it all go down the drain, E.L., that's all.
Hey, Lionel, do you believe in astrological collision?
No, of course not. I don't even know what they are.
Okay, I knew you were gonna say that. Look, I looked this up, right? Your solar moon is on its apex, passing through your birth sign. Now, what that means, Lionel, is you're about to receive some positive energy, buddy. Now, check this out. My solar moon is passing through your negative side, causing your apex to widen, forcing us into an area of high opportunity. In other words, opportunity is waiting for us in our office right now, probably.
I took my lunch hour, 1 hour, no more, no less. Now I'm back on the case.
Don't do this. Please don't do this. Look, I know how much you want to do this Mark Savage thing. And, well, seeing you out here running this sucker up and down these damn skid marks, well, man, it just about breaks my heart.
You like me, you really do.
Okay, I like you. Let's not drown ourselves in soap suds. I'll help you pack up this junk.
Mommy, Mom!
Come on, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, Lionel. I can smell it coming. It's on us like a warm wind on a summer's day. Opportunity's gonna come right through that door.
Of course, the phones and the answering service are extra.
Mr. Crunchy Chicken is just getting started. We only want the office for the franchise's accounting and payroll.
Mr. Bashnagel, there's still 2 days in the lease, and I'll get the money somehow.
Here they are. Sam Spade and his associate, the Electric Mouse.
Bashnagel, what are you gonna do about the chlorine gas leak out of Dr. Greenberg's laboratory downstairs? I mean, Whitney's just out of intensive care. He could have been seriously injured, man, even killed. It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
Come on. Don't try to scare these guys.
Look, you just do like Dr. Castani said. You go inside and kick your feet up and take your neopenzidrine every 4 hours. Look, I hope this doesn't happen again. If it does, we're gonna cancel our lease and move. And if you gentlemen want this place, you got it. Come on, buddy. Come on. Excuse us, please. Get out the way, Bashnagel.
It's over, E.L. That's about the last straw. We can't renew the lease. We're already in hock. The Lionel Whitney agencies, as the saying goes, down for the count.
Very funny.
What?
Very funny. Takes me 2 hours to convince those guys. You screw it up in 2 seconds.
This is a private office which you rent to us. Because you have a key, does not permit you to short until we are officially terminated.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's in the lease. Read it. Now get lost. Turkey?
Fine, let's make him as angry as we can. Let's close off any chance of his letting us stay. Boy, I had such dreams.
Hey, look, buddy. Those dreams can still happen.
Oh, no, who would hire us now? Nobody's gonna knock on our door.
It's him. That's the client.
It's probably Dr. Greenberg with a dose of chlorine gas to put us out of our misery.
That's the
Everybody likes to hear a dying fish slam his tail on the dock. It gets on everybody's nerves.
Look, one more time, just for me, okay, buddy? Yes? What can I do for you?
I'm looking for Lionel Whitney, the detective.
Uh-huh.
My name's Mike McGill.
Yes, I'm Lionel Whitney.
Yes, won't you come in, Mr.
McGill. Mike McGill.
McGill, yes. What can we do for you?
Well, I like your coat.
I like yours. Well, won't you sit down? What is it we can do to be of service? Just start at the beginning, tell us everything. We want to be your friends. We may take some notes, but don't leave out anything. The smallest point may be the most important.
Yes, just tell us what's on your mind, Mr. McGill.
Well, you see, I'm a writer. Scoop McGill's my trade name. You may have heard of me. I broke all those stories on the California land development fraud a couple of years back. I was up for a Pulitzer on that one.
Yes, I remember, I think. Yes, the land fraud articles, yes.
Well, you see, I'm doing an article on Chase Davenport, the millionaire, and what I need is someone to research his background. See, I'm not going to do a puff piece. I want to do a piece of tough, insightful, investigative reporting.
I see. And has he done something wrong, committed some crime, as it were?
Well, I don't know, kid. That's why I'm hiring you. I want this to be a rough, hard-hitting piece. I want to dig up some dirt on him. I mean, those fat cats are always hiding something.
Let me get this straight. You want me, us, the agency, that is, to dig up some dirt on this Mr. Davenport? Find his mistress or his Swiss bank account? Pin his ears to the wall?
You're right on the money, Wade. I like that. Listen, I tell you what. Why don't I give you, say, well, $1,000, just on a couch, just to get things going?
You want me to spy on this man? To try and uncover his personal life?
Take it easy, Whit.
To dig dirt? To ruin his reputation?
No, wait a minute. Calm down.
No, you calm down. We don't do that kind of work. We're not in the character assassination business. We help people. We try in our own futile way to right a wrong or two. That's what being a private detective is all about. Tell him, E.L.
That's right, Mr. McGill. I suggest you take your money and get out of this office before I throw you out.
All right, I tell you what. Listen now, it's no skin off my nose. I'm just trying to get a story.
Just get out of here and don't come back.
All right, I don't think I will.
You finally understand, don't you, E.L.?
Yeah, I think so. Let me tell you how I see it. That $1,000 would have saved us.
Right?
But if we've got to be saved at the expense of another human being by participating in wrecking another life, it's not worth it at any price.
Exactly. That's exactly right. We have to keep our finger in the dike, holding back our own personal stream of bad guys.
Now, but if McGill was in trouble, or danger, or if Davenport...
That would be different. Then we would help him no matter who he was.
Of course. I'll get it, Whit. Lionel Whitney Agency, E.L. Turner speaking.
E.L., where did you find that guy? He is right out of Detective Digest.
Yes. Would you like to speak to him?
Okay, put him on. Here comes Act 2.
The guy wouldn't give his name.
Lionel Whitney, president of Whitney Investigation speaking. How may we help you?
Hey, Whitney, don't work for no Scoop McGill. He's already marked to get it. You take that case, you get it too. You got it?
E.L., that was a threat.
A what?
A threat. The guy said not to work for McGill. That means McGill's in some danger and he doesn't even know it.
Maybe this guy Davenport deserves to be investigated.
You may be right, E.L.
Well, what should we do, Lionel? What do you think?
We should take the case.
You sure?
Absolutely.
Well, I'll see if I can still find him. Hey, McGill! We changed our mind. We'll be right down.
Okay, Mr. McGill, I think you should be careful. I think whatever you've been investigating on Mr. Davenport, you must have turned up something.
You see, I had an instinct about that guy. Something more behind his eyes. I don't know. Maybe a syndicate tie-up. Maybe Mr. Big in his past.
Mr. Big, yes, possibly. We'll do whatever we can to find out. In the meantime, I'd advise you to change your room and be very careful. But as of now, we're, as the saying goes, on the case.
Expecting you. There's a Mercedes that goes with the apartment, and Mr. Davenport wanted you to have it. Will you with us?
Hello? Perfect. Loved it. Better. Much better. I'll get to you later. Cotton Bleu, 1973.
I
I get to you later, too.
Oh! What's the meaning of this? I'm Richard Seeley, conducting a fire inspection for the insurance company. If this is an inconvenient time, gentlemen, I can come back later.
You ain't gonna do no article on Chase Davenport, okay? He ain't gonna be no cover story on no December millionaire, okay?
Okay.
So you should know we're serious. We're gonna give you a bump you can finger if you have any second thoughts.
Excuse me. Look, there'll be no second thoughts. We're using Rockefeller on the December issue. I mean, who needs Davenport?
Just to be on the safe side. Where do you want it? Ribs? Back of the head?
No, come on, guys. I mean, you know...
I'm trying to be nice. You want me to choose?
Look, well, maybe the ribs.
Ribs?
Ribs.
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
Lionel?
I've got a hot lead. I'm on the case. Great.
Come on, answer, buddy.
What have I done?
Holy moly, look what the cat dragged in!
Hey, it's Whit. Hi, Whit. How's the
Lionel
man?
Whitney, how's it going? How's it going?
Oh, damn standing. Gee, Louise, look at this guy.
Oh, it hasn't been the same around here since you quit. How are you, honey?
I'm fine. It's good to see you all. It's good to see you.
Look at this guy, huh? He's Sam Spade. He's got the trench coat and the lid. Hey, where's the gun? I know you're back in the iron.
we don't carry guns unless,
What? Hey, Lionel, I mean, do you always wear that coat? I mean, that coat is outstanding.
No, I picked this up at the cleaner, and I didn't want to leave it in the car because the window lock is broken.
Oh.
It's good to see you.
Listen, gang, I gotta get back to the old ticker tape. I'll see you. Hey, Lionel, you look outstanding. Out-damn-standing.
You too, Milt, you too. Listen, I was supposed to have lunch with Timothy Fanning. Is he around?
Oh, whoever knows where Timmy is. He's probably down in the dungeon looking at research. We let him up for exercise periods at 10 and 2. I'll see you. Hey, love the coat. Love the coat.
Hey, don't be such a stranger.
Yes, well, yes. My caseload's just been outstanding. I've been so busy,
Well, outstanding, Lionel. Really outstanding. See ya.
See you.
Lionel! Hey, boy, are the Lakers doing it?
The Lakers, yes, the Lakers. Hi, Tim.
Gold's up, the dollar's down. This crazy old world's going round and round.
Still doing the poems. That one's great.
All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't get you Dow Chemical at 15 gas.
That's great. Get the stuff I asked for.
Is Marco Polo using an aluminum pole?
Lionel, you look outstanding. How is that detective agency thing going?
Very well, sir.
It's outstanding.
This is incredible, really incredible.
Look, Lionel, let's not go run off drooling at the old Mickey Mouth. I mean, what we're talking about here is rumors, and we spell rumors in caps.
Yes, but Davenport Space Systems could be a wholly owned subsidiary of the mob.
Shh, come on, keep your voice down. Look,
All I'm saying is that some guys who are represented by Stanley Corman made a run on DSS 6 years ago. Now, we all know that Stanley Corman is more than a little chummy with the guys in the black gloves, okay? So who knows how it turned out. The SEC started an investigation. We suspended trading of that stock for 2 weeks. The feds came in like 6 cowboys after a coyote, and before you could say which way to the men's room, everything was back to normal.
Maybe because of the space contracts. The government wouldn't want that company to go under or be suspended.
Not to mention half the brokers at Gray Johnson.
Thanks, Tim. I better get on this lead before it cools.
Cools? It's 6 years old.
Yes. Well, anyway.
Hey, look, what about the Lakers? I still got the same old seats. Every home game, me and Murray and Smith up there drinking beer, raising all kinds of hell. Why don't you join us? It'd be like old times.
Oh, boy. Well, yes, of course.
Remember that time I rolled that handball down the steps and it bounced all the way down to the court? Man, that was a stitch. I mean, really a stitch. I thought we'd never stop laughing.
Yes, yes. Well, yes, that was a marvelous caper.
Oh, it's great to see you, Whit. Love the coat. It's outstanding.
Thank you.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, what are you doing here?
Well, I stopped by your apartment. Your manager told me that you were over here, so I thought I'd walk on over.
Yeah, 10,000-mile checkup. The loan car's around the corner. EL. Wait till you hear what I've got. Let's see this.
Lionel, you know, I've been doing some thinking. I think it's time we pull back and took a hard, long look at this thing. You know, somebody's got to get out there and measure those skid marks. And, well, the more I think about it, the more I've been saying to myself, do you know that accidents on our nation's highways are caused of more deaths than all the wars put together?
Yes, yes. I think Chase Davenport may have been involved with the mob.
And Lionel, we need to get those drunks off the highway. I mean, we could make a positive statement here. Save the lives of mothers and babies and puppies and children. I'm saying we should drop the Davenport case.
But you seem so positive. You want us to have this case. You said we're saying.
And now I'm saying let's get out there and do our thing for highway safety. What's wrong with that?
I think I'm onto something here. I think I may have the reason that McGill is being threatened.
Oh, come on. Let me take a look at it. There's nothing here. You have no case.
What do you mean?
It's a bunch of rumors, speculations, a bunch of hypothecations, prevarications, and denunciations. In other words, hogwash.
What?
Well, where's your car? Come on.
Yeah, around the corner. But yeah, we can't just pull out.
Why not?
Why not?
Look, Lionel, I think this guy McGill is a con artist. I think he works for a rag called Millionaire Life.
Millionaire's Life?
Yeah, that's right. I got a friend who works in Bunko. He gave me this. Look, it's a scam. And how it works is this. You get a millionaire, you sell him on the idea of being a cover story, right? You write a puff piece on him. He reads it. He's flattered. He orders 1,000 copies at $10 a copy. Now, that's $3 grand for the print cost. And you can score about $7 grand on this. Then, of course, there's the advertisement con, and then there's
I can't believe that McGill would be involved in something like this.
Yeah, it kind of takes your breath away, doesn't it?
He should be busted.
No. No, you see, what makes this scam so terrific, well, maybe not so, whatever, is that, well, you see, it's not illegal. All you got to do is purchase 300 copies, sell them to a real millionaire, and you got yourself a legitimate thing.
You've run this scam, haven't you?
Me run a chicken little scam like this is strictly short con.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Don't insult me like this. My intelligence.
I'm sorry. So, okay, McGill's just a con man, but what do we do with the $1,000 he gave us? Already gave most of it to our landlord to pay for the office.
That's right. I'll take care of that.
Boy, doesn't this take the cake? I mean, this guy comes in and lies to us.
Yeah.
I think we ought to give him a piece of our mind.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go by there and give him a piece of our mind. You don't have to come.
No. I'll drop off this case, but not before I confront this confidence man with what I know. I mean it.
Okay. Is this yours?
Yes.
I'll drive.
How did you get over here?
I took the bus. I'm going for the economy ride. Getting back to reality, taking the straight and narrow. This is the worst piece of junk I've ever seen. You drive this thing, you pedal it.
Boy, millionaire's life, what a cad, what a lowlife. And then he wants us to... Why did he hire us?
Yeah, it's a good question. You can ask him. It's right over here.
I mean, he said he wanted us to dig up dirt. I mean, Davenport wouldn't want to buy any of these magazines unless they're really complimentary. Why would he want us to dig up dirt?
Yeah, good question.
No, but I mean, really, why?
Look, Lionel, the world is full of trickery. Things like this happen. Do not make such a big deal out of it, all right?
Wait a minute,
What?
We were threatened. That phone call. And what if Chase Davenport Space Systems really is a mob-owned company? I mean, do we want the mob involved in our space program?
Yes! Yes! I've seen him put a guy in a space that's using a Louisville Slugger. It's cheap, efficient. It gives the program a whole new look.
What are you talking about?
It gives a whole new look to the program.
Are you up to something?
Uh-oh. It's too late. Scoop?
Scoop?
Small world, isn't it? We can come back later.
I'm instructed to inform... Ow.
I need to do something. Huh?
Why? Oh, you just stood there while they got punched silly. What happened to that good old Japanese karate? You know, see, he knee and elbow. No, you just stood there while they took punch practice.
Couldn't use it, Eo.
You couldn't use it, huh?
I didn't finish my warning.
Oh, is that what it is?
Without the warning, karate can never be used.
You're hopeless, you know that? You're hopeless. Get off of me. I think I lost a tooth. Scoop. 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 Oh! Scoop.
Okay, then you what? You rang the doorbell and these guys started swinging at you?
Yes, officer. I guess we should say that we're privately...
Solicitors. Solicitors for the brotherhood of the Christian life. You see, Officer Moorhead, this is just the type of thing that I was about to say. You see, I feel that humanity is moving into chaos and self-destruction. And only through love and patience and the guidance of our Lord will we eventually find our salvation and peace in a cosmic universe.
Yeah, okay.
You see, it's easy to turn your back on the Almighty because he doesn't ask where you've been, only what you will become. And then he asks that you look deep down into your soul and just explore the wonders of your spirit and join hands with the brotherhood.
Okay, I got the message. I got the message. Now, look, you two guys come down to the station tomorrow and sign the statement.
Yes, officer.
Yes. Just embrace the Almighty. Join hands with the brotherhood of the crusade of the freedom of the spirit.
That was the most disgusting display I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, well, I had to. You were about to give them the "we're private detectives working on a case" rap. Besides, preaching to cops is a proven technique. It makes them feel guilty. Once they feel guilty, they disappear. It's called a preach off.
Proven by whom?
Proven by Eddie Whitefeather, 1945, when he preached his way out of a Kansas City jail.
What now? I don't understand. I mean, we're on this case or off of it. And then I think that you have a lot of questions to answer, a lot of questions.
I was wondering when we were going to get around to that. Come on, let's get out of here.
So that's what happened. You ran this scam. You're Harrison Hall Jr.
Harrison Hall III. You see, you give yourself a junior, it never works.
Stop it! I don't want to hear another word!
All I was doing was trying to save your business.
Save it? With deceptions and con games and lies?
No, with money. Okay, I was wrong. All right, but let me tell you something, Lionel. I did it for you. I'm not asking you to forgive me. I'm just asking you to have a little understanding. I was trying to be a friend. I wanted to give you something. Like you're always talking about, a Mark Savage case. But what do? I end up getting Scoop beaten up.
Maybe it's not that bad, E.L.
Oh, yes, it is. What am I going to learn? I mean, I don't learn that lying and scamming only makes things worse. When am I going to learn that you're right and I'm wrong?
When am I gonna wise up, Lionel?
Oh, no, you're not wrong.
Oh, it's easy for you to say, but look at me, man. I'm sitting around on a bunch of lies and dishonesty. You know, Scoop and I go way back. I remember one time we took down this numbers guy in New York. Scored 20 grand. Old Scoop blew his entire half on a trip to Disney World in Florida. Do you believe that? His entire half went for little rides and little carts, or little frogs and gremlins just leap out of the shadows at you. And now...
Look, Yale, maybe we could solve this case. Yeah. I mean, maybe we could end up, as the saying goes, catching the bad guys.
Yeah, maybe we can end up, as the saying goes, catching a permanent case of rigor mortis.
Look, suppose this company of Chase Davenport's is owned by the guys in the black gloves.
The what?
The Black Hand Syndicate, the night crawlers who run up their tally of death and destruction at the expense of the innocent.
The mob?
Yes, the mob, and maybe we could prove it. You see, Yale, I have this theory that L.A. is a town with the personality of a used styrofoam cup, a place where the crooks are multiplying faster than the good guys. And, Yale, I think that this is a case we can get our teeth into. How often do you stumble across a broken bird who's been hit by the express bus of Los Angeles Progress?
Let's go. We're on the case.
Yes, we're on the case.
Trench coat.
Right. My trench coat. Outstanding. And now we're off to catch the bad guys. That's right. Yale, do you have any idea how we might do that? I don't know, Yale. I mean, isn't this kind of dangerous?
Not if you do what you're supposed to.
But
Would you
I
stop
don't
with those buts? Look, I got us into this mess. And for your sake and for Scoop's, I'm gonna clean it up. Call it a character improvement lesson.
But wait a minute. Isn't there anything I can do?
Yes,
more?
you can look deep down into your soul. Join hands with the Brotherhood for the crusade for the freedom of the spirit. Pledge your soul to the Almighty.
Are you trying to preach me off?
Yeah. Now get.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course you do, Mr. Davenport. I never write a story without doing thorough research, and my research on you, sir, has been devastating. And since I don't believe in disguised journalistic hatchet jobs, I have to confront you about this, and I want some answers. All right. Now, are you secretly financed by Stanley Corman? Is your company an underworld front? Is Davenport Space System a wholly owned subsidiary of the syndicate?
Mark. I told you this could happen, Chase.
That is true. My research is correct. Well, sir, I leave you now, gentlemen. I intend to call Clive at the magazine and let him know what I've learned. And then I intend to publish the expose. I must say, at long last, after 20 years of journalistic ditch digging, I think I have finally on my way to the Pulitzer. Thank you, gentlemen. You will stand aside. I am a member of the press corps. I demand my First Amendment rights.
What do you want us to do with him, Mark?
Pull the car up, Carlo. We're going to take Mr. Hall and show him our lemon groves up in Oxnard.
You'll hear about this. You can't be doing this to people. I'll let you. I don't like lemon grows. I don't like lemonade or lemon. Fellas are making a big mistake. You see, I don't operate in a vacuum. Millionaire's Life is a wholly owned subsidiary of the magazine Publishers International. You take on a company like that, and you're asking for a lot of ink on your forehead.
Shut up. Stop jiving.
Okay, all right, fellas, all right. I'm the only one that knows about this, and Scoop isn't gonna say anything. So what you say we go with the original story? Where we build Chase right up there with the Rockefellers and the Fords. Yeah, I got a better idea. I like this one even better. What do you say
What do you say we make Chase Davenport the millionaire of the next decade? Yeah, sort of economical pick-the-click. What do you say, huh?
You.
Huh?
You are gonna shut your yap, or I'm gonna have to do you right here.
Right here in the car? It's kind of messy, ain't it?
Depends on how you do it. Now, you wanna shut up?
I think I'll be quiet for a while now. My brother is Morgan Wall, the U.S. Congressman. You probably heard of him. He's with the first congressional... Without being too graphic here, I think it is safe to say that my brother could literally put you out of the elementary business forever, if you get my drift. Did I tell you that he's on the Organized Crime Committee in the House?
This is Lionel Whitney. I'm a private detective on a case. I need police assistance. 2 miles south of Hawker Crossroad and Highway 1. No, assistance, police assistance. Help, I need help. Yes, immediately, thank you.
Oh, okay, all right. Wait a minute.
Let's go.
Wait.
Come on, get him out.
You know, let's talk a whole new deal, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's talk about you guys winning our magazine mail-in contest. All right? Now we have several other magazine circulations. We have Animal Life, or we have a Big Bear Valley. That's a ski sort of gourmet type of thing. Now, you could win our animal album sweepstakes. Now, now you may think I'm talking peanuts here, but we're talking about 55 grand plus a trip to North Alaska, where you get to have a free hunting trip with Taku Manu, our Eskimo guide. You've probably seen him. He's on the Wide World of Sports. Wait a minute. Now, just wait a minute. You know, murder's just one of your several very attractive options here. Has anyone ever stopped to think that this may be just a scam? You know, a scam, like a paper millionaire.
Come on, get him up on the bank and then check the road for traffic.
Wait a minute, do you know who I am? Do any of you know why I am? Springer Mendelssohn, all-pro wide receiver for 5 years. You can't go killing some national-known celebrity in some open field. Howard Cosell's gonna hear about this. He's gonna go on a rampage. I mean, wait a minute! There's no lemon trees. Ribs! 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 The warning! The warning! The warning!
I instructed to warn you that I have a black belt in karate.
Yeah! That's my boy. That's my boy. Now, where the cops? Let's bring the cops. Give me the gun.
I did hear they come. I'll flag them down.
Wait a minute. That was close. Too close.
We did it, yeah. We solved the case.
Yeah, we'll
And
get
then
him.
we give it to the authorities.
Go ahead. The authorities. Give him to him.
Over here. Over here. Over here.
Wonderful.
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
Chase Davenport's attorney hint at the possibility of a lawsuit aimed against the private detective firm of Lionel Whitney and Associate, who, the millionaire claims, invaded his privacy in their attempt to expose what appears to be a syndicate connection. Questioned on this, Lionel Whitney, president of the firm, was quoted as saying, "L.A. is my town, a town where Private Eye can stick his finger in the dike of criminal justice and hold back his own personal stream of bad guys." Further, he stated that a private eye has to take a chance to solve a crime, that right and wrong are still the only issues at stake, and that he and his associate will unite to pursue the forces of evil. This makes me sound like Cato.
Shh. Savage was a guy who knew what he was after and worked both sides of the street to get it. Yeah, L.A. was his town. He loved the grit and the grime because he was in the cleanup business. He swept dirt wherever he found it, and every now and then he felt he was making progress. The pearl in the clamshell holster had been a liar. A wonderful liar with a rich, soft voice and eyes that would melt a gravedigger's soul. But under it all, she was just one more piece of glitter. One more wrong in a world too full of wrongs.
One more pearl that Mark Savage knew was made of paste. He was tired. Terribly, terribly tired. He wondered how long he could keep swinging, if he could take one more case, one more disappointment. He didn't think he could. And then the phone rang, and with a tired but a resolute arm, he picked it up, and he heard himself say, "Mark Savage, Private Eye, how may I help you?"
Finish?
Yeah.
And the paper says that Davenport's gonna sue us.
Looky, Al, we're on the side of good, and that means we'll win. I thought you were beginning to understand that. I mean, in the office, you said you were beginning to see it.
Yeah, and I am. What you're saying is that we must maintain our stance of right no matter what happens. Fight the forces of evil no matter what. And that I should help you pursue this quest.
Exactly.
Right.
You do understand.
I do. You don't have to worry about me, buddy. I think I've learned my lesson.
This is terrific, just terrific. Now we can go on and work more as a team. Understand what our goals are. Together, yell in concert and understanding.
Sort of reading off the same page, seeing through the same eye. You know, I like it, Lionel. I like it.
That's right.
Stop him, thief! Thief, stop him! Ah, get a poor kid a break. He's just working the park. Where you going?
Paddle.
Paddle. Stop. Get along, man. He's not. Stop.
I want Whitney.
I want Whitney.
I'm Lionel Whitney.
I hope you're available.
Who is the girl who was taken out of her office, yanked out his work?
This one's for you, kid. Love, Tommy.
You give phony gifts from our president to poor George Hamilton?
Tommy T? No! I slugged Tommy Tedesco. That means that I am dead. The man is certifiably crazy.
They're both dead. Nobody makes Tommy T look like a coconut cream muffin in front of his bra.
We're show doctors, and we're here to polish Phyllis's act. Who's Johnny McClane?
We don't have a clue as to who that might be. Of course, you know that this is absolutely preposterous. This is George Hamilton's house.
Who are you?
I'm the new assistant night manager, Charles McBride.
Who are you?
I'm with Hotel Systems, Inc.
Who are you? Oh, that's our agent. Excuse me. I think this is for you.
We've already been paid. We're back on the case.
Oh, lucky us.
Giddy guy.
Look, E.L., haven't I tried to be a friend to you?
Yeah?
I mean, we play golf, we play poker on Thursday nights, and Well, despite regulations against that kind of stuff, I've even let you use my place at Arrowhead, haven't I?
Well, Larry, you want my opinion? You're probably the best parole officer a guy could have. I mean, when it comes to trust and understanding, well, you're right out there with Pat O'Brien.
Okay, so maybe I like you, okay?
Okay.
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 But come on, man, if you move, if you change your address, you're supposed to notify the office.
Right.
I go by to Georgiana to drop off my tennis racket for you. They tell me you haven't lived there for 2 months.
And they're right, Larry. They're absolutely right. You see, that's why I asked you if you'd bring it by on this side of town, right, Larry? Larry, come on, be a good governor, would you? Larry, I hate to be critical, but you're being a little childish about this whole thing.
So where you staying, E.L.?
Mr. Craig, if I might take this moment to intercede, I think I should say that insofar as Mr. Turner's living accommodations are concerned, I think we must indulge the concept that Mr. Turner, E.L. that is, has a slight, wanderlust.
Yes, a wanderlust.
And although this wanderlust is somewhat bizarre, it really doesn't fall into the area of abject criminality, as it were.
Yes, let's just call it accommodational eccentricity.
So where are you living, E.L.? I'm not kidding around. Look, if you don't cough up an address right now, I swear to you, friend or no friend, I'm gonna put this in your file and the parole board's gonna send you back.
Larry, you know what my financial situation's been. So I had to move in with Lionel. Tell him, buddy.
Well, how about that, Lionel? I think you're a straight guy. If you tell me, well, we'll see.
Yeah, go on, tell him. Tell him what a panic's been since I moved in. Go on. All right, I'll tell him. Look, Larry, get this. Yesterday, I'm in the bathroom, right? Lionel comes in. You know those toothpaste blobs that get into the sink? When he comes in, he sees these toothpaste all over the place. So he says to me, next time I catch that in there, I'm gonna pry it up and serve it to you as a dinner mint. This crazy guy. I just about bust a gut. Well, you had to be there.
How about it, Lionel? Is that where he is? Is it your place?
Yes. In a manner of speaking, he is, at my place, yeah, I guess that's it.
Okay.
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 But you better make a point of living with Lionel, because I'm going to do some close checking on you.
I know, Larry, I know.
Very close.
Mr. Whitney?
No, no.
I'm Lionel Whitney, president and owner-operator of Whitney Investigations at your service. How may we serve you?
Well, Mr. Whitney, as president of Great Western National Surety, I'd like to extend our congratulations and sincere gratitude. You see, the $500,000 you helped us to recover from the Bi-National Diamond Cartel only justifies our confidence in you and your fine firm. Well, Larry and I must be getting back to Surety headquarters. He's brilliant, just absolutely brilliant, this man. So long, Mr. Whitney.
I hope you're available.
Of course we're available. Of course we're available. Here, sit down. Despite, I must say, our awesome caseload, we're handling the theft of 50,000 rackets from shotmasters stolen from the warehouse in Bakersfield. And how is it that Whitney Investigations can be of service to you, Miss, or Mrs. or Ms.?
I'd like to commission you, I guess, to help me with a very ticklish problem. It's something that I can't discuss right now.
Yes. Ticklish problems are, of course, a specialty of this agency, as it were.
Yeah, what happens when you stop lying?
Look, I was just trying to keep it light, Larry. Help you over your momentary disappointment in me, right?
Okay, yeah. But if you're trying to make a fool out of me, I'm going to violate your parole myself.
It'd be kind of hard to make a fool out of the best damn parole officer in the whole damn system. Let me say, I'll see you later. Look, give my love to your family, all right?
Discretion is, of course, the watchword of this industry, and more specifically of this agency. If I might have your name, Miss, or Mrs. or Ms., I'll fill out one of our standard Whitney investigation client forms, and toot sweet, I'll be into the case.
Okay, Phyllis, that's it. Come on.
But what are you doing? Wait a minute. You're out of order.
Stay right
Phyllis.
where you are, buddy. Come on, Phyllis, you'll leave me.
Mountain water, man.
Just a second.
Mr. Whitney, I am here to get your water bottle. I'll be back with what, man?
Get lost.
Get lost?
Listen here,
What
you. I was
talking to, man?
conducting an interview with that young man,
I
and you
think that you
interfered.
should really listen to what these gentlemen have to say, Mr. Whitney.
Now, you want to stay alive, right?
Forget this. Forget the whole thing. Otherwise, you're dead, she's dead, he's dead.
This is an outrage.
Bad move. Bad move.
The gun. I've got to get the gun. Right, 24.
Yeah, left 25, right 26.
Now, shut up!
17, 25, 70. Look, buddy, would you do me a favor, okay? Just let it go, all right? Just let it go. See, I have this theory. Any guy who wears a jacket big enough to tarp a party you do not want to mess with.
You fool.
What?
You tiny fool.
Tiny fool?
You don't want to protect our client.
You overgrown glasser. What do you call a tiny fool?
You lie to everybody.
Hey,
Where are you living, by the
look,
way?
you
I'd like
better
to know what place of place
You
you're
better watch
currently
our
residing
tension level
in.
here.
I want to know, Yeller. I'm not letting you move in with me, and Larry will throw you back
What?
in jail. I want to hear
you
it. Where
just
are you
upset
living?
because we lost our prospective client.
I'm
there.
waiting.
I'm residing at George Hamilton's place. Temporarily.
George Hamilton, the actor, you're in his house?
Temporarily. It's nothing permanent. Look, I'm feeding his eagle. He got a bald eagle. I'm taking care of it while he's making a film in Europe.
A bald eagle. They're almost extinct.
They're also our national bird.
Yes, I know that. I know
Okay,
that.
then don't get so riled.
Oh, wait a minute. You gave it to him, didn't you?
No, I did not give it to him. President Carter gave it to him. All I did was deliver it and offer to take care of it. That's all.
You give phony gifts from our president to poor George Hamilton? You pretended to be from where? The pet store?
No. Department of National Symbols. Animal Control Division. That always works. I've used that a few times.
I've had it. That's it.
What?
That's it. You're going back. Back you go. That's it. You're going back.
Well, if that's what you think's best, buddy.
You know that's not what I think is best. That's not what I want, and you know it.
Hey. Where'd this come from?
We're not spending that.
This come
We're
from?
not spending
We're
that.
not? What are we doing with it?
We're going to take out
an ad in the paper? No. Look, buddy, no. I think we're gonna take a ride and have a nice long talk. What do you think? And watch for the thugs in the hallway. Let's go. Excited and frustrated, man. Anybody who would read this sort of stuff, man, they're bound to go out and try and stop a freight train if you believe in this stuff. Where does this idiot get off writing junk like this?
He's not an idiot. He happens to be one of the best writers in the entire field.
Oh, is that right? Listen to this. The widow was made in Berlin and moved better than the slide of a German Luger. Where's the nearest garbage can? I'll put it down right here.
Hey, that's not funny.
I know it's not funny. That's criminal. Hey, stop, man. There's a red light there. Would you stop? Thank you.
So who is she, El? Who is the girl who was taken out of our office, yanked out his work?
Buddy, look, why don't you hang her right here? I know a shortcut we can take over Coldwater Canyon, you know what I mean?
I told you she's
Just
in
up here
some
at the
trouble. Those guys wanted something.
Yeah.
You know, we have an obligation to help her.
Right. So when the light turns green, I want you to go up here about a block and make a right.
Look, there she is. Phyllis Latiger.
Yeah.
We know who she is.
Angry, what?
We've already been paid. We're back on the case.
Lucky us.
Pardon me, sir. How would one find the Grove?
You going to see Phyllis?
Yes, we are indeed going to see Phyllis.
You see, she may be in some trouble, and we're here to...
Polish her act. We're show doctors, and we're here to polish her act. Come, Lionel.
Lucky you have the tickets. It's a sellout. Has been the whole week.
Tickets?
Yo, we must get into that main room. We've got to see what's going on. We can't do anything until we get into the main room.
I don't think that's such a good idea.
I thought you were going to get us in there. What happened to all the old Ricky tick? Why don't you give the Maitre d' a bald eagle, a gift from our chief executive. Maybe we'll get the presidential box.
Don't you button your beak. We don't know who's involved here. I think we ought to be careful.
You're right. You're absolutely right. So what do we do? What do we do?
Let's try to for Phyllis's dressing room.
We can't even get into the main room. How will we get backstage?
Sometimes it's not as hard as it looks. Give me a pencil. Come on. Excuse me a minute, sir.
What is it, sir?
A moment. Now,
Did you want something, sir?
I'm with Hotel Systems, Inc. We're doing a service audit prior to making a bid on this. Why am I talking to this man?
I'm sorry. I'm the new assistant night manager, Charles McBride. The hotel chain is being sold. This is Mr. Tiedemann, the buyer, accountant, and survey analyst.
Hey, I heard this place was up for sale.
I'm waiting to inspect your tray, sir. Thank you. Lovely, lovely. Nice vegetable presentation. And the salad with the carrot strips on the side always gives it color. That's very lovely indeed. I like that. Nice dressing. You get champagne. Very lovely, very nice. Everything's excellent except for this man's uniform jacket. You see, it's soiled. Very unappetizing. I feel that hotel service is a lot of things, and appearance is far from the least.
Let me have your jacket, please. Do you have another jacket?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Then I suggest you fetch it. We'll stand with the tray.
This is great. How are you? Hey, what's wrong with you, buddy? This is Miss Latimer's dinner. It came out of the special order kitchen. Now I gotta get it to her.
Don't bring it through here.
Why not? She working, ain't she?
Arnold, help these people find the backstage.
Oh, backstage, right. Sorry, man. Sorry.
Who are you?
Oh, that's her agent. Some cat named Hollywood Joe came to see the opening.
I'm Phyllis Latimer's personal representative.
Well, just go.
Hey, Arnold. You're really cool, man. Thank you. Really appreciate it. All right?
Miss Latimer? Miss Latimer?
Hey, cool. She may be dressing.
Hello? She's not here. Where is she? It's almost showtime.
Probably still with those big gorillas she was with.
You may be right.
Luck and love, Tommy.
Those gorillas, as you say, obviously weren't working for themselves. They're working for somebody. Now, I think the key question is, who are they working for?
You bring tears to my eyes. Love, Tommy.
Now, when you look at the whole thing, you see that we don't have a clue as to who that might be. Are you with me? What are you laughing about?
This one's for you, kid. Love, Tommy.
So what I propose is that we, first of all, stay very cautious until we find out who is responsible for dragging Phyllis Latimer out of our office today, and then step by step, we start to probe and...
Don't take your eyes off me. Love, Tommy.
Will you stop it with the cards? I'm trying to answer the...
This is my personal favorite.
All of these are from the same guy?
Don't try anything stupid, because you belong to Tommy.
Tommy, okay. Okay, what's his story? I think we should find out who this guy Tommy is, Yo.
Hey, Troc, I want you to stick with Phyllis and make sure she gets everything she wants, right?
Yeah, sure thing, Tommy.
Hey, Angel, what's with the sad face?
Tommy, it's just, I never get to see anybody.
Didn't I tell you to get some skirt? Then you get the girls? You know, from Nudes on Ice, the nude ice skaters. Hey, I'm talking to you!
She said she didn't want him, Tommy. She said she didn't want to pal out with no nude ice skaters.
Oh. Hey, Angel, I can understand. Nude skaters ain't good company, huh? Okay, so we'll get some other chickless. Tommy, fix it. Hey, well, don't cry. You're gonna ruin those pretty angel eyes. Oh, honey, Tommy dies when you cry like this. Oh. Hey! Then I just say don't cry. So stop with the tears, all right?
Tommy, I got a show to do.
Hey, Troc. Artists, you know, get very temperamental before a show.
Yeah, it's just what I was thinking, Tommy.
Boy, what a chick. Have you ever seen a chick like Phyllis?
Not me, Tommy. She's a real lush broad.
Look, never call her no broad.
Okay, I'm sorry.
We have the phone book. These two scungeal, I don't get it. It's bad enough this Whitney guy gets me a 3-month county jolt. Now Phyllis looks him up? How is that, huh? Am I talking to you? Or am I just sitting back here giving my guns a workout?
Yeah, well, I'm just thinking, Tommy, well, maybe you should call this Whitney guy up because you're always talking about him, you know?
Talking about him? All I ever said was I was going to plotz the sucker first chance I got. He'd be dead already, but I gotta let some time pass. I close his account 2 weeks after I get out of stir. Cops will put it together. I don't know, Chip. She's different. Ever since I got out, she's different.
Tommy, maybe we should go on inside, you know, and get a couple of good seats. Phyllis goes on. Well, she goes on in like 5 minutes.
You're treating me like a head case, Chip.
No, sir, I'm not, Tommy.
I hate it when everyone tiptoes around. What am I, some kind of crazy guy, huh? Come on. Get it off your chest. You got something to say? Say it.
Tommy, you know what you want, that's what I want. I mean it. Whatever you want, that's what I want.
I want Whitney.
I want Whitney.
I want this guy. I want to plant him.
Okay, Tommy, okay.
I've been out long enough, ain't I? 18 days, that's long enough, ain't it?
I sure think so, Tommy.
Yeah, me too. That's a good idea you got there, Chip. You go ahead, pick him up in his partner. I feel like doing somebody. I'm edgy, you know what I mean? Real edgy. I pop these guys. You probably calm my nerves some. Hey, you're my best pal.
Thanks, Tommy.
Don't cry, Phyllis. You know how Tony is. He really loves you.
So Tommy, whoever he is insanely jealous of Phyllis.
Right.
And what else?
Well...
Don't help me. I've got it. Okay, so, he hired these gorillas to keep an eye on her. And, then what?
Okay.
Don't help me. Okay, so, they dragged her out of our office and brought her back here or to her hotel room or somewhere, wherever she lives. So where's she now?
Hold it. What are you guys doing here, huh?
Yes, this is Miss Latiger's dressing room. Who? Just a minute, please. Excuse me. Excuse me. I think this is for you.
What have you done?
To do what we're here to do, Miss Latiger, to rescue you from this dangerous web which ensnares you and to assure you that you have the full protection of the Lionel Whitney Agency and that our resources and personnel are at your service, as it were.
Oh, stand back, please. Stand back. Huh? This pacemaker. It's gone. I'm gonna need my medical bag. It's in a blue Chrysler and lots. Would you people clear out of there? Let's go where the stretcher's gonna come. Sir, would you come here a minute, please? Would you stay with him? I'm gonna get my medical bag. Doctor, would you please? Clear. Come on, let's go. That's what I hear. Phyllis?
No, Tommy, no!
Tommy T. No! Tedesco, there's been a great misunderstanding here. Look, there's been a great misunderstanding. Had I known that you were the Tommy involved, I never would. Look, I want to extend my most humble apologies here. You see, this will never. Let's go. It's gonna kill me.
right, boss. Here, let me help you out. They got away in our car.
He's dead. They're both dead. Nobody makes Tommy T look like a coconut cream muffin in front of his broad. Hey, am I talking or what? Get up! We're gonna dust these two. We're gonna do it tonight.
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
Well, here we are.
Do you live here?
In a matter of speaking.
Yes, in a manner of speaking. He feeds George Hamilton's bald eagle is what he's
You
doing.
lighten up. Come in. Come in. Look, there's some food in the refrigerator, there's drinks, whatever. Just make yourself at home. I'm going to change.
E.L.
I'm going to change.
Please, Miss Latiger, make yourself at home. There's food in the refrigerator there, whatever. I'll be back momentarily.
Tommy is going to kill us. He's not right in the head.
He won't kill us, Miss Latiger. We have our side, and he has his, and, well, without oversimplifying, ours is right. We will prevail. Compose yourself.
E.L., where are you? Upstairs, first doorway on the left.
First of all, that's not even a bald eagle. It's a red-tailed hawk.
I know it's not a bald eagle. Bald eagles are almost extinct. George should notice it. He was in a hurry, okay? Okay.
Is that Mr. Hamilton's robe?
Yes, this is Mr. Hamilton's robe. These are Mr. Hamilton's slippers. This is Mr. Hamilton's wardrobe. I'm trying to find something to wear, but nothing fits except those damn capes. And I think that's a bit much, don't you? Look, would you get off my back? We've got a bigger problem here. Do you realize that I slugged Tommy Tedesco? Do you know what that means? The man is certifiably crazy. We're dead. I'm dead. Of all the no-brain things for me to pull, I had to pull that.
You had to slug him. He was about to kick our client.
She's not our client. You got it? She's not our client, all right? She's just Fruitcake's girlfriend. And if we keep messing with her, we're on a fast lane to Forest Lawn. Do you got it?
No, like it or not, E.L., we don't have a choice. I mean, yes, okay, Tommy's nuts, but he's also a criminal. I mean, he should be put away. And maybe this is our chance to really serve society. To, as the saying goes, get this menace off the streets. To make Los Angeles a safer place to live.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
No, E.L., look, you're not. Let's go down there. Let's talk to Phyllis.
no,
Look, let's find out what she knows. Then after we're totally briefed and ready, we'll take this crazy mobster on, you and me, okay? We'll pin his ears back. We'll teach him to walk the straight and narrow. We'll tie a can to his tail. How about it, buddy?
Why'd I hit him? I hit him.
Yes, I know,
Why'd I hit him?
Because you had to protect our client, and I'm really proud of you.
Oh, you're
proud.
proud.
It was a magnificent,
that's
magnificent
great.
thing to do.
I'm dead, you're proud. A no-brainer I pull, and he's proud. Great.
No, no.
Mr. McLean, we have a collect call from Phyllis Latimer. Will you accept the charges?
Yeah, okay. Phyllis, where are you?
I'm at this mansion, Donnie. It's 1 block south of Sunset behind these gates. A big colonial thing. It belongs to George Hamilton.
Phyllis, I mean, isn't Tommy just gonna go nuts? I mean, you know how he is. He could kill us both. You know how he is, babe.
Oh, Johnny, I'm so scared, but I want you. I think maybe...
If we're intruding, I could give you a moment.
Wait a minute. Who are you talking to? Give me that. Who's this? I'm Johnny McLean. Look, put Phyllis back on, huh? Who's Johnny McLean?
Well, Johnny and I,
Well?
we love each other.
So you're the boyfriend, huh?
Put Phyllis back on, okay?
Johnny? No, we can't go to the police, not unless we can get Tommy arrested. You know what he'll do? You know how he is.
Where did you get these two yo-yos? I mean, who are they?
Oh, Johnny, I need you. I'm so frightened. Please come.
No,
Maybe this is-
don't come. Don't come. Stay away. Just stay away, okay? We got troubles of our own. Just stay away, okay?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna come within 100 miles of that place.
Are you crazy? Is she mad?
I need him. I need Johnny.
Miss Latimer, I see the fabric of this quite clearly now. If you might let me run through the pertinent facts as they exist in my mind. Fact. You and Crazy Tommy were having an affair. Now that I know you, I can imagine that he bullied you and frightened you into it.
He told me he would make me a star. He did get me booked in some of the main rooms in Vegas. And he did start me off in a recording career. And he was sort of dangerous and appealing. But I never knew the price I would pay.
You would pay? She's cute. What about the price that we're gonna pay, lady, huh?
Mr. Whitney, please, may I call you Lionel?
Of course, Miss Latimer. May I call you Phyllis?
Of course, please.
Miss Latimer, let me continue. Is it not true that after gaining this relationship with Tommy, he was arrested and sent to jail, the result of a caper that E.L. and myself were involved in?
Yes, and he kept saying that nobody'd ever been able to have him arrested before. Nobody had been able to put him in jail before, except for you.
Well, Miss Latimer, we all do what we must do.
He kept raving about it, and so I figured that if anybody could help me get away from him, it would be you, Mr. Whitney.
Go on, Miss Latimer. Who is this Johnny?
After Tommy went to prison, I started seeing Johnny. He's the most beautiful person I've ever met. He's just a lounge singer in one of the club rooms in Vegas, and he's not an important person or a big star, but he's so sweet, and he loves me for how I am. It doesn't matter to him that Tommy owns me.
I understand, Miss Latimer. I really... I understand.
I don't.
Oh.
Come on, gang. Come on. If we hang together, we can still make this happen. We can get this guy. I know it. We did it once, E.L. We can do it again.
Oh, but will you? Will you, please? I would be forever in your debt, and Johnny and I would owe you everything.
Of course, Miss Latimer. May I call you Phyllis?
Please.
E.L., find Miss Latimer something to eat, and we'll start making our plans.
You seem to be cooking our goose. Why don't we just eat that?
Dumb. I mean, it's really dumb. Look, Mr. T, I mean, you know how these things are. I mean, it's not like Look, Phyllis, I mean, she kind of told me, it was over, and... Hey, Mr. T, one thing you gotta know about me is I am no sexual claim jumper. I thought, hey, with you in the pokey and all, I mean, hey, I thought it was over. I mean, you gotta know this. I swear on my mother's sweet eyes, this is what I thought.
I like you, John. I like you. I can see you're being real sincere here. You ain't a bad guy, Chip.
Yeah, I kind of like him too, Tommy.
You see, John, you gave me this big kind of problem of another sort.
I came up here, Tommy. I mean, I came looking for you because I know what I did was wrong.
Hey, more than just wrong, honey. You're just another Vegas trick. It's okay. It's okay. Are those caps you have there, John?
Yeah. The caps are... Wait a minute, I had them done, it was 2 years ago.
Hey, Chip.
Yeah.
This guy's wearing cap teeth. Come here.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yes.
So what do you say we uncap him?
Yeah.
With a pair of pliers.
Yeah.
I mean, so Phyllis will know this guy's just a painted-up nobody with a drugstore smile. How about we do that, huh?
No, look, I mean, please, I know where she is. I mean, I know where Phyllis is. I know where she is. I want to take her. She's with those two detectives. I want to take you there. Okay?
Hey, Chip.
Yeah, what is it?
What is it? What are you, nuts? This guy says he'll take us there. You're leaning against the furniture.
We need a car! Come on! Getting fed up with you, Chip! Stay ahead of me!
Hey, let's see all the ivory. You want to show me? Let's see. Oh, I like this guy, Truck. I really like him.
And Mark Savage had to admit that he liked him too. Liked him despite his gangly, raw-boned looks and mismatched socks. In a world where the guys are wearing makeup and the girls are drinking their vodka neat, it was something special to find these classic lovers. David Lane and Maggie Thomas were classics. Their souls entwined despite the treachery of Captain Coughlin and the vague threats of the bleary-eyed lighthouse keeper. They were trapped on this godforsaken island, running from a danger they couldn't understand and aided only by a sunburned Hollywood clown with the unlikely name of Savage. A clown with a red rubber dagger and a water pistol standing up for a love that wasn't even his. But then, what was these days? They were running from a crazy lighthouse keeper and an old district captain. 3 social misfits, a beach boy, a lady poet, and maybe the biggest misfit of all, Mark Savage, Private Eye.
Johnny, where are you from?
Tommy, I'm from the Bronx.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Crotona Parkway.
Tremont Street. Yes.
No kidding.
Yeah. Hey.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, that's some town, right? The Bronx?
Oh,
I mean, we guys from the Bronx, we know how to have fun, right?
Right.
Sometimes we even play around with each other's girlfriends, huh, John? Huh? I love them teeth. Ooh, I want teeth like that.
We've got everything covered, ready for you now, Tommy.
Beautiful, beautiful. Hey, come on, John. Come on. Oh, John, you all right? I guess you didn't see the pole, huh? How can you not love this guy?
For the moment, we were safe. We'd run for 2 days and found ourselves resting on the white sands of Katke Beach. We'd weathered the moment and had found our port in the storm. At least for now, for this one night, nothing could touch us. This one night was safe. The stars belonged to the lovers, and the sore feet belonged to the guy named Savage.
Yes, who is it?
Western Union.
Western Union? Who's out there?
I've got a telegram for Mr. Hamilton, sir.
He's not here, just, leave it in the mailbox. You still there? I said leave it.
Hey. Hey! Hey! You're the guy, huh? You Turner?
No, no.
Come on, get up.
No, Turner. No, I Pele. I watch out for my friend George Hamilton while he's in the span. No, I do Gillette commercial. No, Turner. I Pele.
Hey, Tommy! We got that soccer guy, Pele, in here.
Come on, Turner, get up. Okay.
Get up!
Okay.
And you, Einstein, bring Pele downstairs.
So, you ain't Pele, huh?
No.
Come on.
Hey, Pele, you got a nice place here.
Thank you.
You and me, we're gonna party, right?
Tommy, okay, you burned, all right? I mean, who wouldn't be? I mean, I did a silly thing. I was dumb, man. I'm saying it. See, I'm admitting it. It was a dumb thing. I mean, if you want, you should like, you can take a pop back at me, all right? Okay, maybe you don't want to get your knuckles all busted up. Let Godzilla here take a pop at me, okay? Then you and I, we can shake hands, sit down, have a few drinks, and just call it even, yeah? Yeah.
You I got big plans for.
Okay.
Okay. I get everybody here? We're all together, right? Everybody's here ought to be here, am I right? Am I right?
Right.
You're right.
Am I right?
Yeah, Tommy, you're right.
Hey, Phyllis. This guy your trick? This your playmate while I'm away doing time?
Please, Tommy, I love him. I can't help it. I love him.
Hear that, John?
Phyllis loves you.
I think this sort of brutal, insane behavior is just the kind of thing that drove poor Phyllis away. I mean, if you would try behaving like a normal person instead of some kind of crazy killer, maybe women would respond to you. Did you ever think of that? Of course, that's just an opinion, and I could be wrong.
Okay. Lounge singer, showtime. Do it!
You never told me, Phyllis. You never told me. How am I supposed to know that you're still Tommy's girl? You know, to me, she's just another skirt, you know. I mean, sings pretty good. Hey, hangs her underwear over the shower.
This angel like that! Chip! You got it! Give it to me! Bang!
On your knees. On your knees. Knees. Say goodbye to this bag of spit. All right, everybody. Say it!
Of course, you know that this is absolutely preposterous. This is George Hamilton's house. I mean, how can anybody in their right mind... that's just a figure of speech.
What my friend is trying to say here, Tommy, is that by committing a multiple murder in a famous actor's house could only serve to bring national attention to the case. If I may suggest an alternate plan. Well, move the scene of the massacre to a more secluded spot.
I think he's right.
Guess the robbers gonna break some windows.
Break windows? What for? It's against the law.
Alarms, man. All these places are hooked up to alarms, and these alarms go up to the cops.
Take your brother-in-law! This way! Come on! Split up!
Stay here.
Hurry up! Get up! Get on! Get on!
I bet he hit.
Yes?
Yeah, don't say it, Scratch.
Let go of me! You let go of me, you Nazis! You're fired! You're fired! You're all fired! You're all fired! You all work for me!
Oh, you're hurt?
What, this?
Don't say it's nothing.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Tenspeed Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
Mark Savage's body was a road map to remind him of old cases. He had scars to remember lost dreams and fractured lives. But the healing bullet hole in his leg was going to be a happy memory. A memory that would include David and Maggie in their house up in Bakersfield. Savage knew he'd probably never see them again. It was going to be a Christmas card friendship. But he also knew that he'd had a hand in bringing their world together. And that's what being a private eye is all about. The nurse came in to check his bandages. She had the shoulders of a linebacker and the delicate smile of a '56 Buick Grill. Okay, so maybe Savage was the guy on the short end, but he'd have his memories and he had his scars. And once he got out of the hospital, he'd have his one-room apartment and his TV dinner. And for a Hollywood tough guy, maybe, just maybe, that could be enough.
Well, I'm on in, buddy. Hey, I really appreciate this. This is really great. Really, thank you.
It's too bad Phyllis couldn't get her life the way she wanted, but she chose the wrong guy. Not like Maggie.
Maggie?
Maggie and David were really in love.
Maggie. Let me guess. She's one of the characters in the book, right?
I wish our cases would end with the lovers in Bakersfield sending us Christmas cards. I wish Johnny hadn't been such a snake.
I wish you hadn't given Phyllis back the money, buddy.
She needed it, El. She's out of a job. She said she'd pay us back.
Right. Well, at least you got yourself an honest to goodness bullet hole to remind you to caper, huh? You proud of it, ain't you? Yeah. What about a little dinner? I got some in the kitchen. Why don't you just sit right up here? Let me fluff this pillow. Okay, just take it easy. That's it. Watch a little TV. We'll do this thing right. I'm on my way to the kitchen. I bet you can't guess what's for dinner tonight, huh?
Our forecast locally is this, TV dinners?
Cooked it myself. All meat, no meat, all ravioli. Let's watch a little television here.
People are still trying to piece the story together. Tommy Tedesco, known in underworld circles as Crazy Tommy T, right now is in the psychiatric ward at County General. In the meantime, police are still trying to figure out this bizarre mystery.
In what could be a related story, police are now trying to catch an angry bird which apparently broke loose and destroyed the interior of actor George Hamilton's house. Sheriff's deputies and animal control teams now trying to get the angry bird out of the actor's plush home. Reporter Melissa French has the full story.
What if he told them he had the book?
What are you doing here?
I got separated from my scout troop.
Okay, we got the kids, you got the book. How you want to handle it?
What are we to do? So call me Dr. Spock. Say I'm investing in your children's future education.
That's great coming from Lawrence of Arabia.
Bakhtar al-Rashid.
That's your name? Bakhtar al-Rashid? That's right out of the Arabian
Happens to be
Nights.
public domain.
He has no superhuman powers. It's not magic. It's electronics. How is it that they can look so 20th century, yet be so primitive?
Let's not get kinky, okay?
I know he's your nephew. I promised him you weren't a crook.
Hickory dickory dock. The mouse went up the clock.
You don't own this hotel.
No, I don't own the hotel.
What do you mean 60% legal? That's out and out fraud.
Who is?
Lionel Whitney of the Lionel Whitney 8.
Whitney? I was told Robert Redford.
Sucker.
Would you take it easy, Candy? Man, I end up wearing the scar on my nose.
Well, what are you messing your face with that thing for anyway?
Scars talk to people. Make statements, personal statements, Candy.
Yeah, it's telling me I should have passed on this gig. You know I got 3 kids now, Tenspeed.
Yeah. Would you hang right at the next corner? You know, Candy, there's about 10 guys who could have called who'd have done this. I'm not asking for no thanks or anything, but, man, I know how much you hate driving that hack. And here's your chance. Your chance to have this baby sitting in your garage, man, personally.
Who owns this sled?
He owns it. He's gonna need some wheels while he's in town. Let you drive him around for a couple of weeks, you take him to the airport. He hands you the keys and a pink slip. That's like a tip. That's a pretty good payment for a minor participation, wouldn't you say?
You didn't hear what I said.
What's that?
I said I got 3 kids, 10-speed.
Right. You got 3 kids, okay? So call me Dr. Spock. Say I'm investing in your children's future education, all right? All right.
Oh, man, I don't mind doing a job. I just ain't got no eyes for doing time. I mean, this scam of yours...
Candy, how can you call this a scam?
I don't know. Maybe it's the bid.
Look, just whatever you say, just keep it guttural, all right? Put a lot of consonants together, you know? And let me do the talking. If you say anything, make it sound like yes, sir. That'll give it a very nice touch.
How about trick or treat?
Batari Sutan, Abuja Guani. Jira.
Where's the interpreter? Somebody please get the interpreter. Well, Captain.
An interpreter is quite unnecessary, thank you.
Oh, you speak. Oh, that is, of course you speak.
Center Hasarin, Center Maktari, Hungarin. Mr. Dillingham, I presume.
Delighted, sir.
Bakhtar al-Rashid.
But of course, I do hope there was no misunderstanding as far as... Well, thank you, but we won't be needing an interpreter now. Thank you very much. I was saying I hope there was no misunderstanding. You see, the engaging of an interpreter was in no way intended as deprecation.
His Highness Sheikh Mahmoud Ibn Zabi is quite conversed in your language.
Of course. He would be, of course.
Yes. Sheikh Zabi speaks 9 languages.
Oh.
Including Hanawi. Are you familiar with Hanawi?
No, not really what you would call familiar. I do speak a little poco Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
It's virtually de rigueur in California. A little French, too.
Zane, Jimoué.
If you'll follow me, please. We've set aside the entire floor for you.
Only one?
Sheikh Sabi will be terribly displeased.
Come along, boys.
Has Mr. Linden arrived as of yet?
No, he hasn't. But I had a call from him this morning saying that he might be arriving sometime later this afternoon.
Delightful chap.
Ah, yes.
Quite invaluable, actually. Sheikh wishes him accorded every courtesy, you understand.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And the rest of your party, when might we be expecting them?
Sheikh will arrive when Allah wills.
Oh, indeed, indeed. I didn't mean to press for details. It's just that, well, the suite is available for occupancy now.
Then I, sir, shall occupy it.
Savage had a stomach full of blended scotch and his eye full of Madeline Wilson, a dowager queen with more curves than a mountain road and a voice that washed over you like a velvet wave, sweet and furry and full of promises. They were in her Pasadena estate, being watched through painted eyes by a gallery of distorted people painted by Van Gogh, obviously trying to get even with himself for cutting off his ear. They leered from the wall like ghastly cripples. Mark Savage and Madeline chatted amiably about her late husband, Chase Wilson, who had ended his stay on Earth by trying to catch 6 bullets in his mouth, which is a crummy idea, even if you aren't tied to a bed in the attic of your own house. The police were still calling it an accidental death. It was as accidental as a Broadway opening and almost as well received. Just a minute. Come on in.
Hi. I'm looking for E.L. Turner.
E.L. Turner? He's an associate of this office. This is the Lionel Whitney agency. I'm Lionel Whitney.
Is he around?
No, he's not. Is there something I can do for you?
I gotta talk to Uncle E.L. right away.
Uncle? Wait a minute. You're his nephew? Really? I had no idea. I mean, I know that, I knew that he has a brother in San Francisco.
My dad.
Your father?
Yeah, see, BL is short for Brendan Leroy.
Brendan, well, it's nice to meet you, Brendan. Nice to meet you. Well, come on in, come on in. If you have a problem, we'll deal with it. We'll handle it.
It's kind of personal.
Yeah?
Well, see, I got myself into some...
Trouble?
Yeah. See, now I need some...
Help.
Yeah.
Well?
I really got to talk to Mr. Whitney. Do you know where he is?
No, and I don't know where he is right now. According to the note he left this morning, he's moving. He's been looking around for a place with a little more room.
As I mentioned on the telephone, this is the presidential suite.
Very nice, much better. Be sure this won't be an inconvenience on President Carter.
Oh, no, of course not.
I'd like to put Mr. Linden in the blue room across the hall from the Sheikh. It's important that he's accessible to him at all times, you understand?
Yes, sir. Now, I've been with the hotel for 18 years, and if there are any day-to-day workings that you might want to question...
I will call you, of course.
Anything at all.
Yes, I'd like to speak to your sommelier. As you know, the Sheikh does not drink alcoholic beverages, but there are guests to consider.
I'll send him up immediately.
Then also, I'd like to drop a note to Jimmy, thanking him for the use of the suite. A stenographer?
Oh, that'll be Miss Tanberg.
Miss Tanberg. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Also, I'd like to speak to your florist as soon as possible. And your chef, not the sous chef, you understand. Your Miss Tanberg and I will make a list of requirements.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Not at all, not at all. Sucker. Oh, this is nice. I like this.
I don't like this, Mr. Whitney. I never really figured he wouldn't be here. I thought he would know what to do. I've been waiting for this scout trip all year long, just planning. See, a group of us was supposed to go over to Angeles National Forest on a
Scout Ramsey and do Camporee?
Camporee, except I probably got kicked out now because I missed the bus. See, Mr. DeCova, my scoutmaster, well, when he checked us all into the bus, I had to go.
What, off the bus, and you didn't ask his permission or tell him?
Oh, there were so many of us, and he was busy. I really didn't want to bother him. And I know I've broken just about every part of the scout oath. I wasn't trustworthy, helpful, or obedient.
Well, you haven't been deliberately disobedient, Brendan. I see what it is. No, I can help you. We'll catch up with him, and I'll talk to Mr. DeCova.
Yeah, but I was gonna try for my merit badge in semaphore. You see, with 3 badges, I can be a life scout. But now I guess I'll probably get kicked out.
No, come on, look. Scouts are supposed to be resourceful, right? We'll be resourceful. First of all, we'll find your Uncle E.L. We'll go by his old apartment. We'll track him down. You know what the name of my patrol was? Flaming Arrow. You know what the patrol call was?
Your name, Turner?
No. E.L. Turner's my associate. I'm Lionel Whitney.
Where's Turner?
I don't know. Is there a message I can give him?
Yeah, we got a message.
Yeah, so that'll be egg salad and pumpernickel. Do you want a celery tonic with that? Will that be it?
Yes.
Excuse me. Thank you.
Nobody will deliver these days. You'd like to get out for lunch? Casework piles up. I try to...
Shut up. Where's the book? Hand it over, Stilts. Hand it over, and maybe Taps here won't have you working off a skateboard the rest of your life. Where is it? Wait.
Fire! Fire!
Another time. Let's get out.
You should never turn in a false alarm. That's a very dangerous thing to do. Luckily, I called and everything's okay. And that thing about the sandwiches, the delivery boy, how'd you think to do a thing like that? That's what we call a very fast story.
Actually, it just came kind of naturally. See, I deliver for a deli back at home after school, and I'm saving up to send my mom and dad on a trip to Hawaii.
Very considerate, very considerate.
You know, Mr. Whitney, those guys really did scare me. I mean, they did look me, and suppose they're still hanging around here.
Don't worry, I have a black belt in karate.
I haven't.
I'm sorry, you can't park here.
I just did.
No, I see that you did. That's why I mentioned it. It's an assigned space. There's a name stenciled on the bumper, E.L. Turner.
Yeah, well, he told me to leave it there, and I just left it.
Who did, E.L.?
This is Uncle E.L.'s car?
No, this is not Uncle E.L.'s car. We're trying to find him. Where can we find him?
He's at the Blackthorn Hotel in Bel Air.
What name is he using?
I don't remember. It's something weird. But you won't have any problem finding him. Just ask for the presidential suite.
I know what it's like to miss a camporee. There'll be others, believe me.
I hope Uncle E.L. lets me call home first before Mr. DeCova. Then the parents get worried. Uncle E.L. will make sure I get home safely.
You think a great deal of your Uncle E.L., don't you, Brendan? I guess so.
Yeah.
He's a fine man.
Yeah, he's a fine man. I think so. You think so, but Dad just doesn't agree with that.
Your father?
Yeah, look, he thinks that E.L.'s a bad role model for me. You know, and it doesn't make sense because he's always been great to me. And then he says he's a crook. Is he a crook?
A crook, E.L.? I'm thinking. I was just thinking, Mr. Deitweiler, my scoutmaster, he was there as a role model. He was always...
Is he a crook, Mr. Whitney?
He's your uncle, Brendan. No, we work together. We're private detectives. Of course he's not a crook.
That's Scout's honor.
Yes, that's Scout's honor.
Well, that's something.
Come on. Buck up. Look, you missed your camporee, right? So what? We'll have a camporee of our own, you and I. We can have a camporee right here. We'll sing around, you know, a wheel down at the station early in the morning. See the little puffer bellies all in a row. You know that one? We'll start at the top.
Down at the station early in the morning, see the little puffer. You're supposed to come in on C. You know this one? You know, timing is the key element. Just watch me. Down at the station early in the morning, see the little puffer bellies all in a row. See the station master blow the little whistle. Chug, chug, toot, toot, off we go.
Chug, chug, toot, toot, off we go.
Lester, you hear me okay?
I hear you. I hear you. You didn't get it.
Yeah, that's right. We didn't get it. But we're right on top of things, Lester. We followed this guy Whitney to this hotel. He's in the presidential suite.
Hey, what do you talk to me about presidential suite? I want the book. Hey. What is this? Prosciutto and a melon. Figs. I ordered Parma figs. Un piatto di manicotti per piacere. Okay, Mugger, let's do it this way. Let me tell you what I want to hear. I want to hear you found Turner. I want to hear you found a book. That's all I want to hear. Capiche?
Yeah, sure, Lester. Only if you was here, you'd see some weird stuff going down. Like the kid. Now, if the kid's from the sandwich shop, what's he doing coming to the hotel with Whitney?
Hey, why you talk to me about sandwiches? Get the book. You don't get the book, I'm a dead man. And, baby, I'm not going to die by myself.
It's very nice wine. 76, I'd say. Nice nose on it. We'll order the 76. Make a note of that, Miss Stanberg.
Sir, if we might just run through this again briefly for the Sheik's private apartments,
Yes.
and Mr. Linden.
Yes, colorful but informal, you understand. We might have a few bottles of the 76 chilled in Mr. Linden's refrigerator. Sort of a welcoming gesture, that sort of thing. Chap should be arriving shortly. That might be him now. There will be legal papers to consider. I'll need your assistance, Miss Stanberg. Motari, motivo ese.
I'm sorry. My mistake.
Kimo.
Terribly sorry.
Kimo.
That's funny. I could have sworn the elevator operator said the presidential suite was 37. Brandon, stay right there. Oh, hold it a second. Just wait there a second.
What do you want?
What, are you trying out for the school play or what?
What are you doing
I don't know
here?
what to say. I don't know what to
Then
say.
you can say it later, okay?
I gave Brendan my solemn oath that you were in the con. I gave him my scout's oath.
What are you doing here?
I got separated from my scout troop.
You got separated from his scout troop when he came to you.
Scouting troop?
And here you are. I don't know what you're doing.
I'm having a little party. A costume party.
May I talk to you privately?
I'd also like to talk to your Uncle E.L.
All right. You can come in, but be quiet. Not a word, you hear me? Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, but I have some pressing business I have to attend to.
Yes, sir.
Speak with you later. Miss Stanberg, I will be in touch with you. Come in here. I'll be expecting the wine. And be sure that the sous chef is not in the kitchen. Thank you. I'll be out in a minute, Lionel. I want to talk to Brendan.
This is a big store, Con, isn't it? I've heard so much about it, but I've never heard of anybody that can pull it off. Man, this is a classic.
You are the classic. You and this adventures of scouting. Where'd you come up with that, huh?
I knew he'd fall for it the first time I looked at him. But wait a minute. You should have saw us in the car coming over here. You were singing Wheels.
Wheels.
Oh, man, what a turkey.
Yell! Wait a minute. The guy is not a turkey. He happens to be a friend of mine, and I guess he wants to be your friend, too, all right? And so lay off. Okay, no mark? By the way, you hot?
E.L.
So you ran away from home again, huh? You better have a good explanation, BL.
He better have a good explanation. That's great coming from Lawrence of Arabia.
From Bakhtar al-Rashid.
Al-Rashid?
That's right.
That's right out of Arabian Nights. What are you doing?
Public domain.
There's a young boy in there. A young, impressionable boy. Do you realize how damaging this charade of yours is to his character?
Hold down your voice. You talking about BL?
I promised him you weren't a crook. He trusted me. I trusted you.
You
What's
happen
more?
to be talking about my nephew.
Look, what's going on here happens to be 60% legal. I'm happen to be doing a service for the sovereign state of Zafir.
Zafir, what's that? You made up a country? I've never heard of it.
Oh, you probably never heard of Abu Dhabi before it became a hit,
I
either.
heard of that.
Yeah, well, you remember those nomads? You know, they were just sitting out there in the desert, being chased around by guys on bigger camels. They settled down in this little sandbox of a place. About a year and a half ago, zap.
They struck oil. I
Isn't that
know.
beautiful?
Yeah, I read about it.
It's lovely. Well, I'm reading in the paper about a month ago that the Sheikh Zavi's coming to town to purchase some land, so I want to settle this hotel. Like it?
You don't own this hotel.
No, I don't own the hotel.
What do you mean 60% legal? That's out and out fraud, criminal fraud.
No, it's not fraud. You see, I made a deal with the real estate company that represents the owners. I'm going to put Sheikh Zavi and the real estate people together and a nice substantial finder's fee.
You?
No, not me, actually. You see, Mr. Linden, he's sort of the macho massa, you know, host with the most, Hollywood party giver.
I get
you
the man with 1,000 faces, you.
Somebody's knocking. You want me to get it?
No, B, I'll tend to it. Thank you very much.
Who's this? Turhan Bey, Sabu, some of the old favorites?
Look, must I remind you to shut up? You've already thrown me off my timetable. Now maybe the palace guard. I'm supposed to be out of this gear already.
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that... Hey, that's him.
Excuse me, you don't know what's going on here. What is the meaning
You
of this?
take care of this date snapper, I'll get still.
Oh, thank you, my brother. It's always a welcoming sight to see one who will come to the aid of another. And I'm... Okay, let's not get kinky, okay? Hey, look, man, I'm one of you, Lunsman, Paisano, Amy, chum, blood!
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
You've done it again, you've done it again. You steal some book, and you get us attacked, almost killed, not once, but twice.
Hey, wait, look, hey. How many times did I tell you I don't know nothing about no book?
Nothing about no book?
No book.
No book.
You know how you can help me here?
No.
Do you know any Arabic?
No.
What good are you? What good are you, huh? We gotta make friends with these people.
I gotta go, Uncle Ear.
Look, you just go over here and you sit it down.
Can't hold it.
You
What
hold
am I
it.
supposed
Just
to do?
sit down, shut up. Okay, wait a minute. Matari Saten Abuja Guani.
They're not responding. Bourgeois Guani.
I know they are not responding. That's very observant of you. You know that?
Gibberish.
Let me try this. Bottom line, you work for Sheikh Zavi.
Oh.
All right, we're getting somewhere here. I work for Sheikh Zavi.
Wait, you hit a, they responded to something, a phrase you hit, a key
Great.
phrase.
That's great. I mentioned the leader of their country. That doesn't get us out. Look at these turkeys. Would you just look at these turkeys? They would know the difference between Washington's farewell address to his soldiers and hey diddle diddle, cat and a fiddle.
Wait a minute, the rhyme, they're amused by the poetry, the onomatopoeia, the sound.
Let me try it again. Hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle. Yeah. This works. I just needs it needs just a little more. Hey, wait, bro. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack jumped over candlestick. Watch this one. Oh, that was a goodie, huh? Hickory dickory dock. The mouse ran up the clock. Clock struck 1 and down he run. Huh? Yeah. Hey, diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle. cow jumped over the moon. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Thank you. Nothing to it, actually. It's in the fingers, you know?
Mouse right off the clock.
Hickory dickory dock. Hey, Lionel, I think our troubles are over. Hickory dickory dock.
You hear me, Lester? Do you hear me all right?
What am I, deaf? You say that every time. You know that every time.
Well, I just meant, you got that about them Arabs, right?
I don't want to hear about Arabs. What the hell are they doing in this anyway?
Well, I don't know, but they come running out the door waving knives, and Taps come running out with something all over his clothes, smell like fish. I don't know, Lester.
Some lieutenants I got. I'm out here on the bocce court. Hey, Scungio, it's the finals, you know? I need bad news from you.
Well, I thought you wanted to know what's going on.
I know what's going on. It's a disaster. That's how it's going. What do you think's gonna happen when the dudes uptown find out somebody took the book? I'm gonna lose my territory. That's what's gonna happen.
We're gonna get it back for you, Lester.
When? When I pay off everybody and everybody knows on the street? Hey, what's the matter with you and Taps? You think you're on a vacation or something?
Well, we would have had it if it hadn't been for them Arabs.
I don't want to hear about no Arabs.
Hurry! Asumido! Bache!
Be with you 1 minute, okay? Okay, Margaret, I'm coming down. I'm gonna get the book. I don't care what it takes. If I have to waste Turner and the Whitney and the Alps, okay.
But what about the sandwich kid?
What about it?
Well, you talking about wasting everybody else, but you didn't mention him. I think he's part of it, Lester.
Hey, you crazy. Nobody touches the kid. What are we, animals? Not only do you not touch him, I don't want him nowhere around when the thing goes down. A thing like that, you know, it would warp a kid's personality.
Well, I just thought...
With what? You know the problem with you, Mucker? You're not a family man.
Yes, Dad.
You really are wonderful, E.L. I mean, if I'm quick to criticize, it's only fair for me to be quick to praise. You have some...
Thank you.
Unique gifts.
Thank you.
Of course, it's an exploitation of these innocents.
I knew that was coming.
How is it that they can look so 20th century and yet be so primitive?
Well, you got to remember, they've been stranded out there in that desert for so long, they've probably never seen a light bulb until the Sheik sent them to this country.
And then, of course, there's that book.
What book?
The book's the thugs want.
Look, I told you I don't know anything about a book.
Well, they say you do.
Look, you're going to take their word against mine, right? Right? Abracadabra. Abracazam. Baking a cake as quick as I can. Abby's gift.
Which is more than can be said for Brendan.
I had planned on getting back a lot sooner.
Don't worry about Brendan. He can take care of himself.
Well, I am worried about him. There was no reason for him to lie to me.
He just likes to keep his fingers in, that's all.
Yeah, he's right here. Hold on a minute. Uncle E.L., Dad wants to talk to you.
What? Oh.
You mustn't be intimidated by this. It's not magic. He has no superhuman powers. It's electronics. Of course, if it's something you enjoy.
It's all in the fingers, Lionel. Clarence, how's it doing?
The hell you mean, how's it doing? Megan sent the boy to the market to pick up a number 10 can of tomatoes. And he ends up at the presidential suite and at the Blackthorn Hotel in L.A. with you. Now that's how it's doing.
Whoa, wait a minute. I did not issue this invite to BL.
Hey, his name is not BL. His name is Brendan. Brendan.
Yeah, I know. Brendan Leroy. BL's short for Brendan Leroy.
Look, just send him home. That's all.
All right. Look. The reason why I had the boy call you is because I knew you'd be worried. Now, why are we fighting?
I'm sorry. It's just that we've been going crazy, not knowing where he went.
Yeah, I know. Look, I think there's a plane out at 5 o'clock. He'll be on it, all right?
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Mr. Dillingham prepared transportation for me to the airport for me and my party. I'm Mr. Lennon.
Yes, sir. You requested a station wagon.
Yes, for me and all these people.
Sir, but you see, you didn't allow us much time. The rental agencies weren't able to come up with the wagon.
Well, what are we to do?
Well, sir, you see, The bell captain drives one. He said he'd be happy to...
Of course he would, and so would we. So why don't you run and get this for us, darling, okay? Okay, hurry now.
So you see that works?
Hurry, we got a plane to catch.
I missed something. Who's paying for all this?
Sheikh Zabi.
Oh, hello. Right on. Look, it rains through the cultural attaché. Call it a package deal, all right?
I guess you know that you're probably single-handedly wrecking all future and present relationships between the United States and Zafir, wherever this is.
Do these gentlemen look happy? Then I rest my case.
And why are you bringing them with us?
Lionel, there's a couple of gorillas out there after some book neither of us know anything about. I think we're going to need the palace guards, all right?
I'm hungry, Uncle.
Look, you eat something on the plane.
On the plane, they don't have no good food. Look, we have a couple of minutes. Why don't we get some quick room service, okay?
Why don't you just get in the car?
That would be charged to Sheikh Zabi.
Yeah.
Hickory dickory-dock.
Anything to eat.
He hasn't had anything to eat all day.
Yeah, well, we'll pick up something on the way to the airport. Maybe some fries. Yeah. Thank you. So long now. Bye.
Hey, Lionel, they're gonna love this. Watch this.
Little Jack Horner sat in a corner.
Hi, may I take your order, please?
No, come on. This isn't right, E.L. Come on, this was
May I take your order, please?
but now it's just
What's
confusing.
gotta be such a party
There's a
pooper,
microphone in there.
Look, I gotta talk to
Man
you.
inside the building through a microphone.
yeah,
There's a
look,
speaker
make
that
that
projects his voice out
cheeseburgers,
through that thing. There's no he has no connection to that
colas,
to magical
one
powers
milk and one shake.
that thing.
Never mind the shake.
Okay, that'll be 7 cheeseburgers, 7 fries, 5 colas, and 1 milk.
You don't like magic or something? They seem to dig it, man.
Well, I'll tell you.
They dig it. What's wrong with you?
I'll tell you. These are a noble people.
I know they're noble people.
And when you astound them by changing a red light to a green light like you did on the way over here, that's not only for them counter-educational, but it's somewhat condescending.
Look, I gotta talk to you, Uncle E.L. You're gonna send me on this plane and you flat don't know what's going down. So
We know that you ran away from home, Brendan, and you're going back to face the consequences. We also know you're not a scout. Must have thought I was pretty foolish singing Wheels. It's not a very nice thing to do.
What is it?
I
what?
I took the book.
You what?
I stole the book from Lester Rollins.
Lester Rollins? Who's Lester Rollins?
He's this number runner up in San Francisco.
The numbers racket?
Yeah. I mean, they're always ripping off everybody else, not like someone from a church or anything like that.
Who's Lester Rollins?
Yes, he's a weird guy. He has his Marlon Brando fixation. Are you crazy? The man could kill you.
No, they don't think I did it. No, I sort of talk to them and work things out. They'll negotiate with you.
You're gonna tell me they think I stole the book?
The two guys are looking for?
Where is this book?
It's in a locker.
Where?
A bus station locker. Open the door, Mr. Whitney. I gotta go, Uncle E.L.
You have to go where?
Oh, to the bathroom. Open the door.
Better go.
Yeah.
Oh. Gotta pay. At least these guys are happy.
Don't get scared, kid. Nobody's gonna hurt you. Honest, nobody's gonna lay a hand on you. You see, look, we're trying to make this business deal with Mr. Turner, only we can't get to him on account of all them Arabs. And we was thinking maybe you could help. We could make it worth your while, you know. Say $50? Okay, say $100. And all you got to do to earn it is to stay out of the way a couple hours. How does that sound? Okay?
E.L., I owe you an apology.
Yeah?
I thought you were lying when you said you didn't know anything about that book. Of course, it is a little bit like The Boy Who Cried Wolf.
SBL!
Why are we stopping? Why are we stopping? Why? What's the matter?
You believe this? I got a car full of Arabs, and I run out of gas.
Very good.
I need that much.
E.L., I think it's time we called the police.
No. Wait for the call.
What if they don't call?
They'll call. They don't want PL. They want the book.
But E.L., what if... Wait a minute. What if he told them he had the book?
Look, he wouldn't cop to anything like that. He's got more brains than that. Humpty Dumpty. I'm not upset. Oh, man, I should have seen this coming. I should have seen it coming. I knew it was going to happen. The kid told me he wanted to be like me. It's my fault. It's all my fault.
No, come on, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. You present a very glamorous, insouciant image. That's who you are. You can't help that.
No, it is. You know, if I ever had a kid, I'd want him to be like Brenda. He's a lot like me, you know? I mean, he's got style. He's quick on the uptake. He's crooked.
Well, come on. You've got a vivid imagination, an eye for opportunity.
Streak of larceny there. Look, if you call the cops, that means juvenile hall for that kid. Now, you think he's learned a lot from me? You'll give me a chance to straighten him out, all right? I gotta straighten him out, okay? They want a book? We'll give them a book.
We don't have the book.
You leave the details to me.
E.L., that's something that significant hardly seems like a detail.
Look.
Well, here we are, and sooner than Ella expected.
Yes, sooner.
Ah, that's Mr. Linden. Sheikh Zabi, you're Mr. Linden.
Charmed.
I was told he speaks 9 languages.
9?
But so far, I've only heard 1.
Really?
And it's all complaints.
Oh.
Well, I'll leave you to settle in.
Okay.
If there's anything you need in the way of services, why, please, just call
I'll
on me.
call, yes.
Anything at all?
Okay.
Anything.
Yes, okay. Bye now. Sheikh Zabi, I'm really sorry about this.
Where is Party?
Party?
Party of stars. I was told Barbara Eden, Jeannie, huh?
Jeannie? Well, you know, it's kind of hard to get the genies up this time of evening. You got to stroke them a little bit, you know.
Who is?
Lionel Whitney of the Lionel Whitney 8.
Whitney. I was told Robert Redford.
Robert Redford?
I was told Party. This is Party? Parties with laughing and with ladies. Here, there is nothing. Nothing?
Nothing. But you see, Sheikh Zabi, I've been having a little bit of problems of my own, and...
I was told Farrah Fawcett. Blonde hair. Very nice.
Nice, yes. Why do I feel like I'm speaking to a wind tunnel? You deal with this.
Your Highness, I'm afraid that Mr. Linden isn't in any emotional state to deal with party arrangements now. It's a problem of a very personal nature, you understand.
No, I don't understand.
Hello?
That's your Turner.
Yes, me.
Yeah, we got the kid.
I know. Let me talk to him.
No, you don't talk to nobody till we make the exchange. Okay, we got the kid, you got the book. How you want to handle it?
Tell me where I'll be there.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know this town.
Okay, Melrose and 6th, the bowling alley.
Nah.
The Red Monarch Theater on La Cienega?
Nah.
Hey, look, you got a better suggestion. You come up with it. You hear me? I mean, you come up with it. Hear me?
What do you mean, do I hear you? Of course I hear you. Why is everybody asking me that?
Hello? Okay, hey, wait, look. Nobody wants any surprises here, right? We're going to keep this thing out in the open, so... why don't we make it the Hazeltine Stables in the exercising ring in about an hour?
No, not tonight. I want it in the open where I can see what's going down. Make it in the morning.
You make it now.
6 a.m.
How you doing, huh?
Well, this popcorn is stale.
The popcorn's stale. Hey, tell you what. We'll send out for some pizza, huh? How's that sound?
All right, but no anchovies.
Nah, well, I ain't getting in trouble with them myself. Hey, make it a pepperoni, a meatball, thin crust.
I hear you, Lester.
Hey, kid, I'm sorry about all this. You know, I told Mugger to leave you out there, but he's not good at following directions.
Don't worry about it. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Although I could have used that $100 he gave me. You know, my dad just got laid off, and times are hard, and you know how it is. Poor Mom, she wants to help, but it's a shame because she can't. Her back, it aches her. And yeah, I have a paper route and everything, but it just doesn't seem to bring in enough money.
They're late.
I can see they're late, Lionel.
It's gonna be all right, Yale. Don't worry.
Yeah, well, it better be. The way I figured it's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself. You love him, I know that.
Yeah, I love him. If this thing doesn't go south, maybe I will get him into scouting. What's this?
It's a wonderful organization.
Give me the book.
Give me the boy.
Go! Hey! Come on! Buggers! Stop! Get up! Get up! Where's Lester?
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
I'm sorry your deal fell through, Uncle E.L.
Hey, what's $1 million in commission, huh?
$1 million? You walked away from $1 million?
He would have walked away from a great deal more than that for you, Brendan. Don't you know that?
No, come on, Brendan. We got a plane to catch.
Besides, your uncle isn't in real estate, you know. We really are private detectives. And doing rather well at it, Brendan.
Yeah. Put all that stuff in the car. Yeah, a couple of repos, a couple of tricks and tracks of the old private eye business. We'll have the $1 million back in no time, right, Lionel? Well, thank you, guys. It's been great hanging out with you. Let's
As
go.
preposterous as all this has seemed, you know, one does get a sense of the family of man. It's an important thing, Brendan.
Everybody calls me B.L.
Nobody calls you BL. Your name is Brendan. You got that? Brendan Leroy Turner. What do you want stenciled on your shirt when you grow up? BLT?
Huh? Look, do your dad a favor and go straight, all right? Legit?
All right. Right.
I mean it.
Look, I'm joining the Scouts. What more do you want from me?
You're gonna love scouting, Brendan. He's gonna love me. I'll wait till you see he's gonna make some big changes in him.
And vice versa. No, wait, guys, wait. No, wait, I can't stay. I gotta go. You belong with Sheikh Zabi, you see. Oh. How can I say this? Jack and Jill went up a hill, fetch a pail of water. Jill fell down and broke her crown. And Jack had to split. No, guys, I gotta go. No, you see, wait a minute. No, guys, wait. No, wait, I can't. Wanted for murder.
I'm going to recommend that you return to prison to serve the remainder of your term.
Suppose this guy who ran you over, almost, on the sidewalk, was trying to kill John Dale.
Fact, you're about to be arraigned for receiving stolen goods.
Hey, listen, I'm not crazy. I'm a private detective trying to report a crime in progress.
What's wrong? I'm in trouble, right? Fact, we're wanted for grand theft ambulance. The man is the worst guy. Truck!
Itty-bitty guy.
So I says to this guy who gave me the tip, I said, okay, how are we gonna know that this jock is really gonna stiff that pony? Because you gotta know I'm gonna wheel this horse past every nag in the second race, okay?
Is this one of those 16 Joe movement?
Oh, no. What, you kidding? I mean, I got a guy who puts a new face on that for me. Forget it. It's a sucker buy. Anyway, I says, how much money are you giving this jock? Because you got to know I'm going to bet the family jewels on this one, right? And the guy says to me, we got it.
What about this one?
It's not bad. I mean, I just got it in this morning. Look, I wouldn't lie to you. It's not exactly red hot, but it is part of the shipment that was taken from the downtown warehouse. Hope it didn't burn your fingers. Are you listening to this story? I'm telling you a king's story here. Because what happens next is I get big money down on a pony called Love is Promise.
Wait a minute. This one. I like this one. Yeah, that's nice.
Hey, you want a gift wrapped?
Yeah, gift wrapped.
You got it.
Yeah.
Anyway, across the counter, you know, this here is a $1,000 item.
You make such nice bows, Racetrack.
Real nice. Exquisite. Listen, what'd I say before? I forgot. What was it? Two and a half?
100, plus the sales slip.
Okay. So you beat me down 10 speed, okay? But the sales slip, 20 extra. Where you want to been this morning? I got Bullock's, Robinson's, Magnan, Sachs, Tiffany's, what?
Well, I don't care. I don't care anyway.
I'll finish my story to you later. I can see ain't exactly Whitney here.
Yeah.
But it's sure nice doing business with you, pal. See ya.
Yeah, see ya. Thanks, Racetrack.
Hey, anytime, 10 speed.
That's nice. He's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow. He's a jolly good fellow. Nobody can deny. Sing up, guys. Nobody can deny, which nobody can deny. Come on. He's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow. Excuse me, sir. Which nobody can deny. Happy birthday. Make a wish, make a wish,
Who
make a
told
wish.
you about this?
Never mind, make a wish.
No.
What lungs, what lungs. Give me this. Let me take off the old trench coat. Now, I see you dressed for the occasion. You wore your jammies.
Oh, no. This is Wednesday. I had my private karate class, and Mr. Yokohama was painting the locker room, and I thought I'd change here. What do you got behind your back? What's that?
I have a gift for you.
A present for me?
A present. Open it. Come on. Hurry up. Open it.
I don't know.
What?
A watch. A hot watch. That's what I was hoping for.
But I just wanted to put time on your hands. Get it?
This is hot, isn't it? This is a $1,000 watch, E.L. I know they don't wrap it in the classifieds when they gift wrap it. The sales slip. You bought me a watch.
Happy birthday, buddy. Where you going?
No cops. This must be at least reasonably cool.
Oh, that sense of humor. Love it.
What time is it?
It's 10:30.
It's 10:50.
Well, thank you. Who's this?
Jonathan Dalen, where are you?
I'm here. Where are you?
I'm at the parole office. You missed your appointment. I checked your file. You hardly ever been here. People in this office seem to know you, but nobody can remember what you look like. How did you work that turn, huh?
Mr. Dalen, my parole agent is Larry Craig. We meet often. I suggest you talk to Larry. You see, we keep it in the field. We play golf every Sunday. You're welcome to join us if you like. Talk to Larry. He'll square me.
Larry's been transferred. I'm your new handler. And I don't like it when cons miss their appointments. I go by the book, Turner. And we said 10:50. Let's say in 10 minutes you're standing in front of this desk, or I get the sheriff to pick you up and we'll discuss the whole thing in the jailhouse.
Wait a minute, 10 minutes, man. That's way across town. Come on!
Then you better move it.
I love this, EL. This is great. It has a little computer thing that tells you the months. I really love this.
Where's your car keys?
In my pocket.
I missed my parole
It's
meeting.
not my car. It's my buddy's. Mine's in the shop. Wait a minute.
Hey, slow down, man. Slow down. What are you doing? What are you doing?
What time is it?
10:52.
I've done it. I've done it. John Dalem. John Dalem, I've had it. They call him the Violator. You know, that's his nickname,
What are
the
you talking
Violator.
about? What are you
16
talking about?
violations in 1 month. The man is the worst guy.
Slow down, slow down.
16 violations in 1 month, man. I mean, I'm back in County Denham's, Larry. How can you do this to me?
Slow down,
How can you do it?
slow
Hey, I'm there. Help me, huh? Would you help? I'll be good. I'll be good here.
What is it? Go on up. You got 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Wrong building.
Wrong building?
Wrong building. It's on 6th Street. It's on, I don't even know where the place is.
You've been on parole a year? You don't know where
I
you're
never
from?
come down here. Come on, just don't sit there. Help me, buddy. Help me.
Oh, okay. You've been there once, twice, hopefully, yes?
Once. A year ago. You know, Larry and I went to lunch. He was having problems with his golf swing, and so we started playing golf on the weekends, you know?
Okay, my brokerage house was down here.
Right.
I know the territory. Give me a landmark. What was across the street? What, anything?
Across the street. Okay, there was I'm going blank. What time is it?
I forget the
What
time.
is it?
Calm down.
Okay,
Calm down.
okay, all right,
Take a deep
all right,
breath. That's it. Okay, now, give me anything. Shops, clothing stores, tunnels, anything. What? Anything.
Tunnel.
6th Street Tunnel. Was it away from the freeway or near it?
John Dalem, he's gonna send me away.
Pull yourself together.
He's gonna
Pull
send me
yourself
away.
together. Think. We're not whipped yet.
We're not? Oh, okay. All right, I'm thinking. Okay, I'm thinking.
Relax. Picture it.
Okay. There was a building with a gold thingamajigam on the top.
The old Richfield building.
Right,
Okay, was it across the street or what?
Right. It was in it, I think. I was in that building, I think. What's wrong, buddy? What's wrong? I'm in trouble, right?
They tore it down.
They tore it down? No. It was next door. Right, it was next door.
Well, was it?
No, it was across the street. That's right. I remember because I could see that gold thingamajigam from Larry's office. That's right. Where you going? Oh, you gonna drive? Okay, good. Okay, you drive. Okay, all right, good. Yeah, you drive. All right, hurry up. Please, all right, relax. That's it. Excuse me, I'm E.L. Turner. I have an appointment with Mr. Dalem at 11 o'clock.
Oh, you're Mr. Turner.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Mr. Turner, I can't tell you how much we all appreciate the flowers you give us for our birthdays and the candy and...
Bernice, I'm in a bit of a jam, and I was...
Mr. Turner is here.
Tell him he's late. Tell him the police are on their way.
Bernice, as I was saying, I'm in a bit of a jam, and it's a clubby 6 minutes, you know what I mean? Will you help me, please?
Depends what you want.
What's your extension?
1650.
Okay, look, when I call you, will you do that time tone thing, you know, and say it's like 11:01?
Well, I guess it's the least I can do after all you've done for us. And Larry said you're a nice guy. And Mr. Dalem is a monumental jerk.
Thank you.
Well, well, well. E.L. Turner, the flower center.
Mr. Dalem, you wanted me here at 11 o'clock. It's now 11:01. I've been waiting out there for 2 minutes. I mean, I broke my chops to get here. I think you owe me.
I owe you nothing. Got that?
Yeah, sure.
What?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, sir.
It's 11:08.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dalem, sir, but your watch is wrong.
I love that. The guy sets his watch back, and I'm supposed to go for it, right?
Let's try time. Let's try time. All right?
At the tone, the time will be 11:01 and 50 seconds.
So, okay, you give me a chance, okay? Please.
Early, Leroy Turner. So you're the guy. The destroyer of secretarial efficiency. Mr. I got a bonbon.
Mr. Dalem, sir, I know we're getting off on the wrong foot here, but you see, Larry and I, we saw each other often.
You know what this is, Turner?
Yes, sir. That is a piece of paper. This much I know.
I can see what a ball you're gonna be. This is a list of guys on Larry's list that I've already violated. Loose Larry's list of losers, I call it. You're on that list, early Leroy Turner.
Yes, I know, sir, and I understand, you see, but I've been very busy with the boys' club, teaching crime prevention classes. And, well, sir, Mr. Dalem, sir, John, if I may, you should see the look on those children's faces. I mean, I'm trying to teach them not to make the same mistakes that I made, and, well, it's a type of work I guess I've always wanted to do but never had the chance. But I think I could devote my life to something like that. That is, if I don't take on the church choir full time.
Did Larry go for this line of drivel?
Drivel, sir? If I may speak candidly, Mr. Dale, may I call you John?
No. The parole board meets on your case again on Tuesday at 10:30. I'm going to recommend that you return to prison to serve the remainder of your term.
Mr. Dalem, sir, that's a bit of an inconvenience. You see, well, the choir is going on tour, and I've got to be in the church day and night.
Be at the parole board, Turner. Failure to show will result in a parolee at large warrant for your arrest. I'm off for my 11:30 parole board hearing. I'll be back after lunch.
How do I convince you that I'm the right guy? You know, I'm a right guy.
No, you can't.
Wait, but never say never. I mean, you don't know me. There's a lot there between the lines, you know?
Yeah, that's what concerns me the most.
Hey, now, that's terrific. That's what concerns me the most. That's terrific. I like that. Hey, look, this is silly. I mean, we're getting along so well here. I mean, why don't we get together somewhere? We're away from this place, I mean, where our minds are clear, and we can sit down and get to know one another. What about dinner? My treat.
I don't eat with convicts.
You what?
You got a problem with that?
No.
Good.
Terrific! A guy in white pajamas. No,
Spread
that's
him.
a karate suit. My name is Lionel Whitney. I'm a private detective. That was a hit-and-run driver. I was chasing him. What are you doing? You're not going to handcuff me, are you?
Hey, wait a minute, man. I just pulled you out of the way. I saved your life. I think it's worth something.
It's worth spit. Be at that hearing, 10:30 Tuesday.
Thanks for bailing me out, E.L.
Sure.
I didn't think you'd show.
You did show them the sales slip to the watch. I mean, the police. You showed them the sales slip, right?
They said it was a forgery.
Oh.
It's a $1,000 watch out of a $100,000 robbery. It's a felony receiving stolen goods. I'm to be arraigned on Wednesday.
I'm sorry I ruined your birthday, buddy.
What are you talking about, E.L.? It's only 5 years in Soledad. I'll only be 33 when I get out. I'll still have my whole life ahead of me.
I'll take the rap for the watch.
You're on parole. I'll throw you right back into jail.
You're gonna do that anyway.
So where'd you get that watch?
What? A friend.
A crook?
No.
What's his name?
Racetrack Richard Rowland.
Racetrack Richard Rowland, I see. I read my horoscope this morning. I always read it on my birthday. You know what it said, E.L.?
You mind if I sit and brace myself for this one?
It said that I was going to have a mind-bending experience and that I should take care of personal details because I was going to go on a long trip. I was really looking forward to that trip, too, E.L. But 5 years up the river.
Look, Lionel, I said I will take the rap for the watch, okay? I mean, John Dalem's gonna punch my card and send me back anyway, so that's it, okay? Okay.
Look, what are we doing? We're private detectives. Let's not be glum. I mean, look, let's do something about this. Half a dozen times Mark Savage was in this kind of bind. In Death Do Us Part, he was actually in prison. I know it's just a novel, but he got out of prison because he didn't quit, because he wouldn't accept it.
I see. Death Do Us Part.
And in the Screaming Bride and the Lonesome Widow cases, he was in a lot more deadly scrapes than crummy parole violating or...
Lionel, would you please stop with the Mark Savage stuff?
What I'm trying to say is that we can lay down and get stepped on, or we can take a hold of our troubles. I mean, look, I have an idea. Suppose this guy who ran you over, almost, on the sidewalk, was trying to kill John Dalem. What if we found him? What if we found out who that was? Wouldn't that look good in your record?
Yeah. There's another possibility, too.
Great, what?
I could kill him myself before the parole hearing on Tuesday.
You're kidding here, of course.
Oh, yeah. Yes, that's me. Always laughing in the face of adversity, you know. That's usually a quality assigned to mental cases.
Wait a minute. You said something, though. You said something. Larry got canned. John Dalem took over for him, and he violated a bunch of his old parolees. Maybe one of them is trying to kill him.
Hey, you may have something there.
Am I?
Yeah. If we find the person who was violating, if he has a blue Chevy, then we can,
bust him, right?
Wow. This is really a nice place. I've never been here before.
Well, it's one of my haunts, if you will. Miss Courtney, we private detectives have to keep our fingers on the pulse of the city, as it were.
Boy, private eyes? You must lead a fascinating life. Beautiful clients, and danger. It must really be exciting.
Well, yeah. Excitement's a byproduct of the job, isn't it, Ea? Ea? Bernice was saying that life as a private detective must be awfully exciting, and I was saying that, yes, excitement is a byproduct of the job, and then I said, isn't it, Ea? So, isn't it? Ea?
Isn't what?
As you can see, my partner is still quite upset about the events of the day, and quite frankly, the reason we asked you here to have a drink with us is to ask your assistance with a little caper.
Me? Help a private detective? Wow, that sounds wonderful. Nothing exciting ever happens to me. I just sit up there at my desk. Bernice, go get us coffee. Bernice, we're out of stationery. I mean, my life is one long errand.
And now we're, as the saying goes, maybe gonna change that. Huh?
What do you want me to do?
Well, we would like you to let us look at the files of John Dalem's ex-cons.
Those files are confidential. I mean...
Yeah, I know that, but follow me through this, if you will, Bernice. We think that one of the ex-cons that John Dalem is sending back to prison may have tried to run Mr. Dalem over with his car this afternoon. And we also think that if we can find that man and prove it, then I think it's safe to say that E.L., my partner, that is, might be able to convince Mr. Dalem to not send him back to prison, as it were. And that's the essence of why we've asked you here and are asking this assistance.
Is that what you want, E.L.?
Huh? I'm sorry.
To go through the files.
What files?
Great, then it's all settled. I'm real excited about finding an answer in those files.
Are you okay, E.L.?
Yeah, no. I'm through. It's not the parole thing. It's gonna be the hot watch. I hate prison. I hate prison.
E.L., if I can help you, I'll do it. Because you always remember the birthdays of everyone down at parole office. You got people theater tickets.
And yeah, and he was just, all he did was miss his parole appointments, and that was just a technicality, wasn't it, E.L.? But I've never seen him like this. You've got to help him.
E.L., I'll do it. I'll go get the records and you meet me, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bless you. Thank you.
This is so exciting.
Oh, yes, it is. Quite so, quite so. Oh, you're very dear. You're very dear. Thank you, Bernice.
You know, I'd love to be a private detective. I think what you guys do is so exciting. If there's an opening, I'd consider a career shift.
We'll certainly put your application on file.
Bernice, you know I'm in a lot of trouble riding through here, and, well, I really appreciate you taking a chance on me, on us. And, well, I'd like to give you a gift to show you my appreciation.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. It's not wrong.
Right. Anything. Oh, wow. Okay, we'll start with Masonetti. That's the name that Dalem has a check mark next to.
Good idea, E.L. Maybe he checked it because he recognized the car.
Hey, that's good. That's very good. You know something, Lionel? You have a flair for this type of thing. I think what they call the knack,
Don't worry about a thing. I'm telling you, once we solve this case, John Dalem is going to be indebted to you for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
And listen, you know something else about that watch.
Yeah. About the watch.
I knew it was hot.
You did?
You don't spell Saks, S-A-X. That's what it said on the sales slip.
Good old racetrack.
So I knew it was hot. I accepted it because I really didn't want to hurt your feelings. It was a lovely thing to do, and so I guess I'm to blame for it, and I'll take the heat on it, and they won't do much to me. It's my first time. I don't have a record, so everything's going to be fine. You don't have to worry about a thing.
You're something else. You're really something else, buddy.
That's the car. We did it. We did it. I don't believe it. I'm telling you, I love this work. I love this work. It's the old logic game, buddy. You just follow the lead, look for the subtle discrepancies, and there it is. I had a great idea. I don't believe it.
Why don't you put on the megaphone and tell the people in the next block, too? Let them in on it, you know?
Be very quiet.
Just tell
Follow
them all.
me. Stay in the shadows. The door's open.
Oh, this I don't like.
Whoa. Hey, buddy. Let's get out of here. Let's go, huh?
Daddy, El has been shot.
It's the cops. All we need to make this perfect is a smoking gun. Cover the body. What are you doing?
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
Open up, it's the police! Open up or I'll kick it down!
Kicking my door down! What's wrong with y'all?
Excuse us, ma'am, we had a call there was a shooting at this
I know you
address.
got a call. I called you. You got the wrong address.
Wrong address?
Yes. They been yelling and shouting and shooting at each other. Oh, I think he gonna kill her.
Which one? Which apartment?
It's that house around the corner behind that big garage. Y'all better hurry up. I don't know. He told me it's a quiet neighborhood officer. I don't know. They didn't awful things going on.
Get my coat.
That's my friend CB.
Yeah, I know. I'm a paramedic, radio scanner. I'll be monitoring your vital signs, Lionel. That's it, baby.
Coronary, Lionel, make it good. Paramedic, cardiac center.
Somebody run a make on that plate.
All vital signs, holding, cardiac arrest. I need epinephrine and O2 bottle stat, please. Move it. Get on tape. Wonderful.
Where to say on?
Just lay there and shut up. See you later. Hang on, buddy.
Okay, stand back. This could be leprosy.
EL.
Be cool.
EL.
I said be cool, will you?
EL. Terrific. You have any more terrific ideas?
Look, don't go climbing up my spine here.
I'm not angry.
All I was doing was trying to get us out of there. You try explaining to a bunch of airheaded cops what we were doing hunched over a body that wasn't even cold.
This is my birthday, El. This kind of stuff isn't supposed to happen on your birthday.
And speaking of your birthday, seemed like your horoscope said something about a trip. Now would be the time to take that trip. The Bahamas. The Bahamas. You know, I hear in the Bahamas that the extradition laws there are very, very tough. We could get lost very comfortably.
Run away in the face of adversity?
No, I'm just talking about tactical withdrawal until the statute of limitation runs out.
El, something is going on here. We don't know exactly what that is, but there's a root equation. We're in the possession of some correlative facts.
Facts? You want some facts? I'll give you facts. Fact, we're hot enough to fry eggs on. Fact, I'm about to get my parole violated. Fact, you're about to be arraigned for receiving stolen goods. Fact, we're wanted for murder. Fact, we're wanted for evading arrest. Fact, we're wanted for grand theft ambulance.
If there is any such charge, I think it's simply grand theft auto.
I stand corrected. But you know, the whole scary thing is that you and I are running around in the middle of this thing like Goosey Lucy and Chicken Lickin'. And just because it's your birthday, Lionel, don't think that they're gonna come in here wearing paper hats.
But we're innocent, El, and that counts for something. And Mark Savage never ran, and we should really get the hell out of town, shouldn't we?
Yes. Yes.
But I'm thinking I'll tell you about Masonetti and why he was killed and who killed him and those other guys on the list. I think that could be very significant.
Okay, buddy. I'll make you a deal, all right?
What's the deal?
We checked the rest of the guys on Larry's list that he was about to violate, all right? If it goes nowhere, then we...
Make a 7-year tactical withdrawal?
Giddy guy?
Giddy guy.
Wow. Where'd you guys get that ambulance?
It's a long and rather bizarre story, Miss Courtney, but as you can see, we're still actively pursuing the case.
He has such a way with words. Is there a back door?
Miss Courtney, E.L. and I, that is, would like to know what the rest of the names on this list are being violated for.
Did you guys steal the ambulance? I mean, how do you get an ambulance?
Miss Courtney, if I may, from time to time, a private detective has to cheat the odds.
We stole it.
Yes, we stole it.
Wow. Let's see the list. Well, Mark Grimes. Oh, yeah, he's a planner. He was arrested and jailed for planning the Vacaville Bank vault heist.
Vacaville Bank vault heist, I see. And Harry Monroe.
Oh, he's a top safecracker.
Safecracker, I see. And the late Masonetti?
Oh, I think he's an explosives expert and driver.
Driver. By driver, we referring to a wheelman?
Yes.
I have it.
What do you got?
A heist.
Uh-huh.
They were planning a heist. These three guys were planning a heist. Dalem, their parole officer, found out about it. They tried to kill him. It all fits.
Yeah. So who killed Masonetti?
Masonetti was killed by. That's easy. And boy, that doesn't make any sense. Why would they kill off one of their own team?
You got it.
Okay, we're on to something. Why don't we stake out one of these guys and we'll see what it leads to.
Yeah, look, could we borrow your car?
We...
Yeah, it looks kind of silly driving around an ambulance, you understand.
Please.
Sweet.
You guys are really something, you know? I mean, really something. I'd love to be living the lives, the ones you're living.
Well, Miss Courtney, sometimes it's more fun than other times.
If there's an opening, if there's anything I can do, even a part-time work, did I mention I'm looking to change fields?
You did. Your application's on file in our office right now.
We gotta go. Excuse us.
Thank you, Bernice.
Okay.
We'll not forget you for this. Thank you. Savage had guessed that Professor Lindstrom was using art classes to lure beautiful girls into his web of kinky danger. But that was all over now. He'd been dead in his studio almost 2 days, and all Professor Lindstrom could draw now was flies. And then it happened. He was sapped. His knees buckled like the beams on a burning bridge. He tried to protest, but all that came out was a mewing sound. And he had to admit he'd heard better noises in pet store windows all over town.
What?
Pay
What's happening?
Pay dirt, buddy.
Pay dirt. Pay dirt. What?
Pay dirt. Don't look. Don't look.
Don't look.
He's leaving. He's leaving. Be cool. Be cool.
Turns out you drive carefully.
Drive carefully. This I get from A.J. Floyd, who almost killed me this morning.
Okay, go. Look, you stay here. I'm gonna have a closer look.
Okay, be careful.
Stay right where you are.
Okay. All right. Hey, fellas. You see, you have me at a bit of a disadvantage here, you know? Who might I be speaking to?
Move around to the back of the truck.
Right, move to the back of the truck. I'm moving to the back. I'm moving. I'm moving to the back of the truck.
That's right. Keep moving.
Okay. I'm here.
Get in.
Oh, come on, man. Is this really necessary? I'm a little claustrophobic, you know? Well, what the hell? I've always wanted to ride in one of these things anyway.
Close the door.
Okay, I'll close it. I'm closing the door. Okay, I'm in. Okay?
Well. What do we have here? You alone?
Yeah, I'm alone, yeah.
Jake, run the truck down the alley. Let's take a look around.
Excuse me, Mr. Dale, for bringing this up, but there seems to be something slightly illegal going on here. Have you noticed that?
Ain't he cute?
Look, Mr. Dalen, we can use him. I mean, he's a con, right?
Ex-con. Let's keep that X up there so everyone can see it, okay? All right? Okay? Okay? You know, Mr. Dalen, if I may, sir, I have a philosophy I'd like to share with you. It's called, well, live and let live. Okay, you're bored with the bureaucracy of sitting up there at that desk 9 to 5. I mean, if you want to get an armored car and drive around with your friends, take a spin, hey, it's fine with me.
Turner, we need an extra hand. You're it.
What exactly is it that we are doing, sir?
All these guys were playing loose with Larry. I was going to send him back to the pokey. We made a deal instead. Well, except Mason. He went cuckoo. Tried to run me down, remember?
So you killed Mason Eddie?
Yeah.
These guys you're going to send back to the joint unless they help you with this bank job, right?
Not a bank job. We're going to take the city payroll.
Bad plan, sir. Bad plan. You see, you're talking about the paychecks of every cop in this city, and that's a very shaky position to be in.
Except that when we're through, I'll be in the Bahamas. And in case you don't know it, the extradition laws in the Bahamas are very tough.
Yeah. Look, as I said, live and let live, right? Right, guys? Look, you can let me off right here, okay? Just tell the driver right here.
Turner, either you're in or you're dead. Take your pick.
So where's the guy who found the uniform?
This entrance is closed.
Pardon me, ma'am.
Watch it, Buster. This ain't no swap meet.
I'm terribly sorry. Well, where would one go to report a robbery in progress?
Oh, this is cute. What's the punchline? Somebody stole your heart?
No. I'm a private detective working on a case. There's currently a robbery going on in this
tell
building.
it to the hat check, girl.
No, I'm not looking for a job. Please listen to me.
Fill out the form, we'll process it.
No. Look, you don't understand. There's a robbery going on in this building right now. I'm a private detective working on a case.
A robbery? You got the wrong window, pal. There's no money here.
No. This is not a robbery. There's a robbery going on in this building right now.
Hey, Herb, we got another one. Bring the butterfly net.
Hey, listen, I'm not crazy. I'm a private detective trying to report a crime in progress. I've been to 3 offices.
Time for this. Every cuckoo in L.A. ends up standing where you are. Fill out the form or get lost.
You're making a big mistake.
something.
Okay, pull it over. We did it, Neil. We solved the case. We're out of trouble, aren't we? Aren't we? What? We are, aren't we?
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
But he's a jolly good fellow, but he's a jolly good fellow, but he's a jolly good fellow, which nobody can deny.
Yay. I just dropped by to see if that job was still open. And I heard your birthday was last Tuesday, and I brought you a gift.
Oh, Miss Courtney, you really shouldn't have.
Do you like the coat? I bought it just in case.
Yes, very much. It's lovely. It has a real, it has a very,
Cornball elegance. But that's not a criticism. It's a fall fashion note.
I hope you're gonna like it, what I got.
Miss Courtney, I think I should say that insofar as your future employment with the agency is concerned, I think you have to know that we're sort of an owner-operator shop here.
But you use operatives. I mean, I could maybe hang around in a bar somewhere or something and, well, you know, have adventures.
Yeah? But being a private detective isn't exactly what you think it is.
The man knows what he's talking about, Bernice.
That's right, Bernice. I mean, sure, yes, being a private detective is very exciting. And it is dangerous. And you get to meet beautiful people and live your life in the fast lane. Well, I guess when you get right down to it, it is just about the perfect profession. And I think that's the key word here, Ms. Courtney, if you have an aptitude for this life of intrigue and danger.
It's also nice if you have a helmet and bulletproof vests.
Wow. Well, anyway, why don't you open up your present?
Yes, absolutely. Wonderful. Should have done this.
I love birthdays.
He's excited every time. He loves the presents and...
Ooh.
Where did you get this, Miss Courtney?
There's this guy named Richard Rowland who sells them down at the city buildings. And, he's got all kinds of jewelry. Brings it around. I don't know how he can sell that stuff that cheap, but we get real good price breaks.
Sells these to employees at the state parole office?
It could happen to anyone. Anyone. I rest my case. Bernice, you're beautiful.
Put it on.
Miss Courtney,
I so wanted you to have it. I never had a time like this in my entire life. Please, put it on.
Put it on. Come on.
It's a beautiful watch. It's absolutely beautiful. It's a beautiful watch, really.
I'll get it, buddy. E.O. Turner speaking.
This here's Jack Spardlin, parole officer. You missed your appointment. And you know, boy, I don't like it when cons miss their appointments.
Hey, look, come on, man. It's been a rough week. I mean, things have been kind of crazy around here, you know what I mean?
You're standing in my office inside of 10 minutes, or so help me, Sonny, you're back in the joint.
10 minutes, man. I'm way across town.
Don't you hear me, boy? Move it.
Again?
And a redneck, too. Give me the keys to your car.
I'll drive. Miss Courtney, there's a new case that we have to be on. The Centerville Bank has just been robbed.
Would you come on?
I've got to go.
Wow.
investigations. How may we serve you?
Would you please not make a U-turn into a 40-year-old murder case?
Maybe they're trying to kill me, but they're just lousy shots.
I'd like to be in the Air Force.
No.
No?
I'm Colonel Arnold C. Wright.
Ah, man, come on, Pancho. What's wrong with you? If we survived this mystery, would you change your hobby?
And not try to solve the Black Dahlia?
Didn't, that's all, folks.
Okay, so Sable Hill couldn't have been at the studio club that Wednesday morning because according to Maria Teresa's sworn statement, she was supposed to be at the photo session at 9:45 a.m. So that begs the question then, why did Colonel Albert Steele say that he saw her in the lobby at 11 a.m.? Boy, I sure would have liked to have gotten crap that guy Steele. I think he was probably lying through his teeth. I'm surprised they didn't grill him on the very point, aren't you? Yeah.
Achoo! Huh? Grill the Colonel, right. Say, Lionel, would you do me a favor? Don't stir up the dust on those old news clippings, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you
Tell
very much.
Mr. Laws about that. Of course, Steele is dead, and it's just another loose end that doesn't fit. E.L.?
Well, loose ends never fit, Lionel. That's why they call them loose ends.
Boy, the racing form's really a treasure hunt this morning.
Nothing, not a thing. I don't know, maybe this filly in the 6th. Triangulation. What do you think?
I think that maybe Sable Hill wasn't at the studio at 9:45 a.m. Of course, everybody's dead, and there's no way to prove that.
Should I get down on this horse?
Wait a minute. I may be onto something there. Let's assume that she wasn't at the photo session. After all, it would have been very easy for Claude Roclair to lie for. He loved her, and after lying to the cops, he couldn't very easily have changed his story. So, okay, let's say she wasn't at the photo session. Let's say she was at the studio club, that Albert Steele saw her like he said he did. And that would put her approximately in the vicinity of Jiggs Duran, who could have picked her up, killed her, and dumped the body in Hanson Dam.
I'm gonna bet this horse triangulation.
Bet with a bookie, that's against the law. E.L., this is what I get afraid of, that when business is slow, you're gonna try one of these fast scores.
Betting on a horse is a fast score? Come on, Lionel, give me a break, will you? I mean, it's better than trying to figure out who killed Sable Hill. Shh. I mean, in this case, it's 40 years old. Everybody involved in it is either in the heart class or stuck trying to figure out what they had for breakfast.
Not Mr. Laws, he's sharp as a tack.
Well, look at the names you got here. Claude Roclair, Jiggs Duran, Colonel Albert Steele, Marisa Teresa Valdez, the immortal Lieutenant Laws. Sounds like a guest cast list for Saturday morning cartoons.
It's easy to make fun,
No, it is not easy to make fun, my friend. It's very tough. You see, these clippings happen to make... Shoot! They make you sneeze.
It's a hobby.
Hobby?
E.L. It's not never going to get solved. It's just for fun. You like the horse races? I like old mystery.
It's been exciting back in the 40s. Nothing like the Sable Hill killings happened today. It was murder with a certain amount of romance. Now all the killings are dirty little things in back alleys with no witnesses, usually committed by street gangs with zip guns.
Hey, E.L.
You okay?
You okay?
Yeah. They tried to kill me.
Yeah, but why?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I do. Sounds like bull.
but it's exactly what happened, officer. I don't know who, I don't know why. All I know is I'm a legitimate businessman trying to make it in a difficult inflationary economy.
Ain't I seen you around, Turner?
Officer, I must say no, unless you're involved, of course, in the United Crusade. I'm down there a lot, you know?
But you got a record, ain't you? Some kind of $2 Sharpie?
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. This man was shot at and he was almost killed. And I don't think you have any right to talk to him that way. We pay your salary. You're working for us.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. This is a hot new idea for me. You guys pay my salary? Well, holy moly. I always thought it was the city. Well, excuse, who's me? I hope you don't get my badge or anything.
Then you can save the sarcasm. He told you what happened, and I don't think his prior mistakes have anything to do with anything. He's straight now. He paid his debt to society.
That's right. All paid up.
Let me explain it to you, Mr. Whitney. When you are dealing with your criminal element, they have a nasty habit of getting into little squabbles over what we police like to call the loot. And when that happens, Mr. Whitney, sir, they often settle up by gunning themselves down in alleys.
Well, sir, Mr. Bogart, if I may say, in this case, that theory does not apply. I'm certainly not involved in any illegitimate operation. When I was in prison, one thing I learned, we have a system out here. And, well, darn it, sir, it's a darn good system. It's called a capitalistic system. And with a little effort, a little hard work, the system can work for you. And, well, if I must say, that's what a true reward of life really is, sir.
Yeah. You sure got me convinced there, Turner.
Yes, sir, you do.
And I better get out of here before I get all teary and make a silly Billy out of myself.
Yes, sir.
We expect your best efforts in solving this case. We're detectives, and we'll be watching the results very closely.
I told you we shouldn't have called in the cops. And we got some gum-dum with sore feet.
Bogart badge number.
What are we doing? Oh, are we filing a complaint? Is that what we're doing?
You bet your life we are.
Don't do me any favors, thank you.
The police aren't supposed to insult people and make them feel like criminals. Mr. Laws would have that man thrown off the force.
Yeah, well, it's too bad Laws is thrown off the force. I mean, we could use his juice.
He wasn't thrown off the force. He was a pensioner. He was retired with honors.
Can we go get something to eat? I mean, a beer, anything.
That makes me very mad.
Yeah, well, I'm bummed out, too. It's no fun being a target. Well, I don't know, Lionel. The level civil servants are really the pits today. It's terrible. You know I'm the one who got shot at, right? You know all this bozo can do is peg insults at me. Don't let up. Make one little mistake, and he got you on the foot forever.
Neil, I have just one little question to ask.
Sure, buddy. At least you trust me, right?
Right, I do. But just to kind of set the record straight, and I don't want you to think that I'm judging you, or that I'm...
Am I on the con? Is that the question, Lionel? Are you asking poor OEL if he's out scamming pocketbooks off little old ladies or holding up markets? Just like that flatfoot growled at me, accusing me through distrustful eyes? Are you asking me to answer that same old tired question one more time, Lionel?
That's what I was...
Yeah.
Okay, listen, I trust you. You're clean, we both know it, so next case, that's it. Okay. The question is, who's trying to kill you? That's the question. Maybe it's an old enemy. Maybe it's somebody who's gotten out of jail carrying a grudge or something.
Yeah. No. 'Cause I usually like to leave my marks very clean, you know?
Usually?
Yeah, well, yeah, I used to. I like them to think I'm either dead or something. It's an important part of the con. The mark does not walk away hot holding a grudge.
Okay, well, then who?
Well, it's gonna sound kind of silly, but you know what you were saying about kids with zip guns and street murders, as opposed to the wonderfully dramatic, real murders of the 40s?
Well, what I was saying wasn't quite that.
Well, what I was thinking, maybe that's it. Maybe just some hopped up kids out joyriding, shooting out of windows. And what if there's no reason, right? And what if we just dodged a random bullet? End of story, no repeat performance.
Well, it does happen.
It happens a lot it happens. I mean, some yo-yo scores some dust and decides to blow away an honest Joe.
You're the honest Joe?
what do you think? I mean, really, what do you think? I mean, we're not working on a case. I'm not on the con.
You're probably right. That's probably...
Of course I'm right. So we'll just be careful for the next couple of days, okay?
Feeling better already. Dan, can we have a couple more beers here? Thank you.
If one of those beers would happen to fall, 98 bottles of beer on the wall, 98 bottles, that's it on the wall, 98 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles should happen to fall, 97 bottles of beer on the wall, 96 bottles of beer on the wall, 97 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles should happen to fall, 96 bottles of beer on the wall, 96 bottles of beer on the wall, 96 bottles of beer on the wall. You all right? Yeah. Well, so much for that, Ray. Let's get out of here.
Hey, Turner, I'm not calling you a liar. Maybe he was one of the guys from down the United Crusade. Maybe he thought you were hogging the neighborhood collection sheets, getting all the glory. What do you think about that?
You know, we could get very tired of your sarcasm.
I want you to tell me when that happens so I can instantly cut back on it. Until that time, let's stay with the second attempt. There's enough lead in that alley to issue a reclamation contract. Looked like they were using machine guns. Whoever it is, Turner, wants you pretty bad. I pulled your package. I got curious. Got some neat little deals in there. I especially like the Brooklyn Bridge sale of 1972. Do you know your friend sold the Brooklyn Bridge? Can you believe that? To a doctor in Boston named Levin. Of course, that doctor must have gone by the gas station, had his head pumped full of air every morning, but...
Look, all this has been settled in court. Unless you've got some new charges against me, can we stick to the fact that somebody made an attempt on my life?
I'm trying, Turner. I am really trying, but like I say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
Oh, let's write that one down, Lionel.
Okay, Turner. You want to go on telling me you're not involved in anything, and this attempted murder makes absolutely no sense. You want to tell me what you are involved in? Maybe I can work it up into some kind of lead. It's your skin, pal. Want to play it tight? I'll go down, I'll stumble around in the alley, pick up the rest of the lead, run it through ballistics, and wait for the next shot.
But I'm not involved in anything. You got my word.
Any guy who would sell the Brooklyn Bridge is not the kind of guy whose word means a great deal. I will file the attempted 187. I will look around to see what I can come up with, but my hunch is I'm going to come up empty. The Sable Hill murder. You guys are really scraping the bottom. That case is over 40 years old. Everybody's deceased.
It's a hobby. It's just a hobby. It's a puzzle.
It's a neat case. A lot of twists. You don't get a good, lush killing like that anymore. Mostly nowadays it's junk. Like what we're doing here. Good night.
You know, I've ran across a lot of cops in my time, but this guy, Sergeant Bogart, he takes the kitty litter.
You sold the Brooklyn Bridge? I thought that was a joke.
What? Oh, no, it's not a joke, Lionel. Matter of fact, it's a very hot con. You know, I'd preferred not to use the Brooklyn Bridge, but I was in Brooklyn at the time, and con needed...
Look, Yale, I think we have to find out what's going on. I think we should take it to Lieutenant Laws. Tell him. Maybe he could help us. Maybe he could pull a few strings in the department.
I've had all the crummy cops I can take for one night. Lionel, we are detectives. Can't we solve this ourselves? Please, don't bring in some old gummy guy smelling of Vicks who's just going to give me another rendition of what we just heard.
You know him, he's terrific and sharp. Maybe he could help us figure it out. Never hurts to get another mind on it. Besides, we don't know what's going on, do we?
Okay, fine, okay. In the morning, all right?
Okay, we'll sleep here tonight. We'll take watches. One of us should always stay awake to make sure that the killer doesn't try to take you here in the office.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting out the old cannon, huh?
That's That's right. We're not totally helpless.
No, just clumsy.
I'm not clumsy, just slipped. Trying to make you laugh, pick your spirits up, that's all.
It's not working.
It's easier to French kiss an alligator than to try and run the traffic lights on Sunset without getting stopped. But somehow Mark Savage had managed the short trip from Vine to the Polo Lounge without much trouble. She met him in the lobby, an overwhelming collage of sight, sound, and smell. Jasmine mixed with ash blonde and a figure that could get them up off the marble slabs at the morgue. Savage didn't trust her. He knew she'd tried to kill him once already. Have you missed me? She purred. Like a wrong turn on the freeway, he growled. Clear. Sure? Yeah.
What? No, not again!
Close, huh? She could have beat us to death with a cane.
I had a thought last night. What I was thinking was that, and don't laugh when I say this.
I'm not gonna laugh, Lionel. I'll probably never laugh again.
Okay, what I'm thinking is that, and I know you're gonna laugh.
Come
and
on,
you're gonna
wasting
think this is
time
fun.
here.
Okay, my thought is, what if Mr. Laws and I have turned up something on the old Sable Hill murder? You're laughing. You're cracking up.
Hey,
You
look,
think this
Lionel,
is
they're
funny.
trying to kill me. They're not trying to kill you, right?
Do we know that? Do we really know that? I called Mr. Laws this morning when he snuck out for a paper, and he said that it could be Jiggs Duran because I found out where he was living. I questioned him a couple of mornings ago.
No, look, would you please not make a U-turn into a 40-year-old murder case? all
Maybe
right?
they're trying to kill me, but they're just lousy shots.
Get serious.
I don't think we should ignore this. Jiggs is a violent and bitter person, and both Mr. Laws and myself may be in a great deal of danger right now. And as a matter of fact, I think we ought to go over right now and warn Mr. Laws.
Okay. Okay, I gotta put some mileage on this car anyway. I'm driving it for a Mercedes of Hollywood. It's a demonstrator. You like it? They can't sell it used unless it has 5,000 miles on it.
You're scamming this Mercedes-Benz?
You know, I'm really not in the mood for this. Would you get in the car, please, all right? Just get in the car. Besides, yours is probably wired like the nose cone of a missile. Get the keys. What are you doing? Would you come on?
Come here.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm on my way, all right? It's really turned into a cartoon.
Yeah, okay, so we left that dynamite for the cops to pick up the prints on. We'll certainly tell Lieutenant Laws about it. Wait till you meet him, Al. He's a great guy. There's not a crime that got past him. Really sharp. 40 years in the force, he handled every tough case that came along. You'll love me, Al. He's sharp as a tack, does not miss a thing. He'll really help us get to the bottom of these attacks. Talk about perseverance, 3 attempts in 24 hours. What is this?
I don't know. Shut at the door. I went to answer it, and they shot right through it. It grazed me, and I went down. And I heard them running away. I went out. Came to a minute ago and heard you outside. Who's that?
Oh, Mr. Laws, yes. This is E.L. Turner, my partner. This is Lieutenant Laws.
Hey, you were lucky there.
Lionel, you know what you said to me this morning? I think we got to consider that a real possibility now. I mean, obviously, we're onto something.
Yes, sir, I know, sir.
But what? I'll go wash up. Just be a minute.
Okay.
Some layout, huh?
Mr. Laws has everything in this case. He got all of his stuff back in the 40s out of public record rooms. When I got interested in this case, I looked him up, and we got everything out of storage and started reconstructing the case. We got all those old newspaper clippings, all the old files, everything.
You know, you might have something here, Lionel. I mean, you and Lieutenant Laws may have stumbled onto something. Who was that guy's name? The one who was in love with Sable Hill, was it Jugs Dugan?
Jiggs Duran. And listen to this, E.L. There was a gun found out at Hanson Dam, but there was never any fingerprint card made on it. Vern, what'd you find out about that fingerprint card stuff I brought you?
Fingerprint card? What fingerprint card?
Yeah, you remember the lead I talked to you about. Jiggs Duran said that fingerprints were found on that gun they found out at Hanson Dam, and 3 good latents, only the card was never part of the official investigation papers. He had the name of the officer, Officer Kinney. You were going to find out if he was still around, remember?
You told me about that? I don't remember that. Boy, that's happening more and more these days, total blanks. You sure you told me that?
Yes, sir. You were going to go down to the department and check it out.
Yeah, I will now, but first, I think it's time we go pay another visit to Jiggs Duran. You got his address?
Yes, sir. The Georgiana Hotel on Main Street.
Good. Glad he ain't staying in no Sheraton. I don't believe I caught the name.
Yes, Mr. Laws. Remember, I introduced you. This is E.L. Turner, my associate in the detective firm.
Proud to know you. Vern Laws.
Right.
Used to be a detective myself.
I guess that makes us brothers. Yeah.
You done time, ain't you?
Here it comes.
Yeah. Boy's got those old jailhouse moves. You've been a guest of the state, ain't you, Mr. Turner?
This is amazing. How can you tell, Mr.
It's not so amazing, Lionel. You probably told him.
Yeah, I think maybe you did. And again, maybe not. Make no difference. Keep your nose clean now, do you, Mr. Turner?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Straight
Look, I
as
like
an
the
arrow.
own hedging here, Lionel. Thank you.
When I was on the force, I always said, give me a con any day for company. Cops and cons got the same language, same experience. Hey, boy, we're in the same game, just playing with different jerseys. Jiggs Duran, tried for you, tried for me. Let's roll on over there, bust that guy's britches. Hey, Edna, there's a man coming to fix the lock here. You'll see that he gets in, will you?
The only thing is, sir, I don't think he'll talk to you. Jiggs Duran said that he hates you. Hates you.
I don't blame him. Cut that boy a new place to sit down.
Well, he said that you beat him with a rubber hose trying to get a confession, and, well, sir, it didn't sound like you, and I'm sure he was lying, but,
He wasn't lying. Things was different back then. I'll compare the arrest records back then with now any day. Hell, time you read them their rights. Recommend a lawyer. Case finally gets into court. Everybody's stuck trying to remember how it all began in the first place. Back then, you booked them, beat them, tried them and fried them. All right, let's go.
Let's ride them, fried them.
sir, I think the way to handle this is to sit down with Mr. Duran and talk with him. I think there's some subtle interrogation techniques that could be useful here. That's a rubber hose. What are you going to do with that?
He's not going to water the plants with it.
Well, maybe Mr. Laws.
40 years I've been looking for Jiggs Duran. You find him. It's good detective work. Real good. We've got that killer if we want him now. Time to settle an old score.
This guy has a handbrake. You better pull it.
Yes. Mr. Laws, please, this is against the law. You used to be a policeman. Surely you know that if you commit an assault, you'll go to jail for it.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about being old. Time becomes real abstract. Most they're going to get out of me is a year, maybe 2. Okay? You stay behind me. You're dead, sugar! Come back here! I'll get you! Come back here! Come back here! Get away.
You know, I hate to bring this up, but in case you haven't noticed, your friend's all over the highway.
Tenspeed Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
this is Jiggs Duran's pad, huh?
Yeah.
You should not have come down here without calling me, Vereen.
Yeah, well.
What about these guys? What do you think? Are they involved?
The old duck's gonna sell us out. Better figure out a way to ditch that cannon.
Well, this is really disappointing. I thought he was something very different, and I can't believe he'd use a rubber hose.
Hey! Come here. Come on, now. I understand you're packing a rod, Whitney.
Officer Bogart, obviously somebody's trying to kill us, and I think we have the right to protect ourselves.
You ain't got no right to carry a concealed weapon. What about you, Jackson? You got a gun?
Not me, Jackson. I just dodged the bullets to dance at the funerals.
I love a smart mouth.
Well, I'm glad it works for you.
I'm taking off, Bill.
Okay, Vern, take it easy.
Lionel, you should not be carrying a weapon, not unless you're licensed to do so.
Well, thank you for that tip. We'll file it under gee whiz.
I got some advice for you, Turner. Maybe if you didn't leave such a wide trail of insults behind you, you wouldn't make such an attractive target. You ever think about that?
Mr. Laws, I'll be by your apartment later. I'm going to pick up all of my investigative materials.
Yeah, okay, Lionel, I suppose.
I'm going to check on that fingerprint card myself. I'm beginning to get some real strong hunches about that card.
Wait a minute. What card are we talking about here, Vern?
Mr. Whitney thinks there was a missing fingerprint card 40 years ago. He wants to dig around for it. File that under gee whiz, too.
I suppose I'd take you guys downtown and climb all over you, but you know something? I'm just too tired. So I'll just keep the rod in the air and cut you loose. Go on. Go!
Sable Hill was where? At the photo session with Roclair or at the studio club at 11:15?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You've been stuffing this turkey for 2 months and you don't know? Look, I'm taking a crash course here. Would you help me out? Give me your best guess.
I gave you my best guess.
But I wasn't listening when you gave me your best guess. I never listen when you rabble on about this case. Help me. Come on, huh?
Well, like I said, everything is pretty much just theory here. Most of these guys are dead, and so there's no way we can prove it.
Dead like, rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat, right?
Well, no.
No.
Roclair committed suicide in 46.
Uh-huh.
Colonel Steele had a car accident. He lost his brakes in the mountains coming back from a party in Malibu in the mid-40s.
People wonder how detective cliches get started.
Morgan Boston was her best friend. She wouldn't talk in the 40s, but she can't talk now. She was murdered by an old boyfriend in 47.
So, Sable Hill was killed in 1940.
May of 44.
44. So, all these guys went over the rainbow in the span of 2 years, all of unnatural causes.
Well, Lieutenant Laws and I entertained that theory very carefully, and we came to the conclusion that, yes, the deaths were exactly as reported.
You'll forgive me if I hold my applause?
Under the circumstances, yes.
So, you think that Jiggs Duran committed the murder?
Yes.
Eh?
Well, no.
No?
See, look.
What?
It was Jiggs Duran who told me about the missing fingerprint card. But if he committed the murder, then his prints were on the card and he'd be convicted. But the police department said that the gun had been wiped clean, so I don't know. I don't know.
Somebody or everybody is lying, my friend.
Wait a minute, wait a minute.
What? What you got? What you got? What you got?
Wait a minute. There was a lead here. It was never followed up, but Sable had a mysterious admirer, somebody who never came into the studio club. She always went out and met him in his car at the curb. Yeah, a night caller. Here it is. Here it is. That's right. They could never figure out who it was because she had a lot of visitors, and they figured maybe it was a famous politician or somebody.
So, Lionel, was Sable Hill a hooker?
What?
I mean, no, look at the picture you painted here. She was broke, but her rent was carried at the studio club. All of a sudden, she pays her back rent, so I was hanging out with a lot of showbiz biggies, such as Colonel Steele, and next thing you know is fine clothes, mink stoles, but still no movie parts. She could have been laying it out. I mean, hooking. What do you think?
very interesting. It's very interesting. It's very, very interesting. I never thought of that, but how would we ever prove it?
We're running through police computers.
No. That stuff isn't in the computer anymore. The case is 40 years old.
Au contraire, my friend. It's an unsolved case. All open cases are kept in computers. Trust me on this.
Well, the police aren't going to want to run the case for us. I know that.
So we'll run it.
What do you mean, scam? Scam the police department?
Lionel, it'll be the high point of my career.
How are you going to do that?
Wait. Just give me 6 seconds of uninterrupted thought. Say, Lionel, I'd like to be in the Air Force.
So funny. What'd you buy?
Identification card.
Yeah, I like it. We can put on the aviator glasses and walk in with a model airplane. It can't miss.
Save your sarcasm for Sergeant Bogart. Insignias, man, insignias. That's the name of the game. I love it. Give me the identification cards out of the wallets. I'm afraid I can't divulge that. It's a matter of national security.
You'll have to see the watch, Commander.
I should certainly hope so. Can we do it now, son?
Captain Matthews, we have 2 Air Force MPs, a Colonel Arnold C. Wright and a Colonel Boyd Fuller. They say they're from the Pentagon. Captain Matthews, upstairs, second door on the right.
As you were, Sergeant.
As you were.
Yes.
Yes, we're looking for
Captain Matthews. I'm Colonel Arnold C. Wright, and this is Colonel Boyd Fuller, Air Force Internal Security, Pentagon Task Scab.
Whatever that is.
Scab is actually security clearance actuary background investigation. We need access to your computer room for about 5 minutes. Where is it?
Can I see your identification again?
Certainly can, Captain. Thought I showed it to you. Oh, by the way, do you have any aspirins? Colonel Fuller here's been experiencing a terrible headache ever since he left Virginia.
It's a blinder. Can I, a couple of aspirin? Yeah.
Yes. Please, man. You know, we had this 8-hour turnaround in Paris, and I want to tell you, what, that air transport food, or it just gets in your system, you know, and it explodes like a grenade in the Russian air traffic. Oh, well, thank you.
You were going to show me those cards again?
Yes, right. Here you go, boy. Oh.
You dropped the aspirin.
I know. I'm sorry, man. It's just this old war ended. But look, would you do something, boy? Pick up the aspirins. I better call General Keaton and check with him, tell him to hold up the transport at NORAC. Could I use your phone?
You use the phone. I don't believe
you. This is Scab Team L2 on an open line to Team Captain. Right, Will Ho. This is 16 code check, affirmative previous date, no contact, red system, Mark 7. Well, you better tell Bishop to shake a leg.
That's all of them.
We're 10 minutes over the holding pattern. Send the Scorpion will pick us up in a chopper. Ma'am, you are about as cute as a speckled puppy under a wagon. Now, you can see we're up the old flagpole here, and NSC is in a rip-roaring flap. Now, we're already in a code red. Now, we'd really appreciate it if we go through those computers of yours. All we want to do is run 3 little names on your local LAs and get ourselves to look through some police records.
Computer room is in the basement. I'll call down to the operator. Her name is Gail.
Gail.
Why don't you just tell me what's going on?
Well, there's plenty going on, Captain Matthews. It should hit the papers about Wednesday. You read it, you'll know it.
Matthews, if you have any piece of influence in the Pentagon, I owe you. Give us a blast.
Boyd, may we make it, please?
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Well, that was brilliant. The thing with the aspirin, I thought we were gone. There's that idea when I fooled her.
Change the direction. Wait, isn't that the guy who's always on the cover of your books?
Who? Him? Okay. Your piece of Paper and pencil?
How come y'all are running this old murder case through the Vice records?
Not ours to know the reason why, Gail. Ours is but to punch out the information, not ask a bunch of silly bitty questions.
Doesn't rhyme, but we're sort of in a hurry.
You spend much time in L.A.?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do, quite a bit.
Well, I'm in the book. Gail Strickland.
Oh, I'm in the book, too. My name's Lionel Whitney.
But I thought he said your name was Colonel Fuller.
Oh, we all have our local ID. Baton Rouge.
Yeah.
Fort Worth. Ain't that something? Well, we better scramble. Code 6.
That's right. Peter Rabbit makes a touchdown at 0600. So Air Force code shattered.
Be cool. They walk out there kind of quiet. That's what I'm thinking enough. Watch out for Bogart, too, okay?
Bogart! Get those guys! Get them! Get those guys! Go! I'm fine! Get them!
Get in here. Hurry. Okay, take off your jacket.
We're in a police station.
Let me think.
Think. We're in a police station. We're impersonating Pentagon officials. I told you I hate it. I didn't want to do this in the first place.
Down, man. Just put it down. Watch the door.
The door. What are you doing? What are you doing there?
What are you doing with that? Never mind. Just take off your tie. Put it around your head or something like that. Yeah, take this, man. Don't strap it up my shirt. Shut up!
I told you
Move it out.
I hate it.
Easy in my hands back there.
Get me into this.
To do this thing. Ah, man, come on, Pancho, what's wrong with you? Come on, man. Hey, hold this thing up. Man, they get somebody else to carry these things out. You know, they're always in the way. Come on, here, sit this thing. God, would you watch yourself? Hey, Pancho, watch yourself, man. What's wrong with you, man? They pay you to do nothing. You come on the job, man, you mess up all the place. Man, put this thing down. Let me talk to you, man. Let me talk to you a minute, man. Get out of here. Son of a gun. What? I was right. Sable Hill did have a record in prostitution.
She did?
Yeah, and you never guess who the guy was who busted her.
Lieutenant Vereen Laws,
Vereen
26,
Laws,
1944.
1944,
He was working the Vice Squad.
Right.
Wait a minute. 2 months later, though, when she was killed, he was in charge of a murder case working homicide. What's that, a coincidence?
Okay, for the skeptics among us, all right? He booted around the evidence until it was hopelessly snarled up. Beats Jiggs Loran into silence, loses the fingerprint card, and probably kills off most of the witnesses.
You think he killed her?
Well, it wouldn't be the first time that your vice cop got hooked on a hooker.
That would explain why the case has been so hopelessly snarled up.
And then 40 years later, right, you come along. Here you are, 40 years later. I love it. And you go to your favorite pastime of solving all these classic cases. And old Vernon's stuck. He's got to go along with you because he knows you're going to solve the case with him or without him.
I'll bet his memory isn't faulty at all. I'll bet he's just been stalling.
Yeah, and I bet she's had you running around on a butterfly hunt most of the time.
Yeah, you know, there have been a lot of leads that he's given me that haven't led anywhere.
Say, buddy.
What?
Let me make a suggestion.
Yes.
I mean, it's just, just take something to think about.
What?
If we survive this mystery, would you change your hobby? Something like crossword puzzles, please.
And not try to solve the Black Dahlia?
Black Dahlia, right.
it's a good idea coming back here.
Look, I want you to give me all the information that we have on that case. I think we may have something that'll nail Vernon Laws right to the wall.
What if the cops are here?
Cops, come on, man. There's no way they could get here before us. Come on in. Come on.
What is it?
Is it clear?
Yes. Lionel Whitney speaking, president and owner-operator of Whitney Investigations. How may we help you?
Mr. Whitney, it's Jiggs Duran. I'm afraid for my life. I think Lieutenant Laws is trying to kill me. I need some help. Can you meet me?
Where are you?
Not here. Someplace where we won't be observed. Do you know where Handsome Dam is?
Of course, that's where Sable Hill's body was found back in the 40s.
Well, I'm out in that area now. Do you know the spot where they found her?
By the old boathouse.
In an hour.
Okay, let's go.
Cartwright and Miller, which one of you guys Bogart?
He's behind us. You guys aren't from Hollywood Division.
Metro Squad. Listen, we got the evidence upstairs secured. We're gonna put it in a unit and send it over to SID. Look, don't go in the office upstairs, all right? Stay out of there. When Bogart gets here, tell him we're sending in the lab team.
All right, well, I'll sit on the door. What do we got here, a
What
murder?
we've got, Officer Jerkins, is one very damn sticky situation. I would suggest that you don't ask a lot of damn silly questions or I'll have you up on charges.
Charges? Oh, boy, Cartwright's some kid. Come on, Cartwright, let's go. What are you doing? Don't do that again, all right? Let's get out of here. Come on. Come on. What are you doing? Leave that stuff in there. Hey! Come on! Come on! Hey! No, I don't want to hurt your feelings, nothing personal, but could you stand over there in that water?
Look, this could be a setup. Except for this, we're unarmed.
You can't be serious.
Dead serious. Come on.
Mr. Duran! Mr. Duran! Hello?
Hey, isn't there a subtler way, huh?
What do you mean subtler? Mr. Duran, hello? Like that?
This place is spooky, huh? Yeah. Look, maybe you should give me one of those,
You want one of these?
just in case. Oh, boy. It's getting more and more like a Saturday morning cartoon.
Mr. Duran?
He's trying to kill us all! You're dead! All of you!
Come here. Now?
Not yet.
Now?
No.
Now?
Let it burn down.
Let it burn down? Can I throw it?
No.
Now, do you see what the problem is? Yeah. Okay, let's try it again.
I'll throw it this time.
Okay.
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
Now let me throw it.
You're kidding. Well, come on, throw it.
All right?
Yeah. Didn't, that's all, folks.
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
Okay, now wait a minute. Let me see here now. Let's say that the Black Dahlia wasn't where the police said she was, that she wasn't killed there at all. Boy, it's a mind twister. Sometimes it takes a while before a case gets straight in your mind. This mailman, for instance, he's dead, of course, said that when he delivered the mail to her house at 10:30, that she was there. Stick with me.
Lionel, did you get that gift I sent you? Huh?
Yeah, the crossword puzzle book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. Now pay attention here. I got a lot of good stuff from the library.
Excuse me, buddy. I gotta go to the little boys' room. Hold that point, Black Dahlia. Good stuff.
You're excused. Lionel Whitney Investigations. How may we serve you?
Sergeant Bogart's office calling. Hold for Sergeant Bogart, please.
Whitney, this is Sergeant Bogart.
Yes, Sergeant. What is it?
I had a hunch you'd be messing around in more unsolved cases. I had the library give me a call. Let me give it to you straight, boy. I catch you messing around on the old Black Dahlia. I'm gonna get you buns. But playing around on an open police investigation, you got that clown.
Yes, sir. I understand what you're saying, sir.
You mess around in this one, and I'm gonna get you. And my name ain't Sergeant Bogart.
Which, of course, it ain't.
Oh, come on.
Just came down to get you to sign your statement, and what do I get? A bonus.
Hey,
impersonating an officer.
Bogart, all I was doing was playing a practical joke. I'm a partner.
Let's work it out downtown.
Cartoons.
Next on Tenspeed and Brown Shoe.
Nice, huh? From the lucky bridegroom, he's from where? The House of Donuts?
You married me off to a cleaning lady for $250,000?
What happened? You broke your leg.
Hey, you better watch out for the first step. She is a Russian countess.
Best remembered by his regal words, you kiss her. I gotta get over to Fox.
Giddy, giddy guy.
Giddy, giddy guy.
Nice, huh?
From the lucky bridegroom, he's from where? The House of Donuts?
You married me off to a cleaning lady for $250,000?
You broke your leg.
Hey, you better watch out for the first step. She is a Russian countess.
Best remembered by his regal words, you kiss her. I gotta get over to Fox.
Giddy, giddy guy.
Giddy, giddy guy.
Giddy, giddy guy.
Thank you. Quite nice.
I beg your pardon, sir?
And you'll do quite nicely also, James. You should tie up a little bit there.
Thank you, sir.
I hate to do this to it, but
Yell. What happened? You broke your leg.
it's nothing. It's okay. It's just a hairline fracture, that's all.
Oh, when did it happen?
No,
How
that's
did it
okay.
happen?
Don't help me. Don't help me. Just,
Would
you take you? Whoa!
Oh,
Ah!
Ow,
It hurts.
ow,
Oh,
ow, ow. Hold it. Easy, easy, easy.
Oh, easy, buddy.
Easy.
Just let me sit down.
Okay.
Just let me sit down. Just,
Easy.
oh, wow, that was smart. Oh, that
How
was
did it
smart.
happen?
Oh, it was roller disco night at Lacey Park. Well, you know, those charity things they give for the boys' club. Well, Sister Maria Teresa Valdez and I teamed up. Boy, she's some roller skater. She's terrific. You should have seen her. Even in a nun habit, and she's so graceful. Well, it was the finals, and I wanted to give it a little flash, so I decided to do one of these flying axels and landed right on my right foot.
And you broke your left? How'd that happen?
Don't ask me. All I know is next thing I'm waking up, I'm in the emergency room in the hospital, and all those doctors, oh boy, those doctors. Well, let me tell you, you should see the list of do's and do-nots they gave me. Whew. Well, anyway, I gotta take a leave of absence.
A leave of absence?
Yeah, there's a lot of hopping and falling involved in this thing, and I gotta keep the foot elevated and stay in one spot.
I see, yeah, I get. But why do you have to take a leave of absence?
Boy, this office sure is messy.
Yeah, Katie didn't show up on Friday night. I was gonna straighten up myself, or she must be sick or something.
Oh, well, I'll help you tidy up.
No, you sit. No.
I insist.
No, you have to stay seated.
No, it's all right.
No,
It's
just-
all right.
Oh, come on. No, take it easy. Okay, there you go. Here.
Let me sit up here.
Just sit.
Easy,
There
easy.
you go.
Oh, this isn't working. This isn't gonna work. I'm getting knocked over faster than a Main Street hooker. Look, buddy, I think I'm just gonna go home and do what the doctor says.
Okay.
Keep the old foot elevated and you know, just sort of drink a lot of liquids and let the old bone mend. So 2 weeks, huh?
Okay. Let me drive you home and
No, 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 no.
No, I insist.
No, no,
It's the
stop
least
it.
I can do.
No, stop it. No, I don't want nobody pitying me. You're pitying me.
No, I'm not
I hate it when
pitying
people pity me. I want to do things for myself. People are so insensitive to...
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry, buddy. I don't mean to yell at you. It's just that I'm in such pain. I'll just drink a lot of liquids and I'll be all right. Boy, the office is a mess.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Okay, I'll see you.
Okay, I'll see you.
Okay.
Just be careful.
All right.
I'll call you tonight, yeah?
No, no, don't call. I'll be resting. Just let me sleep.
Okay. See ya. Mark Savage was a hopeless optimist, a guy who wouldn't say die, an eternal jerk who kept rearranging the deck chairs on the Titanic while the real sharp cookies were lowering the lifeboats. Drink lots of liquids.
Yeah!
Disco, nuns on roller skates. Why do I fall for that kind of stuff?
I'll be right back, James.
Excuse me, who does this car belong to? See, the reason I'm asking is, does it belong to, or is it being rented or conned by E.L. Turner?
Currently, we are employed by the Countess Katerina Sergeyevna Romanova Fyodora Novarov of the House of Romanov.
The Countess.
Get lost, will ya? Nice, huh? Huh? Isn't it cute?
Wow.
I think it's absolutely adorable.
I'm so worried about this.
What are you worried about?
I don't know.
Katie.
I don't
Look,
think...
come here. I want you to step up here. Come on. Just step up here. 1 minute. Just stand up there, all right? Now, is that absolutely gorgeous?
Oh.
Huh? So what can it hurt?
I guess.
You heard of Cinderella?
I guess.
I guess. Come on, put it on. Put it on, Katie.
Oh.
Come on. Don't trip now. Just hurry up. Ah, my vestments, man. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Hurry, Katie. We got 10 minutes to be there. Hurry.
I hope you know what you're doing, because we get in terrible
I'm so delighted to see your ankle's doing better.
Yeah, well, you know how those things are.
No, I don't know how those things are. Gone tomorrow?
Look, I'd love to stay around and chit-chat with you, but the Countess and I are late for a royal wedding. May I present the Countess Catherine Tatiana of the Imperial House of Romanov, Lionel Whitney.
Katie?
Mr. Whitney, sir, I'm sorry about office on Friday, but it gets so late. And with the wedding, I just don't get time.
Yeah, no, some time.
But I will do it.
Absolutely all right, Katie. Absolutely fine. Don't worry about a thing.
listen.
You got a minute?
No, I haven't got a minute.
Take one anyway.
Take care of her.
This is one con too many. You're passing our cleaning lady off as a Russian countess?
She is a Russian countess. If you don't believe me, read this.
I don't want to see any phony paper.
I haven't got time for this. It's a very important day for the Imperial House of Romanov.
The House of Romanov, that's very clever. And the lucky bridegroom, he's from where? The House of Donuts?
Marvin W. Box, friend.
Marv Box, the Hollywood talent agent?
That's right.
Look, it's a free country, and what I'm doing happens to be perfectly... Do you know why I gave you that plastic cast number this afternoon? Do you know why I did that?
No.
Because I knew you'd react like this, just like this. And I haven't got time to stand around and chit-chat with you. This happens to be a full-time gig.
You're a busy man, huh?
It's not a school. It's just a little wedding. So get off my case.
Please, don't get involved in one of his cons. They don't come to any good. I don't know how he talked you
Get
into
your hands
it.
off the Countess. They bruise easily if you didn't know.
It's okay, Mr. Whitney. I'm sorry I'm not clean on Friday. Weekend, I come and do it good for you. Okay?
That's fine. You don't have to go.
Okay.
You don't have to do this. Don't do this to me.
It's no big deal. It's illegal. Do you understand that? Do you know how many count and countesses there are in this country? They come a dime a dozen. Look, it was a big family, okay? Just hold your moral judgment until you get the whole story. I do not want to keep the future Count Marty waiting.
Count Marty? That's it. A wedding at a courthouse?
Excuse me, Countess, do you have any statements to make at this time?
The Countess will make a statement later to the press. Thank you.
There she is, Frenchie.
Yeah. She don't look like no countess, you know?
What are you, the big expert? What do you know about countesses?
Look, lay off, okay?
Sure, lay off. Like anybody could get through to a no-brain like you.
Yes. Professor Davidson? Yes, Victor, please. There's no need to shout.
She's here, sir.
Arrived in a Rolls Royce with the black man.
I see. How interesting. Perhaps an African valet. Fascinating.
Yes, sir. What do you want us to do?
Well, I want you to pick her up, of course. Finding her, Victor, is only the first in a series of elaborate steps that I have in mind.
Yes, Professor.
Of course, but if things get rough like that.
Victor, I do wish that just this once you might keep your pearl-handled pimp's automatic in your pocket. After all, she is a royal personage.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
He says to pick her up.
Later, please, gentlemen. Martin Box, a wonderful bridegroom. So good to see you.
Don't make this to the press. I mean, since Watergate, these cretins think they can print anything they like. I thought we agreed I would handle the publicity.
Marty, I didn't call anybody.
Well, thank God she's got on a veil. At least they can't see how old she is. I beg your pardon?
The basketball game is in the parking lot. You want to drift on out of here? This is a private ceremony.
No, it's not a ceremony. It's more like an auction. And I, for one, am not going to stand for this kind of treatment of a lovely woman.
Angie, you want to show Big Bird where the water fountain is?
That's okay. My friend was just leaving. You got some things you got to look at the office anyway. He was just leaving. You wait for me in the hallway, won't you, please? Yes.
This stinks. It stinks.
Yeah, can we get this over with? You got the proof of birth?
Proof of birth, yes. Copies, but everything is notarized. Thank you, darling. Here you are. Yeah.
Here's a check for $250,000.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Martin, will you sign it? Lovely. This makes it official. I pronounce you both Count and Countess. You may kiss the bride now.
Yeah, you kiss her. I got a meeting at Fox. Angie, hold him off. I'm going out the back. Jim? Count Martin. I love it. I really love it.
Love the dress. I tell you, you look fabulous, didn't I?
Oh, you have true heart.
And what more? The bride.
You are a nice man.
So what? The groom's a jerk. I think it went off great. Come, gorgeous.
Okay.
He's a jerk.
Countess, how does it feel to be a bride?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Countess will make a statement to the press much later. You will come with me, Prince Whitney.
Is it true you're Mr. Fox? No, that's a Bolshoi ballet.
Press lobby, please, Prince. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Where should we go to celebrate? Huh? What do you say, Tahiti?
My associate and I have other plans for the Countess.
Countess, I don't see any countess. I remember a princess in a rose parade once, but you guys are making a big mistake.
Our car's over here, and you will get in.
Well, that's a nice perfume you're wearing there. It's kind of pungent, but it's kind of nice.
Shut up. Of course you know that this is a federal building and that you're committing a federal crime on federal property and that the forces of the federal government will be brought to bear against you.
I'm not interested in jurisdictional prerogatives. I'm only interested in what I want, nothing else. And what I want right now is for you to get in that sedan.
Hey, Lionel, I think it's time you gave Bruce some air.
Yeah, sure. Perfectly legal. Perfectly legal.
I'm living a straight and honest life, but you don't want to hear this, do you?
Katie, leave those. That's fine. I'll get them later. When you're living a straight and honest life, guys don't usually pull silver-plated guns at you in elevators. Now, what in heaven's name, I want to know, is going on here? Katie, leave that. That's fine. I'll get them later.
Is no bother I get good? No bother.
Katie is an honest-to-goodness Russian countess. I showed you the papers.
Stop lying.
It is true. I am of House of Romanov. But such things have no value anymore. I live in this country since revolution. I clean, I make good living, I raise child. He die in Korea. I learn English, I work hard. It's not important I am of imperial family. It's America. We are all equal.
You really are? I had no idea. I beg your pardon.
A lot of things you have no idea about. Take a look at this. Look at this. Just look at that. $250,000. I make 25 grand off of this, man. That's a nice day. Oh, by the way, Katie, I think I have someone for your sister. You better give her a call up in Seattle and have her come on down for the blood test, right?
Sister? What, you're selling her whole family? Is that
No,
what you're
sir.
doing?
I am in the business of selling titles. Katie gets $250,000, less my commission. Marty Box gets to become a count. 6 months or so go by, we get a nice little quiet divorce. He gets to keep the title, and if Katie should decide, you know, she wants to do it again, we'll turn the whole thing over. It's perfectly legal. Well, now tell me why not.
Because she's a countess, that's why. And she's a person. And she shouldn't be married off like some pioneer woman in a grade B Western. That's why not.
Come on, Lionel. Come on. You got your film history all mixed up here. We're not talking about a Western. We're talking about a costume epic. We're talking about royalty, knights, countesses, and a count.
Yes, Count Marty, best remembered by his regal words, you kisser, I gotta get over to Fox.
Oh, come on, man. Would you give me a break? Would you just give me a break? All right, I'll admit the guys who want these titles are a little flaky, but it's the business. That's it. I mean, I didn't create it.
But you did. That's the point. That's the point. You did.
You're right. I did create it, didn't I? I created, cornered the market in one transaction. I love it.
And another thing, if it's all so perfectly legal, what about those guys in the elevator? Who are they?
Oh, yes, that does have me a little puzzled.
Your Highness, do you know who those men were? Have you ever seen them before?
No, it's not.
Well, then I hate to say this, but I think your life may be in some danger. And if you would accept my offer of assistance, I'd like you to stay at my house. If you would, just until we get this thing figured out. It's not much, but it's comfortable, and it would be my personal honor if you would be my guest there.
Well, if I can do dishes or scrub floors or is deal.
Yes, it's a deal. Fine, let's go. No, fine, leave that. Come on, come.
It's nice. You live in a nice place. I right away start on sinks and bathrooms.
No, Countess, please don't keep saying that. I really prefer it if you don't, please.
But that is what I do.
Countess,
Lionel, don't you think you're overdoing this a bit?
What? E.L., she's an honest-to-goodness countess, a real countess. There isn't much romance left in the world. I don't see why we can't preserve what romance there is left. Come on.
Maybe we should get ourselves an ivory-handled toilet brush and have a bathroom festival. What do you think?
Cynicism is chic. And yes, I'll admit that I'm a little disappointed that Katie doesn't accept her responsibilities as countess.
You're accepting it for her.
I wish you'd stop treating her like she's a porcelain doll.
No, don't mention porcelain around the counter. She'll polish it.
Look, the point is, she is who she is, all right? I mean, I think it's time you started relating to her as though she was Katie Roman, our cleaning lady, all right? You're making me nervous at this whole thing.
I guess you're right. I guess you're right. It's just that, you know, I've never met a real countess before, and I guess I'm just a little excited, that's all.
Smell?
Mm-hmm. Gardenias.
You'll raise your hands over your head and step backwards.
Flower here.
What is your name? I asked you a question. I said, what is your name?
Victor Gardenia. Gardenia Cologne. Gardenia in the lapel. This guy takes himself serious.
How did you know I was here?
Why are you trying to kidnap the Countess?
Kidnap? No, you guys are making a very large mistake.
You said you had plans for the Countess. What does that mean?
What are you doing here? How'd you get in our office?
I came here to hire you. Now listen, perhaps we have a common goal. A goal which would reward all of us beyond our wildest hopes and dreams.
Reward?
Yes. Now listen, I have been instructed to pay you money if you will enter into my employ.
Money?
Yes, if you gentlemen be kind enough to hand me my wallet, please. My passport and papers are in there with the money. Thank you. Now, I will pay you $500 for your time and a bonus of...
Yeah?
10,000 should you recover an object, which is quite important to me. Personal memento, which has no great financial value, but great sentimental appeal.
Sounds good.
Then we have a deal.
What is it you're looking for?
I can't tell you that right now, but perhaps this afternoon we could meet at a place of mutual convenience.
Yeah, sure, this afternoon. Fine.
Very good. Might I have my gun, please? Now that we are partners, I see no reason for you to hold it on me like some kind of gangster.
Yeah, give his gun. Come on, go ahead.
Thank you. You will raise your hands over your heads and step backwards into the room.
You see this? You see this? Don't you ever pull a gun on me. You hear me?
Yes. Might I have my bullets, please?
You get out of here before I make a project out of this.
We'll regret this. I promise you.
Just get out of here.
Let's follow him.
Of course.
Can't do it.
Well, well, well. You gentlemen have a sense of the dramatic. This is quite overpowering. Perhaps next time, just a simple knock.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm terribly sorry. They must have followed me. I was so upset.
Well, since you gentlemen are here, and since tea is almost ready, perhaps you will join me. How would you like yours? I prefer mine strong and black.
Who are you?
That's an interesting question. One which fascinates and delights me. You know, one can never be absolutely sure who one is. We have no visual proof that we are, after all, who our parents say we are. It is at the root of the identity crisis. A crisis which we all share, but which most of us control. However, as far as I know, my name is Harlan Davidson. I'm a professor of Russian history.
Harley Davidson. Yeah, I'm about to have a convulsion.
Yes. good name for a motorcycle, perhaps not so good for a professor of Russian history. You will, I hope, spare me the misery of jokes on my name. I'm writing a thesis on the Romanov family. It's a scholarly work which has taken me across 3 continents. The last days in Moscow, the terrorist, the bloodshed. It is a massive work, one which has consumed me, and one with which, of course, I will hope to stun the academic world. I will pay you well for some information that I seek.
Betray the Countess? You don't honestly think that we believe that you're writing a history of the Romanovs, do you? Your stooge over there already told us that it was an object that you're trying to recover. He said that it was valueless, but I suspect that it's not.
Victor, you are such a fool, and you talk far, far too much. And you, gentlemen, are full of surprises. And now I have a surprise for you. French.
Drop the gun or I splatter this 10-story suit.
Don't do it, E.L. We have to protect the Countess.
Aha. I am going to count to 3, gentlemen. On the count of 3, French, pull the trigger. If this gentleman wishes to kill me, he will have his opportunity. History is full of such tippy moments. We shall see how this one writes itself. 1, 2.
Okay.
Okay. Of course, you know that we will die before giving you the location of the Countess.
Of course.
You swine.
Victor, get in touch with Marty Box. He may have an address. Mr. French will look up Mr. Whitney's home address and go over there.
You don't think we'd be stupid enough to take her to my house?
Perhaps, if you did not know we had found out who you were. This quest, gentlemen, has taken me 15 years. A little more time, and a few more lives will mean nothing. Victor, perhaps you would like to take them away and indulge your vulgar taste for violence.
Will raise your hands above your heads and step backwards into the hall.
It's beginning to sound like a broken record. Let's go. Say, Gardenia, don't you think we can work something out here?
You and your friend have humiliated me too many times, and now you're dead.
Gotta get to Kate. Yeah. Hey, you better watch out for the first step.
You will raise your hands over your heads and step backwards.
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
What's the door don't open, huh?
Open, huh?
Look at him.
I'm checking that.
Katie! Convicts! Katie. Katie.
They beat us here.
They got her! Katie!
Where have you been?
Outside. I don't shake mop inside.
She doesn't shake mop inside. Look, Katie, we gotta get you out of here, okay?
What? Oh, is men from weddings?
Yes. Not only those two, there's another one, Professor Davidson. Would you know that name, Professor Davidson?
No.
Harley Davidson?
Wait. Yes, I know this name. Is motor bicycle.
Great. Can we get out of here, please?
Wait a minute. Would you know anything about an object or a personal memento of some sort that might be worth a lot of money?
I go home.
Why do you want to go home?
Katie, do you know something about this we don't know, huh?
Clean. I got to
talk to her?
No.
Please, it's time to leave. I've got to go.
Countess, if you know what they're after, you have to tell us.
What are they after, Katie?
I got No.
Desperate men, Countess. Killers. Yell, and I barely escaped with our lives. They're not going to stop until they get to their fort.
You will take me home, please.
Aren't you listening to what we're saying? They'll find you here. They'll find you anywhere you go. They'll find you through Martin Box.
Mr. Box, he does not know my home.
Of course he does. You signed your address on all those papers at the wedding. If those two gonzos lean on Martin, he's gonna fold over.
For that reason, it is important that I have got to...
Trust us.
I must go home.
Why? Why?
You can't, Katie.
Countess.
Katie, you can trust us, believe me.
I do not know, men. I know what they seek is treasure of Tsar.
Treasure of Tsar?
I do not know how they know of this. Kritsky would not speak. Or Pavlovsov. Kansasim, perhaps. This foolish little man all the time talk.
Well, what kind of treasure is she talking
Treasure
about?
of
I mean,
Tsar.
if it was owned by the Tsar, it must be worth a lot of money.
Well, treasure implies money.
Oh, no. Worth is not in money. Worth is in the past. Imperial family is gone many years now. This alone remains, and they must not find. If they find, I die.
Wait, what do you think?
Well, I'll tell you what I think. What I suggest is that if they've already gotten to Marty, and if Marty has told them where the Countess lives, then we're cutting it awfully close.
Yeah, well, let's just hope that Marty plays hero for a while, and let's give us enough time. Let's go.
Too small, too small, too small.
Mr. Box, that suite is 1,500 square feet.
Count Martin. Haven't the releases gone out yet?
They go out to the trades this afternoon. If we could just get a photo session
No
with
pictures? You got that, Jerry? Play on the mysterious Countess angle, go for the Garbo image, but no pictures, okay? Right. Okay, what else we got?
Well, I do have another suite I can show you in detail.
More brown on brown. Make a note, Jerry. Get Lalo in here. I don't want anybody seeing those offices until we get them decorated, okay?
I got it, Your Highness. Pam, would you jot that down, would you, please?
We're not being unreasonable about office space. We're not asking for the Summer Palace or the Versailles. We are merely requesting something appropriate to our position.
Mr. Box?
Agents. So before you show us anything else, just ask yourself, would this be an insult to the Imperial House of Romanov?
Yes. Mr. Box?
What is that perfume you're wearing?
Could we see you a moment, sir?
We are engaged. Where the hell is Angie?
He went to get some coffee. Shall I get him?
Is that,
Yes, it appears to be. Excuse yourself.
I'll be right back, Jerry. Won't I? Listen, guys, I never carry more than $20 on me. Now, that business about me being a count, well, sure, I'm a count, but only since this morning. Now, if you guys have some idea...
You want me to shut him up, Vic?
Would you like him to shut you up, mister?
No, I'm sure we can work something out. Just tell me what it is you got in mind. If it's money you're after, okay. Okay, but we're gonna have to go by my office first. I keep a little cash there for emergencies, not much.
Stop flapping your mouth. You're giving me a headache.
Okay, Frenchie.
Okay? What do you mean, okay? Don't hurt me. Look, have I given you guys any trouble? Just tell me what you want.
We want the old lady.
Old lady? What old lady? Ah! Oh, dear God! Oh. I think you broke it.
Look, you think we enjoy this kind of thing now, huh? Where is she, huh?
Obviously, you are talking about the Countess Katerina, but you're talking to the wrong guy. Sure, I married her today, but that's it. There's nothing between us.
Look now, where is she, huh?
An address. You want an address? Sure, right. Here, everything you need is right here. Here, now just send it back to me when you're finished with it, or hey, I can have copies made. Why didn't you guys ask me that back at the studio? We could have all saved ourselves a lot of time. Anytime, guys, okay? Anytime at all.
All right, Katie, you said you know where this is, right?
Da, I know. I hide.
Countess, if you tell us what to look for, we can help. Otherwise, we're gonna have to leave without it.
No, we find. Is dagger. You look.
It's a dagger.
Dagger, right. Maybe I'll sit looking for a dagger, right? expect something a little more Russian sounding, you know, something like Easter eggs, you know. Czar's into that sort of thing.
Is gift from Bay of Bengal, the dagger. Is given to Tsar, is given to Grand Duke Nikolai Nikolaevich, is given to my father. His dagger.
This is the dagger?
That's,
It's a priceless dagger. Good. Let's go.
Right.
Get out of
You
here.
better get out of here.
All right, here's the Countess. My gun's jammed.
Give me that gun. Unlock the door. Let me out of here. Unlock the door. Unlock the door. Let me out of here. Open the door. Open it.
I'm all right. The Countess.
Katie.
Unlock the door, you idiot. Killers. They're killers. Get off. Look at me. Look what they've done to me. Just get away. Oh, thank God.
You're flooding it.
I know I'm flooding it. This much I do know. I know I'm flooding this car.
I love it. I really love it. I've been a member of royalty less than 24 hours already. I'm a hemophiliac.
You know, I talked her into this gig. You know that?
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, it's
you
my
didn't
fault,
anticipate. You couldn't anticipate the greedy evil forces ready to move in, Hunter.
You
It's not your
know,
fault.
she was calm. Wasn't she calm? She was happy. Wasn't she happy doing her thing? Cleaning out the ashtrays, cleaning out the sink. I had to talk her into this gig. You know how I talked her into it? Security. That's how I did it, with security.
You guys think you could get this thing started? I got a meeting at Goldwyn at 5:30. I got to get cleaned up.
Don't, Don't. He's not worth it. What kind of a man are you, anyway? How can you think of yourself at a time like this? They've kidnapped your wife.
Come on, I met the old broad once. You think she's worried about my nose?
How dare you speak of her in that manner? She's a countess of the Imperial House of Romanov. The fact that she's also a cleaning lady doesn't give you the license to...
Hey, hold the phone. What are you talking about? Cleaning lady?
That's right, and the best there is, too.
Cleaning lady? You married me off to a cleaning lady for $250,000?
Hey, Marty, you wanted royalty? You got royalty, you understand? She's a hyphenate. This town happens to be full of them. She's a countess-cleaning lady. You got that? Now be happy.
I'm thinking. Those men don't really want Katie. They want what we have, the dagger. And if we brought in the police right now...
No police. That's absolutely out of the question. You call in the cops, this thing will hit the papers for sure. I'm not just thinking about myself. Okay, I figure $250,000 ought to buy me a little consideration. Forget that. You call in the cops, they'll kill her for sure. I mean, am I right?
Yeah.
I'm right.
Shut him up. I gotta think. I just gotta think.
There is really nothing to think about. We do not wish to harm you, madam, in any physical way. We merely wish to know where we may find the Romanov dagger.
I know nothing about what you speak. I am Katie Roman. I clean.
I can make her talk, Professor.
Patience, French. Patience. Now let us dispense with the game playing, madam. I know that the dagger was given to the Tsar in 1913, when the centenary of Romanov rule was celebrated throughout Imperial Russia. I know you have it in your possession. Do you understand me? I know, through an unimpeachable source, Count Zoshin.
Can you give it to French now, Doctor?
Not yet. She does not have it on her possession. She was quite unconcerned when I suggested that you search her home. Turner and to Mr. Whitney. Exactly.
Mark Savage had been trussed like a Christmas turkey and dumped in the corner of a small dark room with air that smelled like it had been piped in from a pool hall in Port Said. There was a throbbing pain just below his left ear. A gun butt can do a lot of damage. The Marquis of Queensberry rules were fine for a guy who had no big plans for tomorrow. Savage had. He planned on staying alive. He just wished he knew how.
Yeah.
To whom am I speaking? Mr. Whitney? Mr. Turner?
Let me speak to Katie.
Alas, the Countess has nothing to say.
Let me speak to Katie, or this conversation's over.
She has not been harmed. As yet. But it would be well to keep in mind that I am quite determined to have the dagger.
Look, you let me speak to Katie, Davidson.
Is who?
It's EL, honey. You all right?
Do not give, Mr. Turner. Let them kill.
Katie?
Katie? So, you do have the dagger, Mr. Turner?
No. No, as a matter of fact, I don't have the dagger in my possession. You see, I don't know what's happening to Katie, so I gave it to her husband. Marty Box has it.
What? What are you saying? I don't fucking...
No, he's over at the Goldwyn lot. He had to do some checking on some construction over at Stage 6.
All right. Get in touch with Mr. Box. Tell him we will return his wife to him there. If he does not have the dagger, if there is any interference from the police, we will kill her. Half an hour.
Oh, great.
Victor, just the one entrance.
No, there must be more. California fire laws are very stringent.
French. Mr. Box! Mr. Box!
Would you mind putting that gun away? Guns make me terribly nervous.
Which is precisely what they are designed to do. Nasty, unsettling things, but quick and efficient. Your bride, Mr. Box.
Yeah. Right. Here.
No! Mr. Whitney.
Professor, that's a wrap.
Giddy, giddy guy.
Giddy, giddy guy.
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
Well, all's well that ends well. That's what I always say.
Nothing now, okay?
Don't you get a kick out of it? We did. We brought those fiends to justice.
Yeah.
Professor Davidson's behind bars where he belongs, where he can't prey on innocents like the Countess anymore. So is Clyde French. And Victor Gardenia's in the hospital. I'll see how he survived that fall.
It's cologne. That cologne could withstand anything, even silver bullets.
What about Katie? I mean, Countess Katrina. She's set for life. Aren't you happy about that?
Yeah. Yeah, and even more.
But you're not happy. What's the matter? You're $25,000 richer. Doesn't that make you happy? Why are you so depressed?
It's a nice boat, isn't it? I don't want to talk about it.
About what?
It's not important. It could happen to anybody.
What can happen to anybody? What's the matter?
Okay, I'll talk about it. I took a flyer in the commodities market. We crashed on takeoff.
The commodities market?
No.
E.L., you didn't.
Yes, I did.
I work in a brokerage. I'd never mess around with commodities. It's a very specialized field. E.L., no, you didn't. That's very dangerous.
You're right, buddy. Right. You're right. You know when you're right. You know.
Yeah.
When you're right, you're right.
Of course
Yes,
I'm right.
you
That
are.
was dangerous. You.
Morning. You like? I come back later.
Oh, no, honey. Go ahead. Just doesn't matter. Sweep me under the rug, too.
You didn't lose all Katie's money, too, did you? You didn't talk her into putting all her money into wheat or artichokes or...
Soybeans.
You didn't.
Soybeans are big? No,
You didn't.
I didn't. I'm kidding.
Oh. What are you doing back here cleaning? Why, Countess, what are you doing here?
I clean.
No. You don't understand. You don't have to do that anymore. You're a woman of position. You're a very wealthy woman. You don't understand that?
Ada, 250 grand. Get old, get sick. Security, very nice. Now, I clean.
Clean. Well, that's nice. I see. No. I understand that. That's what makes her happy.
All's well that ends well.
Ditto.
You will raise your hands over your heads and step backwards into the room.
I'm Cannell King. I'm with the city's attorney's office.
If you heard that man, you'll have me to contend with for the rest of your life.
Who are you? I'm Cassius 10 from the Planet Patrol.
I'm Deputy Whitney, and this is Judge Ducharme.
That woman
for your planet tow car like you promised?
That's right, OB.
What does OB stand for?
Obituary, Bob. Killed 7 people with an axe.
Well, that's my kind of case.
Age deals a different hand to all, but no one pays the price like a fading beauty does. Wanda was on the long side of 40, and her fire was almost ashes as she looked at me through steel blue eyes.
Well, we got it? No, we didn't get it. Some Temple City PI got it. He dropped his rates lower than our month-end divorce specials. So she went with him.
What was his name? What was his name?
Wasaki. Fred Wasaki. This one I'm filing under Get Even. He'll hear from me.
Where are you going? Wait a minute. This is the 3rd time this morning. Since when are we responsible for answering the payphone in the hall?
Yeah, buddy. I'm expecting some personal calls. I don't want to tap the office phone. You know, this business phone right here.
Well, listen, hey, you don't want any of these. It's my specialty.
Private Investigators Referral Service, Commissioner Redstone speaking. How may I assist you?
I need a detective, but I'm confused. I mean, there's over 100 in the phone book, and...
Your ad said you're a referral service.
I want my girlfriend followed.
I'm between gigs right now, but I could make payments as soon as my unemployment is approved.
Try Fred Wasaki. He's on page 981 in your phone book.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Private Investigators Referral Service, Commissioner Redstone speaking. How may I assist you?
Yes, my name is Grace Deschamps. I saw your ad. Do you recommend private investigators?
Yes, ma'am. We have over 5,000 specialists in our computer banks.
Now, what I need is somebody who's very experienced in background investigations.
Yes, ma'am. But the better ones are quite expensive and require a cash retainer in advance.
Price is of no concern. What I want is the very best.
Let me put that through the computer and see what pops out. Well, you want the Lionel Whitney agency. He's the creme de la creme. You'll find him on page 980 in your telephone book.
You mean the one of the man in the trench coat? I mean, that's a bit much, isn't it?
Well, if it's artwork that you're looking for, I suggest that you go to the McDermott agency. But the Lionel Whitney agency, well, it's the most prestigious in the community. And his associate, Mr. E.L. Turner, why, he's the foremost expert in background inquiries on the West Coast.
Thank you very much. You've been very helpful.
Glad to be of assistance to you.
Bye.
What do you have going on out there? Listen, I mean, how many personal calls do you expect?
Oh, that wasn't for me, buddy. That was for the insurance guy down the hall.
Really? Dig in, dig in.
You know, I've been doing some thinking about the image that we present, mainly about that phone ad, you know?
What about it?
Don't you think the guy in the trench coat is a bit much?
No, I don't think it's a bit much. I think it has a certain a flair. It adds a flavor.
And a tendency to put people off.
Lionel Whitney Agency, Lionel Whitney speaking.
Yes, this is Grace Deschamps, Mr. Whitney. The Private Investigators Referral Service suggested that I call you.
A referral service recommended me?
Yes, and very highly, too. I would like to engage you to do a deep background inquiry for me.
A DBGI, huh? Well, I'd certainly be happy to discuss it with you. Our convenient offices are just minutes away from the freeway interchange.
Well, I'd rather not come by your office. Is there someplace else that we could meet?
We could meet at my favorite little watering hole, the Macau Trader. It's just off Vine, let's say in, like an hour.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Well, all right. Yeah.
Your guest is already here at your special table, Mr. Whitney.
Hello, I'm Lionel Whitney. This is my associate, D.L. Turner.
Pleasure.
You're getting all wet. I told him to turn down the waterfall whenever I came. Would you like to sit over there? Would that be better?
Well, she can...
No, please. Just, I'll take you. There you go.
This is really one of your favorite watering spots, Mr. Whitney.
Oh, well, let's just say that I drop in here every now and then to keep my finger in the pulse of the city. Miss Ducharme, or is it Mrs. Ducharme, or Ms. Ducharme?
Well, actually, it's Judge Ducharme of Los Angeles County Superior Court.
Superior Court?
What an unusual card, Mr. Whitney.
Thank you, Your Honor. I designed it myself.
Yes, designed, in fact, to look deceptionally corny from Mr. Whitney's keying system, as it were. Let me try to explain, Your Honor. You see, we deal with thousands of people in a very large area. Now, that Tommy gun, for instance, represents the fact that you contacted us in the Hollywood area. Now, if it was a revolver, it would mean inner city. If it were handcuffs, it would mean the beach. If it was dagger, it would mean the valley, and so forth and so on. I'm sure you're not here to deal with our inner security machinery, are we? Are we now?
How may we help you, Your Honor?
Well, now, first of all, you have to agree that whatever I say to you is to be held in the strictest confidence.
Absolutely. It won't go beyond this table, Your Honor.
You see, I believe that there has been a deliberate miscarriage of justice in a case that was assigned to me and then pulled at the last minute. Now, what I need from you is support and proof of the corruption that I suspect.
Yes. Helping a Superior Court judge expose corruption at City Hall, and that's my kind of case.
What I want you to do is a thorough background inquiry for me into the life of a man named Larry Rodman. He was killed in a shopping center 8 months ago.
Yes, I remember. I read about that. He was shot by some lunatic who claimed he was from outer space.
Dean Culpitz. Now, Culpitz was pronounced innocent on grounds of insanity, but I don't accept that judgment, nor do I believe that it was a random killing. There are also rumors that Culpitz knew Rodman.
In other words, you're saying that the culprit is pretending to be insane.
And still is pretending. I mean, he's in the state hospital now, recovering. There was also talk of $1 million floating around in a suitcase somewhere. If you should run across it in your investigation, naturally you would be entitled to 10% of the recovery fee allowed by law.
10%? Well, that's my kind of case.
Now, these are copies of the pertinent files on Rodman, his life. I want you to dig into them. I want you to see if you can find a culprit's hiding in there somewhere.
Okay, let me get this straight. You think that if there's a link between Dean Culpitz and Rodman, then the insanity plea is a put-up deal, and that there's some fixing downtown, maybe the judicial, maybe the...
That's exactly it. How perceptive of you, Mr. Whitney.
Well, perception is the watchword of this industry, more specifically of this agency.
Yes, along with other such watchwords as money, fees, and retainers.
I admire a man who looks after the store. There is a retainer fee in this envelope.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you very much. I promise you and assure you that you haven't made a mistake, and that by engaging the Whitney agency, you won't regret this, and that I promise you that we'll assist you in your battle for truth and justice. And I'll tell you something else. Once the judges and lawyers start finding out about you, that's when you've really arrived. You know it. I knew I could make a success out of this thing. I knew it. Isn't she wonderful?
Yes, she's
I mean, the courage that it takes to challenge the system, her peers.
$100,000 in recoverable fee.
And she chose me, Lionel Whitney.
Well, you know, that referral service had something to do with it, Lionel.
Yeah. How'd they find out about me?
Well, people are beginning to talk. I mean, words are beginning to spread about the Lionel Whitney agency. I mean, we're getting some positive energy out there.
And I'll tell you, once the referral services start finding out about you, if that isn't arriving, I don't know what is.
Yeah, well, the cream will rise. I knew it would.
You've been such a good friend, E.L. Boy, what a friend you've been. I mean, your faith and trust through the rough times, that's what kept me going. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be what I am today. We got a case. A biggie.
Hey, buddy. Were you here all night? What's wrong with you?
Oh, I wanted to get inside Rodman's skin, know how he felt, what he thought. But there was no background info, nothing in the transcripts.
I see.
So I want you to hit the streets, kick over a few garbage cans. I want you to check the condo where he lived, anybody who might have known him. And then question people in his office building, janitor, manager, secretaries, utilities transfers, stuff like that. Then after
Whoa. Good morning, Lionel.
Good morning.
Yeah. You know, when you're on a case, you can go from a deep sleep to a full tilt faster than anybody I know. Okay. All right, while I'm out doing all these wonderful things, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna do the same thing that Mark Savage did in Death Viewer's part. Go down to the morgue and walk on some toes. Maybe I can find out who claimed the body.
Good idea.
Stitched with lead, I stumbled into the alley. I gambled on the Devil's Down card, and it came up with my name on it. Mark Savage, Hollywood's newest corpse. I heard a scream. I've been waiting for hours. Where you been?
I gave me a lot of ground to cover this morning, you know? So, here's what you got. Okay, Rodman rented his condo, furnished, and his office in Century City the same day, a few months before he was killed.
What about files?
No files in the cabinets, no phone bills, no utility transfers, like the man didn't exist.
No files, which means maybe he was using an alias.
Who claimed the body? That's all I want to know.
They wouldn't tell me.
Did you go trying to jam your business card down their throat again?
The guy said it was against county policy to divulge that information.
Give me a time.
What are you doing?
Just give me the time.
What are you?
I think I got something going here. Take off your coat. I want that, too.
What do you want with my coat?
Just take off the coat.
I think I know. It's a masquerade, isn't it? It's,
Give me that.
A master of...
Call up with Savage. Mr. Eisenstadt.
Yeah. Have a seat. I'll be with you in a few minutes.
Oh, there's no hurry. Take your time. No rush. File number 4343-21-R, Nina Rodman versus the city of Los Angeles. Preliminary interview with Carl Eisenstadt, chief clerk of the Morgue Record Department. That's Eisenstadt. E. Edward I. Ida S. Sam E. Edward N. Nina S. Sam T. Tom A. Adam D. David T. Tom.
Who are you? And what is it that you want?
I'm Cannell King. I'm with the city's attorney's office. I'd like to ask you some questions pending litigation.
What's with the tape recorder?
I'm terribly sorry, but you see, it is requirement. So much civil criminal cross-filing. We are required to tape all interviews. It's SOP. Pretend it's not there. Now, could you tell me exactly the procedure used in the processing of one Larry Rodman's remains? That's Rodman, male, Caucasian, 39, ticket number 3606501. It must have been about, I'd say, 8 months ago. Feel free to consult your records if you like. It seems that you released the remains of Mr. Rodman to the wrong party, and they in turn had him cremated.
Everything was in order.
And now the widow is talking about a price tag of $5 million.
Hey, wait a minute. There, you see? Double signature. Tags clipped, boxes checked, the coroner's seal, and the release form signed in triplicate.
Do you mind if I take a look at this, please?
No.
Thank you. Michelle Moran's, Larry Rodman's sister. Thank you.
I can't condone your methods, E.L., but I must say I do like your results.
This time, would you keep your card in your pocket? Yeah, come on.
Hello. We're looking for Michelle Moran.
You found her.
Oh, good. My name is Lionel Whitney. I'm a private investigator. Were you Larry Rodman's sister?
Oh, yes. I was. Why?
Well, we want to find out a few little things about him, who his friends were, how he spent his time, stuff like that.
Mr. Sartain, the red light's on.
Los Angeles, Michelle?
No, I really don't know. We weren't too close. New York, I think, or maybe Chicago. We were separated as kids. I only saw him once after he came to L.A. Well, actually, twice. The second time was at the morgue.
Did he leave a will?
No, he didn't leave anything.
That's funny. We heard that he left $1 million.
Somebody knows about the money.
$1 million, Larry? Excuse me.
Find out who they are.
Yes, Mr. Sartain. Right away, sir. Look, I'm really busy right now, but I'd like to help if I can. You have a card? I'll call it just as soon as I get a chance.
Yes. Call any time you want. 24 hours a day, we're open. Our office is freeway close, and we're at your service. Thank you, Michelle.
Yeah.
Tommy gun and gold border. Okay, you two. I don't care if you have to make sandwich spread out of them. I want to know who they're working for. Move it.
So you say you think the mob's put out a contract on you and you need a bodyguard. Well, there's only one man qualified for that, and that's Fred Wasaki. You can find him on page 981 of your telephone book. It's my pleasure. I'm glad I could help. Don't mention it.
Will you please stay close to me on this thing? And I don't know what you've got going on out there, but we've got to reassess the situation in light of the new info, okay? So stay close, please.
You gentlemen, I think you have the...
You've been asking around about Larry Rodman. I want to know why and who you're working.
That's privileged information. That's out of the question, right, E.L.?
That's right.
Okay, we do kneecaps first.
Whoa, hold it now. That's totally unnecessary.
Get your hands off of me. Listen. Tell me about Larry Rodman. Answer the man's question.
Hey, if you hurt that man, you'll have me to contend with for the rest of your life.
Maybe for the rest of your life, which ain't gonna be long if you don't wise up.
Wait a minute, I'll tell him.
No. Don't you know what'll happen to that woman if we give out her name? Don't do it.
I don't care about that woman, man. Look what they want to do to me. Look, do you know Larry Rodman's mother?
No, we don't meet many mothers in our business. You working for her?
You see, she's in this convalescent hospital in Duarte. 20 years she's been searching for Larry. And on the day they were supposed to meet, he was killed. She hasn't got much longer to live, so she hired us to find Larry's little boy. Have a heart.
Now you've done it. Now you've done it.
What do I care, man? I mean, what's the big deal? I mean, it's just some old lady, man, with a last dying wish. I mean, I got a last dying wish, too. These guys are gonna kill me, man.
Drop the case. Calls on our next visit. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Come on, Diedrich, it stinks in here.
Ooh. Nice guys. That guy's expected me to the bar mitzvah.
Are you okay? Hold it.
Easy.
Hold it.
Easy.
Stand up over here. Who are those guys? Who are those guys? Is your back?
Yeah.
Breathe.
Maybe this will tell us something.
You picked their pockets?
Of course I did. You don't think I turned into something to a punching bag for fun, do you? Where's the last place you dropped your cards?
My cards? The card I dropped at the morgue this morning, but he ripped it up, and then at the carpet store.
Yeah. Sartain Carpet Acreage payroll stub. Credit union.
They're from Sartain?
These guys work for Sartain. Same as Rodman's sister. Or whoever she is.
He couldn't have a mother. Rodman didn't exist. He was Larry Klein. The whole Rodman identity was just the front he used to chum the account in the siphon bank. You've been had. Now don't come back until you know what they're up to, or they're dead. Whichever comes first. I'm surprised they didn't steal your wallets.
We now know, or can assume, that Rodman was more than a businessman. We now know, or can assume, that he was dirty and somehow mixed up with Sartain. We now probably know, or probably can assume, that Sartain had him killed, and that Colpitz was a professional hitman.
Wait, not such a professional hitman. He wouldn't be in the banana farm.
Hey, I wonder if Sartain had contacts downtown. Maybe Judge Ducharme has turned up his name in her inside investigation. If so, and if she can tie him to Colpitts, we found our link.
Right.
Right?
You recall.
No. A phone call could put her in jeopardy.
Oh, we supposed to hang around here until the Moose brothers realize I conned them. No. Spare your card, please.
You could be destroying her.
Look, do I look like I drifted in here on a white balloon yesterday? I'm not gonna give him my name. That's your style, Bunky.
Okay.
Bunky?
Judge Ducharme's chambers?
Yes, this is Dr. Gunn. Is the judge in?
No, Doctor, I'm sorry she's in court. May I take a message?
Yes, tell her the results from her test came back and to give me a call immediately. That's Dr. Thomas E. Gunn.
Thomas E. Gunn. I'll tell her.
All right, now, I'll need the transcripts on the Asherov case, please.
Yes, Judge Ducharme, right away.
Thank you.
What's the point in trying to interview Colpitts?
You know, I bet this guy Colpitts is just as sane as we are.
I'm Tokar the Absonite! I'm the truth traveler from emerging universes, and I can destroy anybody whose vision befouls the eternal fusion. You'll pay! You'll all pay! You'll pay too! I'm Tokar!
Well, I see you're in fine form today, Mr. Colpitts, as usual. Better put him in a full body wrap. I think it's going to be another long one.
I know your face! And I know your face! And I'll be back for your face. I'm glad I don't have your face!
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
I'm Tokar, the Absonite.
You blitzed the court shrinks, but I know all the cons, and I saw yours when you walked through the door.
Your aura's bad, lady. Real bad.
The clamps came off the last time I had you under sodium pentothal. I know all about the money.
Money, I know, money. I'm Tokar the Absonite.
No, you are not. You're Colpitts, the killer, bouncing off of the walls, pretending to go from planet to planet to avoid going to the penitentiary. Now, where is the money?
I don't have any money. I don't know what you mean by money. I'm Tokar the Absonite. Leave
I
me.
am beginning to lose my patience, and if I do, it will be a very, very bad day for you.
Your day is short and dark anyway. My dear, Tokar's is eternal and filled with the most wondrous light.
Well, I hoped that it wouldn't come to this.
Ah, what's that?
It's a new psychoactive drug we've just gotten in. It's very experimental. Would you like to recite the alphabet for the last time?
I am Tokar the Absonite. Now leave me alone!
Well, I guess I'm just going to have to dynamite it out of your brain. Pick up the pieces I want and leave the rest on the floor.
No, don't stick it to me, please. I'll give you the money, Rheinkoff! Don't you want the money? I'll give you the money.
Would you put those away? Just put them away, okay? We need a little finesse here.
Finesse?
Yeah.
Listen, you know, I think it's time that you understood that the word finesse is a term used in the game of bridge, you're listening to me, and not generally thought of as a pseudonym for lying.
Cute. Now, listen, trust me. Where's your owner's manual?
The owner's manual is in the glove compartment. Why? Why do you need the manual?
Get the footage counter out of the trunk.
Evacuate the hospital. What are you, crazy? We've got certifiables in here. You just don't turn them out like that.
All I'm saying is the backwash valve at the sewage processing station in Vacuville, well, it just blew. Then about 50,000 cubic yards of sewage is going to be heading down your way. Now, what that means, Mr. Kameki, is if our engineers can't turn off your egress valve, well, then your hospital is going to be floating downstream with yesterday's refuge.
Look, the director is gone.
Well, you better do whatever the engineer says and don't argue.
Okay, but tell him to hurry.
We're sewage inspectors.
We are sewage inspectors. You are counter. I'm trying to find the main line. Got it? Got it. Okay, we beat the title backlash. 15 people in the door. Move it.
What time you guys got here? How much time do we have?
Not much. Through here.
Not much time.
Okay, we gotta get to the room auxiliary, and then we gotta get to the What's wrong with you, buddy?
That looks like a fuel pump.
Of course it looks like a fuel pump. It works on the same principle. Won't have to deal with idiots. Ah, the egress valve. Look, if I'm not out of there in 1 hour, you get some help. I got to. Take this. Meanwhile, stall that idiot. Okay, 55 feet. Do south. Come on, Kermit, keep moving. Swimming in sewage here. Open up. Move it.
Great. Listen, you gotta show me the all the major locations of the sewage maintenance manhole.
Right, follow me.
That's where the money is, okay? You got your money. Please, get me out of here. You promised to get me out of here. Because I'm going nuts, really.
I'm not sure that I'm obliged to keep a promise to a man who would kill for money.
Rheinkoff. Now, you promised!
Tokar, the Absonite, is ready to return to the general population.
Now, please, you promised. Rheinkoff, you promised. Now, get me out of here. I'm gonna go nuts if you let me out of here. Rheinkoff!
Turner!
Right. I should have known. Bat recovery fee, secret mission for truth and justice. Don't call us, we'll call you. How did I miss it? What were we supposed to do? Come up with some link between Rodman and Coal Pits so that you would have some blackmail leverage on Coal Pits. Does he really have $1 million stash somewhere? He really is, sweetheart. Fortunately, Lionel's outside with the cops. Your jig's up, lady.
Fortunately, I'm not the one running around in state jammies. Guard, Kincaid.
Yes, Miss Rheinkoff.
Don't do this. Don't do this.
This is a new admittance. Find him a bunk, and if he gives you any trouble, sedate him.
Wait a minute, friend. Wait a minute. I'm not supposed to be in here. You see, my street clothes are in the John in the rec room. I'm Representative Wheeler. Yes, from the Congressional 4th District.
Oh, a politician.
Yes.
How would you like to meet President McKinley?
No.
He's right down the hall here in the coloring room.
I am Representative Wheeler. You can't do this. Ryan, call! Come on.
Obie. Look, we can't wait for it to be perfect. We gotta go now.
Oh, we're going to your planet, Tokar, like you promised?
That's right, Obie. Just like I promised. But we gotta make one stop first. And I want you to go and get that screwdriver. And I want you to get it now, fast. Foul!
Goodbye to you, Mr. Turner.
Oh, Your Honor. Your Honor.
Oh, Mr. Whitney. Yes, Mr. Turner said that you might be here. Well, good, come on.
What? Where are we going? What?
Well, I got a call from an inside contact that said the culprits had cracked and that he was going to make a confession. So I jumped in the cab and I came right over. Now, you and I are going to go pick up $1 million, take it to the DA's office, dump it on the desk in front of 12 news cameras. Then I defy anybody to try to cover it up.
Well, what about EL? He's in there.
He's witnessing his deposition. I had to deputize him. Then he's going to hand carry a signed confession over to the DA's office. Meet us there in about an hour. So we haven't got much time.
Okay. My car is the green one across the street. We can use that.
Well, I guess I better deputize you, too. I raise your right hand. Lionel Whitney, by the power vested in me, I hereby deputize you. Okay, let's go.
Where to, Your Honor?
To San Fernando Valley, to Sierra Madre Street. But first you have to stop by an Army surplus store.
followed Whitney and Turner out here. Whitney left with a woman. You know who she might be?
No, I don't know who she is. Stay on their tail, Montrose. And keep the line open.
Yes, sir.
Got it. Ah, it's wonderful.
When are we gonna go?
It's wonderful.
Let's go.
I got the key and I got the plan. Now listen, I'm gonna get Mushy Crowder. You gotta find Pancho and the teddy bear. You know where that is.
I can't wait to get to the planet Jupiter, Mars. Come, gee.
Hey, Mushy, that's the 15th round. It's now or never. You can take him. Stick and move. Okay? It's now or never, Mushy. Come on. Stick and move.
Go. That's it, Mushy. Go get him, Mushy. Go get him, Mushy. Ah!
All right, Starlight. First star, I see that. Ah! There we go. Where she goes from her. Ah, that's it. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it all time. Don't let him get it. That's it.
So great to get to your planet, Tokar. Earth stinks.
Can it, OB? Come on, we gotta get out of here.
Hey, look, Tokar.
Who are you?
I'm Cassius 10 from the Planet O Patrol. I'm just another nut like you, culprit. Look, if you're getting out of here, I'm going with you, yeah?
No, you're not. Beat it.
You want me to flatten little Earthling's head?
Come on, OB. We got no time. Come on.
Look, you think you're the only one who got something on Rheinkoff? She owes me 20 grand. If you don't take me with you, I'll call the guard.
All right, two things. My money's my money, and I get the first shot at Rheinkoff. Okay?
We're going to Tokar's planet. I can feel the celestial heavens at my fingertips.
But I think I'll be getting off before then. Hey, what does OB stand for?
Obituary Bob. Killed 7 people with an axe.
If I only had one now to break out of here.
Your Honor, did the name Art Sartain pop up anywhere in Culprit's confession?
Yes. How did you know?
Well, we haven't exactly been sitting still on this, Your Honor. You see, it's been my experience that whenever a large sum of money surfaces, narcotics usually aren't far behind. Ergo, Art Sartain is deeply involved in a major narcotics operation.
Sartain is the kingpin of a check hiding ring. He runs it by computer.
What is my backup theory? So Sartain is the link between Rodman and Culprit's, right?
Yes, they both work for him. This 5-month check-cutting scheme originated here in L.A. Colpitts tried to strong-arm the suitcase full of money from Rodman as he was leaving the bank, but there were witnesses.
Witnesses, that's right. That's why he knew he would be caught. That's why he hid the money, feigned insanity, knowing that when he was cured, he would come back, reclaim it, and disappear.
But he hadn't realized how horrible life in an asylum could be for a man, and he cracked.
Wait a minute, the whole missing piece, the whole big fix downtown, who and why, still, there's that question.
Well, I don't have all the answers yet either, but with your help, I hope to by the end of the day.
You can count on me, Your Honor.
It's great.
We made what? This plan was designed to go off in the nighttime. Now we're 3 jerks in pajamas hiding in the bushes in broad daylight. We can only get that county truck.
I can't get it for you. I'll waste that dude and stuff him in the hole.
No, there's a cleaner way.
Hey, I'm thinking here. Wait a minute, OB. Hold on. We'll be to the planet soon.
Help! Help! Somebody need a first aid kit! Help! Help me!
I think we got us a truck.
For you? See, that's what you do.
Hey, I'm thinking here, okay? For everybody.
Coming home soon.
Let's go, OB.
They weren't even built 8 months ago. Just staked out. Culprits stepped off 4 paces inside the front door and buried the suitcase.
In which house?
In the middle, he said.
Is that lightning or thunder?
Let's try. I got guns, I got bullets, I got shoes. Let's go!
Well, that can't be the right house. He said he moved in before the house was complete, that he was sleeping in his trailer while it was being built. That means he would have seen culprits bury the money, or culprits certainly wouldn't have picked that house.
He also said that it was built on a concrete slab. That means that they all must be built on concrete slabs. It's a lot of trouble.
No, so what? They're built on concrete slabs. I mean, you're a judge. I mean, you can call the sheriff in on it. He'll bring culprits out here that refresh his memory. He'll tell us where it is. Or wait a minute, it's a bank thing. I mean, the FBI, that means that the FBI has jurisdiction over it. I mean, surely it can't be fixed on that level. Call them in on it. I mean, there must be dozens of options open to you. I mean, you're a judge.
Fine. But what are they doing now?
Nothing. Just standing by the car.
Oh. Los Angeles maintenance. It's a work crew.
Whitney,
We're in luck.
please.
No.
Whitney.
I think culprits just showed up.
That means you're sitting on the money. Don't let them out of your sight. I'm on my way.
Now, where were we? Something about you don't have to keep promises to a man who kills for money. Well, Miss Reinkoff, this one's gonna be for pleasure.
Stop it. Wait a minute. I'm Deputy Whitney, and this is Judge Ducharme, and don't come one step.
And this is Mr. Magnum.
And she ain't no judge. That's Alice Reinkoff.
What do you mean she's no judge? No. You deputized me and everything.
Yeah, well, it hasn't exactly been my day either.
Hold it.
Hey, wait, look. You don't want to do him here. Put him in the back of the truck, man.
Now you're doing some thinking again.
I'm thinking about the money.
Well, I'm thinking about who's the boss here. Cool it, all right? I'd like you to meet a friend of mine, Obituary Bob. Gentleman I know you'll love to meet who will treat you so gently. OB, if you would, escort the lady and the gentleman to the car.
Hurry
Now, look, you're gonna go in there and pick up the money, man, while we keep these people occupied, okay?
Okay.
You're gonna have to be real small to crawl into that house. It is the treasure of Sierra Madre. It is set down in 6 inches of concrete slab.
All right, well, we're just gonna go in there and we're gonna go underneath the living room and get rid of the occupants to that house. That's what we'll do.
Yeah, what do you think about it? You kill him, right? Kill. That's all that's on
Well,
your mind.
what do you think? They're gonna invite us into their living room, dig through the floor, and give us iced tea?
Hey, I got you the truck, didn't I? You want iced tea? You got iced tea.
What is it this time? You people have already torn up that street 6 times, and we haven't even lived here a month.
Oh, I beg your pardon, ma'am, but that was the street department. We're with building safety. I'm Bill Hazlitt. Pleasure to meet you. This is my structural expert, Mr. Luna.
And that's one of our very fine workers for 25 years now.
You are Miss Walker.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am, you are very busy. We'll try and make it as quickly as we can. Got a little bit of bad news for you. Well, I feel that your house is gonna be the first one on the block to be recalled.
What?
Yes.
My house?
Yes. You see, the grand jury has issued an indictment against the contractors and the builders for kickbacks, using shabby materials. But I got a little bit of good news for you. You see, this particular indictment allows for our pilot program to go through. And this will help the homeowner to regroup some of the money that he stands to lose. For instance, you may be eligible to regain something like $200,000 plus the money that you need to relocate.
200.
We need to take a representative section of the slab downtown.
You mean take a piece of
Just
my slab?
representative slab, yes.
With you?
Yes. Well, of course, if it's an inconvenience, we can go next door and...
Oh, no. Come in.
Come in?
But, could you maybe take it from some inconspicuous place like, the back bath?
The back bath? Sure. Well, you know, actually, ma'am, Mr. Luna here is the expert. He'll have to tell Miss Luna, will you please tell me?
Mm-hmm.
He's the expert.
OB, go get the sledgehammer.
What, you were going to get the money and then trot me off to make some idiotic phone call, and then when I got back, you'd be gone? Is that what you plan to do?
Something like that, yeah.
You're incredible. You're incredible. And you almost shot one of your own patients full of some exotic drug just to get at his money?
There was colored water in that hypo.
Cousin of the axe, I need you. It won't be long now, Rykoff.
There really was only colored water in that.
Don't you know the incredible honor and opportunity and privilege it is to be a therapist?
Honor. I gave 18 years of my life in that grief-stricken corner of hell. I should have been pushed upstairs years ago. I've been passed over 4 times in 6 years, and the last time was this morning. The only thing that improved was the chief of staff's golf scores. I just wanted to go out on an upper. I wanted to go where the beautiful people go, before it was too late.
I think mine are starting to come loose. Are yours?
Yeah, a little.
It's never too late to change or to make a difference. I'm living proof of that. I was a stockbroker once.
Yeah. And now you're a PI out to save the world, right?
Yes, what's wrong with that?
Nothing, Whitney. Nothing.
My husband is going to flip when he comes home. I mean, just flip.
Oh, ma'am, it's just a matter of tidying up now, that's all. Do you have any more of this iced tea? I get mighty thirsty watching all this hard work. Could you, ma'am, please? I mean, it was so tasty. You hurry up and get down there and get that suitcase before she comes back.
Come on, OB, let's step it up.
I got it! Toka! It's it!
Mr. Colpitts, I couldn't ask for a better reunion. Against the wall. All of you, move!
Turn around. Get up there. Come on. You too. Huh? Good. Get up there.
A little moldy, but spendable.
Look! Lionel. No, it's Lionel! I'll cut you up a little bit.
Look!
Just hang on, E.L. The police are on their way.
Who had time to call the cops?
I sent Alice.
You'll never learn, will you?
Tenspeed Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
Widow St. Clair? She was a survivor. Just ask her late husband. And the guy with all the bruises, that was me, Mark Savage. Sucker for every dame with a sad story. You give them a hanky to dry their tears, and before you know it, they've stormed through your guts wearing spiked heels and fed you small pieces of your own heart on little silver forks.
Well, as I live and breathe, this isn't Florence Nightingale.
You have the $100,000 recovery fee. What more do you want?
I want to give you half.
Yeah?
Half $100,000 is $5,000?
Well, they only gave me 1%, which is $10,000. Less damages to the house.
You pay damages? This I don't believe.
Lionel, you remember when you said it's never too late to change?
Yes.
Well, I just want you to know I'm trying. You probably don't believe me, but I am trying.
You are? How much were the damages?
What difference does it make, man?
How much were the damages?
They were $4,880.
Aw, that's a shame. World gives you lemons, make lemonade.
Wait a minute, that's not fair. You can't start a whole new life with $120 in your pocket and no references.
Wait, she wants references. We'll give her references. What are you doing?
Writing a check for half of our half.
Lionel, it's $5,000 to buy us a little daylight.
I'm sorry, Yel, but that's just the way I want to do it.
Once a sucker, always a sucker. I should know by now. Sucker.
Thank you. I hope that you will be able to find it in your heart to forgive me. After all, I do think we're kind of poured from the same mold, Commissioner Redstone.
It's okay, Miss Ducharme. I forgive you.
Sealed with a handshake. That's beautiful.
Ah, better yet, sealed with a kiss.
It's wonderful. Okay.
Whitney, thank you. You really have taught me quite a lesson.
You're welcome. Don't try, do it. Okay? You're fantastic.
Yeah, she's wonderful, just wonderful. Well, have a good life. Toodaloo. Toodaloo now.
If that isn't the thing that makes you feel good, making a contribution to another human life, putting another human being on the right path.
Yeah, well, at least I got us back on the right path, buddy. You don't go giving away the fee. You don't know what this Deschamps gonna do.
What are you talking about?
That's what I'm talking about.
What is that? You picked her pocket?
Yeah, damn proud of it, too. It's pretty good, wasn't it?
Proud of it?
Yes, I'm proud of it.
Are you misguided?
What are you, misguided?
Are you nuts?
That woman threw me into the loony bin. You out of your mind? I
So
worked
shall
for that
you
money.
reap. What are you
come on with
talking
that.
about? You're going to take this personally
I'm gonna
and give
take
it back
this
to
and
her.
put it in the
Right,
bank. That's
Bob?
what I'm gonna...
Who are you?
Fred Wysocki. Which one of you two bums are E.L. Turner?
Now, here we have one dime.
No, you gave me a stolen car to drive. I'm driving around my mother and father in a stolen car. Who are you?
I'm Camila Caras.
I'm Lionel Whitney of the Lionel Whitney Agency.
I'm Agent Charles Conboy, Organized Crime Strike Force.
Organized crime? You masqueraded as an FBI agent? That's a federal crime.
I don't want to hear this right now. I'm trying to think of something to do.
No, don't. This pillow is not proper for me. What'd you tell them in there? They were patting me in the back, asking me if I wanted an ice cream cone. They're looking for diamonds.
Diamonds. Your diamonds in our office. That's what everybody's looking for.
You find them and you kill them.
What are you doing in this business, Lionel? What?
I'm sorry, Mom.
Our president wishes to commend the Lionel Whitney agency.
Lionel, where are they taking you? What the hell is going on here?
I'll be in touch.
Hey, Bawana. What's this, Arbor Day?
No, I picked those up at the market. Plants can make a big difference, can't they? They can really change the whole ambiance of a room, soften any structural harshness. I think I made a big mistake with this color. I thought it would brighten things up, but it makes everything else look dingy. Here, please. We don't have much time. It won't bite. That's it, there. You know, the guy at the store said this stuff was odorless. I can't believe it. It smells awful. The fumes are overpowering. What are you doing? What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for a break in the monologue. You're rambling on like a tambourine at a church revival. We haven't got enough time for what? What?
My parents are coming. My dad called last night, and they're arriving tomorrow morning.
Hey, man, that's great.
Who am I kidding? This place is never going to look like anything but a low-rent, second-rate...
Lionel, you love this place, don't you?
Yes, I do. It has atmosphere, but not the kind that's appreciated in Westchester. At least not by my father. He's the vice president of the Allied Insurance Group. He appreciates and relates to boardrooms and penthouse suites.
Lionel, you're just getting started, man. I mean, where was your father 20 years ago?
In a penthouse suite. His uncle was chairman of the board. Oh. Let's face it, this place makes me look unsuccessful. I don't even know what I'm going to do tomorrow at the airport. Picking them up with my car, the three of us, the luggage.
You can borrow my station wagon.
You don't have a station wagon.
Oh, it's a loaner. You want it? You got it. Oh, and if you want a penthouse, you got that too.
No, thanks. Not that kind of penthouse. It would impress my dad and make him think I was doing well in business, but no, thanks.
You don't want my penthouse? You don't trust me?
No. You're putting words in my mouth. It's not that I don't trust you.
No, let's get it out in the open. You don't trust me.
No, I do trust you.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Then you got nothing to worry about.
In what sense?
I haven't done anything wrong. You pull me out of my office and drag me down to the federal building, and you won't tell me what I've done.
Agent Conboy will explain everything this way. Agent Conboy?
Arnett, promises to cooperate, right? All of a sudden, he develops a shaky memory. Crusoe's got his lawyers down there asking for a dismissal. I've got to get down to the courthouse.
But, sir, that's $16.55 solid. We ran it through OTEP.
Yeah, I know. Look, it's not solid out of you that Arnett's gonna renege. Just in case, what I want you to do, I want you to call Torbett over at IRS. You tell him I said lay a little pressure on him. That ought to bring his memory around.
Yes, sir. What about Mr. Brandwin, sir? He manages that Century City office complex.
That's Brandwin. You been briefed?
No. I'm still trying to figure out what you want with me.
I'm here to Charles Conboy, Organized Crime Strike Force, Washington, D.C.
Organized crimes? Listen, fellas, this wouldn't have anything to do with my trip to Las Vegas, would it? Look, all the guy said was, could I buy you a drink? That's all. If I had known it was Vincent Frechette, the Vincent Frechette, I know you guys keep a lookout for him, but all it was one drink. Hey, fellas, I'm not involved in organized crime, I swear.
Brandon, I haven't got time for this. I got to get down to the courthouse. All that shows up in your dossier anyway.
The FBI has a dossier on me?
Dossier.
Dossier?
In your case, we had to clear you through Terminal 21, multi-byte computer, before we could approach you, understand?
Yes, of course I understand.
Brandon, we're interested in a man who's been operating out of Century City. Your building would supply us with the perfect vantage point. We could set up a Section 4 surveillance there.
Oh, you want to borrow an office?
For a few days. A week at the most, huh? If you're agreeable, I'll stop by after court and we'll find something suitable.
I'm happy to cooperate in any way I can.
You know, it's men like you, Brandon, makes my job a little easier.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Would you mind standing over there, please?
Over there? Yes, sir.
You see, if you sound official, you don't have to make sense. Thanks for the mark.
You got it, E.L.
Velda Marie Bergen ruled her family with strict autocratic authority. Hers was a brood of doctors, lawyers, and landscape architects. She was a tough cookie. Savage could see that in the arrogant surprise of her half-raised, professionally arched left eyebrow. 34 million bucks bought a fair country fiddle and more than enough yay-sayers to dance to it. Oh yes, Velda Marie had style and a wardrobe to match, but Savage knew better than to succumb to her threatening dominance.
180 from Boston arriving at gate.
All the way out to the airport, son. Your mother and I could have taken a cab. Of course, if you're between jobs right now, if things are slow.
No. We have a fairly heavy caseload. Not that we're inundated or anything like that, but we keep busy.
It's so good to see you again, dear.
Good to see you, Mom. Both of you, really.
Lionel, did I tell you that I received the sweetest note from Bunny? Did I mention it?
Yes, Mom. You sent it to me.
And wasn't that a sweet note? No recriminations, no bitterness?
Well, you know, breaking up our engagement was a mutual decision.
It was not mutual. Bunny's heart was broken.
Mom, Bunny flew to Las Vegas with Ted Vestman the day after we broke up.
And you took that to mean a lack of interest in you? She flew to Las Vegas to escape, to salvage something of her pride.
Harriet, could we save this at least until we get to the hotel?
You know what I think? I think Bunny is just waiting for you to get all this detective nonsense out of your system.
Harriet.
Well, it is nonsense. We all know that. You've said so often enough yourself. I can remember when I was growing up.
I'm not growing up, Mom. I'm 28.
Well, that's true. I was a good deal younger than that. But I can remember how firm I was in my decision to make something of my life, something different, something exciting.
What did you do?
Well, I couldn't really decide on anything, so I married your father.
So, Lionel, business is booming.
Well, no, it's not what you could honestly call booming, but we keep busy.
When we get back to the hotel, I'm going to call Bunny.
No, please don't do that.
Well, your father and I could hardly come out here and not see her. After all, she was practically family. Oh, I'll arrange a nice, quiet little dinner party. Just the four of us. Be like old times. You, Bunny.
No, please, I mean it. I really don't want you to call Bunny. Are you all right? Are you okay?
Not too much damage, a little paint gone.
Oh, God. Better leave my name and address so the authorities know how to contact me.
Scrupulous. Absolutely scrupulous. Where do you suppose he gets that, Harriet?
So, after you ruined my car?
And I didn't ruin it. I just banged it up a little. I'm sorry. It was such a stupid accident. My mom started talking about Bunny and getting us back together again and having dinner, and I just got rattled.
Your mother makes you nervous, huh?
Well, my mom makes everybody nervous.
I see. Well, this ought to take the pressure off of your back from your daddy.
My daddy?
Your daddy.
Nice. This is incredible.
You have not seen nothing yet, my friend. Ta-da! Like it?
Like it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No?
Well, it's incredible.
Yeah, you know, I had I pick up a lot of empties on the floor, but this is the finest one I think I saw.
Finest? I think so. You had your pick.
Yeah, the management gives it to you with his compliments and with the permission for using it 1 week. You want it, you got it.
Yes, I do want it. I can't believe it. Once my dad sees this, that'll be that. How can he bring out all the old blandishments in the face of all this?
Yeah, well, you haven't seen anything yet.
How can I thank you? I mean, you don't know what this means to me.
Yeah, I think I do.
Hello.
Hello.
Who are you?
I hope I didn't startle you. I'm Camila Caras.
I'm Lionel Whitney of the Lionel Whitney Agency. This is Mr. Turner, my associate.
How'd you get in here?
Oh, the door was unlocked.
Unlocked?
You must have engaged the offices. I didn't know. I worked for Ernst Gudagast, the former tenant. He left quite unexpectedly, and the offices were closed. This morning I discovered I had lost my...
Earring?
No.
No?
My gold pen.
Oh.
It was a gift from my late husband. Means a great deal to me.
Of course, if it turns up, we'll give you a call.
Thank you. You're very kind. But I'm in the process of moving, so I'll just call you if I may.
This may sound like an overly harsh judgment on my part, E.L. It may even sound a bit cynical, but I'm not sure that I believe that woman.
No kidding.
I wonder if she really did lose her gold pen, or if she worked for Ernst Gudagast, whoever he is, and why he left so unexpectedly.
Well, maybe it's all part of what she considers good housekeeping. Whatever she was looking for, you can book she wasn't on a sentimental journey.
Well, I must admit, this isn't at all what I expected. When you described it, you said it was small, but conveniently located in Hollywood. This is Century City, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely right, Ted. The office I described to you is small and conveniently located. This one's large and conveniently located. It's in a different location. It's a new office.
Wasn't it wonderful talking to Bunny? I knew I was right in calling her. Didn't she sound exactly the same?
Yes, exactly the same. E.L. must have been called away on a case. We've deliberately kept to a skeletal staff. Discretion is our watchword. Oh, I'll have to get that fixed. Probably just needs a new light bulb.
Wow. This is very nice, Lionel.
It is, isn't it? I found that a solid conservative atmosphere is very reassuring for people in trouble. And wait till you see the view. This, of course, is a closet.
Look at that, Walt.
Nice, very nice. Lots of room.
Ah, that must be E.L. I don't know why he closed that outside door. I'm very anxious for you to meet him. What's going on here? Who are you? Look what you've done to the wall. Stop right where you are.
Lionel.
You would please take your hand away from that telephone.
Yeah.
Harry. on! Mr. Whitney!
They're getting away. They're getting away.
Lionel, what the hell is going on around here?
We could all have been killed, Lionel. Do you realize that? That man had a gun.
I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry. They wouldn't have hurt you, though. I wouldn't have let them. I would have defended you to the death.
Oh, dear God.
Ambassador Kuru of the sovereign state of Banui. Forgive the intrusion, but our president has commissioned me.
What are you doing in this business, Lionel? What?
I'm sorry, Mom.
Our president wishes to commend the Lionel Whitney Agency and you, sir, for your excellence in resolving a matter of international consequences. Your European operations
Thank you very
quite
much, sir.
excellent. And the smuggling on our western borders has ceased for the first time in 200 years.
What kind of office is this, anyway? First a mystery woman right on Mark
Cool it.
Savage, now
Be
two
cool.
guys tearing paneling off the
Yeah, I
wall,
saw
and then
him,
one
I
of them's
saw
carrying a
him.
German
I saw
Luger.
him.
Oh, Lionel!
I'm sorry, Mom.
On behalf of a grateful nation, I have a bonus of $20,000 for you.
Play money? What did you knock over a
I'm
kindergarten?
doing what I can, buddy. Be cool.
Our foreign minister sends his regards. Forgive the intrusion. Bawani, Baturi Gonwan, Batuni Guadwani, Baturi, Bourgeois Guani.
Bourgeois Guani.
How can you be so stupid? We did not know the office had been rented, but don't worry, Mr. Van Cut. This Whitney does not know what we were looking for.
You don't think you piqued his curiosity? Or what if he's already found it and called the police? Or more in keeping with human nature, what if he's already found it and put it safely away? What then, Schmidt? Exactly as I say.
Yes, sir. Just tell me what you want.
I want Whitney.
Yes, sir.
I'll never get better. Ever. Oh, dear God, I'm hyperventilating. I've got to get back to the hotel. I'll do some deep breathing in a paper bag. That always helps.
The car's right there, Mom.
Well, Mrs. Whitney?
E.L. Turner, my associate.
Mr. Whitney. How are you?
Thank you, my dad.
Mrs.
We have to
Whitney?
get back to the hotel, E.L. My mom's not feeling too well.
Yes, I understand. And I want to speak to Mr. Brandon about a few things. Enjoy your stay. Your mother's lovely.
Thank you. See you later.
Mr. Whitney?
Well, that was very thoughtful of him. Well, this has been an incredible day. I do hope I'll feel better for dinner tonight.
Excuse me. Something wrong, officer. I checked the sign, and the only parking exception appeared to be 8 to 10 on Tuesday for street cleaning, so I thought it would be okay.
Is this your car, sir?
No, sir. It's actually not my car. I borrowed this to pick my parents up at the airport. I drive a Triumph.
Up against the car, please.
What's the matter, son?
Nothing, Dad. It's all right. It's just a misunderstanding.
Spread eagle.
Officer, my name is Lionel Whitney. from the Lionel Whitney Agency.
Like you got us a paper hanger here, too.
Oh, no. I can explain that. I can explain that money. That's not...
Like you'll have to come with us, sir.
I don't understand, officer. What am I supposed to have done?
Grand theft auto. You have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one will be provided for you. Do you understand these rights, sir?
Yes. Can I talk to my parents for a second?
Lionel, where are they taking you? What the hell is going on here?
I'll be in touch.
Yes, sir. I got the papers right here.
I can't seem to find it. I don't know where it is. Can't seem to find my card. I'm sitting out by the Blackthorn Hotel getting myself a tan out there by the pool. All of a sudden, the office calls me.
Mr. Higby, I don't need your card. Just sign a complaint.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I can't be doing that. I've had it up to here bailing that yo-yo out every time he decides to go take himself a spin. A little spin. That's what he loves to call it.
Yeah, I know. Here, just sign right there, will you?
Oh, here it is. It's all in here, Mr. Higgs' letter.
What's this?
A letter, sir, for Mr. Haig. He is the owner of the Coronet. He does not want to press charges.
What do you mean he doesn't want to press charges?
Captain, the man you have upstairs, Lionel Whitney, is Mr. Haig's nephew. Now, he likes to think of him as simple. But between you and me, the man is verifiable. Nothing upstairs with silly putty. Loves to walk around the streets with play money in his pockets.
Yeah, he had some on him when he was picked up.
Yeah. But look at here. You want to see his psychiatric report? Yeah, I got it right here. It is. Look at here. Look, the man is a manic depressant with pronounced schizoid tendencies, whatever that is. Look, all I want to do is get the boy back on the plane to Cincinnati so Mr. Haig can put him back in the treatment, and I hope it works, and I'd appreciate it if you'd expedite them papers as soon as possible.
You know, I ought to book you on filing a false report.
I didn't file it, sir. I'm just here to smooth things over.
Just a waste of manpower and money.
You probably got something there. You're probably right. Mr. Higgs would appreciate it if you move it right on along. You know, since I'm here anyway, I might as well pick up the car that he was driving. Let's see, it was a 75 Ford wagon. License plates number 641QNI. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Nothing to say to you, nothing at all.
I got you out of there, didn't I?
You also got me in there. You gave me a stolen car to drive. I'm driving around my mother and father in a stolen car.
No, buddy, there was a misunderstanding, man. They gave it back to us. They dropped the charges. Let you tell you something.
What'd you tell them in there? They were patting me on the back, asking me if I wanted an ice cream cone.
You know, cops. Come on, we gotta get back to the office.
Why?
I had a talk with the manager of the building, Mr. Brandon. You know in that office before we got in there?
Yes, a man named Ernst Gudegast.
A diamond merchant named Ernest Gundegas. He left this planet sort of unexpectedly. He was shot to death.
In our office?
Don't you know what that means? There are diamonds in our office. That's what everybody's looking for. Where you going?
We're gonna find out if my parents are still speaking to me. If they are, we're taking Bunny to dinner at the hotel.
Lionel, there are diamonds in our office. You hear what I'm saying? Lionel!
You work late.
So do you. Am I putting that thing away?
I was afraid Fang Cott or his hoodlums might be here. I see there have been.
Didn't leave any names. But not only responsible for the panel work, the rest is mine. So we're all on a diamond hunt, huh?
How did you know?
Look, you get your office rivaled enough, you begin to ask questions. Who's Van Cott?
Rival merchant, but he has no claim to that stone.
That stone. So there's only one.
Only one. Grade D, flawless. 42 carats at $85,000 a carat.
I give.
Over $3.5 million.
Is that right?
Ernst was killed for it. Only they didn't get the stone. They won't hesitate to kill again.
Shh. Somebody's trying to get in.
Thank God.
Yeah? Is there a back door?
Yes, that way.
Wait a minute, wait. Is there an alarm system running?
Behind the desk.
Wait here. If we can't search, they can't search. Let's go.
Fabulous. Of course, I can only speak for myself, but I'll be willing to bet that Lionel thinks it's fabulous, too.
Yes, extremely.
I mean, it just feels so right. Do you know what I mean, Mom? Oh, gee, that just slipped out. Force of habit, I guess. I'm sorry, Mrs. Whitney.
Mrs. Whitney? Did you hear that word?
It's Mom and Dad, young lady. You came too close to being our daughter to go all formal on us now.
And as for the future, well, who knows?
Oh, Mom. Imagine Lionel will have something to say about that.
Well, isn't this nice? Just the four of us. A nice, cozy dinner.
Hey. Are you sure you won't have something to start with, buddy?
Oh, no, thank you. I think I'll just have some of Lionel's. Isn't that what you ordered that night up in San Francisco?
Prosciutto melon, yeah.
That's right. At that darling little Italian restaurant. You know, they have these marvelous Italian restaurants up there. Daddy won't touch the food, of course. But I just love all those darling little wine bottles they have. And the waiters, how they flirt with you. Lionel was so jealous, weren't you, Lionel?
Sure you don't want an order for yourself, honey?
And the cable cards, the ride after dinner. Remember that? Mother says I'm much too young to have all these memories, but I just can't help it.
How is your mother?
Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. By the way, Daddy said to say hello, Lionel.
You did?
I know you think he's still angry at you, but he really isn't.
Good, I'm glad to hear that.
When Daddy gave you that absolutely fabulous opportunity, I mean a job that most men I know would kill for, and you turned him down. Well, naturally. He was a little upset at the time, but he understood.
He didn't understand, Bunny. He was furious.
Well, I guess I know what he said. I mean, he said, let him get it out of his system.
I'm not going to get it out of my system. I love being a private detective.
Honestly, Lionel, I mean, everybody adores Humphrey Bogart. I personally revere the man. Why, I've even stood in line for Casablanca. You know that. But eventually we all grow up. At least I hope so.
I'm not going to get it out of my system.
You can say that after what happened today. I thought that might have brought you to your senses.
I thought this was going to be a nice, quiet dinner.
It is.
There you are. Listen, wait a minute. Lionel's been having a rough time with his family and things aren't going too terrific. I mean, look at the party. Look kind of grim over there, don't they? Don't you think this thing can wait a little bit?
No, if you value his life, you should be warned.
Being awfully standoffish tonight. If you're thinking about Ted Vestman...
I'm not thinking about Ted Vestman.
Lionel, excuse me, Miss Lionel.
What are you
I gotta
doing
talk
here
to
with
you.
Mrs. Carey?
Yeah, I know, but... Uh-oh, too late. You get behind me.
Don't bother to introduce me, Lionel. I mean, please, don't bother to introduce me.
Outside, all of you. Now!
Schmidt.
Yes, sir.
What is the meaning of this?
I think we're the ones deserving of an explanation, Mr.
Van Cott.
Mr. Van Cott. These two men vandalized my office. They made a shambles of the Chatelier. They kidnapped.
We're told to bring me Whitney.
This is Whitney, Mr. Van Cott.
You were told to bring Whitney! Not Karras, not...
Dwight. Dwight Appleton, sir. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the banquet director at the Sherwin Hotel. Talk about being in the wrong place at the wrong time, sir. I tell you, I really picked a doozy. Working on this bar mitzvah. Okay, we're talking about the diamond, right?
Mr. Turner.
You know where it is?
I mean, there's only one?
It's at the office.
Splendid. Schmidt will accompany you, and when you return with the diamond, I shall release you and your friends.
He won't. He already killed Ernst. He can't afford to let us go.
She has a point, Yale. Of course, so does Mr. Van Cott.
Look, if it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be driving around the city. I mean, you know, traffic is bad enough as it is, and at night, I mean, traffic's a killer.
So am I. And we'll start with Mrs. Karras, I think.
This is insane. We're in the middle of downtown Los Angeles. You can't just murder 3 people in an office building. How would you dispose of our bodies?
I wouldn't have to. You came in through the basement, and we'll make sure that the lock appears to have been forced. You attempt to rob me, I shot you, protecting my life and property.
I see. Could probably work.
Van Cott, look, I want to ensure the fact we all get out of here with our lives. You can understand that, right? So let's get ourselves some sort of understanding here. These two yum-yums come back to the office with me. That's where we'll make the trade. That's the deal, okay? Without me, you haven't got the diamond.
And you're absolutely sure?
I put my hands right on it.
Do you take us for fools? That is not the diamond. Gudegast had no time for such an elaborate ruse. We followed him from the airport. He had only a few minutes in the office before we
killed him.
That's very clever, isn't it? You must have had that specially designed to thwart thieves and...
Murderers.
Mr. Van Cott said we should kill you first.
Hey, what do we got here? A mutual admiration society? We got a deal, right?
Not until we have the diamond.
Diamond, all right? You mind stepping back for my easy-to-understand demonstration? One step. Thank you. Now, I'm gonna go slow for those of us who have problems understanding.
Don't push it, E.O.
I'm not pushing. Now, here we have one diamond. One diamond, as we all know, cuts glass, right? Here we have glass, all right? I want you to take a good look at that glass, right? There it is, right there. And here we have the diamond. And watch this very closely.
I'll take that.
I figured you would. A little humor.
All right. Everybody out. Now we'll see how Mr. Van Cott wishes to dispose of you.
I think not, Mr. Schmidt. One false move and I activate the alarm.
That is only a light switch.
Are you sure, Mr. Schmidt? This isn't just any bar, but the bar of a prominent diamond merchant. A light switch or an alarm?
You got what Van Cott sent you for, right? Very cute. Very cute for you.
Yes, you were marvelous, both of you.
It was, we really showed some teamwork, and it went rather well, didn't we? It was teamwork and imagination. It was sort of Mark Savage-esque. Yes, good thinking, Neil. The minute they hand that to Mr. Van Cott, they'll be back, and...
I figure we'll have about 40 minutes before they find out it's not a real diamond. Yeah, it's got to be in here somewhere.
E.L.? E.L., don't. This pillow is our property.
I'd ask for an explanation, but I'm afraid to.
We're redecorating. Yes, we are redecorating. I know it doesn't look like very much right now, but Miss Karras has some marvelous new ideas. We're stripping down the pillows, and we're going for more of a spare sort of shape. The Oriental look, you know what I mean? The Oriental look. We're gonna order some Oriental antiques and put them on the attaché over there. And don't you think, Miss Karras?
You're looking for diamonds.
Diamonds. It's great, and everybody knows.
Look, you're wasting your time with the sofa.
Yeah?
Ernst only had a couple of minutes from the time he entered the office until Fancott's men got to him.
It'd have to be someplace accessible. Someplace like, the lights. Excuse me, please. There. I should have thought of this before. It's a natural. Now, you said he was going to put it in the safe, but he didn't have time. Van Cott's guerrillas must have followed him in from the airport. So, he hid it. But not in here.
Dad, this all must seem a little bizarre to you. Actually, it is bizarre.
Okay. All right. Where else could it be? It wasn't found on the body.
Body?
Yes, I can explain that. You see, this isn't my office. I have an office, but it's small, and I wanted to impress you. So E.L., as a gesture of friendship, and I'm sure you can appreciate that, borrowed this one. What he didn't know was that a man had been murdered here.
What?
Mom,
I can't take any more.
let's get her down, Dad. Would you like a nice, cool glass of water, Mom? Yes.
You're not exhaling, Harriet. You have to exhale.
Here, Mom, this will make you feel better, just like you like it. 2 cubes, see? Not too cold.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Lionel, what are you doing?
It was in the ice maker. You put it in the ice maker.
Hey.
This is the diamond.
That's it. May I?
Hey, you know there may be a reward on that? We're talking about a $3.5 million stone, man. Should be insured. It had to be insured.
It is. I have what I came for. Over there, to the wall. You too. Thank you for your help. I know Ernst would have wanted me to have it.
You're not calling the cops. Of course I'm calling the cops. I'm tired of people bursting in here waving guns, terrifying my mother.
You can't call the cops.
Why not?
Because Mr. Brandon would not understand why an FBI agent would be calling the cops after ruining an office suite.
You masqueraded as an FBI agent? That's a federal crime.
I don't want to hear this right now. I'm trying to think of something to do. Trust me.
Trust you. Trust him. Why would I do a stupid thing like that? This is it. This is the old office. This is where we hang the old trench coat. Want to lie down, Mom?
No, I just want to go back to the hotel.
Oh, no, I'm afraid you can't do that. You know those 2 men who you saw earlier who left the Luger behind? They're looking for the diamond, and I'm afraid they're pretty desperate characters. Here's the couch.
Oh, Lord. Diamonds and dead bodies.
Well, only one of each.
You were never any trouble as a child. All the things that I went through with Marion. Even your father doesn't know some of the things that I went through with your sister. But you, you were always so reliable. I don't understand what's happened.
Mrs. Whitney, if I may, all this is my fault.
No, that's not true. It's not your fault.
Yes, it is. You see, I was the one who finessed the office suite. From the beginning, I was pushing for more flash, you know, pile carpets, sign lithographs on the wall, the whole... Maybe we should just finish painting this place.
Is that what I smell?
Yes, ma'am, that's what you smell. It's small, but we don't have a killer overhead. For someone who's just starting out in this business, that's not bad.
Thank you, E.L.
You're welcome. I mean, it's not like we can afford more.
No, that's not true. The truth is we can't afford more, or at least I can't. Not yet. That's not to say that we're not doing some business. As a matter of fact, we took out this ad in the phone book. Here, it's a full quarter page. There's artwork and everything. What do you think?
It doesn't look anything like you.
Well, it's just a sketch. It's not a photograph.
Who's this Wysocki fella?
Fred Wasaki? Oh, sometimes we use them for overflow. Nothing big. It's just a bread and butter PI.
Well, it's a half a page.
A guy like Wasaki, you have to advertise big.
Nice, bold-faced type, a real eye-catcher. Look at this, Harriet.
It's me right there, Mom.
I'm exhausted.
Oh,
Did I tell you that Bunny was in tears when we took her home?
really? I'm sorry, Mom.
Dougal McKendrick was as cheap as a bottle of Muscatel and smelled only slightly better.
No, Dad,
He lay at the bottom of Mark Savage's elevator shaft. Proof positive that the quickest way down is not always the best.
Oh, this sounds like a family affair. I think I'll bug out.
Lionel, I swore that I wasn't going to say anything to you, but I have to. I'm your father, and I have a responsibility. Now, I've never asked you for anything.
No, sir.
I've seen you through chicken pox and the finest schools and broken engagements, and I have never asked a thing in return.
I know that, sir.
Well, I'm asking it now. I want you to get on a plane and go home with us.
Will you, Lionel?
I can't. I'm doing what I want to be doing. I love everything about my work. I mean, I really enjoy it.
Enjoy? Did you hear that, Harriet?
What on earth has that to do with anything, Lionel? I mean, do you think your father enjoys the insurance business?
Well, I'm sorry if he doesn't.
We're all sorry, Lionel.
I'm not interested in either apologies or excuses. Does this look like a diamond to you? It's glass!
He cut the mirror with
Shut
it.
up.
We'll go back to the office and
And find them waiting for you. Oh, you're the fools. They aren't. What if they contacted the police? They already know who's responsible for Goodiguest's death. What's to stop them from talking?
We'll
find them. You find them and you kill them.
I don't see why we can't go back to the hotel and pick up our things. Nobody's going to be waiting for us this time in the
I
morning.
can't take that chance, Mom.
Yeah, look, Mrs. Whitney, as soon as things cool down, we'll stop by the hotel and pick a few things up.
Sorry about your back, Dad. I wish there was something I could do about it.
It's all right. I'll have Dr. Wayman take a look at it once we get home.
I told you to take the couch walk.
I said it was all right.
Allow me.
Bangkok.
My black belt in karate.
Tenspeed and Brown Shoe will continue in a moment.
And you enjoy this, Lionel.
Well, maybe not this. I mean, no, maybe not enjoy. No, wait, no, I'm not being honest when I say that. I did enjoy it, Dad. I mean, you know, we got them. We got the bad guys.
That's right, Mr. Whitney. I mean, didn't you feel like your blood started pumping there? I mean, feel the old adrenaline going?
And have a coronary? That's not my idea of fun.
Things seem to have gotten completely out of hand.
But just think, Mom, you helped to apprehend a murderer.
That's right, Mrs. Whitney, and you were terrific. Lionel, you should have seen her. You saw her over there. She was wonderful.
Yeah, you were wonderful.
Look, they got Van Cott and his goons. They're going to put him under lock and key. They put out an APB on this Camila Karras, and as soon as she's locked up, Lionel and I do for a very substantial reward from the insurance company. Yes, indeed.
Yes, It's always the insurance company that has to pay.
Well, most of the money will probably go to repair Mr. Brandwin's office suite.
Okay, everybody, up against the car.
Lionel!
Oh, no. I explained that, officer. I'm Lionel Whitney, the Lionel Whitney
Now.
agency. And we better do it, Mom. Just put your hands on top of the hood like this.
I shall do no such thing. Why should I?
Driving a hot one, lady. We'll book him on a GTA and sort out the rest of this mess down at the station.
You stole it twice?
No. It's not stolen. No, listen. It is not stolen. You see, this friend of mine, you remember Candy, right? Well, he runs his car in that lot, and he sort of lent me this wagon unofficially. Look, they'll drop the charges. Trust me. I mean, but...
I'm sorry, Mom.
Lionel.